The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Effie? Effie? Oh.
I waited. Say what you have to say and I'll go.
You've been through a tough time, sweetheart.
Well, you didn't make it any easier.
You think it was a cakewalk for me? You think my nerves are made of rubber?
You have no nerve. You're just a cold, callous
Shut up.
old detective.
You're going to listen to me. You're going to sit still, not talk, and listen. When I've finished, you can say goodnight or goodbye. But first, you're going to listen to me. You remember how it started? Yesterday evening when you told me it was your mother's birthday, you were giving a party, you said, and you wanted me to come? I tried to beg off, being no social butterfly, but Mom would be hurt, you said. And so the next thing I knew, there I was at your house, surrounded by 24 strangers, 10 gallons of lemonade, and your mother.
I've been wanting to have a talk with you, Mr. Spade, about Effie.
I can't think of a nicer subject, Mrs. Perrine.
Effie is just so devoted to you, Mr. Spade.
Yeah, well, I'm very devoted to Effie, too,
Mother.
Mrs. Perrine. What I mean is...
Mother, I think we should do something. The party's dying on its feet.
Oh, you want me to spike the lemonade, Effie? It just so happens that I have here in my pocket a bottle of...
I have a wonderful idea. It'll make the party one big, happy family. You just wait and see now. Quiet! Quiet, everybody.
What's she up to?
Some kind of game, probably. Mother's great on games.
Oh, that's all I need.
Your attention, please. Oh, excuse me. There's Miss Brent going now. Miss Brent? Oh, Miss Brent?
Yeah, Mrs. Green.
Won't you join the party?
I'd love to, but I have an appointment.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, do stay.
Thank you. Some other time.
Oh, Lola's so nice. She rents the sitting room upstairs. I wish she could have stayed. Well, I'll explain the game now.
Oh, Mrs. Green, I think I'll stay after all.
Oh, how nice. Oh, you've brought a gentleman friend.
Yeah, this is Marty.
Marty? Oh, well, Marty, I'd like to have
Lola
you
sat down and crossed her legs at me. On her left knee, where I would have preferred to see a dimple, I saw a tattoo mark. Her gentleman friend Marty was a small, stocky guy, all teeth and New York tie. He shook hands all around, and it felt like the fall of a stale stiff.
And this is Mr. Spade. He's the private detective that he works for. Lola's from Kansas City, Mr. Spade.
Oh?
She's waiting for her husband to return from service overseas.
I'm glad he's coming home safely. Where's he stationed?
Japan. Yeah,
Now, quiet, everybody, quiet. We're going to play charades. Oh, it's very simple. Now, you see, I'm the captain of Team A. Now, Dr. Burson, oh, he's so clever. He can be captain of Team B. Now, dears, quiet, everybody. Now, we'll both select the members of our teams, and then each of you will write something on a slip of paper. We'll write a quotation or a phrase, the title of a song, whatever you like. Doesn't matter. Just something interesting and clever. Then I think. Yes, I think that's right. You act out what you've written, all in pantomime. No words can be used, although sounds are permissible. Dears, you must listen to me or we can't play the game. Now, you can't play unless you know how. Okay. And then your team must guess what is written on the paper, and you act it out. Now, any questions?
How many words can we put?
Oh, any amount of words.
Oh, that's
No, not over 10, though. That's too long yet. Now, everybody ready?
Teams were chosen. I wound up on Mrs. Perrine's Team A. The slips of paper were handed out to the guests. I wrote down, quoth the raven, nevermore. So I'd have to make like a raven. While everybody was getting settled, Lola Brent came up to me. She pushed a slip of paper into my hand.
This is your charade, Mr. Spade.
Oh, but I got
Isn't this
one.
fun? Please, don't lose the charade I gave you.
And with that, she lost herself in the crowd. I pushed the paper she handed me into my pocket without looking at it. Her gentleman friend Marty, the little character with the New York tie, was out in the center of the floor acting his charade. He flapped his arms up and down, quacked twice, and rolled over on his back. Nobody got it, so he did it again.
Now, wait a minute. What could that be?
Quack, 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 quack.
Wait a minute. Now, pigeons, duck, dead duck!
Dead duck.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Now, Team A scores a win there. Let's go on, please. Well, sir, Mr. Dead Duck, we guessed you. So will you please get up now and we'll go on to the... Oh! Sam! Sam, he's dead!
And he certainly was. A deader duck I'd never seen. I bent to him and his lips were turning blue. Somebody had spiked his last drink with a jigger of poison. 1 hour later, Dundee and the homicide boys, including the medic, had taken the stiff downtown. No one could identify him. Lola Brent had brought him to the party, but she'd taken a powder. You and Mom were kind of shaky, so I decided to spend the night on the sofa in the living room. I only used up about 3 hours of it when I heard the front door open. I figured it was Lola. I got to my feet, crossed to the hall, and found myself staring into the biggest 45 I ever saw.
Where's the duck?
Who?
He wants to know who, Poby.
Look, we don't want no trouble. You're protecting this Duke. Okay. All we want is the duck.
Try Walt Disney. I should have known they had no sense of humor. The butt of the gun caught me behind the left ear. That's where it usually catches me. I don't know how much more sleep I packed away until I felt you shaking me.
Sam! Sam!
Huh? What, Effie?
They took Mom. Those gunmen. They took Mom.
What happened?
They came into our bedroom.
Yeah?
They hit me.
What?
Right here.
Yeah?
And then they grabbed Mama. They wanted the duck.
Huh?
Sam, what were they saying? And they took Mom out with them. I'll call the police.
Effie, no.
But they've got Mom. Oh, for heaven's sake, Sam, they took my mother with them.
No, we can't call the police, Effie. Not yet. They want something. They want the duck. I think Mom has it. She's safe for a while, but if we call the police,
Oh,
she's...
Sam, what shall we do? What shall we do?
Keep our fingers crossed and play the rest of the caper by ear. So you promised that you wouldn't call the police until I gave you the nod. I went out to buzz the town. I figured it was an out-of-state mob, probably New York. The Gunzels were after the duck. Well, that made no sense. They thought I was the muscle for the juke joint. I hustled over to Jenny the Juke. If she didn't know the score, nobody would. Her place was dark. But finally, she opened up and led me into the rear. When I mentioned the duck, she shut down tighter than a clam in December.
It's blisters, Sam. Blisters, I tell you. This ain't only the local law. This is the feds. Go away, Sam. My joint ain't juking for the duration.
Listen, Jenny, there's an out-of-state mob. They put the arm on my secretary's mother. She don't know the time of day. They pulled the wrong feather.
I don't hear a word you say, Sam.
They're mixed up in the juke joint, Griff. You know who they are. Where's the duck, Jenny?
Sam, you're winging in the breeze.
Now,
Sam.
give me a rundown, Jenny, or I'll tear your ears off. I want that old woman back safe.
You can't muscle me, Sam. You know why? Because you'll tear my ears off, and that's where you'll stop. That's where they begin.
Okay, Jenny, okay. One thing. Can you get word to them?
Maybe.
Well, you try.
Maybe.
Tell them I've got the duck. I'll deal for the old woman.
I'll try. Go back to your office. If I can throw a little weight, you'll get a call. If I can't, you can come back for my ears.
And when I got back to the office, I had you on my hands. And that was no rest cure.
But I can't just sit here. Do something.
We've got to sit and wait.
Maybe they're killing her. Maybe... Oh, Sam, please, call the police.
No, we got to sweat it out.
I can't. I can't go on like this.
Mr. Spade, is it?
Who sent you?
Jenny the Duke?
What's your name?
I'm Dennis O'Rourke. I'm here to talk about the duck.
Good enough. Come into my office. Effie, you wait out here.
But Sam...
Wait here, I said. Sit down.
Thank you kindly. I'm a lawyer, Mr. Spade. I'm here to represent my client,
What's his name?
John Doe.
Mm-hmm. Jane Doe's big brother, huh?
My client has been led to believe that you are prepared to produce the duck. Is that correct?
More or less. What's it worth to your client?
My client is willing to trade the old woman for the duck.
You go back and tell your client I'm a big boy now.
Well, I don't understand, Mr. Spade.
This town is loaded with old women. All I have to do is walk up and down Market Street, but there's only one duck.
There must be a misunderstanding.
And let me put you straight. I've got the duck.
Where?
Oh, don't be cute. Your client wants the duck. Okay. For 50 G.
$50,000, is it?
Yeah, things are high all over.
Yeah, but the old woman is Mrs. Perrine. Aren't you interested?
Now, listen, you can do whatever you like about the old woman. So you got an old woman. Get rid of her however you want. That's your source. What's important is that you want the duck. I want 50 grand. Do we play?
Well, no, Wait.
Effie.
I thought we had an audience the other side of the door.
What were you...
Shut up. Save it, Effie. This is business. Easiest money of the season.
Well, if you're ready to talk business, we'll go and talk to my client, Mr. Spade. Now.
Then let's go.
What I heard you say. You did... Oh, Sam.
You've known me a long time, Effie. But maybe you don't know me.
The United States Armed Forces Radio Service is presenting the weekly adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade.
The car that drove us down the peninsula was brand new. I could tell by the way the upholstery smelled and the careful way the driver handled it. O'Rourke, the lawyer, sat up front, and I sat in the back, squeezed between two gunners. The gun muzzles stuck into my ribs told me all I needed to know about them. The rest of it I had to guess at. Time is hard to judge when you're blindfolded, but there's only one main road out of San Francisco by land. I know the towns and stops along it fairly well. About 20 miles out of the city, the car turned off the main highway onto a gravel road. 5 minutes later, the blindfold came off. The fog was so thick, I still couldn't see much. The gunners pushed me ahead of them into a shack that looked like a summer vacation cottage with a sign over the door that said, "Bide a wee." A sallow, mean-looking little man with a heavily scarred face met us at the door. On his right arm, just above the wrist, was tattooed a small picture of a mallard duck. He glared at me and then at O'Rourke.
How come? I told you don't come back without her.
Heaven be my witness, Ducky, I did my utmost.
Huh?
It seems, Ducky, that Mr. Spade is interested in money.
What money? Did you tell him we got the old lady?
I did, sir. I am afraid we've misjudged Mr. Spade. In short, Ducky, Mr. Spade is not in the least altruistic.
What does he want?
You had better tell him, Mr. Spade.
50,000 now, another 50 G's when I deliver the duck.
100 G's is a lot of cash.
You can afford it.
Bugsy, bring in the old lady.
I do wish that you'd explain to Mr. Morton. Sam. Well, it's high time. Do you know these men?
This was a cute trick, Ducky, but it's going to cost you.
The lady spoke to you, Spade.
I told you it's going to cost you letting her see me here. And the longer she stands here staring at me, the more it's going to cost you.
Sam, what is it? If I've done anything to make you angry...
Get her out of here!
Mr. Morton said you were going to call for me, Sam. I don't understand.
There, now, Mother.
Don't.
Come along now. Don't you worry about it.
I want to go home.
Well, of course.
I really want to go home.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Spade. You've broken that old lady's heart.
Stop drooling.
What you talk, Sonny, I ain't any sweet old lady.
I don't have to use words when I talk to you, Ducky. You won't do anything to me because I got something you need.
Okay, 100 G's. Paid the way you said.
Price has gone up.
Huh?
Kidnapping's a federal rap. I'm not taking any part of it.
She don't know she was snatched. We told her we are from the DA's office, keeping her on ice as a witness.
She'll find out different.
I don't plan on settling down here.
Oh, that's fine, but I have to go on living in this town with that old hen alive and clucking. It won't be easy.
You mean you want we should knock off that sweet old lady?
You're a little slow, Ducky, but you'll get there.
I've met some lousy, low-down heels in my day, but you're the lousiest, lowest...
Oh, go on. Go on, I can take more of it at these prices.
We ain't doing your dirty laundry, see?
And it's no dice. My price is $100,000.
What if I say no?
And I turn over the duck to the federal boys. In that case, I don't care whether the old lady stays alive or not, because I'll be playing their game. Either you're in or you're out. Think it over, Mordant. When you decide, you know where to reach me.
Yeah. We'll know where to reach you.
They drove me back to town blindfolded, and when they let me out of the car, all I could see, even without the blindfold, was the corner of Post and Kearney. When a streetcar came along, I tossed a coin whether to get on it or lie down on the tracks and let it run over me. Came up head, so I tossed it again, and I got on instead. I fished in my pocket for a slug and came up with a folded slip of paper. It was the one Lola had handed me at Mrs. Perrine's birthday party when they were passing out the parts for that screwy charades game. I unfolded it and glanced at it. Then I read it over very carefully. The writing was hard to make out, but what I could read of it said, "Help me. That man Marty has followed me here to kill me. If I get out of here alive, Maxie's Arcade. I have $100. I got off at Columbus and walked up to the International Settlement where Maxie's Arcade does business. It's what they used to call a penny arcade before inflation set in. I dropped a nickel in a fortune-telling machine. Worried, perplexed, know thyself and your problems will vanish. A card came out that said, you're of a naturally deceitful and secretive character. Disloyalty brings its own punishment. It's never too late to mend. I tore up the card, kicked the machine, and that's when I saw it. It was a narrow little booth muffled in drapes, and the sign over it said, Salty Hawkins, tattoo artist. The card pinned to the curtain showed some typical tattoo designs, anchors, mermaids, fancy initials, but one had a hand-drawn picture pasted over it. It was a mallard duck, the same as the tattoo mark I'd noticed on Ducky Morden's wrist. I pulled the curtain aside and went in.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, mate?
What do you know about the duck?
All in your jib, mate. There's no freshwater birds here about.
How about the new one you just put up in your card outside?
Oh, that one, eh? Now, whereabouts? On the arm? 2-3 color job.
On a leg.
Whereabouts?
A left knee.
Well, that's right, mate. It was on a knee.
Did you have you remove it for her?
Right, guess that time, mate.
Know why?
Look, mate. If I did, I wouldn't be telling strangers about our secret.
All right, where is she?
Take it easy, mate.
I haven't got time to take it easy, mate. Talk.
You're a mild-tempered gent, you
Come
are.
on, come on.
I was going to tell you now. She says to me, if a man comes
All
in...
right, shut up. Where is she?
Right in the back room, mate.
Spade. Open up. Hello, Lola. Finally worked out your charade.
Come on in, quick. Were you followed here?
I wouldn't have come if I had been.
How much do you know?
They want you $100,000 worth. You tell me why.
You've seen Ducky Mordaunt?
Yeah.
Didn't he tell you?
I want to hear it from you.
Don't believe anything he says. Morning and I didn't even give me the time of day. If he says he wants me back that way, he's a liar.
How does he want you back?
With rigid mortis, he wants me back. I'm taking an awful chance opening up to you like this. Let him catch me, they'd only kill me, humane. You was to let the DA people get at me, Ducky's mob would lay for me then if it took them years. And oh, gee, you don't know, Sam. They torture girls. What that mob would do to me if I had to testify against him.
Okay, I take your word for that. Who are these DA people you're talking about?
You never heard of Ducky Mordaunt before?
I heard his name. I thought he was knocked over when they had the big racket-busting show in New York years ago.
Yeah, I guess a lot of people thought that. It wasn't healthy to mention Ducky's name.
What was the racket?
Juke joints. Giving Mickeys to servicemen, rolling them. That's why the feds are helping the DA's office. They arrested hundreds of girls and held them as material witnesses. Only they wanted me most of all. I'd worked the joints, you see, and then I was Ducky's girlfriend during the duration.
Well, I'd think you'd be only too happy to tell what you know about him in court.
Oh, gee, I would if I dared, but you don't know. The DA's office say they'll give a girl protection, but how can they?
What are you doing in San Francisco?
Running away. Had my ticket on a boat. I was going to Honolulu. They was watching the boats. So then I found this room out in Oakland. Mrs. Preen was real nice to me. I never thought they'd find me there. And then Marty showed up. Honest, it was just a Mickey I put in his drink. Just like we used in the joints, I never knew it'd kill him.
You're a brave kid, Lola. Now, look, Ducky offered me $100,000 to deliver you. Would you take a chance on me fighting it out with him for half of that?
For $50,000? Brother, where are we meeting him?
O'Rourke's car was parked outside my apartment building where I had a hunch it would be. The two gunners picked us up at the door, unloaded my hardware, and marched us up the stairs. Ducky opened the door of my apartment and waved us inside.
Honey, you
Now
gotta
keep
go
the
wrong,
plant
see?
outside, you two.
Ducky, listen to me.
Sit down. You too, Lola.
Ducky, I swear I never said a word. I'd never talk, Ducky, even if they chopped my head off.
We'll take up your suggestion later. I got a conference on with Mr. Spade here.
You bring the money?
Don't crowd me. There's that other matter. The old lady.
How about the old
I
lady?
keep my word, Spade. You delivered the duck, okay. The way Jenny gave it out to O'Rourke was the old lady for the duck. But you ain't got no ethics. You see, you figured me wrong. I don't kill old ladies.
You're going to kill the duck.
I ain't no old lady.
No, you ain't. And you ain't gonna get any older. And neither are you, Spade.
He wasn't kidding. He really meant to knock me over, and the gun he was going to do it with got ready to speak its piece. I'd made my play too strong. The way this type of gunsel thinks is simple, and I'd guessed it right. If you pressure them, they go the other way by instinct. But what I hadn't figured was that this killer had a heart of lettuce. He was going to cut me down to protect your mother from me. How do you like that? I couldn't change my play now. The wheel was already spinning, and so was my head. I tried to brace myself and waited for the blast.
Every little movement has Oh, dear, I dropped the tray.
Mrs. Perrine, what are you doing here?
I was just making some coffee for the boys. Oh, dear, I've broken your cups.
That's okay, Mother. We'll take care of it. Bugsy, pick it up.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Bugsy. Well, I'm so glad you got my message, Sam. Didn't Effie come with you?
Yeah. I mean, no. I
I wanted to surprise you both together. I hope you don't mind my taking over the kitchen. It was so late and the boys were getting hungry, so I offered to make them coffee and hotcakes.
Well, that was very nice of you.
Mr. Mordaunt, put that pistol down for a moment and help me move this table out into the room.
Huh? Oh, sure, Mother.
Thank you. Oh, we've had such a good time. I've never been up so late in my life. Mr. Bugsy and I played a game called Blackjack, and I won $50. Wait till Effie hears about that.
Yeah, wait till she hears.
I suppose Effie will come with Mr. Bundy.
Bundy?
Oh, yes. I remember that Effie said you and she are often down at his office at police headquarters late at night. So I phoned there.
Mother.
Yes, Mr. Morton?
Did you say you phoned police headquarters?
Oh, yes. That's where Mr. Bundy works.
Mother, what did you tell Mr. Bundy?
Oh, just that you and the boys were here and that we were about to have some coffee. And he said he'd just love to come up and join us. And I said, do. And he said he would. With some of his boys. Did I say something wrong?
No, Mom, not at all.
All right, boy. Practice.
Oh, I believe that's Mr. Bundy now.
When the smoke cleared away, Ducky Mordaunt and his hoods were playing dead duck for keeps on my living room rug. And that rug just came back from the cleaners, too. Dundee and the boys from Homicide took Lola Brent away with them. After it was all cleaned up, I found your mother out in the kitchen.
Well, Sam, I just made another pot of coffee.
Oh, it's okay, Mom. It's okay. It's all over now.
I know. I've been holding this back. Oh, Sam, I've never been so frightened in all my life. How does Effie stand it?
You played it good, Mom. You played it real good.
Did I? Was I as brave as Effie?
Braver. And not only that, you got more brains.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
York City, it's almost midnight, and the theaters west of Broadway are turning out their lights. One theater is going to remain dark for several weeks. For tonight, after 300 performances, Gordon Dunning, the eminent producer, has rung down the final curtain on another great success. In his office, adjoining the upper balcony, Dunning has a visitor, his celebrated star, Valerie Stanton.
But you're being ridiculous, Valerie.
Just answer my question, Gordon. Did you give that story out to the newspapers?
Well, of course I did. I said you were turning down Gunther's offer. Your next play would be from me, as usual.
Then you'll retract it.
Look, Valerie, if that play means so much to you, I'll get it away from Gunther. We'll do it together.
We're never going to do anything together again.
It isn't the play, it's Michael Morell.
Yes. I'm going to marry him.
Marry him?
It isn't funny, Gordon. I happen to be in love.
And what about me? I picked you up a nobody. I taught you how to walk and dress and act. I taught you how to get on top of this dog-eat-dog world. You've something I've created, and I won't let you go. Maybe that's love, too. I don't know. Right now, it's hate and contempt for your stupidity. I've had to knock a lot of silly ideas out of your head in 10 years' time, and if you don't
Gordon,
think I'll...
are you going to issue that retraction?
No. No, I think I'll issue a confidential statement to Morell. I have an excellent and somewhat morbid imagination.
You're out of your mind.
I don't doubt it. I get a little crazy whenever you're out of my sight. I might even kill you. Only why kill you when I can kill whatever attraction you have for Morell? That's smarter.
You can't get away with lies. He won't believe you.
I'll tell him things about you he'll never forget.
Now, please.
Tell Morell you'll never see him again because you really love me. Oh, come on, Val. Let's forget it. Put your arms around me. Admit that I'm...
Go.
Val, I'm warning you. If you walk out of here alone, I'm going straight to Michael Morell. I'll tell him things that'll make him wish he'd never seen you.
Keep away from me.
Things that'll make him sick every time he thinks of you.
Let me go.
You'll never have Morell or any other man as long as I...
Stop it! Stop it!
Oh, hello, Miss Val. You all alone? Did Mr. Dunning come with you?
No, he'll be along later.
Well, we sure closed the show in style tonight, didn't we? Maybe now we can have that vacation we've been... Miss Val, is anything wrong?
I'm so tired, Nancy.
Then see that you send Mr. Dunning home early, Miss Val, and you get some sleep. Anything you want me to do?
No. I'll just lie down for a moment.
Good night, Miss Val.
I killed Gordon. I killed him. They've found him by now. They're coming for me. They must know I did it. They must know I... But do they know? No one saw me go up there. And when I came down, I went straight to my dressing room. No one saw me until I came out of the dressing room. They don't know who did it. Maybe they'll never know who...
I'll get it, Miss Val.
No, I'll answer it. Hello? Oh, Michael. Yes, I'm all right. Darling, I've got to tell you Gordon? No, he hasn't arrived yet. Oh, I love you, too. No, you'd better not come over. Yes, I'll phone you the minute he leaves. No, dear, nothing. Good night, my darling. Oh, why did this horrible thing have to happen? Why? Michael, 5 weeks ago, I didn't even know you. This wouldn't have happened if I hadn't met you. I love you, darling. 5 weeks ago, Gordon was giving a party after the performance. And on our way to his apartment...
I've got a surprise for you, Val. Peter Gunther's coming to the party.
How nice of you, Gordon.
Yeah, I want him there so you can tell him yourself.
Tell him what?
That he can peddle Hedda Gabler somewhere else. The part's not right for you.
I happen to think the part is right.
Don't be absurd. A smart, sophisticated comedian like you playing a neurotic woman who kills herself because true love has passed her by.
My, you make it sound fascinating.
That's more than you'll do. Now, about tonight. There'll be quite a few people there. They expect us to be enchanted with each other.
Don't worry. I'll put on the slightly breathless act. Is Marion coming?
Of course. I invited the whole cast. What's the matter? You two still battling?
There's never been a battle. She merely detests me.
Nonsense. Marion's a fine actress. I can't help it if she thinks she's still in love with me.
Oh, darling, of course you can't.
Well, no matter what you say, Marion, you've got to admire Valerie. That's quite a performance she's putting on over there for Peter Gunther.
Monotonous, isn't it? Trouble with Valerie is she's here today and here tomorrow.
Why don't you leave her alone, then? I mean, off the stage.
I do. I can take her or leave her.
Which seems to be more than Gordon Dunning can do. Well, keep your fingers crossed, sweetie. She may be working for Gunther next season, in which event you and Gordon...
Keep your opinions to yourself, Jeff, and out of your newspaper column.
And stop giving yourself away, darling. Why, everyone can see that you're still carrying that old torch. Lights up like a Christmas tree every time you're near Gordon. Uh-oh. Who's that? Who's Val talking to now?
I don't know. Poor little man. You think I should go and warn him? And as soon as I saw you, I simply had to come over and introduce myself.
Well, how nice of you, Miss Stanton.
I think you've written the most wonderful book of the year. Have you ever thought of dramatizing your novel?
Well, I'm hardly in a position.
Of course you are. And that's exactly what I think. I beg your pardon.
I know it's none of my business, but I'm afraid you're talking to the wrong man.
What do you mean?
You're talking about Mr. Putnam's book.
Of course I am.
Mr. Putnam's in the other room at the bar. This gentleman's Mr. Crouch, his agent.
Well, I've been trying to tell you, Miss Stanton.
Oh, Mr. Crouch, forgive me, but do tell Mr. Putnam how I feel about it.
Yes, I will indeed. Yes, I'll tell him right away.
Thank you. Are you grinning at me?
Of course not. I also have great difficulty remembering names at a party.
Thank you. I don't believe we've met Mr.
Morrell. Michael Morrell.
How do you do?
And may I ask your name?
I am Valerie Stanton.
Delighted. And what do you do, Miss Stanton?
Did you say what do you do or how do you do?
Oh, did I say something I shouldn't?
I am an actress.
How charming. And are you a good actress?
Promising.
Well, that explains why I've never heard of you. I don't go to the theater nowadays.
Oh, too many drafts, Mr. Mortimer?
Morrell. No, it's just that I prefer my emotions straight, not wrapped up in ribbons and cellophane as they are in the theater.
Oh, I see. A realist.
Don't you ever take them off, or aren't you staying?
Take what off?
Your gloves.
Oh, no. No. Actually, I'm never without them.
Really? I had a friend like that. He was hardly ever without his gloves, too. Tommy Belcher, middleweight champion of England for 2 years. Do you like boxing?
I've never been so tempted to try it. Who brought you here?
Another old friend of mine, Peter Gunther. He dragged me away from an exciting game of chess.
Oh, Gordon.
Yes, Val?
Oh, here's someone you must meet. He's never heard of me. You. And he's also a member of the Anti-Theater Guild. Mr.
Morrell.
How do you do? I'm Gordon Dunning. What's this about the Anti-Theater Guild?
Well, as a matter of fact, Miss Stanton's just changed my entire attitude to the theater. Well, do you mind if I run along? Thank you for a very pleasant party.
Oh, but it's hardly begun.
See you at lunch tomorrow, Miss Stanton.
What?
1:30 at the Chatelaine. Don't be late.
Who the devil is... And why did you make a date with him? You know we're having lunch with McCormick tomorrow?
Oh, what'd you say?
I said you know we're having lunch...
Yes. Cancel it, Gordon.
Thank goodness the mob's gone.
I think I'll run on home myself, Gordon.
In a minute. How did Gunther take the news?
I didn't tell him. I want to do that play.
In heaven's name, why?
Because I want to find out if I'm good enough to do it.
Well, for your information, you're not. And one rehearsal will prove it to you.
Well, I've a right to find that out for myself. I've let you dominate me and tell me what I can and cannot do until I've lost myself completely.
I've made you one of the biggest stars on Broadway.
It isn't that I'm not grateful to you, Gordon.
No, but you're convinced you don't need me anymore, is that it?
Now that you've put it that way, yes.
Oh, no. You don't snuff out 10 years of my life with a snap of your fingers. You don't know me as well as you think you do.
Maybe that works both ways, Gordon. Good night.
I'll see you tomorrow. At lunch.
I think we settled that. I'm having lunch tomorrow with Michael Morrell. I was late for lunch, Michael. Purposely late. My little revenge for some of your remarks at Gordon's party. But then as we sat there talking, I forgot for the first time in years that I was an actress. It was so wonderful just to be myself again. Not to have to be on guard. To listen to you about your work, building and architecture. And to realize that I was falling in love with you. After that, we saw each other almost every day. And then one night in my dressing room.
2 curtain calls tonight, Miss Val. I guess that means we're in a hurry to leave.
You're a bright girl, Nancy.
Out every night this week. We must certainly think that Mr. Morrell is something special. Think we'll get married this time, Miss Val?
Well, when we get married, Miss Nan, you'll be the first to know it.
Hello, Nancy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dunning.
Well, you certainly raced through the third act, Val. I know we close tomorrow night, but you still owe your bedazzled public $4.80 worth of decent acting. Somebody picking you up?
That's right.
I ran into Gunther this morning. He's very excited about your debut next season in the world of heavy drama.
So am I.
Of course, I hated to dampen his enthusiasm. But I thought it only fair to tell him he'd be very foolish to count on you. Good night, Val.
Nancy,
Yes, Miss Val.
tell Marion Webster I'd like to see her.
Now, Miss Val?
Yes, now, right away.
You said you wanted to see me. Of course, I dropped everything.
Marion, you've been seeing a good deal of Gordon this past week, haven't you?
Only by default. You've been so busy.
I realize you hate the sight of me. Well, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you.
You must be desperate.
I need your help.
Is it that hard for you to get off the hook? Why don't you just walk out on Gordon? You don't need a passport, you know.
Gordon refuses to accept the facts. You see, I thought perhaps you might...
I get it. Exit Mr. Dunning, enter Mr. Michael Morrell. Only Mr. Dunning refuses to exit, and you want me to give him a little push.
Why not? I'd get what I want, and you'd get...
What you want.
Oh, let's leave out the sarcasm. You and Gordon had something once. Well, it was pretty important to both of you. I came along and interrupted it. I don't believe I ever really destroyed it. If Gordon weren't so tied up in knots, he'd realize it, too. So if you want him, Marion, take him away. Now.
Do you really mean that?
Every word of it.
Don't ever change your mind, Valerie, because once you let Gordon go, you'll never get him back.
Well?
Okay. Oh, by the way, I still hate the sight of you.
That was last night, Michael. And then you came for me and brought me home. We were here in this very room. And you told me that you loved me. Loved me. I told Gordon I wanted to see him tonight. I asked him to come here after the performance. I wanted to tell him once and for all that he and I were through. That I was going to marry you. The show was over. I was in my dressing room when Nancy brought in the early editions of tomorrow morning's newspapers. And I saw the story that Gordon had given out, that I had turned down Gunther's offer, that I was remaining with him. I went upstairs to his office. I begged him to retract the story. And then he threatened to tell you those lies, that he and I... Oh, he was out of his mind. He started to choke me. There was a little statue on the table. I grabbed it.
Miss Val!
Come in, Nancy.
It's Mr. Dunning, Miss Val. The stage manager just phoned. Mr. Dunning, he's been murdered.
It's been a long night for Valerie Stanton, guilty of a murder she never intended to commit. But as the passing hours mount and she begins to regain something of her customary composure, Valerie realizes that no one saw her go into Dunning's office or return to her dressing room. She doesn't know, of course, what the police may have discovered, but she'll soon find out. For Captain Danbury of the Homicide Bureau has asked everyone connected with Dunning's play to assemble on the stage of the theater.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? I'm Captain Danbury. I trust you'll bear with me in what may seem an unnecessarily prolonged and somewhat discourteous procedure. Is everyone here, Sergeant?
Everyone except Marion Webster, sir.
Oh, yes. I regret to say Miss Webster's in a hospital and in no condition to be questioned. Now then, suppose we start. Mr. Paul Banton, you're a member of the cast.
Well, I was. As you know, the play closed last night.
Did you see anything last night that might be considered unusual? Anything at all?
No, nothing.
Your dressing room was near the door to the auditorium. You'd have seen anyone coming through that door.
Yes, I imagine so.
Oh, did you?
No.
Thank you. Mr. Ernest Boyle.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Boyle, you were Mr. Dunning's stage manager.
I've worked for Mr. Dunning for 9 years.
Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to know what you did last night and what you may have seen.
Well, we must have had 7 or 8 curtain calls, you know, with the show closing it all. Well, anyway, after the house lights went up, the first thing...
See, whom haven't we heard from, Sergeant?
Miss Ryan, Mr. Soper, and Miss Stanton, sir.
Getting back to our stage manager. Mr. Boyle, you said about an hour ago that you walked to the stage door with Miss Banton and Miss Crane and said goodbye to them.
Yes, sir, I did.
Then where did you go?
Then I poked my head in Miss Stanton's dressing room.
How long after the final curtain would you say that was?
I don't know. Half hour, maybe.
Miss Stanton was in her dressing room.
Yes, sir. I told her the car was here, and she came out.
So Miss Stanton came out, and,
Jimmy and I were leaving. We stopped Miss Stanton right here on the stage.
That's Miss Ryan, Captain.
Who's Jimmy?
That's me, sir. I'm a friend of Miss Ryan's. I came to pick her up.
You were saying, Miss Ryan?
I wanted to introduce Jimmy to Miss Stanton. He was dying to meet her.
I can't say that I blame him. You did meet her?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Barney Sober.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sober, you are employed here as a porter?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Morgan mentioned before that you were in the lobby of the theater after the performance last night.
There's a lot of cleaning up after a performance.
Now, the only way of reaching Mr. Dunning's office, I understand, is to walk up the stairways on either side of the lobby. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's right.
You must have been working near those stairways. Mr. Sober, I want you to think most carefully. Did you see anyone going up or coming down?
Yes, sir, I certainly did.
Who was it?
It was Marion Webster.
Please. Miss Stanton?
Yes, Captain?
Your actions after the performance are all accounted for. You were in your dressing room until Mr. Boyle took you to your car. But now about Miss Webster. You've known her for some time.
Yes, she's appeared in several of Mr. Dunning's productions.
What I'm trying to determine is whether or not Miss Webster was her usual self last night.
I think she was. At least I didn't notice anything at all unusual.
Well, I did. Why don't you ask me no questions?
You're Pansy DuPont, aren't you? Who told you to come here?
He did, the flatfoot, and he's right.
Thought you might like to question her. Pansy sells newspapers, sir. Hangs around the theater quite a lot. It seems the guy at the stage door let her in every night. She'd bring the morning papers to Miss Stanton and Mr. Dunning and a couple of others.
And I seen every single person who left through that stage door last night. And through the main door, too.
Your powers of vision must be remarkable, Miss DuPont.
I said I seen everybody. And that don't include the Webster dame. And why not? On account of she was too busy upstairs conking Mr. Dunning over the head.
Madam, you will please restrict yourself to what you really saw.
You want facts? Okay, I'll give you facts. It was a case of a broken heart, and she bumped him off.
Captain, we're all very tired. I wonder if we could break for lunch.
How thoughtless of me, Miss Stanton. My apologies. I believe I have all the information I need. From now on, ladies and gentlemen, you'll get in touch with you individually. Thank you so much for your patience. Oh, Miss Stanton.
Yes?
I wonder if you can spare me a moment.
Why, yes, of course.
Oh, your glove?
Oh, thank you. I must have dropped it.
Valerie Stanton and her velvet gloves. The trademark of your art, Miss Stanton. An art to which you've contributed so much.
Thank you.
You see, I've seen every play you've ever done. Down there is where I usually sit row E on the aisle. That allows me space in which to maneuver my rather mountainous bulk. Well, I was about to go on my vacation when I heard the dreadful news. Gordon Dunning, the great producer, murdered. Tragic. Still more tragic is the fact that it involves all the gifted people who have given me and countless others escape from sordid reality such as this. Miss Stanton, I found 2 envelopes in Mr. Dunning's office upstairs. One of them addressed to Miss Marion Webster, the other to you. I thought it might be personal. It's simple courtesy to ask you to be present while I open and read it. The one to Miss Webster I've already opened.
I see.
But this one to you. Val, my dear, once again I offer you my deepest gratitude for all you've done. You know I'd been lost without you. I can only hope that our next year will be as wonderful as all the others, and that together we'll go on and on. Forever yours, Gordon.
And the note to Marion?
The sentiment addressed to Miss Webster, unfortunately, was quite different. We found her last night, huddled over Dunning's body in a state of acute shock. Speechless, dazed, completely without a reason.
Oh, no.
Mr. Dunning was killed by blows from a statuette. Miss Webster's fingerprints were on it.
But surely you don't think that Miss Webster...
No, did Sergeant Oliphant tell you that Mr. Morrell is waiting for you?
Yes, he did.
Allow me to take you to him. There'll be all sorts of reporters at the stage door. I'll let them pounce on me while Mr. Morrell whisks you home. You've been most gracious.
I know what a shock this has
Those
been, but...
questions, Michael. They went on and on. This Captain Danbury, do you know what he thinks? Do you know what they all think? That Marion killed Gordon, but she didn't do it. She She didn't.
Why are you so sure, dear?
Well, because she loved him desperately, that's why.
Well, she'll have plenty of time to prove her innocence. She won't stay in a state of shock forever.
No, of course not. That's right. How long do people remain in that condition?
Sometimes hours, or weeks, even months. It all depends.
That's a terrible thing for an innocent person.
Darling, let the police worry about that.
But what about us, Michael? This horrible thing, what does it do to us?
What could it do except bring us closer together? You've got to face things as they really are, Val, and I'm here to help you.
Face things as they really are?
Yes. First of all, Dunning's lawyer called. You've been made executrix under his will.
Oh, no. No, that's not fair. I can't do it. I won't.
But the lawyer will attend to all the details. All you have to do is go through a few papers, sign things, that's all.
I don't want to do a thing like that. I couldn't.
Darling, don't you think I know how you feel? You told me what Gordon Dunning once meant to you. But more than that, you've told me what I mean to you now. I want you to marry me, Val. Now, right away.
Oh, no.
I guess I didn't say that very well. Darling, I love you. I adore you, and
Michael,
want
I can't. Not now.
All right, not now. Then tell me when.
Those papers you said I'll have to go through.
Things at his office, probably some in his apartment, too. I'll phone his lawyer, see that you get the key.
I'll start in the morning. The sooner I get it over with.
Of course, darling.
Good morning, Miss Stanton.
Good morning, Sergeant. Is it all right if I go up to Mr. Dunning's apartment?
Well, go right ahead. I'm just here in the lobby to keep the idle curious away.
Thank you. The servants?
I believe they all left last night, miss.
Well, I shouldn't be very long. Thank you very much. Gordon's desk. Letters I wrote to him. What if he kept them? What if the newspapers were to... Michael. Oh, Michael, what have I done to you? I can never marry you. I killed him, Michael. I killed Gordon. A diary. Gordon's diary.
Why,
But I never...
Miss Stanton.
Oh,
How nice to see you again.
Captain Danbury.
Oh, I must have startled you. Forgive me. I've been upstairs here in Mr. Dunning's bedroom, just looking around. I found this book at the bedside table, Hedda Gabler, by Heinrich Ibsen. Well, Miss Stanton, you look a little more rested today.
Thank you. I wouldn't have come here, of course, only that I have been...
Executrix of the will.
Yes.
Yes, I know. That's not a very pleasant business.
You know you did startle me. I didn't think anyone was here.
Please, if you'd rather be alone.
Oh, no. I feel much better with you around.
All these wonderful things he had. Just look in this souvenir case. The locket Sarah Bernhardt wore in the Glon. The dagger from Barrymore's helmet. And this velvet glove. Why, it must have been one of yours, Miss Stanton.
Yes, it is. Have you heard how Miss Webster is today?
Her condition is the same. I still haven't been able to question her. Excuse me, please.
Oh, yes?
I noticed before that Mr. Dunning had a diary. Ah, yes. Well, I'd better take it with me.
I never knew that Gordon kept a diary.
Really?
I don't mind telling you. I wish it didn't exist. I suppose my name runs all the way through it.
I suppose so.
But I so want to protect Gordon. You know, his reputation.
Naturally. If I were in your place, I'd want to do exactly the same thing.
Yes. Well, I hope you'll do your best to see that anything embarrassing is kept confidential.
Miss Stanton, I always do my best.
Some more coffee, sir?
Please. Oh, Herbie, you waited on Mr. Dunning last Saturday, didn't you? The night of his death.
Yes, sir.
He dined here, I believe, before going to the theater with Miss Webster.
Yes, I always waited on Mr. Dunning.
I've heard they had an awkward little scene, Mr. Dunning and Miss Webster.
Well, they seem to be very friendly, see? Then Miss Stanton comes in with some gentleman, and she stops for a minute at the table. And the minute she leaves, then Mr. Dunning and Miss Webster start saying some nasty words to each other.
Thank you, Herbie. Oh, I believe I'll have a piece of pastry with that coffee, please.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Captain.
Mr. Morrell, how nice to see you. Had your lunch?
I was just leaving.
How's my favorite actress, Miss Stanton?
You haven't seen her?
Not for 3 or 4 days.
I think you'll find her much better.
I'm so glad. Tell me, does she have any plans?
Plans?
I seem to have heard some talk of a play for Mr. Gunther.
Oh, yes, but she seems quite nervous about starting with somebody new. Valerie had such confidence in Dunning. Look, why don't you drop by this afternoon for a drink? Valerie's apartment. You've heard of Jeff Trent?
The newspaper columnist?
Yes, he wants to interview her.
And I'll be intruding?
Not at all, I'm sure. If you could just reassure her.
That's very nice of you, Morel. I'd be delighted to drop by.
Now, look, Jeff, you're here to interview me, not to tell me what to do.
I still think you're off your rocker, Val, giving up comedy to dabble in Ibsen. Now, tell me, when did Gunther...
interrupt the press conference?
Well, hello, darling. We won't be much longer.
But you have a visitor. I'm afraid I forgot to tell you, but I asked Captain Danbury up for a drink.
In heaven's name, why, darling? You knew I had this interview.
He's such a nice chap, and he was so flattered by the invitation. But don't worry, I'll look after him.
No. Bring him in, Michael, now.
How nice of you to have me here, Miss Stanton.
And I'm so glad you could tear yourself away from your work. Oh, this is Mr. Trent, Captain of the Morning Express.
How do you do, Mr. Trent? Oh, don't let me interrupt.
Captain, I don't wish to enter where flat feet fear to tread, but you've talked to everybody in town about the Dunning murder except me.
I apologize.
Well, my theory is that somebody on the inside hired somebody from the outside to come inside, do the job, and then go outside.
Yeah, we thought of that.
Oh, you did?
Well, suppose I take Captain Danbury out on the terrace while you deal with Jeff single-handedly, if anybody can. Come along, Captain.
What's the copper doing here, Val?
I'm sure I don't know.
Hmm.
Jeff, please, let's get this over with.
Oh, yes, of course. Is Gunther giving you a percentage?
My arrangements with Gunther are the same as I had with Gordon.
Well, that should be very interesting. Now, what about the rest of the cast?
Well, I hope that Gunther, that he'll, what are they talking about out there, Michael and Captain Danbury?
Well, I wasn't listening. Were you?
They're talking about Gordon.
Well, so was everyone else in town.
Jeff, I'm sorry. We'll have to do this another time.
Oh, but now look.
I'll be starting rehearsal soon, and then we can have lunch regularly. Now, I'll tell you everything you want to know.
You don't mean that, but under the circumstances.
Thanks, Jeff. And I will make it up to you, really. Why is Danbury here? He's found out something. What's he telling Michael? What's he saying?
And again, Mr. Morel, she may be affecting all this just to conceal her guilt.
It's possible, I suppose.
After all, she is an actress.
Still, she might have done it in panic.
Curious thing about this murder is the nature of it.
From what Val tells me, Marion has a patient, calm disposition.
Marion!
I understand that, but faced with a situation...
Michael's right, Captain Danbury.
Val! Well, where's Trent?
Oh, gone, thank goodness. No, Captain. Marion had no more to do with this murder than I did. As a matter of fact, I could have done it.
You?
Yes. And I think I could build a much more convincing case against myself than circumstances have built against Marion.
Go ahead, convince me.
And me.
Well, let me see. I went to my dressing room. Yes, but I didn't stay there. I went out into the empty theater, up the stairs to Gordon's office. I went in, picked up the statue, killed him, and then came back.
Came back? How? Down the same stairs?
Yes, of course.
And nobody saw you?
Luck. Sheer luck. Well, that's possible, isn't it, Captain?
Yes, anything is possible. Then?
Well, I returned to my dressing room in a perfectly normal manner. It was closing night. Everyone was saying their goodbyes, and nobody noticed me. Well, Captain, why haven't you placed me under arrest?
Because you've left out one detail.
Oh?
The motive.
The motive. Oh, yes. Well, I seem to have forgotten that somewhere along the way.
There you are. There has to be a why, Miss Stanton. People kill out of love or hate out of fear or rage. No, my dear. I'm afraid no jury would ever convict you. Unless you confessed.
Confessed? Well, I must say that Oh, Nancy, we're out here.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Val. Telephone call for Captain Danbury.
Oh, excuse me.
You can take it over here, Captain.
Tired, darling.
A little?
You haven't forgotten we're having dinner with Gunther. Shall I call up and cancel it?
No, don't. I'll change as soon as Captain Danbury leaves. Darling, I'm glad you brought him here after all. There's something about him that
I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I must go.
Your office?
No, that was the hospital, Miss Webster's doctor.
She's no worse.
On the contrary, she's improving at last. Now I can talk to her. Goodbye, Morel. Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Oh, Captain.
Yes?
Marion, please tell her for me that I wish her all the luck in the world. Hello, Marion. Marion, how are you?
Why did you come here?
I wanted to talk to you. To find out myself how you are.
You're scared.
That's a strange thing for you to say.
You're scared about how much I know.
Marion, you've been ill. You mustn't say
I said
things.
You're scared about how much I know. I know what you know. Just the two of us, Valerie. I know that you killed Gordon.
It's a moment later, and in the hospital room, Valerie, stunned and horrified, hears Marion Webster accuse her of Gordon Dunning's murder.
You killed Gordon. But you don't have to worry. They found me in his office and my fingerprints on the statue. You see, I don't wear velvet gloves. They won't believe anything I say.
They will, Marion. They will.
They'll find me guilty. You'll get away with it. Gordon's out of the way. Great career. New man. Tell me, how are you going to buy off your own conscience?
But I've told the police, the press, everybody that I don't believe you did it.
How nice of you. But it doesn't matter when you've got nothing to live for anymore.
Don't talk like that, please.
It's funny, really. Gordon made me lonely, miserable. He made you cold and vicious, a woman who can kill and keep quiet.
I'd better go.
Yes, Valerie, run along. And keep on running so that you'll never have to face the truth. Oh, don't be afraid. I won't stop you. If you had any decency, you'd face it yourself, but you're rotten all the way through. Now get out!
Why, Miss Stanton, do come in. Sit down, please.
Captain Danbury,
I can't imagine what brings you to my office.
About Marion Webster.
Excuse me.
I want...
Hello? Yes?
Will you listen to me?
Be quiet, please. When? Yes, I will. Thank you. I've just come
to Marion. I want to tell you that...
No.
I want to tell you
Why?
that
Miss Stanton, Marion Webster has just committed suicide.
No. No. She didn't kill herself. No.
Well, Miss Stanton's expecting you.
How's the rehearsal going?
Well, they're still at it out there on the stage. Mr. Gunther decided to run through the final scene again.
Going any better?
You'd think it would after 3 weeks. I don't know, Miss Stanton seems so nervous. What's she got to be nervous about? She's an actress. Sit down, Mr. Morel. You can watch them from here.
No, Valerie, no. Now, wait a minute.
All right, Peter. What is it this time?
I'm sorry, my dear, but you've got to make Hedda feel more trapped. She's caught. She can't escape.
All right. Let's try it again.
In a moment. Now, when you go through that door and walk off stage...
What about the pause?
Well, make it a shorter pause, then. And remember, the feeling to keep in mind is that Hedda Gabler is going to go through that door and kill herself.
But I wish you'd
And we must keep the audience dreading to hear the sound of that shot.
No, I can't. I'm tired. I've tried. I'll never be able to play this part to suit you or myself. Never.
Valerie, you can play it, my dear. You've proved it 12 times. Now, please, just once more.
Oh, all right. Anything. We'll do it again.
Places, please. We'll try it again from Hedda's entrance.
Gunther's right, Ernie. She can be great in this.
Well, we'll soon find out. We open tomorrow night.
Leslie, why didn't you wake me sooner? Did Mr. Morel telephone?
Oh, yes, Miss Val, but he said not to disturb you. Now, why don't you lie down again?
Because I can't rest. I'm going to the theater.
But it's too early, Miss Val.
Please get my things. I'll never get through this opening night. I know I won't.
Oh, yes, you will. You've lived through many an opening.
Right now, I can't think of a line. Not a line.
Here's your purse, Miss Val. Oh, and your gloves.
Those gloves. Where did you find them? What are you trying to do?
Well, I've been looking for this pair for weeks, Miss Bell. I finally found them when I straightened out the drawer this morning.
Why are you giving me these particular gloves now?
Because they go with your dress, Miss Bell. But I'll get you another pair.
I'll answer it. Captain Danbury.
I'm sorry to call at this late hour, Miss Stanton.
But I was just about to leave for the theater.
Opening night, so full of excitement and nervous anxiety. I understand how you must feel.
How about this black pair, Miss Bell?
No, thank you, Nancy. These will do perfectly after all.
Valerie Stanton and her famous gloves.
Well, Captain?
I came here to let you know that the case is closed.
Closed? But I thought the police didn't like to close a case unsolved.
We don't. But since the evidence pointed to Miss Webster's guilt, and since she's dead...
I see. Then everyone else has been cleared.
Completely.
No more questions? No more investigations?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, as long as you're here, there's one thing that you haven't told me. What was in Gordon's diary?
Nothing that the newspapers need ever see. He adored you, Miss Stanton. You were the most wonderful woman who ever lived.
Well, I suppose I won't be seeing you again.
Oh, but I'll be seeing you tonight, Miss Stanton. My usual seat. Row E on the aisle.
Oh, darling, I'm so glad you're here.
Sorry I couldn't call for you.
It doesn't matter. You're here now.
Valerie, anything wrong?
Everything's wrong. I'm all nerves. Oh, why did Gunther want to open the play here? Gordon's theater, it's too full of memories and echoes.
No wonder you're nervous. Opening night and the closing of the case.
Oh, you've heard from Danbury.
It's wonderful news, isn't it, dear?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Now we can really be together. You'll marry me right away, this weekend.
Yes, Michael.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Surely you can say it with a little more enthusiasm.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. It's just that it's all such a shock.
My proposing again?
The case closing so suddenly.
Well, it's over now, and you're coming out on the stage tonight and giving the best performance of your career.
Do you really believe that?
Yes, because you're no longer afraid.
Afraid?
I mean, of the play.
Are you sure that's what you mean?
Of course, darling.
Oh, no. You meant I was no longer afraid for myself. You believe I killed Gordon? Well, how long have you known?
Does it matter?
Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you say something?
I was waiting for you to tell me. I love you, Val. Couldn't you believe enough in my love to trust it?
What did I ever do or say that made you think I did it?
It was nothing you said or did. The fact
I played it well, don't you think, Michael? Even Danbury had to give up.
Stop it,
And on
Val.
top of it all, Marion killed herself so conveniently for me. You didn't count on that, did you, Michael? I know I didn't. Well, why don't you ask me why I killed him? Or have you guessed that, too?
Perhaps I have.
It's almost funny. I went to such ends to hide everything from you.
Darling, don't talk. You're too mixed
Oh,
up.
no, I'm not. I've lived with this thing for a long time, Michael. With the knowledge that I killed a human being. I brought destruction to another.
You've twisted your guilt all out of proportion. Your crime, Val, is being afraid to share it, not only with me, but with society at large. You can't hide a thing like that, or eventually it will destroy you.
Oh, my conscience and I have become pretty good friends. I may even learn to live with it. You'd better go now, Michael.
If you want, Val. But pushing me out of your life won't be the answer.
Maybe you're right. Well, I guess I'm going to have to deal with this in my own way.
Well, this is going to be the greatest night of your career. Good luck, my dear.
Up the foots. Take the house lights out.
Thank you, Peter.
Curtain going up.
Looks like you've got a hit on your hands, Mr. Gunther.
Well, oh, thank you. I think you may be right.
She's proving your faith in her.
She certainly is. Well, just one more act.
I'm not too familiar with Ibsen, Mr. Gunther. In the last scene, Hedda kills herself, doesn't she?
Yes, she shoots herself.
There's no chance that the gun she uses, I mean a real bullet.
What did you say?
I'm being absurd. Nothing, Gunther, nothing.
Excited, Miss Val. The greatest opening night we've ever had.
Nancy, give me that pen, please, and a piece of paper.
Yes, Miss Val.
Oh, and I want you to find Captain Danbury and bring him backstage. He may be in the lobby. If not, You'll find him in row E on the aisle.
But shouldn't you wait till after the show, Miss
Now,
Val?
Nancy, please, and hurry. There isn't much time.
Yes, Miss Val.
Captain Danbury, I killed Gordon Dunning. Motive, fear. Valerie.
Stanton, how nice of you to have me backstage.
I thought you might enjoy seeing the last act from the wings, Captain.
It's a wonderful night, wonderful.
Oh, and perhaps you may like to have these.
Miss Stanton, your gloves?
2 minutes, Miss Stanton, 2 minutes.
Excuse me, please, Captain.
Places, everybody, places, last actor.
Give me immense pleasure, dear Hedda.
No, thank you. I'm a little tired.
Hello, Captain.
I think I'll go
Oh,
inside
Mr.
and
Morel.
lie down.
What are you doing backstage?
Miss Stanton's invitation. I've never seen a play from the wings before.
Oh, you've dropped something? Here, a slip of paper.
It must have fallen out of one of these gloves.
A note, Captain. Is Valerie writing you notes? Well, what did she say?
Later, Morel, later. We're missing the dial-up.
But how am I to get through the evenings here?
Oh, I dare say Judge Breck will be kind enough to keep you company.
Every blessed evening, Hedda, and with all my heart. We shall get along famously. We two.
Don't flatter yourself, my dear Judge.
That's it, Eddie. Bring it down. Bring down the curtain.
Matter, Captain.
That's right.
The play. Hedda commits suicide and the curtain comes down.
Yes, but excuse me, but I better...
Take it up, Eddie. Curtain call.
How stupid of me. Why, she's firing to them out there. She's smiling.
Okay, Eddie, take it down. Miss Stanton, please don't walk away. That applause.
Captain, I'm ready to go with you now.
Wait. Mr. Boyle.
Yes?
Bring up the curtain once more, Mr. Boyle. Once more for Valerie Stanton.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez in Ride the Pink Horse. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Most everyone who visits the little Mexican town of Taos makes the acquaintance of Tio Vivo, Spanish for Uncle Lively, the antique merry-go-round which at fiesta time becomes a center of activity. A similar antique carousel provides the title of Universal International screenplay, Ride the Pink Horse, a violent drama of pursuit and vengeance. And this time we present not only the original star of the picture, but its director as well, Robert Montgomery, co-starred with Wanda Hendricks and Thomas Gomez. Laid in a typical southwestern town, the action takes place at fiesta time, which traditionally calls for music, ancient ceremonials, and colorful costumes. And the job of keeping those costumes new-looking for tonight's screenplay was, naturally, assigned to Lux Flakes. For a studio, you know, well, they can't take chances with expensive costumes. And according to our director star, Lux Care kept those fabrics lovely-looking throughout the shooting schedule. Here's Act One of Ride the Pink Horse, starring Robert Montgomery as Gagin, Wanda Hendricks as Pila, and Thomas Gomez as Pancho. It's the week of the fiesta in San Pablo, New Mexico, and the little town revels in gaiety. Celebrating tourists jam the hotels and mingle with colorfully dressed Indians and Mexicans on the crowded streets. But one visitor has come to San Pablo for anything but a good time. Leaving the bus station, he's taken a wrong turn and wandered to the edge of town. There, on a vacant lot, is a seedy little merry-go-round. Pancho, the proprietor, is clamoring for customers.
Venga!
on, young ladies, come. Get on the horses and go round. Solamente 10 centavos, only 10 cents. The most beautiful of all the games. The best of the fiesta. Senor, you ride the carousel? 10 cents.
No. I'm looking for a hotel. The La Fonda Hotel. Where is it?
La Fonda Hotel. Other way, senor.
I show you the hotel. Villa, you shut up.
What's the matter with her? You. Why are you staring at me like that?
I show you hotel.
Okay. Show me.
This way, senor.
Villa. All the time she says she has dreams. She dreams she meets men.
Oh, she and her dream. That baby, she should be home playing with her dog.
Come on, Sitting Bull. Pick up your feet. Where's that hotel?
There's hotel. Over there.
Thanks.
Please, you take this, senor.
What is it?
Little door, carved of wood. My grandmother gave it to me yesterday when I come here so I'll not be run over.
No, I'm not buying any souvenirs.
No, you don't buy. You keep it. It protects you.
Protect me? From what?
Take care, senor.
Hey, come back here. I don't want your doll. Crazy kid. Yeah. I want to see Frank Hugo.
Mr. Hugo's not here.
These are his rooms, aren't they? Suite 315, La Fonda Hotel?
I said Mr. Hugo's not here.
I'll wait for him.
You can wait in the lobby.
I don't like the lobby. It's too crowded. Who are you?
I'm his private secretary.
How soon will he be back? I said how... Who are you phoning?
Hotel manager.
I wouldn't do that.
Hello? Give me the...
Never mind, operator.
Oh, hello. Is Frank in?
No.
Well, where's Jonathan? I thought he... Oh. Did you do that to him?
He'll be all right.
Do you mind my asking what you're doing here?
Waiting for Frank Hugo.
Well, he ought to be here any moment. I'm having dinner with him. Do you expect to join us?
Look, why don't you just sit down and stop pumping, huh?
I was just curious. Do you mind if I... Shall I answer?
You stay right where you are. Hello? No, Jonathan's not here. Yeah, this is Mr. Hugo's room. Oh, hello, Mr. Hugo. No, there's nobody here. This is the bellboy speaking. I just brought up some ice. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will.
That obviously was Frank.
Frank himself.
Miss Lundin.
Oh, hello, Jonathan.
The police. Call the police.
I don't think this gentleman would approve.
Your boss just telephoned, Jonathan. He won't be back till morning.
Well, that thing stood up with a vengeance. Oh, you're not leaving, are you?
Yeah.
When I see Frank, who shall I say drop by?
Tell him Shorty's pal is looking for him.
Shorty's pal?
Yeah. And tell him I'll be back.
Hello there, Mr. Gagan.
Who are you?
Well, my name's Rex, R-E-T-Z, Rex.
I don't know you.
I know a lot of things about you. You got here on the 4 o'clock bus from Washington, D.C. Little Mexican girl showed you the way to this hotel. You went to Frank Hugo's rooms, but he wasn't there.
Anything else?
Oh, little. Let's talk it over in the coffee shop.
Sure. Let's talk it over.
More coffee, Gagan?
No.
You've got a real tough problem on your hands, young fella.
Now, look,
I mean accommodations. Not a vacant room in town. Fiesta's going on. Big nights tomorrow. Lots of excitement.
Yeah. Look, you a cop?
That's about right.
Washington?
Mm-hmm.
Government cop, eh? My. How come you're tailing me, Uncle Sam?
Oh, I'm not tailing you. I got in yesterday, way ahead of you. You see, I saw you in Washington right after Shorty Thompson was killed. You were at the inquest, correct?
Some inquest.
You testified you had no idea who killed your pal.
Yeah. The cops and I were equally baffled.
Maybe not so much now.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm tailing Frank Hugo. Been watching him for months.
You don't watch him very close, do you?
You mean you think he killed Shorty?
I'll leave the thinking to you, Uncle Sam.
I think you're here to square things for Shorty by knocking off Hugo. Go on. Also, you're as dumb as they come.
I am, huh?
Why, Mr. Hugo's a big man in these parts. He's got a lot of friends in this state. Leave him to us, Gagan. We'll get him.
Anything else?
Only that I wouldn't like it if Mr. Hugo got you. You're not a bad fella, Gagan. You're like a lot of the boys. All worked up because you fought a war and got nothing out of it but a dangle of ribbons. Now, why don't you let your Uncle Sam take care of guys like Hugo?
How long you been after him?
Too long to let anything happen to it now.
Be a shame, wouldn't it? Well, thanks for the advice, Uncle Sam.
Maybe I sized you up all wrong. Maybe you're after something else.
And maybe you're working for Hugo.
I told you I work for the government.
Doesn't the government work for Hugo? It did all during the war. Sorry, Mr. Retz. I gotta start looking for a room.
Please don't crowd the desk, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very sorry, but there just isn't a room to be had.
Hey, you, bellboy. Any luck?
Oh, senor, I telephone all my friends. No rooms anywhere, but maybe you try Tres Violetas. You find something there.
What is that, the Tres Violetas?
Hey,
huh?
saloon, senor. A Mexican part of town. You find Indian or Mexican, they have room and house. Give him a couple of bucks, he move out.
Where is this, whatchamacallit? Where is it?
It's very easy to find, senor. I tell you just where it is.
Okay. Hey, you. That place there, is that the Tres Violetas?
Yes, senor.
Do you know if, Oh. So it's you again. What are you doing here?
I'm waiting.
You don't say.
I thought I would never see you anymore.
Look, Sitting Bull, do you know where I can get a room?
A room? Why?
To sleep in.
Oh, Mamma Mia has a room.
You know her?
Yes.
Where does she live?
I don't know. I'm lost.
I thought you knew this town.
I know where a hotel is because I walked past it, but I've never been to San Pablo before today. I live in San Melo, 75 miles very far away.
Okay. Now, what are you doing here in front of a saloon?
My girlfriend left me. They say I'm too little.
Where'd they go?
Inside, looking for muchachos.
Looking for what?
Boys.
Oh. Do they know where Mamma Mia lives?
I don't know what they know.
Look, there's something going on inside that head of yours. What is it?
Nothing, senor. Only I don't know what to do tonight.
Oh, why don't you get yourself a muchacho like your friends, huh?
I don't know how.
You telling me. So long, Sitting Bull. Hey, barkeep. I want a drink.
Si, senor. Si.
Whiskey. Big one, see? A big drink. Here.
Senor, this money.
Well, what's the matter with the money?
Too big. No change.
That's the smallest I've got.
Smallest he got. Such a man, he take my whiskey and he give me this.
¿Cuánto es, eh?
20 pesos. ¿Qué cree, señor? ¿Que este es el Banco de México?
Un momentito. Senor, I will help you. My name is Pancho. I will be your friend.
Hey, wait a minute. You're the guy at the merry-go-round, eh?
Si, senor. 10 centavos, 10 cents a ride. That's me, Pancho. Give me your money. I tell you what I'm gonna do.
Yeah?
Is 20 pesos, huh?
Yeah?
Is your 20 pesos.
Sure, it's mine.
But the barkeeper, he can change only 10, huh?
$10 bill, I can change. $20 bill, too much.
Pancho fix everything. We drink $10. Everybody have a drink. $10 disappear and everybody happy, eh?
Okay, why not?
You want to make everybody happy, see?
Yeah, sure. Let's make everybody happy.
Otra botella. Tequila for everyone. Amigo, you are the blood of my heart. You are true friend. Salud, amigo, salud.
Salud. Yeah.
Vasco, la música. We have pretty music, senor. And much to drink, eh? Big drinks is more better even than music.
You got something there, Fatso.
Those fellas that play music, amigo, they play because tomorrow we burn Sosobra.
Who?
Sosobra, god of bad luck.
Oh, yeah.
He got face even worse than me. Viva la fiesta! Free drinks for everybody! Free drinks!
Hey, Pancho. Where are we going?
You come with me, amigo. My beautiful amigo. you got kind of face I like. Panchito help you.
You help me what?
You say you got no place for to sleep.
Yeah, well, what can you do about that, huh?
That's the kind of man I like. The sad man with no place. Amigo, Pancho give you most fine place for to sleep in all San Pablo. Now you feel better?
Yeah, what place?
I show you. Hey, you know something? Somebody follow us. Listen.
I don't hear anybody.
Somebody back in shadow there, walk very soft, very... It's a girl, senor. She no good, too skinny.
Wait a minute. Hey, will you quit following me around? Now beat it.
It's your girl, huh?
I don't even know her.
She show you to hotel this afternoon, remember?
Go on home and play with your buffaloes, will you?
Them kids. The fiesta bring 'em like honey. They come for sing, for dance, for to get fella, have good time, then go home and pull plow for another year. Hey, Skiddo, hey! Oh, look, she gone. Oh, my goodness, where'd she go?
Hey, forget it. Just tell me where I'm going to sleep, will you?
You don't know? With me, amigo. Right there in back of merry-go-round.
Yeah, but where's your house?
House, senor.
You know you're drunk?
It's possible. But never too drunk for know my own house. Here, the Palace of King Pancho. That fine roof, senor, see? It's fine walls, too.
It's a shed. It's falling to pieces.
2 mattress, amigo. 1 for you.
Yeah, thanks. Well, I've slept on worse, I suppose. Hey, you own that merry-go-round?
Pancho own everything. 12 beautiful horses, 3 beautiful chariots, all Panchos. Hey, you drink pretty good for gringo.
Yeah, and you talk too much. I'm going to sleep.
So long Pancho got somebody he can tell, amigo, I love you. That's enough. They can keep everything else, keep the whole world.
Yeah. Go to sleep.
See, amigo.
Senor.
Are you still here? What do you want, huh? You want a ride? Is that it?
Yes, I want ride. Merry-go-round.
Hey, Fatso, you got a customer.
All closet, no more custom.
Come on, get up.
No ride, it's too late.
Turn it on.
Oh, merry-go-round for skinny kid. Hey, where's 10 cents? There's no free rides. It's a rule.
Okay, here.
Muchas gracias, senor.
You, kid. You ever ride one of these things before?
No, senor.
Well, get on.
Which one I should get on? Or which horse?
Why don't you try the pink one? Okay, Pancho. Let her go.
Senor, look.
Okay, Sitting Bull. Why don't you give us a war whoop? You know.
Senor, I like.
Hey, Pancho. She likes. Hey, what are you doing?
I turn off, that's all. 1 10 cents is 1 ride.
Okay. Now beat it, kid. Scramble. Go on.
Buenas noches, senor. Gracias.
Yeah.
That skinny kid. Fortune teller, I think.
How do you know?
A crazy dress she wear. Too so many charms for good luck.
You know, this afternoon she'd give me this doll. What is it?
Ishtam, the good goddess.
Good for what?
Good for keep away death. Very good charm.
I got a better charm, Fatso. See?
Oh, big gun, huh? Why?
Best charm in the world. Keeps away the boogeyman.
Senor, wake up.
What's the matter? Who? Oh, brother.
Wake up. Someone is coming.
Who? Who's coming?
Over there, senor, by merry-go-round. Someone is hiding.
Gagan.
What do you want?
It's me, Rex. I got to thinking maybe we ought to have a little talk. I got a couple of new ideas.
We had a talk, Uncle Sam.
I sort of hinted that I didn't want you removing Mr. Frank Hugo from the scene. Well, I'm not worrying anymore about Mr. Hugo.
Why not?
Because of the way you're handling it. Walking into that hotel room saying Shorty's pal is looking for him. Playing it tough, huh? Well, there's a friend of Mr. Hugo's named Locke. Mr. Locke's got a couple of bad boys out looking for you right now. Does that interest you?
Yeah, kinda.
I got an extra bed in my room. You'll be a little more comfortable there.
No. I'll stay here.
Have it your own way, Gagan. Kind of figured I'd be wasting my time.
Hey, Rats.
Now, what is it?
Thanks.
Don't mention it. It's your funeral.
We'll present Act Two of Ride the Pink Horse in a moment. You know, Libby, it's encouraging to see the film industry tackling a controversial question, as Darrell Zanuck does in Gentleman's Agreement.
Some mighty fine acting by Gregory Peck went into that story of present-day intolerance. And I was especially interested to see Celeste Holm, the musical comedy star, in a straight dramatic role.
And most attractive, too. 20th Century Fox designed some gorgeous clothes for her to wear.
Well, after all, as a fashion editor, she had to look the part. But, you know, she was so enthusiastic about the clothes she wore in Gentleman's Agreement, she had most of them copied for her own wardrobe, at a fraction of what the originals cost.
Do stars care about economies?
Well, I should say they do. They know all the tricks, like luxing stockings to make them last longer.
A trick smart girls everywhere use. Because it really works.
That's why Celeste was so furious one day when she tore her nylons on an electrician's stand on the set. Her maid had lavished such loving Lux care on them they'd worn for ages and ages. And there was still lots of life left in them.
Well, of course, Lux can't protect stockings from splinters, nails, or sidewalk falls, but it does cut down those needless runs that seem to pop for no reason at all. Runs that actually come from using a strong soap or rubbing with cake soap. These gradually weaken the delicate threads. Now, with Lux Flakes, nylons last twice as long, and a famous laboratory actually proved this by strain tests.
Lots of girls have discovered that for themselves, John.
Yes, indeed. So it's wise never to take chances. Keep a big box of Lux handy. Give stockings nightly Lux care and see how much you save. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act Two of Ride the Pink Horse, starring Robert Montgomery as Gagan, Wanda Hendricks as Pila, and Thomas Gomez as Pancho. It's early the next morning. In Pancho's dilapidated lean-to, the young man named Gagan has just awakened. A dozen feet away, staring at him, is the unsmiling Mexican girl, Pila.
Well, now what do you want?
I asked Pancho if you have water to wash. He says no. I bring you.
Service, eh? Well, bring it here.
Hey, that's very fine bucket. You sign of good luck when you find bucket full with water.
Why do you have to look like that?
Like what?
Like you come out of a sideshow.
Sideshow?
It's a place where they keep freaks.
I look like freak?
And that get-up, you look like Zip. What is it? Well, maybe it's the dress.
This is my grandmother's dress. I never had so nice as this.
Well, take off some of them spangles. And comb your hair.
My hair? It's not dry?
It's all right for mice to sleep in. Here's some money. Take it and get yourself a permanent wave or something.
No, I can't take the money.
Go on, take it. Make yourself look human.
You like me if I look human?
Look, Sitting Bull, just move on. Disappear. Beat it, will
All
you?
right, I go.
Amigo, you crazy for waste money on the steak. Fellow like you can get princess.
I've had princesses.
Hey, where you go?
To the hotel. I'll see you around, Pancho. Hello, Mr. Hugo.
Gagan, well, come in. I understand you were looking for me yesterday.
You all alone?
You mean Jonathan?
Among others, yeah.
Others? Oh, yes, Miss Lundeen dropped by yesterday, too, didn't she? Well, I assure you, we're alone. How's our friend Mr. Retz? I hear you've been talking to him.
What would I have to talk to him about? He's no pal of mine.
But Shorty was, huh? Shorty Thompson?
That's right.
Shorty was a nice guy. Gave him a good job when he got out of the Army. Too bad he turned out to be a crook.
He learned fast, huh?
Come now, Gagan. Shorty was the kind of crook nobody likes, not even me. And I'm rather broad-minded about such matters. You see, Shorty tried blackmail.
He had something you wanted.
Yes, and he wouldn't give it to me.
You had Shorty killed, Hugo.
Let's just say he lost an argument.
But you never got what you were after, did you?
No?
No, because I've got it. A canceled check for $100,000, signed by you and made out to a guy who was making patriotic speeches about the time Shorty and I were getting a tan in a place called New Guinea.
You sound like a disillusioned patriot.
If there's any doubt in your mind that I have the check, the number is 6437.
All right, Gagan. Shorty had his price. What's yours?
30 grand.
Your pal only asked for 15.
The extra 15 is on account of Shorty.
A real friend.
Do I get it, Hugo, or do I turn the check over to Mr. Retz? He'd be awful happy to get a hunk of evidence like that.
You know something, Gagan? I like you. We eat out of the same dish. Nerve, lots of nerve.
Do I get the 30 grand or do I drop it on you?
I'd be a sucker to start paying blackmail. You might keep a photostatic copy of the check. Then I'd have to pay you again. I have nothing for my 30 grand except a headache.
20 years in the jug for stealing from the government. That's also a headache.
You know something else, Gagan? I'm getting tired of having that check haunt me. I'll give you 15 grand.
30.
30? Oh, well, I came down here to enjoy the fiesta. I'll charge it up to pleasure. You'll want it in cash, naturally?
Right here in my hand.
Well, give me time to round it up. Say 7 o'clock tonight. Where'll you be?
Any place, as long as there are people around.
People?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. You know the Tip Top Cafe?
I'll find it.
I'm having dinner there with a few friends. Just bring that little item with you.
You'll get the check when I get the dough.
Me too, Gagan. I wouldn't trust my own mother.
Tip Top Cafe, 7 tonight. Oh, hello, girlie. What are you doing in the hotel? Waiting for Mr. Gagan, huh?
He went upstairs, I think.
Yeah, that's right. You know something? He's in trouble.
I know.
You know what?
But soon he will die, maybe.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
I saw him. I saw him dead.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You mean you had a dream, huh?
No, I saw it. Yesterday afternoon, he came by merry-go-round looking for a hotel. I see his face. Dead. His eyes are closed and his skin is white. He's dead.
Well, do you see many people like that, dead?
My grandmother says I've seen things other people do not see. I don't think so. But this man I do see. Dead.
You could be right, you know. Anyway, I'm trying to help him.
Hiya, Retz.
Oh, hello, Gagan. I was just talking to your friend. She's quite... Where'd she go? Over there in the corner. She must be scared of me. Is Hugo scared of you? Come again? Now, look, Gagan. I'm after Hugo. I've got a hunch you've got something on him that'll help me send him up. I don't know what it is you've got, but chances are 10 to 1 you'll wind up just like Shorty. Now, I'm asking you officially to tell me what it is. Uncle Sam can handle Hugo. You tell Uncle Sam to take a walk for himself. Okay, I've spoken my piece. I've heard enough pieces, too. They just don't register anymore.
I'll be around, soldier, if you change your mind.
Well, look at you, Sitting Bull. You've been to a beauty parlor, huh?
Do you like? Do I look human?
Oh, brother.
I fix dress, too. What else should I do?
You've done everything. Are you hungry? A little early, but we could have some lunch here in the hotel.
No, I can't.
Well, a restaurant can't hurt you. It's not going to bite you or scalp you. All you have to do is to pretend you're a human being. Come on. Well, don't just look at it. Eat it. It's a fruit cocktail. It's good.
It smells very nice. Look, ice all around dish. It's cold.
Yeah, ice usually is.
You keep laughing at me, I'll go away.
Nobody's laughing at you. What a goon.
In San Melo, where I live, ice is very hard to get. Everything we put down the well by a string. And
Mr. Gagan, I must talk to you, Mr. Gagan.
Miss Lundeen, eh? Well, go ahead and talk.
It's very important. I've only a few minutes.
You said you put things down the well by a
Please,
string,
Mr.
huh?
Gagan. Couldn't we go to another table?
No, we couldn't. The lady and I are having lunch.
All I'm asking is 3 minutes, but they're very important minutes to both of us.
Okay. Go on over there to the table, Sitting Bull. Go on.
My name is Taylor.
Yeah, that's fine. Go on, over there. All right, Miss Lundeen.
Frank Hugo told me what you're doing. You've no reason to believe anything I say, but you can't lose by listening.
I'm listening.
Frank's very clever. He's seen to it that I have everything I want, except money. With money, I could get away from him. Well, here's my chance. To get what I want and get you much more than $30,000.
How?
Don't give him that check. We'll find a lawyer. Put the check in a sealed envelope and tell the lawyer if anything happens to you or me, he's to send it to the FBI. Then you tell Frank what you've done and ask for $100,000.
No.
Don't you see it's more than the money? It's the only way you can keep alive.
I'll keep alive, all right.
All right, you're not afraid. But why not get more? It's so simple.
For one thing, I don't trust that lawyer we'd hire.
We'd find an honest lawyer.
Hugo buys them all.
But he won't know who this one is.
You'll know.
Oh, I see. And, of course, you can't trust me.
Right.
Then do it yourself. I'll trust you.
You're a smart cookie, aren't you? No. I'll do it my own way.
You're being so foolish.
Maybe. I'll buy you a drink, though. What'll you have?
I can't. Frank will be looking for me. I'm sorry I intruded.
I'll come back now?
Yeah, come on back. She make you feel bad?
She's very beautiful.
Yeah, and the dead fish where our heart ought to be. I've known a lot of them babies.
She's not a baby.
Look, do you understand what a human being is?
Yes?
Well, they're not human beings. They're dead fish with a lot of perfume on them. You touch them and you get hurt.
You do not like her?
No.
My friend Maria is like that. Jose bought her a new pair of shoes and she wouldn't wear them in front of him, but tonight at dance she'll wear them in front of other men. I told her she shouldn't be like that because Jose bought them for her and she should wear them for him because a man doesn't like her. Girls always go barefoot.
Eat your lunch. I got some business to attend to.
Business?
At the bus depot. A little piece of paper I checked in a locker. I think maybe I'll be picking it up.
I trust your dinner is satisfactory, Mr. Hugo.
Yes, everything's fine. We want some more wine.
Yes, sir. I'm glad everything's fine, Mr. Hugo. It's 7 o'clock.
Ah, Gagan, nothing like being on time. I believe you met Miss Lundeen.
Good evening.
My friends, Mr. Locke and Miss Dutton. Meet Mr. Gagan.
How are you? Great.
I'm afraid you'll have to wait a few minutes. The bank messenger's a little late. You all set with your end of it?
Yeah.
He's scared stiff. I'm going to stand him up. Why don't you wait at the bar?
Why the bar? There's plenty of room here.
I prefer Mr. Gagan at the bar.
Don't be silly. Besides, I feel like dancing. After all, it is a fiesta.
Your squab is getting cold.
Keep it warm for me, will you, Frankie?
Now, look.
Mr. Gagan, would you mind dancing with me? Frankie'd rather eat. Thanks. I've been furious at you all afternoon.
What did I do?
You've cost me both a fortune and my freedom. I don't know why I feel this way about you. Oh, I'm not making a pass. I'm just being silly.
Don't stop.
Frank's watching us, and I have something to tell you. We'd better go out on the terrace.
Okay. What have you got to tell me?
Frank Hugo has no intention of giving you that money.
No?
He's figured out one of his typical tricks. Can anyone see us?
We're the only ones out here.
I shouldn't be telling you this. You certainly haven't done anything to deserve it. But there isn't any bank messenger coming. There's someone else.
Who? And why should he?
You are, Gagan. Don't move. All right, Eddie. He's got that check. Get it.
The knife. Use it now.
State Police, Sergeant Hughes.
This is Rhett's, Treasury Department.
Oh, yes, Mr. Rhodes. Heard you in town.
I'm at the Tip Top Cafe. There's been a little trouble here. A couple of guys tried to knife a fella named Gagan. I got them both. One's dead. But Gagan's disappeared. There's a trail of blood leading out to the street.
We'll be right over.
Thanks. I got an idea there'll be others looking for Gagan, too. I'd sure like to find him first.
Pancho, come quick.
You, Pila, what you do here?
There in your house. I bring him there.
Who? Who you bring?
Your friend, Americano. He's hurt very bad. Knife in the back.
Aye, knife.
I find him in park. Blood. So much blood.
Stay with merry-go-round. Stay with the kids. Yes. ¿Qué pasa aquí? Amigo. Oh, que sangre. Blood.
There's a knife. My back.
I fix, amigo. I fix. Oh. A knife is good, amigo. More easy to fix. I got knife 3 times. When you young, everybody stick knife in you. Here. First take big drink. Tequila. Pretty soon you are more better as before. Drink long time. Ay, que lástima. She help you, eh, Pila?
Yeah. Get it out. The knife.
That's one good kid. Now, amigo. Now. Now we wrap up. Very tight. Very tight. Hurt you more, but is best. Pancho fix, amigo. Pancho fix good. Hey, how you feel?
I passed out, huh?
You leak so much blood before.
Give me my coat.
Sure. Coat pretty bad torn. I don't think we can fix.
Inside pocket. Give me the wallet.
The wallet. He's here, all right.
Gun. Give me the gun.
No gun, amigo. He's gone. You don't need gun. You got Pancho now.
I can stay here, huh? A little while.
As long as you want. Amigo, I better go watch merry-go-round. I come right back, amigo. Right back. Pila, what you wave hand at me for?
Pancho, look. Men. 2 men over there.
2 men? Hey, they look bad guys.
They are after him.
Quick. We go get him. We hide him. Merry-go-round. We put him in chariot. You sit with him, see? They don't find.
Pancho, he does not talk. I think maybe he's unconscious again.
Never mind. You sit with him in chariot. You have big skirt for cover him up. Quick.
Make a go around, Pancho. Hurry.
You kids. Muchachos. Come back. Everybody gets free ride. Everybody, get on merry-go-round. Free ride. Jump on.
Hey, you. Come over here.
Me, senor? What do you want?
He said come here.
What's the matter?
Your name Pancho?
Si, senor. Pancho.
Where's Gagan?
Gagan? Who is he?
The fellow you met last night in that saloon.
Oh, him. Last night, I pretty drunk. I don't know nothing. Oh, please. I don't know nothing, senor.
Cut the line. Where's Gagan?
Oh, my. You hurt Panchito.
He was heading this way.
I don't know. If I know, I tell you. I don't know nothing.
Keep working on him. Where is he? Where's Gagan?
Pancho, they beat you so.
He's all right. They're gone. I chase kids home. Just us now.
Hila told me what they did to you.
They tell me your name. Pleased to know you, Mr. Gagin. They want to know where you are. I don't know. Boom in the nose. I don't know. In the mouth. I don't know. Kick in the stomach, but I don't tell.
Thanks.
I told you. Pancho, he very proud man.
I'm going to cut you in, Pancho. Money. A hatful.
You got hatful of money?
I'm going to get it.
Lots of people's going to get lots of things, but they never don't.
This time I'll get it.
No, don't move. You're very sick.
I'm not going to get any better if those guys come back here. I know who sent them, and he won't stop looking.
We will go to San Melo. You'll be safe.
Where's that?
On the bus, 2 hours. It leaves at 10 o'clock.
More than an hour yet, huh? Well, we can't wait in the bus station.
You go to the Tres Violetas. You Pancho friend. They remember. Take him, Pila. Now. Tres Violetas.
Hello.
This is Locke. No sign of Gagan, Frank.
You mean the cops have found him?
No, they haven't found him. They're all over town, still looking.
Find him, do you hear, and get that check.
We got everything covered. Railroad station, airport, bus depot.
Well, try those Mexican saloons. That's where he was yesterday. A joint called Tres Violetas. Get over there right away.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll return with Act 3 of Ride the Pink Horse in a moment. Acting in a mystery film these days is a very strenuous experience because the public has come to expect realism even in the most harrowing scenes. Secret Beyond the Door, Diana Productions' story of intrigue and murder, more than comes up to their expectations. For instance, in the storm scene, Joan Bennett and a group of party guests were blinded by rain and deafened by the roar of a violent summer squall. And yet our guest tonight, blonde, blue-eyed Pat Alphin, tells me she would love to have had the experience.
I meant I'd be thrilled to play opposite Michael Redgrave, Joan's handsome new leading man, Mr. Keeley. That is, someday. Right now, I'm still going through a training course at Universal International.
Have you been directed by pistol shot yet?
Oh, I haven't been that bad.
Well, that's not quite what I meant. That's the way the storm scene was directed in Secret Beyond the Door, when the sounds of the storm silenced even the director.
I remember that scene and was so disturbed when I saw Joan's lovely summer formal about to be drenched. But then they told me it had already been luxed for several retakes. I suppose that's an old story to John Kennedy.
But one that never loses interest. Hollywood wardrobe departments count on Lux Flakes to see them through all sorts of washing problems. They discovered long ago that Lux is safe for anything safe in water.
That's what Joan Bennett said. You know, she's famous in Hollywood for being a wonderful homemaker. She told me that Lux Flakes has been a standby in her household for years. She has 3 daughters at home, you know, so you can see that her maid has plenty of use for Lux Flakes.
And Lux Care really does keep nice things lovely longer, Pat. Actual washing tests showed that Lux things stay lovely up to 3 times as long. You can come to grief with colors if you use wrong washing methods. Dresses and blouses fade, look drab in a short time. But Lux things stay lovely up to 3 times as long. Thank you for coming tonight, Pat Alphin. Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of Ride the Pink Horse, starring Robert Montgomery as Gagan, Wanda Hendricks as Pila, and Thomas Gomez as Pancho. In the town of San Pablo, the fiesta is at its hilarious height. It's a night of raucous gaiety as the costume merrymakers jam the decorated streets. Desperately, through the throng, Gagan has staggered to the Tres Violetas Cafe, Pila struggling to keep him on his feet. His wound has stopped bleeding, but Gagan is barely conscious as the bartender leads them to a little room.
You keep him in here, Pila. Nobody see you here.
He's so sick.
See, but somebody come in and they think him drunk. Everybody get drunk tonight anyhow. Here, I leave bottle of beer and put sombrero on his head. He fall over table, nobody see his face.
Gracias.
Big fight, huh?
Si. We go to the bus later.
Está bien. I close door.
Senor Gagan, can you hear me? They tried to kill you.
You want to know why?
Because they are bad.
And I'm good, huh?
Yes. I will take care of you.
You're just like Shorty. No brains.
Don't talk. Don't talk. It hurts better now.
It's hot in here. Hot in the jungle, too. Rain turns to steam.
Oh, please, you must not go to sleep, no.
Okay, Shorty. Okay.
Shorty. Oh, senor, it's Pila.
I got something for you. In my wallet. Here. Check. Keep it, Shorty. Hang on to that check. Don't let anybody touch it.
I keep it for you, senor.
Attaboy, Shorty. Attaboy.
Muchacha, two strangers, Americanos. Man and lady, they keep looking for someone. A man and girl, senor. Man very drunk, I think.
He's coming here.
Hey, you, sit up.
Don't touch him.
Shut up. I'm looking for a friend of mine. He's, well, what do you know? Hello, Mr. Gagan. Hey, Marjorie, in here.
Hey, you hit him good, muchacha.
Lock the door. We will leave the other way.
Si.
Senor, we must leave here. Lean on me. I help you. Please, senor, please.
I can't go any further.
A few steps more, senor, please.
Where are you taking me? There's noise. Too many people.
We're by the bus station, and the bus is here, right here. Nobody's in it yet. You can rest in the bus, senor.
Bus?
The steps. Try get in the bus. There, you sit down now. You feel better.
Yeah. Where are you going?
I buy tickets. Then we can stay here. Nobody will find us. Senor Gagan. Senor, can you hear me? Please, you must listen.
Oh.
Nobody in the bus station. Only a janitor sweeping up. The ticket seller's watching the parade. You must stay here, senor. I'll find you. I'll get the tickets and I won't be long, senor.
She's gone. I can't stay here. Gotta find Hugo. Find the hotel. 3rd floor. The Fonda Hotel.
But he was in the bus. Now where did he go? Where?
I sweep the floor. He come in here. He asked, where is the hotel? That's all I know.
Which way did he go?
Into the street. I don't know. So many crowds.
Senor!
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Hugo. We did everything.
Shut up. I told you not to come back till you found Gagan. Look at you. 5 of you. How many more men do I need to find him?
If you saw the mob of people on
He
the
had
street...
a knife in his back, didn't he? How far could he get? Well, which one of you did Frank Hugo?
Well, look who's here.
Mr. Gagan, please.
See who that is in the hall, Dutton.
You want Mr. Gagan? He's right here, sister.
He made a mistake. He's sick. He should not be here.
Hugo. Don't you recognize me, Gagan? I'm Hugo.
I'll handle him, Frank.
Put your gun away. Don't you see he's out on his feet? Sit him down. Now, who's this girl? You, what's the matter with him?
He cannot remember. He's hurt.
Okay, Gagan. Why did you want to see me? Check. Yeah, the check. You want to sell it to me?
30 grand.
Have you got the check with you? Help him find it, boys.
Money.
Sure, Gagan, sure. Lots of money.
He hasn't got the check. It's not in his wallet.
Pockets are clean, Frankie.
What happened to it, Gagan? What did you do with the check?
I don't know.
What do you know about it?
I don't know nothing.
You do know. What were you doing with him?
He's sick. Please, he's sick.
Gagan, wake up. Listen, Gagan, you hid the check because you were afraid you wouldn't get your money. But I have the money. Now, where's the check?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Maybe I can help him remember.
Okay, go ahead.
No, please.
Shut up, you.
Where is it, Gagan?
He don't know. He lost it.
Where did he lose it?
I don't know.
Then how do you know he lost it? Maybe she'll talk for you, Tommy.
You see this cigarette, sister? You know what I'm going to do with it? Unless you start remembering things, I'm going to...
Why don't you help him, Mr. Hugo? You're the one who knows how to treat a lady.
Rats, maybe you don't like knocking on doors, huh?
This gun let me in. I can go wherever it takes me. Just keep your hands where I can see them, boys. Now, if you don't mind, I better take your gun so we can talk nice and peaceful-like. Yeah, that's better.
Gagan tried to blackmail me. One of those haywire veterans tried to put the bite on me for 30 grand.
And what's your bite, Hugo? Gagan, get up, boy. You better help him, Curly.
Senor, I help you, please.
A little copper, huh? Government cop.
It's all right, Gagan. I've been following you ever since you left the merry-go-round. Sorry I had to use you for bait, but I wanted to be in on it when Hugo tried to wangle that check out of you. Need it bad for evidence.
So you think there's a check, huh? Well, find it.
I think it might have appeared in another few minutes, but I guess I couldn't wait. Ain't nice seeing folks pushed around. Guess you and the girl better come with me, Gagan.
Go ahead, Gagan. Be a sucker.
Sucker?
You came here to pick up some easy money. Just as it's in your pocket, you walk out. You know what's going to happen, don't you? He's going to give you a lot of gas about duty and honor, fill you with fancy words like responsibility and patriotism. That's how he's going to get that check from you.
I know where it is. I remember now.
$30,000 you could have. But no, he'll talk you out of it. Sure, I'll be sent to the pen. A lot of bucks that'll put in your pocket. You'll spend the rest of your life worrying about a job, a $2 raise, a pension, and end up borrowing enough money to buy a hole in the ground to get buried in.
All through, Hugo?
Gagan, I'll give you $100,000 for that check. I'll set you up for the rest of your life.
100,000, huh? Give me that check.
I keep it for you, senor. Here.
Gagan?
No. Take it, Rats. Take it.
Thanks. Think it over, Hugo. Of course, you can skip town if you want to try. I'll let the state troopers worry about that. Take his arm, girlie. We better get this fellow to the hospital. What's the matter with you, Gagan? After a week in the hospital, I think you'd eat like a horse.
I'm not hungry.
$2 worth of breakfast gone to pot. What's fretting you, son? It ain't that hatful of dough you promised Pancho, is it?
No, he never expected to get it anyway.
Well, it couldn't be that 100,000 you turned down.
That chance I had of collecting that with you around.
Where's the kid?
What kid?
Well, that little mouse with the big eyes. You wouldn't be fretting about her now, would you?
Why should I worry about her? All I gotta do is to say goodbye, and that's the end of that.
All you gotta do is say goodbye. Any particular way you're gonna do it?
I'll tell her.
Sure. But what'll you say?
That's my department, Rats. She's over at the merry-go-round with Pancho. I'll see you at the bus station.
Oh, I'll go along with you. All you're gonna do is say goodbye.
All right, then come along.
Maybe she isn't even there. Then you won't have to say anything. That'll make you happy.
She'll be there. You don't know dames. Even a kid like that, they like to get their hooks in you. You don't know what kind of a fuss they make.
Well, looks like this is your lucky day. There's Pancho, but I don't see the kid.
Mr. Gagan, amigo.
Hiya, Pancho.
Buenos dias. Howdy. Glad to see you.
I just come over to say so long.
Oh, so long. Oh, it's a sad word. But you make me happy if it's not too long, eh?
Yeah, and about that money,
forget money. Merry-go-round give me all the bucks I want. We same kind of peoples, you and me. We both born for to be broke.
Do me a favor, will you, Pancho?
Sure.
If Pila shows up, why, you tell her that I...
Oh, Pila is here. Hey, you, Skinny. She very bashful. Hide behind pink horse.
Hello.
Hello, senor.
Well, I got out of the hospital, and I'm going home now. And did you have a good time at the fiesta?
Si, senor.
I just dropped by to thank Pancho and you, too. And I'm much obliged for that little doll you gave me. You remember?
Si, I remember.
Well, I want you to take it back now. Here. And remember me to your grandmother. She'd be glad to see you. Lots of people will be glad to see you. Well, what I mean is...
Goodbye, senor.
What?
Well, say goodbye to the lady.
Oh. Yeah. Goodbye. Come on, Rats. Let's get out of here.
Hey, he kissed your cheek, huh? Me, just shake my hand.
Pila, what happened with you and this Americano?
Pila, what happened? Tell us.
So, Pila is big shot now, eh? You don't leave her alone no more. Hey, now you all want for to be Pila's friend, eh? Now she very important person, huh?
Okay, I tell you. When he first sees me, he asks, which way to the La Fondo Hotel? I say, I will show you the hotel. The next day, he gave me some money, and I fixed my hair another way to see if he liked me better, like human beings. Pero él es malos. También el hombre que vino a la cantina Pero a él le pegué on the head with a bottle of beer like so.
Hey, she laughing. First time. Look, Pila, she laughing.
I think I go home now and tell grandmother. Adios. Goodbye.
In just a moment, we'll bring our stars back for a curtain call. From now until December 25th, girls all over the country will be giving hints to Santa on what to leave under the Christmas tree. What's on your list, Libby?
Well, I love pretty undies, so I'm asking Santa for some longer slips for my new longer dresses, and for some frilly nighties in those heavenly new colors. This year, there are gorgeous silk things in the stores again, as well as nice rayons.
But, like everything else, they cost more than they used to.
That's true. So some girls may get only one slip for Christmas when they'd hoped for 3. But they can make that one pretty slip equal 3. All they need do is wash their lingerie with gentle, lukewarm Lux suds. No strong soap, no hot water, no rough handling. Slips washed the Lux way stay lovely 3 times as long.
That's really true. A well-known laboratory proved it by washing different types of lingerie 2 different ways. Those washed the wrong way soon looked faded and drab. But those washed the Lux way stayed lovely 3 times as long.
So you can have Christmas all year round if you let Lux Flakes play Santa. Have 3 pretty slips or nighties for the price of 1, because Lux undies stay new-looking 3 times as long.
We return now to William Keighley.
For a very exciting ride on Ride the Pink Horse, all our thanks to the 3 stars of the picture, Bob Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez. Bob, you're the first person to appear in Hollywood direct from the royal wedding in England.
Yeah, I guess I am at that, Bill.
Were you actually at the wedding ceremony, Bob?
Well, we didn't go into the Abbey itself, but we did see the procession to and from the Abbey.
Did you attend any of the festivities connected with the wedding?
Oh, yes. The command performance was the reason for my going. There was a combination of American and British stars. Bob Hope, Loretta Young, Alexis Smith, Vivian Leigh, Larry Olivier, David Niven, and myself.
And you met the king and queen?
Yeah, we were presented to them afterwards at a reception in a sort of private lobby in the theater.
Did you see much of the British people themselves, Bob, and the way they're living?
Well, I was there, as you know, just when the band went on pleasure driving, and that was a hard blow to them.
I guess they've had plenty of hard blows.
Yes, plenty. It was unbelievable to me, the shortages and the restrictions that they suffer. And yet I can promise you they aren't complaining. Their one thought is to help themselves get back to normal.
Yes, their spirit's magnificent.
But to come back to this country, more specifically this stage, what's on the agenda for next week, Bill?
Next Monday night, we prepare for the holiday spirit with a bright and sparkling comedy from RKO and 2 of this theater's favorite stars, both from the picture, Jimmy Stewart and Jane Wyman in Magic Town.
The play's tailor-made for Jane and Jimmy, Bill.
Yes, with Jimmy Stewart as the young man, almost too smart for his own good, who not only becomes enamored of a small-town girl, but turns the whole town into bedlam.
Sounds awfully entertaining, Mr. Keighley.
We'll be listening, Bill. Good night.
Good night, and thanks from all of us. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents James Stewart and Jane Wyman in Magic Town. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
With fats and oils still critically short everywhere in the world, it's doubly important that we save used kitchen fats. The Department of Agriculture asks every housewife to continue to save and turn in every drop of used fat as long as the present situation continues. Reuse your fats as often as you wish, but when they're useless to you, they're still good for industry. There's money waiting for you for every pound you turn in. Many stores are now paying higher prices for used fats. Wanda Hendricks appeared by arrangement with Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Golden Earring, starring Ray Milland and Marlena Dietrich. Thomas Gomez will soon be seen in the Universal International release, Casbah. Heard in our cast tonight were Alan Reed as Hugo, Bill Johnstone as Retz, Francis Robinson as Marjorie, and Paul Conrad, Robert Griffin, Cliff Clark, Don Morrison, Alma Lawton, Alvina Temple, Bernard Phillips, Ed Emerson, George Neese, and Eddie Marr. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This program has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the safe, gentle care recommended 33-1 by makers of nice washables. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Magic Town with James Stewart and Jane Wyman.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, by an overwhelming average of 3-1. Families throughout America who compared toothpastes they were using at home preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Magic Town with James Stewart and Jane Wyman. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring John Garfield and Jane Wyman in Body and Soul with Marie Windsor. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Actors, like any craftsman, must serve a long, hard apprenticeship. And when they learn their trade this hard way, we get the finished artistry of stars like John Garfield and Jane Wyman. Add talent such as theirs to the exciting story of Body and Soul, and the result is drama that hits as hard as our pugilistic hero. John Garfield was a natural to star in this Enterprise picture, and we're particularly proud tonight to bring you Jane Wyman as the other half of our starring team, because Jane's latest performance on the screen is the finest she's ever given. Before we began rehearsals for the play, I took a few days' vacation in Palm Springs. While I was there, I attended a wedding. The bride was one of the loveliest I've ever seen, with a complexion as radiant as the desert sun. It proved one thing about Lux Soap I've suspected right along. All the beautiful Lux girls are not in Hollywood. Here's the curtain for Body and Soul, starring Jane Wyman as Peg and John Garfield as Charlie, with Marie Windsor as Alice. New York City, Greenwich Village, the annual election rally and entertainment of the Iroquois Democratic Club. As always, part of the entertainment consists of some amateur prize fighting.
7, 8, 9, 10, the winner by a knockout in 1 minute and 8 seconds of the first round, our own neighborhood champ, Charlie Davis.
Yes, this is a big night for Charlie Davis, winning his fight and awarded the privilege of dancing with Miss Iroquois Democratic Club. A couple of hours later, Charlie's escorted Miss Iroquois Democratic Club to her home.
Well, thanks for bringing me home, champ.
Good night.
Ah, come on. Open the door. It's early.
Then why don't you go to the movies? Besides, you said your friends were waiting for you in the pool hall.
Oh, Shorty don't mind waiting. Look, just 5 minutes.
All right. 5 minutes.
Say, what's your name?
Peg.
Peg, huh? Hey, look at all the paintings. What do you do here?
I live here. I paint. And I go to art school.
Well, I don't get it. What about this Miss Iroquois Democratic Club? I figured you were a dancer on the stage or something.
Well, there's a talent agency that arranges these extra little jobs for me. I get $25, and the crowd gets a whistle.
A painter, huh? How about doing me?
Well, sure. Settle for a pencil sketch?
Sure.
All right, sit down then. Let me get my pad.
How's this for a pose, see? Like I was going to throw a jab and cross with my right.
Oh, that's just lovely. Now, try not to move too much. Are you going to be a professional prize fighter, or are you going to run for president?
Well, I just want to be a success.
You mean you want other people to think you're a success?
Well, sure. It's every man for himself. Hey, let me see how you're doing.
Ouch. Well, keep your hands where they belong.
Okay. You sore, huh?
No, I'm not sore.
Aren't you going to finish the drawing?
I think you'd better go home.
Oh, I'll behave, Peg, honest. Besides, I wouldn't go home. I go to the pool hall, and that's bad influence on me.
But your friends will be there. And you can brag how you knocked that fellow out in the first round tonight.
What's so wrong with that?
Nothing, if that's what you want.
Well, my mother thinks I'm a bum. Maybe she's right.
What does your father say?
He's dead. Died about a month ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We got a candy store, see, only we won't have it for long. The store's finished. Debts, you know, when my old man died. I'm trying to get a decent job, but I guess there aren't any around, not for me. Hey, can I see you again sometime?
What for?
Well, just to see you, anything.
Well, try sometime.
You mean that?
Try.
Well, I don't get it, Peg. Why should you want to see me?
Why should you want to see me?
Well, because you're beautiful and you're level and you're different.
You're sort of innocent, aren't you? You know, I learned a poem in school once. You remind me of it. Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night, what immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry?
What cemetery?
Well built.
Oh.
Good night, Charlie.
Huh? Oh, okay. Good night, Peg. Well, the guy was wide open. He was begging for it, okay, so I let him have it.
Hey, beat it, you guys. Go on, blow.
What's the matter with Shorty?
Shake him, will you, Charlie? I gotta talk to you.
My trainer. He's got to talk to me.
Hey, Charlie. Charlie, just see who walked in here? Mr. Quinn.
Quinn, huh?
Charlie, don't say it like that. He's a big manager. He was there tonight, I saw him.
You mean when I knocked that guy out?
Right at ringside. Come on, we're gonna talk to him.
But he's playing pool.
Charlie, you want to get somewheres, don't you?
Sure I do, but...
All right, just leave it to me. We're going to talk to Mr. Quinn.
You got something to say, Shorty? Then say it.
I just wanted you to meet my friend, Mr. Quinn. This is Charlie Davis.
Yeah? How are you?
Like the fights tonight, Mr. Quinn? How'd you like that quick knockout Charlie made?
I've seen knockouts before.
Charlie's a great fighter. He's got style, Mr. Quinn. A little training and...
So what?
So what? He won the amateurs.
Listen to me, Shorty. Kids win this and that every day, 1,000 of them. Every city in the country. And 1 out of 100, maybe, turns professional. 1 out of 1,000 is worth watching, and about 1 out of 1,000,000's worth coffee and donuts. Now tell your boy here to go get himself an honest job. Okay, Blackie, rack him.
Wait a minute.
Look, kid, I'm playing pool, see? Don't bother me.
Nobody's asking you for coffee and donuts. I want you to get that straight.
You see, Mr. Quinn, a natural fighter. You got a champion here.
Shut up. I'm asking nobody for favors, see? Quinn or nobody. I'll see you tomorrow. It's me, Mom.
Oh, a champion. I already had a delegation from the pool room. They congratulated your mother.
Well, it's better to win than to lose.
Surely. And the other boy, you hurt him good, champion?
Well, it's only a prize fight, Mom. It's a sport.
So, now you'll be a professional sport and make a living hitting people, knocking their teeth out, smashing their noses. Is that what you want, sportsman?
Mom, please, give me a rest. I looked for a job. For 3 weeks solid, I looked for a job. What do you want? You want me to do like Pop did, be like Pop was, spend my life selling 2-cent sodas to kids? Mr. Davis, give me a penny candy. Mr. Davis, give me a pack of cigarettes. Mind the baby. Make mine raspberry. Not me, Ma. Understand? Not me.
Your father wanted you to fool around pool rooms, hang around street corners. He wanted you to study to be something.
I want to be a fighter.
So fight for something, but not for money.
Okay, Mom. I'll try again.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie, you're not a bad boy. It's not for me. It's for you, Charlie. Your future.
Sure, Mom, sure.
Hey, Charlie, I spoke to him again, Mr. Quinn. He'll take you on. Oh, hello, Mrs. Davis.
Well, tell Quinn I'm not interested.
Charlie, you nuts?
I'm through fighting. Ain't that plain enough?
But, Charlie, Mr. Quinn says...
Tell him, Charlie. Tell him.
You heard me, Shorty. I'm through.
Hiya, Charlie. What you doing here? Shoot some pool?
I came in to get warm. You could freeze to death on the street.
I thought Peg was coming down. Told me yesterday Peg was coming down to meet your ma.
She hasn't shown up yet.
Maybe she won't come.
She'll come. That's what I'm afraid of. That she will come. It's going to be great. Peg and my mother.
Well, if you're going with a girl...
Who's going with a girl? You need dough to go with a girl.
No job, huh?
What do you think? Look, you didn't forget about dinner. You promised when Peg came to the house that
Who's
you...
forgotten? Hey, see the paper this morning, Charlie? Yeah, look. No unemployment for him. Mike Marino KO's Phillips in the second round. You keep the paper, Charlie. Look to the one ads. Maybe somebody died and you can carry the corpse.
All right. Let me alone.
I saw Phillips this morning. That fight last night was framed. Phillips took a dive, but he got $50. $50 for taking a dive. Phillips is smart, Charlie. He don't have to take his girl walking in the street.
That needle's getting kind of dull, Shorty.
Okay, Charlie, throw your talent in the gutter. Hey, ain't that your girl coming down the street?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Come on, let's go. Hey, Peg!
Hello, Tiger.
You remember Shorty, Peg?
Oh, the ex-champ's ex-trainer. Of course I do.
Hiya, Peg.
Well, let's take a walk around the block.
Walk? Isn't this where you live?
Yeah, but, my mother, Peg, I thought I'd better warn you. Well, she talks like I was bringing you home on approval or something. I didn't want you to get embarrassed or sore with me.
I won't get sore with you.
No use, Charlie. You can't call it off now. Just tell Peg you like long engagements.
Is this a proposal,
Oh,
Charlie?
Peg, listen.
It's a proposal from Mama. And I'll tell you just how she'll start off. First, she'll say, "And where do you come from, Miss Boone?" And where do you come from, Miss Boone? What did I tell you?
And what's so funny?
But Peg told you, Mom. She comes from Highlandtown.
Thank you. Yes, she did say.
My father was a druggist there.
A professional man. Very nice. Charlie's father's brother was a teacher, and Charlie's going to night school. He starts next week. He told you.
Yes. Oh, I think it's a wonderful idea.
Your father's a druggist, a professional man. You're an artist.
You know, Shorty lives on the same block, Peg. Got 10 brothers and sisters.
And 7 of them out of work.
The times are hard. It's not easy for a boy to get started nowadays. But if his friends encourage him, if he goes to school and gets an education, if he makes sacrifices and tries to...
You end up wearing glasses and still broke.
You got something there, pal. Glasses and still broke.
Go, Mom.
I have ears, Charlie.
Mrs. Davis?
Yes?
I'm Miss Tedder.
Oh, yes, come in, please. We'd better go in the living room. Peg, excuse me for a minute, please. I won't be long. Who's the dame, Charlie?
I don't know. Never saw her before.
I have your application here, Mrs. Davis. Mrs. Anna Davis, widow. Is that correct?
Yes. I'm Anna Davis.
Now, this is just a form so we can have the proper check. Race white, religion Jewish, nationality American.
Mom.
Oh, this is your son?
I'm Charlie Davis.
You're unemployed.
You got a job for me?
Have you tried?
He tried.
All the questions on the form must be answered, Mrs. Davis. Now then, have you tried to get a job?
Would I be asking for a loan from charity if I could find work?
Oh, it isn't personal. We have to ask. Have you any resources, any, jewelry?
She has a wedding ring.
Charlie, please.
We don't ask women to sell their wedding rings, Mr. Davis. I wish you'd understand. I have to ask these questions.
Charlie, go into the other room.
I'm staying right here.
Is this furniture yours, Mrs. Davis?
Yes, the furniture's hers. Now get out of here.
I won't have you talking like that.
Get out of here. Get out!
We have to ask questions if we're going to help.
We don't want any help. Tell them we're dead. We don't want any help.
Very well. I'm sorry, Mrs. Davis. Goodbye.
Charlie, you fool.
Charity, why did you do it? Why?
To buy myself fancy clothes. Oh, it was for you. To learn, to get an education, to make something of yourself.
Shorty, come here.
Yeah, Charlie?
Get your coat. Go out and find Quinn. Find him now.
Quinn, you mean?
Get me that fight from Quinn. I want money. Do you understand? I want money.
No, I forbid it. Better buy a gun and shoot yourself.
You forget, Ma, you need money to buy a gun.
Charlie?
Peg. I thought you left. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to stand there and hear it.
I looked for you on the street, even the pool hall. Then your mother said maybe you'd be here up on the roof.
Peg, can you understand? I don't want any handout. You think I like the idea of waiting around for the whole world to make up its mind what to do with me?
What is it you want to do? Anything you want to do is all right with me. I must be in love with you, Charlie. I don't know what else it could be.
It'll be quick, Peg. Quick. I got fists, see? I got 2 good fists.
Tiger.
Yeah, that's right. I got claws. But not for you, Peg. Not for you.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 2 of Body and Soul. Now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What's on your calendar this week, Libby?
A new film, Mr. Keeley, with the interesting title, No Minor Vices.
And the distinction of being the first picture to be made by Enterprise Studios for release through Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer.
Uh-huh. And there's another unusual thing about it, too. Each of the 3 stars plays a comedy role for the first time. Dana Andrews faces some amusing situations as a children's doctor.
Well, that role should come naturally to him, with 4 youngsters of his own.
Then there's Lily Palmer, who plays Dana's wife and head nurse, and Louis Jourdain as a temperamental young artist.
An ideal setup for an entertaining picture.
The plot of No Minor Vices really thickens when Dana Andrews starts to make love to Jane Wyatt, who plays his assistant nurse.
Well, I can't imagine anyone who'd look more appealing in a nurse's uniform than Jane Wyatt.
Well, it's very becoming. Jane has a fresh, natural look that's irresistible. John Kennedy here would say her Lux complexion has a lot to do with it.
It certainly shows to advantage, Libby, under that crisp nurse's cap.
Yes, Jane Wyatt never worries about keeping her skin fresh as a flower. She told me she owes a vote of thanks to her daily complexion care. Lux soap facials give her skin just the gentle, protecting care it needs, she said.
Those facials are a real beauty care, as 9 out of 10 famous stars have discovered.
Recent tests by skin specialists prove that. In 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer and smoother in a short time.
An excellent reason for every woman who wants lovelier skin to try this fragrant white soap. Screen stars tell you it gives skin fresh new beauty. Why not get a supply of Lux toilet soap tomorrow? It's Hollywood's own complexion care, you know. We return you now to William Keeley.
Act 2 of Body and Soul, starring Jane Wyman as Peg and John Garfield as Charlie, with Marie Windsor as Alice. Once in a great while in the profession of prize fighting, a natural like Charlie Davis will catapult to the top almost overnight. Charlie has all the heart and skill to become a champion. But more than that, his lethal fury in the ring is driven by a dread of the poverty he's known all his life. Charlie must have money, and if the champion makes the most, then Charlie's going to be champion. Under Quinn's management, he spent the year away from New York. 21 fights, 19 knockouts, 2 decisions. But now Charlie's back home again.
Hey, this is some apartment house, Shorty. You sure this is where I live?
Yeah, we'll soon find out. These are the keys Quinn sent me.
Charlie.
Peg. Oh, Peg.
You're back. You're home. Oh, darling, I wanted so to meet you at the airport.
Don't talk, Peg. You're wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah, she's wonderful. Hey, Charlie, ain't you going to look the place over? Here's some layout.
Later. Hey, isn't Quinn here?
Well, he said he'd drop by later. He's seeing somebody named Roberts.
Roberts, already? Hey, that's great.
Yeah, great. Peg, if you and Charlie want to be alone...
Stick around. Peg, your new job. In your letter you said that...
Oh, I'm a big success. 3rd assistant art director now.
Swell. You miss me?
It's been a long year, Charlie.
Hey, take it easy.
What's the matter?
Oh, my hand. That guy in Detroit had a head like a rock.
Oh, Charlie. And this scar on your chin?
Chicago.
And this?
Philadelphia.
And there?
Boston. You get something every time, baby. But it's worth it as long as you win. Lots of money, Peg. Lots of clothes. Lots of headlines. Tell her, Shorty. I'll be right back. Got to change my shirt.
You look tired out, Shorty.
I'm just worried, Peg.
Worried? Over him?
Yeah. He's all on edge, Peg. He's all wound up like a guy in a jag. Peg, you gotta...
Well, what is it? Shorty, say it.
You two still gonna get married?
Well, I haven't had time to say no.
Then get married right away.
Why? Have I got a rival, Shorty?
Yeah, money. They're turning him into a money machine, Peg. A gold mine, an oil well. They're cutting him up a million ways. You're the only one left, Peg. He won't listen to me. If you don't hold on to him, it's goodbye, Charlie Davis. Marry him, Peg, but do it now. Now.
Hey, Peg, how do you like this coat? Camel's hair, handmade. Come on, honey, let's get out of here. We're going to paint up the town. Wait a minute. Mom, I forgot about Mom.
Well, she should be here in a little while, Charlie. Why don't we wait?
No, I've already waited a year. Shorty, when the old lady gets here, make her happy. Huh? Make with the jokes.
Quinn will be looking for you, Charlie. If he got to see Roberts.
Who's Roberts?
The guy you got to see if you want to crack at the championship.
He's more than that, Peg. In this racket, he's the dough, the real estate, everything.
Well, what does he want from Charlie?
Everything.
I told you 100 times. After I fight Ben Chaplin, I'll be champ, and I'll give the orders. I'll say what and when.
Sure you will. To everybody except Roberts.
There'll be more dough, won't there? So let him cut it up. A bigger pie, more slices, more to eat for everybody.
It doesn't make sense.
Nothing makes sense. Only dough. Come on, baby. Let's start spending some. I'm sorry we kept you waiting, Ma. Honest. But Peg and I, we've been doing the town.
Oh, let me just look at you, Charlie. Let me see.
Well, no change, Mom. You neither. How do you like everything, huh?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Sorry we kept you late.
Oh, it's my fault we're so late, Miss Davis. It's my fault, everybody. We danced and danced, and Charlie just couldn't get me home. Oh, look at my new coat. Look, it's a wedding present.
We're going to get married right away. We just decided.
Charlie, thanks.
Oh, it's been such a day. Every place we went, there were millions of people, and all intimate, personal friends of Charlie's. And Charlie was king, and I was Charlie's girlfriend. I'm tight. I bet I'm tight. I know you, Mrs. Davis. You're his mother. And you're Mr. Quinn, his manager. And you're Shorty, his friend. And you're... Who are you?
I'm nobody yet.
Oh, well, don't suck. We're all nobody. You know what nobody is? Nobody's anybody who belongs to somebody. So if you belong to nobody, you're somebody. Understand?
Some wife I'm getting, Mom. She likes champagne.
You won't have to worry about Peg.
Oh, Charlie, this is Alice, a friend of mine. She sings in a nightclub.
Glad to meet you, Charlie.
And this is Miss Bourne.
Hi. Could I try it on, your new coat?
It's all yours.
Well, Charlie, when's the wedding?
Right away, Shorty.
Good. We'll invite the whole neighborhood, huh?
Oh, gee, what a coat. Soft, like a baby's skin. I bet it cost a lot of money.
It's too rich for your blood, honey.
Hey, is that the door?
I'll get it, Shorty. Hello, Mr. Roberts. We've been waiting for you.
Beat it. You're Charlie Davis, huh?
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Roberts. This is my mother.
Good evening, Mrs. Davis.
And this is my girl. We're going to get married.
Oh, congratulations.
And this is our friend Shorty. He's our trainer. How about a drink, Mr. Roberts?
Never touch it.
What's on your mind, Mr. Roberts?
No, social call.
Social call? What kind of a deal did you cook up with Quinn this afternoon?
Hey, take it easy, Shorty.
Didn't you tell him, Quinn?
Well, I figured to wait till we all got together.
Who did you say this fella is?
Shorty? He's my friend, my trainer.
Your friend? For how much? As long as we're talking business, Charlie, I'd rather talk it alone.
Well, yeah, sure. Come on in here.
You want to fight the champ, we got to get a few things straightened out.
Whatever you and Quinn decide.
Sure, only I don't talk money with Quinn. Close the door. I only make one kind of a deal, Charlie. 50%.
50% of what? Quinn gets 30%, Shorty gets 10%, I get 60%.
Well, then we start fresh. You're a fresh young kid, so we start fresh.
But what about Quinn?
Well, he's your manager. We both need him. You give him 5%, I give him 5%.
And Shorty?
Well, I don't ask you what you give your mother, Charlie, or your girl. I pay my expenses, you pay yours.
Well, Shorty gets 10%.
Do it my way. You fight for the championship right away.
Okay. I'll take care of Shorty myself, but don't say anything about it.
What about me, Mr. Roberts? What percent am I worth?
Peg, did you hear? I get a crack at the championship right away.
What about it, Mr. Roberts? After all, I made him what he is because I told him to fight.
He's going to make a lot of money. Enough for everybody. Just take a tip, kid.
Yeah?
Postpone the wedding bells. Keep your mind on that championship. Well, good night, Charlie's girl. It's a very nice coat.
Did I mention it was a wedding present?
Well, just remember, after mink comes sable. Line up a training camp, Quinn. The deal's all set. Good night, everybody.
When do you want to start, Charlie?
When? Right away.
Then you're not going to get married?
Well, sure we're going to get married, but it'll wait.
Why can't the fight wait?
Ma, you can't do a thing like that.
Oh, Charlie's right, Mrs. Davis. You can't postpone a big fight like this.
That's my baby. You know what else, Ma? I want you to give up the candy store. I want you to live here in a decent place.
I live in a decent place, Charlie.
Yeah, and it's paid for. And not by Roberts. What are you beefing about? What's the difference? It's money, ain't it? You get it, Peg, don't you?
Yeah, I get it, Charlie. What else can you do?
Yeah, sure. How do I look?
Oh, take it easy. Slow down.
Who wants to slow down?
If you ask me how he looks, I'd say like $1 million. Count 'em.
You got some nerve, Alice, barging in on me here.
I came to see Charlie.
Well, you saw him now. Turn around and go back to New York.
No hurry. The nightclub doesn't open for a week.
I thought you'd learn to behave yourself.
I think I'm behaving just fine. So does Charlie.
Just one word of advice, honey. In 2 weeks, he fights the champ. Until that's over, I got troubles enough.
What trouble? He's going to win, isn't he?
Suppose we just wait and see what happens, huh?
Sure, Eddie. Let's wait and see what happens.
Chaplain Davis bout sellout. Great Negro fighter will risk title before capacity crowd.
Davis, 2-1 underdog in bid for crown.
Sensational newcomer meets Ben Chaplin tonight. Claims he'll knock out champ before 6th round.
How do you feel, Ben?
I'm okay, Mr. Roberts.
Yeah, it looks fine, Arnold. You're a good manager.
You haven't forgotten the deal we made.
The $40,000 you owe me? No, I haven't forgotten.
I'm talking about the fight. A decision, right? No slugging. That's the way it still stands, Mr. Roberts.
Why, sure. We made a deal.
And Quinn understands, and Charlie Davis? I don't mind saying I'm scared.
Scared? You'll make a pile of dough.
I'm talking about Ben here. I told you 2 months ago he's got a blood clot. Those specialists said he shouldn't fight anymore.
And I told you 2 months ago a champ's got to fight. Isn't that right, Ben?
People don't count with you, Mr. Roberts. Just money. But don't worry now, Mr. Arnold. As long as Davis don't get rough, we'll make it look real good. Roberts wouldn't cross us up, Ben. Not like that.
Get ready, champ. You got about 5 minutes.
And once again, as the third round ends, the champion, Ben Chaplin, is on the canvas. We cannot understand Chaplin's style tonight, ladies and gentlemen. From the start, he's tried to box with Davis, apparently trying to outsmart this hard, this vicious punching wildcat who must sense that the championship is all but in his grasp right now. In his corner, Chaplin seems completely dazed, whether from that last blow of Davis's or simply from surprise, we cannot say. But we do know that nobody can go on absorbing the terrible punishment that Davis has been handing out since the very first round. There goes the 10-second warning. Chaplin's manager's still working on the champion, talking to him, pleading with him. Chaplin's on his feet now, and out rushes Davis as the bell sounds for round 4. The boys are in the center of the ring. Chaplin leads with a left, a jab, another jab. Chaplin seems a little more confident now. He just dodged a terrific left hook thrown by Davis and counters with a stiff right hand to the body as Davis seems to... There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Chaplin's down as Davis throws a tremendous right hand to his head. The count's at 4, but the fight's over. And there's a new world's middleweight champion, Charlie Davis.
Can I come in, Mr. Arnold? It's me, Davis.
Come in, Charlie.
How is he? How's Ben?
He's still unconscious. Well, Doc, what do we do?
We better get him right to the hospital. You must have hit him awfully hard, Davis.
Anything I can do, anything. I mean, money,
He'll
anything.
be all right, Charlie.
Will he, Mr. Roberts?
No.
I don't think so.
Shorty, get Charlie out of here.
You better go, Charlie. I'll stay. I'll go down to the hospital with Arnold.
If Peg wasn't waiting for
I'll
me...
see you both later at the nightclub.
Mr. Arnold, please, if I can do anything...
Charlie, please, beat it.
Yeah.
You promised Davis would take it easy, didn't you, Mr. Roberts? Look at Ben. He's going to die.
You better go too, Shorty.
Wait a minute. Who promised to take care of what?
He knew Ben had a blood clot on the brain. He promised me.
I guess I've been a little slow, ain't I? I don't like being your partner, Mr. Roberts. I'm out of it as of right now. And I think Charlie will be out of it, too.
You've always been out of it, Shorty. Whatever you get from Charlie. He's giving you a handout, didn't he tell you?
No.
Then why don't you ask him? Let me know what happens, Arnold. Send me the hospital bill.
Hey, Champ, what do you say? One more picture, you and Miss Bourne, huh?
Hey, fellas, give me a break. I just want to celebrate.
Okay, Champ, we'll catch you later.
Charlie, isn't that Shorty there at the bar?
Huh? Where?
Well, stay here. I'll get him.
Oh, hello, Peg.
Aren't you joining us, Shorty?
No. Why not? What's the matter? How's Ben?
They won't know for a while yet. You didn't win that title tonight, Charlie. Ben was double-crossed. They promised him an easy go.
Where do you get that stuff? Who promised?
Ben was sick. He had a blood clot. They all knew.
A blood clot?
Here's Roberts. Well, ask him.
It's the old alibi, champ. You'll get used to it.
You don't think I beat him square? Is that it, Shorty?
You beat him foul. I don't like partners like Roberts, Charlie. It's rotten. Tell him he's out.
What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
Roberts says I'm out. Am I, Charlie? You gonna keep on giving me the 10% for old time's sake?
What's the difference? We won, didn't we? That's what we wanted.
We didn't win. Roberts won. Charlie went Fester with rats.
If you don't like the racket, Shorty, you can always quit.
I quit 2 hours ago in Ben's dressing room. Peg, if he has any sense left, he'll do the same. I'm through, Charlie.
Shorty, wait.
Peg, I'm sorry. I had to say what I did.
Oh, don't run out on me, Shorty. Please don't leave me alone. I can't do it all by myself.
Looks like you'll have to, Peg.
Shorty, wait, please.
Good luck, Peg.
Shorty, look out! Sit down, Charlie. Let's sit here on the bench.
We've walked all the way to the river. Let me find a cab. I'll take you home.
In a minute. How can so much happen in just one night? The fight, Ben, Shorty killed by a truck. I say the words, but I can't believe them.
It's like Shorty was blind, like he walked right into that truck.
Is Ben going to die too, Charlie?
No, he isn't going to die. They say he'll live. They say he'll be all right.
If one could only say that it all started here or there.
If what started?
This thing you're in, Charlie. And you've got to get out of it.
Well, what can I do? It was an accident.
Only the dying. Nothing else. We can't live with these people, Charlie. I couldn't bear it.
Well, you don't have to see them or meet them again. We'll live fine. I'll make the money. I'll look after Ben. Believe me, I'll do everything I can. But I can't start again. From what? With what?
But, darling, you won't be starting again with nothing. But if you don't get out, someday it'll be worse. You'll be like Ben.
I'm too smart for that.
It's nothing to argue, Charlie. I can't live this way. You stop now, or I stop.
Peg, that's not fair.
Was it fair for Shorty to die?
It was an accident.
And for Ben to fight with a blood clot?
I didn't know.
One way or the other, Charlie.
But I'm the champ.
You mean Roberts is the champ. I can't marry you, Charlie. It would mean marrying him. I can't, Charlie. I can't.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll bring you the third act of Body and Soul in a few moments. Tonight, we welcome a charming newcomer to the screen, Miss Laura Elliott. She's something of a record breaker, too. I understand that though you've been took your screen test only last summer, Laura, you've already had several important roles.
Well, I was pretty lucky to get started so soon, Mr. Keeley. Why, it's exciting to be at a big studio like Paramount. I spend hours on the sound stages.
I know of no better way to learn the technique of movie making.
Oh, and especially when there's a big production going on, like Sealed Verdict.
Oh, yes, that's Ray Milland's new picture about GI fraternization in Berlin. By the way, doesn't Sealed Verdict expose the true story of those beautiful German girls who worked as underground agents?
Yes, it does. They call them sweetheart saboteurs. Florence Marley, who co-stars with Ray, is one of them. I was especially interested in watching her on the set. You know, it's her first American film.
Yes, I know. The studio brought her from Europe, where she'd already established an enviable record as an actress.
And she's very beautiful, too. Flaming red hair and a lovely complexion to go with it. By the way, Mr. Kennedy, she's just delighted with Lux toilet soap. Says it's wonderful to get all she wants here in America.
I'll bet she likes that big, generous-sized new bath cake.
Oh, everybody does. It's made to order for luxurious bathing.
Thanks, Miss Laura Elliott. You've explained why Hollywood is so keen about the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. There's real luxury in the abundant, creamy lather, in the delicate fragrance fastidious women love. If you haven't used this satin-smooth new bath cake, why not try it tomorrow? Get a supply for the men in the family. This big new bath size makes a hit with them, too. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Body and Soul, starring John Garfield as Charlie and Jane Wyman as Peg, with Marie Windsor as Alice. It's more than 3 years since Charlie Davis won the championship and lost Peg. 3 crazy, exciting years, full of headlines and highballs and glory and $1,000 bills, and a girl named Alice to help Charlie spend them. 5 times Charlie's defended his title and won. And now, after months of idleness, Charlie's going to fight again.
Hello, Roberts. I was in the neighborhood. Thought I'd drop in. Didn't know you were here, Quinn.
Just talking things over, champ.
Glad you stopped by, Charlie.
Oh, you won't be. I'm short on dough. I came to make a touch.
Nothing doing.
Why not? You'll get it all back after the Marlowe fight.
By the way, Quinn just told me you got a new trainer.
Yeah, Ben Chaplin.
He's okay now, huh? You know you can write that kind of charity off your income tax.
Ben called it charity, too, at first, till I told him I needed someone like him, someone I could trust.
Charlie, that ain't like you.
About the Marlowe fight, Charlie. The odds are 3-1 you'll win. That's a lot of dough, if you bet on Marlowe.
I'm not handing my title over to Marlowe. I can beat him.
You gonna bet on yourself?
Sure I am.
Get smart, Charlie. Right now, is the dough rolling in or is it rolling out? You're dreaming.
Maybe Mr. Roberts got something there, champ.
You'd like to see me take a dive, wouldn't you, Quinn?
Me? Why should I? Your money in the bank. But facts are facts.
You said you needed some dough, Charlie. I got 60 grand here for you. For a clean, fair fight that Marlowe wins. 15 rounds to a decision. 60 grand at 3-1, plus your end of the purse, also at 3-1.
No. I don't think I like it.
Let's stop being nice to each other. You're into me for a lot of money. I've already made my arrangements with Marlowe, and nobody backs out now. That's the way it is. Besides, a lot of guys think Marlowe can beat you on the square.
I don't take a dive for nobody. What do you think I am, a tanker?
Who's asking you to take a dive? I said decision. 15 rounds to a decision. You still throwing that party tonight?
Why not? Now I got something to celebrate.
Where's the champ, Alice?
Dreamland, sweetie. Passed out. Oh, boy, did he hang one on.
You gonna bet on the fight?
Every cent I can beg, borrow, and steal.
Just remember I told you about it.
Charlie's gonna make a snoot full of dough.
You go through it in a year with your help.
That gives me a year, Eddie. What about you?
I'll find myself another mug. They come and they go, but I stay. That's the reason you should listen to me.
Don't you ever get tired?
I got no time for pride. Just don't be too sure about Charlie. Every time he's low down, he's gone to peg. He's not going to feel so hot after this fight.
I don't care where his heart is. Only the money.
What about me, how I feel?
Oh, don't romance me, Eddie. You're getting old.
You could use a new paint job yourself.
And I know where to get it. Just watch me, Eddie. Yes?
Milkman. Yeah. Early delivery, Peg.
Charlie. Well, come in. You have to excuse the way I look. I don't often have company at 5:30 in the morning. Trouble, Charlie?
No. No trouble.
Well, come on, I'll make some coffee. You look as if you need some.
Yeah, I got up a little early. That is,
Been celebrating the Marlowe match?
I tried to. I thought you skipped all the places in the newspaper that mentioned my name.
On the contrary, I read about you religiously. Tomato juice?
Thanks. How's the job, Peg?
Well, I've been promoted. I'm a full-fledged designer now.
Gee, that's great.
What is it this time, Charlie? The last time you came, it was because you were bored. Before that, you were lonely. Once it was your birthday, and once it was mine. What's the occasion now?
Does it have to be an occasion?
Well, I don't understand. Oh, well, I worked late last night, and I'm not too bright this morning, but I'll try. Now, what is it you want? Advice, comfort, or recrimination?
I want you, Peg.
Here I am, Charlie.
Peg, I'm scared. So low down. I wondered, but I had to see and find out once and for all about you, about us. I had to know. But we won't be broke. It's my last fight. Look, I got 60 grand here and more to come.
No, don't say it. Don't tell me what you'll get me. Don't tell me what you can buy. You've got nothing to buy.
I said all that once before, didn't I?
Don't talk, Charlie. You'll only start saying things you've learned to say, not what you once were and what you are.
Peg, you're crying.
Well, then don't look at me. Drink your tomato juice. Oh, Charlie, the way things happen, it's not fair, is it?
Peg,
Sometimes you wait very long for happiness. Sometimes you fall over it before you learn to walk. Oh, I'm all jumpy and silly and shaky. I can't think why. I must be ill. I'm running a high fever. Oh, what am I talking about? Do you know?
Peg.
Do you know what it is to love and be alone? I love you, Charlie. I love you. Darling, I talked you to sleep. Meet me at your mother's. P.S. I took your $60,000 with me.
And did she tell you, Ma? Did Peg tell you? It's my last fight. I'm leaving town Sunday. Training camp.
Yes, Peg told me, Charlie.
And she said the most beautiful thing I've heard in my lifetime. She said at her age she didn't think she could ever fall in love again.
With who?
With us, Dopey.
Thanks, Ma.
She talks too much, this girl.
Not only that, she steals my money. Come on, give. What'd you do with it?
Oh, you're too late. I put it in the bank.
Well, in the morning I'll go down with you and pick it up.
What for?
Well, I need it.
Why?
Well, to bet on the fight.
Oh, but darling, if you lose the money, then you'll want to fight again. Oh, no, I'm not going to give it to you. You're rich enough.
Well, you don't understand. I don't want to quit without money. I don't want to end up broke.
But how can you be broke with $60,000? Darling, you can stop right now.
Stop now? There's $1 million riding on my back. If I don't bet, I don't get a dime. I'm all mobbed up, tied hand and foot, down to my last buck. Do you think I want to end up like Ben, punchy, with a blood clot on my brain, waiting to die any day, or with a bullet in my back in an alley?
What do you mean, bullet?
Well, don't you understand? The fight's fixed.
Fixed? What does it mean, fixed?
It means I'm throwing the fight, that I'm going to lose. It's all arranged. That's why I want to bet the 60 grand. You get it, Peg, don't you?
Sure. I get it.
It's an investment, a sure thing. What? Well, what do you want? What are you looking at?
And the people are all so proud of you, Charlie. Like the people in this neighborhood here. You're all friends, Charlie. We have nothing to be proud of. Except maybe you, because you come from them.
Then tell them not to bet on me. They know it's a racket.
They don't bet to win money, Charlie. It's their way of showing they believe in you.
It's none of my business what they do or what they believe in. Nobody looks out for me.
Oh, poor Charlie. Nobody looks out for you.
Well, you're all so high and mighty. Ma wouldn't have a dime if it wasn't for me. Or a too-big candy store or clothes on her back. Peg, it's my money, isn't it? You were in such a big hurry you slap it in the bank. Sure, you said we're rich enough, like the rest of them. I take the beatings and comes out of my hide, and you take the dough, like all the rest of them. Well, this time I'm taking care of the dough. Give me back my 60 grand.
I didn't put it in the bank. It's there, Charlie, there on the sideboard.
Okay, thanks.
And take back everything else you've given me. Here, what everybody gives you. The long years of happiness. The broken promises. The lonely nights. Take it all back, Charlie. Take it all back.
Hello, Ben.
Hello, Mr. Roberts.
Where's Charlie?
Taking a shower. He's been working out.
Ben, how's your head these days?
Still on, Mr. Roberts. No thanks to you.
You still sore? Here, here's something to sweeten the past.
I don't take blood money, Mr. Roberts. Mine or anybody else's.
Oh, I'll throw it on the ground then. Only now you'll have to bend down to pick it up.
Ben, take it easy, Ben.
I'm okay, Charlie.
You shouldn't get excited.
Last couple of weeks, I've been fighting my head all the time.
You've got to get your real examination, Ben.
Yeah.
This money that Roberts gave you. Let me pick it up. Take it, Ben. Money isn't like people. It's got no memory. It don't think. Here, put it in your pocket.
If you say so, Charlie. Day before the fight. Tomorrow, we're back in New York. Always makes me sad, Charlie, seeing them breaking camp, tearing down the sparring ring. But after a fight, I always felt so good. Walked all over Harlem. And the kids crazy for you and proud. A champion for the whole world to know. This won't be a fight tomorrow night, will it, Charlie? It's all framed and fixed, isn't it?
Ben, look. I've been worried about you, but I got it all arranged. Good doctors, Ben, and a long rest. The guy's got to take care of himself.
Yeah. Look, Charlie, you can lick Marlowe. He's fast, but he ain't got what it takes. If you keep on top of him, he'll go down, I know.
You haven't got a thing to worry about, Ben. The bet's in there for you, too.
What are you ducking out on, Charlie? You can be on top for years yet. Maybe you let Roberts talk a little too fast.
I'd like a word with you, Ben.
Say it, Mr. Roberts. Say your word.
When do you leave here?
Well, when Charlie leaves.
I think you'd better go tonight.
Lay off him, Roberts.
Sure, Charlie. We'll just get somebody else for your corner.
Let Charlie take care of that.
It's been taken care of. I told Quinn to dump you long ago. He said Charlie wanted you. Well, Charlie doesn't want you anymore.
Let Charlie tell me that. Well?
Ben,
I'm telling you, so start running.
You double-crossed me before. I'm through, washed up. But I don't scare easy anymore.
Ben, no, stop.
Why, you're punchy, Ben. Your head's soft.
Leave him alone. He's sick.
I'll let you stay on Charlie's pension list.
You don't tell me how to live.
No, but I'll tell you how to die.
Ben, cut it out. Take it easy.
Why, you crazy punch drunk.
I don't scare easy anymore. I don't scare you.
Ben. Ben. Hello, Ma.
What do you want, Charlie?
Ben's dead.
When?
A few hours ago. Has anybody called me?
No.
After Ben died, I just got in the car and drove away. I had to come down tomorrow anyway, so I thought... I couldn't sleep, Ma. I thought maybe I could...
Peg's here, Charlie. She's gone to the market.
Oh. I couldn't stand up there after they took Ben away. I couldn't sleep, so I came down. I had to find a place where I could lie down. You know, Ma, you have to have a place. But those things I said to you and Peg, I didn't mean it. You know that.
Charlie.
What's the matter? Don't you want me here?
The butcher was closed, Ma, but I got all the...
Peg.
don't want to see you. Please.
Go away, Charlie. Go away.
Okay. Okay. I'll go. Quinn, what time is it?
About 9 o'clock, Charlie. Got an hour yet for the fight. Why don't you lie down in the dressing room? That was a great stunt you pulled last night, getting cockeyed.
Well, what's so wrong? It's not like he was out to win tonight. Quinn, maybe you better go out front.
Yeah. Okay.
Been thinking about Ben, huh? That's what's bothering you. But everybody dies, Charlie. Ben, Shorty, even you.
What's the point?
No point. So you're just going to box Marlowe for 15 rounds like we agreed. Nobody gets hurt, nobody gets knocked out. You'll get your money, we're squared away. The rest is conversation.
Get out. Just let me alone. Let me alone.
Sure.
All these years, down the drain. All gone down the drain.
Introducing the worthy contender, that tough and ruddy boy from the Lone Star State, Jackie Marlowe. And now that great champion who has met and defeated all the leading contenders, the champion of the world, Charlie Davis. Your timekeeper is Bert Jackson, keeping time for the knockdowns, Tony Amata. Judges Edward Watson and Paul Stoddard. Referee Billy Johnson. And may the better man win.
All right, boys, I want a good, clean, honest fight. You know what the rules are. I want you to be very careful about fouls when I tell you to break the main
This
break.
is your ringside radio reporter, ladies and gentlemen, ready to bring you the first round of this long-awaited championship contest. As you know, the experts have figured Davis to beat Marlowe. They say the betting odds have been about... All right, here we go for round one. Round and almost identical with every round as far as the progress of this fight is concerned. I can't call it a bad fight, but after 12 rounds, one thing is certain. The thousands of people who came here expecting to see a quick knockout are really disappointed. Maybe you can hear the boos. There just hasn't been any action, and the champion, Charlie Davis, looks badly out of condition.
Al, what round is it?
13 coming up.
I'll fall down by the 15th.
Hey, the referee.
I've just warned Marlowe, and I'm telling you for the last time, Davis, come on and fight.
Yeah, sure.
Warn him, boys, Charlie.
Okay. You happy, Quinn?
Sure, I'm happy. Just 3 more rounds, Charlie, and you can kiss us all goodbye.
Yeah, 3 more rounds.
Story all over again. There's Davis falling into another clinch. Once again, the referee warns him to start fighting, but from the looks of things, neither man has any intention of... He's down! The champion's down! As he broke from that clinch, Marlowe suddenly lashed out with a hard right. Oh, but a hard one. The first real blow of the contest. Davis is up now. He's shaking his head, stunned. Here's Marlowe rushing him again. An uppercut. A left to the jaw. Another left. And there's a solid right to the stomach as Davis manages to hold on and clinch. Davis refuses to break. He's been hurt and he knows it. They're apart now. Marlowe's backing him against the ropes. He's got his right hand all ready now, and there it goes. Davis is down again. 1, 2, 3, 4. The round's over. And Davis' seconds rush out in the ring and help the champion back to his corner. If ever a man was saved by the bell, it's Charlie Davis. Is he going to be able to come out for round 14? He's got a bad cut over the left eye, and his lip is very swollen. Maybe Eddie Quinn is going to stop the fight. He's talking to Davis now.
What about it, Charlie? You had enough?
Shut up. Shut up and let me alone. Shut up.
Take it easy, will you?
You sold me out, you rat. This was a waltz. You said he knew Marlowe. You said Marlowe knew.
Look, Charlie, please.
You and Robert sold me out, just like you sold out Ben.
Look, I tell you, Marlowe just lost his head. He knows as well as you do that...
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Look, take a dive, Charlie, before you get hurt.
14, and Marlowe rushes out ready for the kill. Already he's thrown 3 hard rights, but Davis appears helped by that 1-minute rest. He's boxing Marlowe now, and the contender is missing badly. Davis is ripping lefts and rights into the midsection. But there's another uppercut from Marlowe, and Davis is down again. He's down on one knee. I don't think he's too badly hurt.
Charlie, stay down.
Seems to be willing to take a count of 9 and give his head a chance to clear. The count is 7, 8. Davis is up now, and once again, Marlowe is ramming in with a barrage of rights and lefts. He's throwing everything he's got at the champion.
Charlie, listen to me. You know what you're doing?
What? What round?
The last round, coming up.
Let me work on him, Mr. Quinn.
Look, get out of here. Look, Charlie, you're crazy or something.
I'm gonna kill him.
Look, take a dive and finish it.
Cross me up, will you? Played me for a tanker, will you?
Look, you're way behind at points. You gotta knock him out to win. You know what you're doing, Charlie.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
Never seen anything like it before in my life. Knocked down 5 times by Marlowe, 3 times for the count of 9. Charlie Davis in round 14 suddenly became the champion he once was, and all but knocked out Marlowe in the last 60 seconds. All right, there's the bell. Round 15. They come out and touch gloves. No more of this reckless throwing of leather. Each man's very cautious. And over this capacity crowd, a great silence has descended. They seem to sense the kill. There's fear in Marlowe's eyes now, and Davis stalks and weaves, looking for an opening. There goes Marlowe with his left hand, jabbing. Another jab. But Davis keeps boring and following Marlowe around the ring now like a tiger stalking his prey. And Marlowe with rights and lefts to the body. They're fighting in close now, shoulder to shoulder. Oh, a hard right by Davis. And Marlowe is hurt. Marlowe staggered. Davis now unleashes a terrific attack. A right to the jaw, another right. Another to the head, and Marlowe is down. Marlowe is down. The count is 4, 5. Marlowe is motionless. He's out cold. 8, 9, 10. The winner and still world's champion, Charlie Davis.
All right, stand back, everybody. Let him through here. Let him get to his dressing room, will you? Okay, champ, this way.
Charlie, wait a minute.
Get out of here, Quinn. Get out.
Okay, Charlie. Sure. Okay.
Let him through, folks. Let him through.
What's the matter, Eddie? Wouldn't even talk to you?
It's funny how things work out, Alice.
What's so funny?
You're back in my league now, aren't you? Now, come on, honey. Let's talk it over.
I guess you ducked most of the crowd, champ. You want a taxi?
No. I'll find one. Thanks.
So long, champ.
Congratulations, Charlie.
Get yourself a new boy, Roberts. I've retired.
What makes you think you can get away with this?
What are you gonna do? Kill me? Everybody dies.
Charlie, are you all right? Are you all right?
Ted, I never felt better in my life. Come on, let's go home.
The spotlight turns back to the stars who brought us body and soul. John Garfield, Jane Wyman, and Marie Windsor. John, I hear you're off of Broadway soon.
Going back to the stage, John?
Yes, Jane, a little change of pace after finishing the Roberts production of Force of Evil.
And in this picture, instead of exposing the fight gamblers, John gets after the numbers racket.
With the help of Marie Windsor, how can I miss? Seriously, though, I hope the picture can show people how vicious the numbers game is.
Sounds exciting, John. But one of the most exciting offerings I've seen on the screen recently is Jane Wyman's performance in the Warner Brothers picture, Johnny Belinda.
Well, thank you, Bill. Everyone's been very kind.
I understand you took up a new hobby while you were out on location for the picture, Jane.
I began painting in oils, Bill. Sold a picture yet? Yes, I sold my first effort to a rather naive art collector for $4.75.
$475. How would you like to be my agent?
Well, not exactly. It was $4.75. See, $4 for the paint and 75 cents for the canvas.
Oh, what subject are you working on now?
Me. A self-portrait.
Well, that's nice work if you can get it.
Well, all day long I look in the mirror, then I run quick for the easel before I forget how I look.
Well, that painting should immortalize a famous Lux complexion.
Thank you, Bill. You know I've always used Lux soap. It's really grand as a complexion care.
What about next week, Bill?
Next Monday's play is a recent Paramount success, The Big Clock. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan. It's a story with a novel twist that holds the audience in suspense until the last scene. Perfect for radio drama.
That sounds like good listening, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. That applause says it all. Ladies and gentlemen, the people of this nation have recently demonstrated to the world their freedom to choose a government. But our American system means more than just the right to vote. It also means that we live better than people elsewhere in the world. And we do that by producing more. We produce more per man, per machine, per hour, and this wealth of production goes hand in hand with our basic freedoms. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Big Clock. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Third in our cast tonight were Bill Conrad as Quinn, Ann Wilms Herbert, Janet Scott, Douglas Evans, James Edwards, Carlton Cadell, Jeff Chandler, Bill Johnstone, Herbert Butterfield, Leo Cleary, Maura Martin, Eddie Marr, and Howard McNear. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan in The Big Clock.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
For lighter, finer, richer tasting cakes, Spry tops any other type shortening. Spry's amazing cake improver takes guesswork and hard work out of cake making. Try Spry's one bowl method for glorious cakes. For all you bake and fry,
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Big Clock, starring Ray Milland and Maureen O'Sullivan. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis in the Universal screenplay, The Phantom Lady. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. We must thank Edgar Allan Poe for the modern mystery story. But I'm sure this genius of a century ago never dreamed that his brainchild would turn into big business, that authors, publishers, magazine editors, and producers of plays and motion pictures by the hundreds would labor into the wee small hours for the avowed purpose of scaring the daylights out of customers. Today, the mystery is the favorite form of American entertainment. So many are written that they can't all be good. But here we can afford to wait for the best. And we have a classic of the art tonight. It's a screen hit called The Phantom Lady. It's making the cash box jingle out Universal way. And starring in the play, we have Brian Ahern and two of Universal's most promising players, the brand new discovery, Ella Raines and Alan Curtis. An odd thing about The Phantom Lady is that we let you know who the murderer is rather early in the proceedings. But that very thing makes this manhunt, or rather lady hunt, even more exciting. The young lady in the play turns out to be a very competent detective, thereby filling a rather serious lack in world literature. Up to now, our hard-working writers have given us some immortal names like Sherlock Holmes, Philo Vance, and Bulldog Drummond, but very few feminine sleuths. Naturally, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap are only too happy to help supply this lack, because our sponsors have known right along that the ladies of America were sleuths of the first order. All of them, at one time or another, have tried to solve a very elusive mystery, the mystery of a lovely complexion. Millions and millions of these beauty detectives all arrived at the same answer, at the same solution. And if you haven't guessed the answer, it's Lux Toilet Soap. And now we can start guessing on the secret of the Phantom Lady, because here's the first act, starring Brian Ahern as Jack, Ella Raines as Carol, and Alan Curtis as Scott Henderson. The engineering firm of Scott Henderson Incorporated is never rushed with business, but on this stifling afternoon in mid-August, it's much too hot to work anyway. Ruthie, the receptionist, is lazily manicuring her nails. Carol Richmond, secretary, absently thumbs through a pile of blueprints. And in his office, Scott Henderson, the other member of the firm, is saying goodbye to an old friend.
Oh, what a lucky guy. A second-rate sculptor like you gets an assignment in Brazil, and I, New York's best engineer, has to sit in this bake oven.
Well, you're doing all right, aren't you, Scott?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. But I sure wish I was going with you on that boat tonight.
Well, I'll drink up one extra ocean breeze and a planter's punch, just for you.
A boat to Brazil. Well, you've certainly earned it, Jack. Say, what will you work on down there?
Well, oddly enough, I don't quite know. I don't know if they want to buy what I've got or if they have a commission in mind for something new.
No way of telling them when you'll be back.
No, it's all pretty indefinite.
Gonna miss you, Jack.
Thanks. I'm sorry you can't come down to the boot tonight.
Yeah, I feel like a heel.
Oh, cut it out. You promised to take Marcella to the show, didn't you?
Just as it's been so hard to get tickets, and now that I've got them, I hate to disappoint you.
Yeah, I'd be crazy to.
Come in.
These are the blueprints you wanted, Mr. Henderson.
Oh, thanks, Carol. Oh, Carol, I want you to say goodbye to a very lucky fellow.
Yes. Congratulations, Mr. Marlowe. Have a good trip.
Thanks, Miss Richmond. Take care of the great engineer while I'm gone.
I'll try. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
You call me lucky, eh? That's a very pretty girl.
Hmm? Oh. Yeah, not bad.
Well, Scott, I've got to close up the apartment, so I guess I'd better get going.
Goodbye, old man. Write to us now and then. And knock 'em cold down there.
All right, I'll try to. Give my best to Marcella. So long, Scott.
Say, Mac.
Yeah?
Another scotch and soda.
You sure, buddy? You ain't looking so good.
I've had exactly one drink. Do I look drunk?
All I said was you ain't looking so good. Maybe it's the heat.
It's not the heat. I had a little fight with my wife.
Then maybe you need another drink.
I slammed the door and walked out. I told her, well, whatever I told her, it's none of your business, is it?
That's right. Here.
Say, where's all the trade tonight?
You got me. Too hot to think about it.
Yeah. What time do you knock off?
Huh? 1 a.m.
Too bad. I've got a couple of tickets. I was going to make you a present.
Fine.
Hey, your only other customer looks as if she wants some service.
Yeah. Yeah, miss?
Pack of cigarettes. Any brand.
Okay.
Will you look at that hat she's wearing? What a hat.
Yeah. Here you are, miss.
Miss, I don't mean to annoy you, but, are you doing anything tonight?
Now, look, buddy.
These tickets, I thought maybe you could use them. They're no good to me.
No, thank you.
I just thought maybe you could call up a friend.
I'm afraid not.
Oh. Well, I don't suppose you'd go with me.
Please.
Really, I didn't mean anything wrong. I just thought...
All right. I'll surprise you. Yes, I'll go with you.
Swell. Oh, what time is it?
5 minutes after 8.
Yeah, there's plenty of time. Say, Max, what do we owe you? By the way, my name is...
Please. No name. If you want me to go, that's the way it has to be.
Okay, that suits me.
$1.60, buddy.
There you are. Keep it. There's a taxi outside. Let's take it. You live in New York?
Yes.
Well, then you're used to this heat. You know, there's something that gets me about this town on Saturday night. Did you ever watch the people's faces? It's fun. There's a typical New York character for you. Mike Filano. The taxi driver. That's his picture in the hack license.
Look, I'm afraid I'm not going to be very good company.
You should relax. You know, you shouldn't be alone any more than I should.
You're right.
You're smiling. Now, that's more like it. Let's have fun, and maybe the show is as good as they say.
I hope so. I'd like to laugh. It'd be wonderful to laugh again.
There's a 10-minute intermission. 10 minutes.
No smoking in the theater. Please step out into the lobby. No smoking in the theater.
Ice cold orange drink. Ice cold, folks. Plenty of time during intermission.
Cigarette?
Thank you.
You like the show?
Wonderful.
Say, that hat of yours rated... Well, we both agree it's quite a hat.
The star of the show didn't think so.
What do you mean?
Well, the singer, Montero. I understand she's so terribly proud of her exotic hat.
Well?
Didn't you notice? The hat she was wearing is exactly like mine.
I'll be darned. No, I was talking about the drummer. He was giving you the eye all every opportunity.
Yes, he made me feel a little uncomfortable.
But not half as uncomfortable, I'll bet, as you've made the great Lady Montero.
I'll bet she's burning up. and not from the temperature.
On stage, everybody. Curtain, Miss Montero. Oh, your hat, Miss Montero.
Oh, you noticed it too, huh?
Oh, what? All I meant is...
Oh, I'd throw it away. I will never wear it again. Who is she? Who is that woman? No one dare copy my hats. I will not have it.
Well, here we are. This is the bar, isn't it?
Yes. I met you here, and here I'll say goodbye.
Why can't I buy you a nightcap?
Please. You've been very kind. Thank you.
I must confess, I'd like to know who you are.
No. It's better this way.
Well, I guess I'll go on home then. Good night.
Good night.
Marcella? Listen, Marcella. I know you're awake. I saw your bedroom light from downstairs. Now, come on. I want to talk to you.
You Scott Henderson?
Who the devil are you? Say, what is this? What's up? Let me go in there.
My name is Inspector Burgess. The man at the bedroom door is Detective Hill.
Where's my wife?
In there. Let him go in, Dave.
Oh, no.
I'll have to ask you some questions, Henderson.
Go ahead.
When was the last time you saw Mrs. Henderson?
Oh, around 7.
Have dinner at home?
No.
You ate out with your wife?
I intended taking her to dinner in the theater, but, she changed her mind.
Little squabble, maybe?
For a long time, things hadn't been right between us. I came home early from the office, got dressed. Then she told me she had no intention of going out with me. She kept laughing at me. We had an argument. I asked her for a divorce.
Oh?
She said I could do what I pleased, but she wouldn't even consider a divorce.
Making a patsy of you, huh?
Don't say that. It was just that she was too spoiled and too beautiful.
Henderson, where were you tonight? Say about 8 o'clock.
In a bar?
Alone?
No, I met a woman there. I asked her to go to the show with me.
Who was she?
I don't know. She didn't tell me her name. Well, she didn't. What's that got to do with it?
You're a very neat dresser, Mr. Henderson. A nice tie you're wearing.
Tie? Look, what are you trying to do to me?
I never saw a man so nervous.
Give me a break. Marcella's dead. What's the difference what my tie looks like?
Your wife was strangled with one of your ties.
Knotted so tight I had to cut it loose with a knife.
Know what bar you were in?
I could find it.
Well, it's kind of late. We'll have to lock you up, Mr. Henderson. In the morning, we'll let you find that bar for us. Let's go, Dave.
This is the place.
Anselmo's Bar and Grill, huh?
Where's the bartender?
Should be here any minute. Dave?
Yeah?
Tell the janitor to leave the keys.
Okay.
Funny you can remember the bar, but you can't recall what the woman was like.
We've been over that all night long. Now leave me alone. I'm tired.
Yeah. It's remarkable, though. You're with a woman for hours, and you don't know who she is or what she looks like.
I told you. She was about 30. She had sort of brown hair, and, she wore a funny hat. That's all I remember. She'd asked me about her earlier last night. I might have been able to tell you more, but now she's a complete blank.
What's the idea of getting me up at this hour?
He's here, boss, the barman.
I only work the evening shift.
Come here. I'm Inspector Burgess. Ever see this man before?
Huh? To me, a face is a face.
Take a good look. It's important.
I don't know.
Don't look at me. Look at him. Come on. Think hard.
Yeah. He was in here last night, I think.
There, you see?
What time last night?
I go on at 8. It was sometime after 8.
How much after 8?
I don't ask the customers to punch clock. Sometime after 8.
Ask him about the girl. Ask him.
How about the woman who was in here?
What woman?
The only other person at the bar. A woman.
I'll do the talking. Are you sure there wasn't a woman here last night when he was in here? You sat next to her.
Sure, I'm sure.
She was wearing a crazy hat.
To me, a dame was just another drink.
But if you remember me, why can't you remember her?
Now, look, bring the dame back here. Set her down at the bar like you say she was last night, and I may remember.
But there were only the two of us. She ordered a pack of cigarettes. We left here together.
Lay off, will you? Bring her down like I said.
Okay, Anderson. That's all, bartender. Sorry to drag you down.
Guy's coming in here all the time.
But he must remember.
Come on.
If you will go into that booth, Senor Malo, your call from New York is coming through.
Already? Gee, that's really wonderful service. Here. Yeah, thanks very much. That's amazing.
Thank you, Senor.
Hello? Hello, Miss Richmond, is that you?
Yes?
This is Jack Marlowe. Say, I just heard about Scott. Is there anything I can do?
Oh, you're on shipboard, aren't you, Mr. Marlowe?
Yes, of course. It was in the ship's newspaper this morning.
Oh, it's awful, Mr. Marlowe. Unbelievable.
It's true? He's charged with murder?
Yes, but he didn't do it, Mr. Marlowe. It's just impossible.
Oh, of course it is. Here I am, his best friend, and when he needs me most, I'm of no use to him. Miss Richmond, will you please see Scott today? Tell him I'll take the first boat back if there's anything I can do.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Marlowe.
I'll be in Rio in a few days. Now, be sure and write me there at the Continental.
I don't think there's anything you can do, but just hearing from you will make Mr. Henderson feel so much better. I'll write you immediately. The Continental.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Richmond.
You've cheered me up already. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
Goodbye.
That's the Carter Cab Company garage?
That's right.
I phoned you about a driver named Mike Ferlano.
Oh, yeah. Mike, couple of gents to see you. Hey, what about?
That's the driver, Inspector. You see?
I see nothing yet, Henderson, except that you've got a very erratic memory.
You want to see me?
Yeah, did you have a haul last night from a bar called Anselmo's to the Casino Theater?
Anselmo's? Let me see. Yeah, I did.
Remember this man?
Me? You remember me?
It was him, huh?
You tell us.
Yeah, him.
Was he alone?
Yeah, I think so.
There was a woman with me. You must have seen her.
Hacking for 8 years gives a guy a memory. If he was with a woman, I'd have noticed.
You're sure now?
Sure, there was no dame with this guy in my cab last night.
Thanks. All right, come along, Henderson. We got a date at the Casino Theater.
Why can't they remember her? I tell you, she was with me both times, at the bar and in the cab. They recognized me. Why can't they remember her?
Maybe because she wasn't there.
That's a lie. She was. She was there.
So we'll try the theater. That stuff you told me about her hat. Dames don't forget hats. Maybe that Montero dame can save your hide. Let's go.
Disturbed now. Who are these men?
This man is the police inspector, Miss Montero. He wants to talk to you.
It's important, Miss Montero. I'll only take a minute. This man, Scott Henderson. He saw your show last night. Now, do you remember a woman sitting with him wearing a hat like yours?
A hat like mine? Oh, really? This is too funny. No woman wears hats like mine.
But she did. And you kept looking at her.
No. You go away. This really is insulting. I am an artiste. I sing, I dance. I do not watch my audience.
Think, Miss Montero. It's very important.
There. All my hats are there in the closet. You look.
I see anything, Henderson?
A lot of hats. No, none like hers.
Oh, what woman besides Montero could wear those hats and not look like, how you say, ridiculous?
You're lying.
You get him out! Get him out of here!
All right, we're going. Sorry to trouble you.
Any luck, boss?
No.
Where's to now?
Maybe you can tell us, Henderson.
She was real. And now you're trying to tell me she never existed.
You need a drink, Henderson. We do, too.
Yeah.
Then we'll go back to headquarters. You better get some sleep and then get a good lawyer. You're going to need them both.
Objection overruled. Will the prosecution continue, please?
Thank you, Your Honor. Let me repeat my statement. The defense asks you to believe that Scott Henderson was in Anselmo's bar at 5 minutes after 8. That he couldn't possibly have been in his own apartment 2 minutes before, at which time his wife was murdered. Again, I say, very clever, but not clever enough. The defense has introduced witnesses. Each claims to have seen Henderson at the places he said he was. Yet not one, even remotely, remembers the woman with him. Where is this woman who was with him 5 minutes after 8? Who is she? Has she at any time been on the witness stand? No, because this woman, who alone could furnish Henderson with the alibi he has so flimsily constructed, simply does not exist. Scott Henderson murdered his wife. In a blind rage, he took a necktie, dropped it round her throat,
Will the foreman of the jury please stand? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Miss Richmond to see you, Mr. Henderson. You can have 5 minutes. Thanks. Hello, Carol.
Mr. Henderson. Oh, I don't know what to say.
Skip it, Carol. I'll be all right now that I know where I stand. Last night, for the first time, I was able to sleep.
Surely you're going to appeal.
With what? A set of old blueprints and my grandfather's watch?
Well, it's a question of money.
Oh, thanks, Carol. You're swell. No, it's not just the money. It's a question of that girl. I've done everything. Hired detectives, advertised on the radio, in the newspapers. Everything possible was done to find her. She simply vanished.
Why don't you let me write Mr. Marlowe? Maybe he can think of something.
I won't drag him back from Brazil. That's his big chance down there. And suppose I did. What good could he do?
But you just can't let that verdict stand. You've got to fight.
It's no use. If I'd been in that jury box, I'd have agreed with him.
Somebody has to go on looking for her.
Maybe there never was such a woman. Just my word against theirs. Maybe I just imagined it.
Stop talking like that. You couldn't kill anybody.
Thanks, Carol. That makes you a minority of one. Well, what about you? What are you going to do?
I haven't decided yet.
Well, whoever you work for will be a pretty lucky boss. If you keep your bobby pins off the floor and the seams in your stockings straight. If you don't, he'll fire you. Carol, if you feel like a train ride sometime, you might visit me again. I'll have a new address tomorrow. A big country estate up the Hudson River.
I'll come. Of course I will.
Thanks, Carol. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Henderson.
Hello, Miss Richmond. May I come in?
What do you want?
Don't you remember me? I'm a tired policeman named Burgess.
You're very proud of yourself, aren't you?
Not especially. Found a new job yet?
No. I've got other things to do.
Am I going to Anselmo's bar? You've got that barman scared to death.
Have I? Why? I haven't even spoken to him. Maybe he has a guilty conscience.
I think that's more down my department, isn't it?
Maybe it is. But Mr. Henderson is all alone. No one to do a thing for him. He has no money, no friends. Well, I have to do something.
You could have come to me.
You forget, Inspector. I think Scott's innocent.
You do? So do I.
What?
The evidence I got's pushing him right into the electric chair. I know that. But I've been doing a lot of thinking since the trial. His alibi, that woman. Only a fool or an innocent man would have stuck to an alibi like that. A guilty man would have been much smarter.
Aren't you just a little late?
Yeah. Now, the case is closed officially. But I'd like to help. Maybe we can do something. You and me. Well, how about it?
Thanks. Thanks.
In a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis in Act Two of Phantom Lady. And now, a soldier and his girl.
I sure hate to say goodnight, Mary.
It's late and I do have to get up early, Jim. Never mind, dear. We'll see each other tomorrow.
It's a long time off. Oh, gosh, I'm a lucky guy to have a girl as pretty as you, sweetheart.
And a few minutes later...
Oh, goodness, it is late. And am I sleepy? Little Mary mustn't neglect her beauty care. I want Jim to keep right on saying he likes my look. So now for my Lux Soap Facial. It's easy and quick. Turn on the water. Cover my face with plenty of nice, creamy lather. Work it in gently, but thoroughly. Rinse with warm water. Then splash on cold. Pat dry with a soft towel. Now when I touch my skin, it feels so fresh and soft. And it is.
Well, the musical effects are extra. But there it is. The Lux Soap Beauty Facial clever girls everywhere depend on for gentle, protecting care. Care that really leaves skin softer, lovelier. In recent tests, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time with daily Lux Soap facials. Famous Hollywood stars say these facials with Lux Soap's rich, active lather do wonders for the skin. Why don't you try them? Ask for Lux Toilet Soap tomorrow. And if you find your dealer is temporarily out of stock, he's sure to have more soon. Remember, Hollywood beauty soap is worth waiting for. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Of The Phantom Lady, starring Brian Aherne as Jack, Ella Raines as Carol, and Alan Curtis as Scott Henderson. With a sentence of death hanging over Scott Henderson, Carol Richmond and Inspector Burgess race against time to find the only person who can save his life, the woman with a funny hat. The woman no one will admit having seen, the Phantom Lady. Carol starts at the top of the list with Mac, the bartender at Anselmo's.
What do you want, miss?
Nothing. I didn't call you.
But you keep looking at me.
Do I?
Now, look. I want you should cut that out. This is the 3rd night you've been in here, and all you do is stare at me.
What's the matter? Does your conscience bother you?
Cut it out, that's all. Now, cut it out. You've been following me all the way uptown.
Yes.
What's your idea?
You've got something to tell me.
No, now go on, beat it. It's late.
Hey, miss, is that guy bothering you?
No, it's all right. Scott Henderson's going to die. You can stop it.
Now, you ain't talking, see? You ain't got nothing on me. Now get out of here.
Hey, what's he trying to do, miss? Start an argument?
Let him alone.
Okay, lady.
Who bribed you, Matt?
You want to find out anything? Ask the guy that did it to me. I gotta go home.
Who was it, Matt?
Let go of me. Let go of my coat.
Mister!
Yeah?
I want to call the police. Will you hold on to this man for me?
It's a pleasure, lady.
Let go of me, do you hear? I don't know nothing. Leave me alone.
I'll get him, lady. He can't get far.
Hurry, please! Look out! How is he, Inspector?
Hospital just phoned. He never regained consciousness. Mac's dead, Miss Richmond.
But he knew something.
Sure he did. Well, forget it. Who's next?
The drummer in the orchestra.
Oh, yeah, Cliff Milburn.
How can I get to him?
Well, I'll get you a seat in the theater, right in front of him. He's not what you'd call a gentleman, so play up to him. Use another name, get some flashy clothes, splash on some perfume, and go to work.
I see. I'll call you the minute I get anything.
And don't take any chances, Carol. It may be pretty risky.
Well, this is it, baby.
Gee, Cliff, I'll bet you think I'm off, letting you pick me up like that.
Go on, forget it, baby. You go for me and I go for you. That's all that counts, honey.
You're sure cute, Cliff.
Hey, what do you know? You haven't even told me your name.
See the initials on my purse? J.H. That stands for Jeannie, Cliff. Jeannie Harper.
Jeannie Harper. Hey, you really go for me, don't you, baby? That's great. That's the way it should be.
Yeah. But I think you're getting the wrong impression of me, Cliff. I shouldn't have let you bring me here. To your apartment.
Why not?
Oh, you know.
Now, look. We'll have a drink. I'll change my clothes and I'll take you out dancing or something like I said.
Yeah. I don't know why you want to change your clothes. I ain't dressed up.
You stick with me, baby. I'll get you something real classy.
Will you, Cliff? Will you?
Just name it.
Honest?
Just name it. What do you want?
Do you like this hat? I don't like it so much myself.
I'll stake you to a collar of hats.
Oh, Cliff, you're sure a swell guy. But you wouldn't know what sort of hat would look good on me. Guys don't bother about hats.
Yeah. Me, I'm an authority. I get paid for knowing about hats.
Yeah, Cliff?
Yeah.
But what do you mean? You can tell me, Cliff. Ain't I your friend?
Bet your life you are, Gene. Oh, brother, can you kiss?
Yeah. What do you mean about getting paid for hats?
Here, look.
Boy, what a pile of dough.
$500, baby. 500.
Where'd you get dough like that, Cliff?
Like I said, for knowing about hats.
I don't get it, Cliff. Or maybe you'd rather not tell me.
Some guy give me it.
What for?
That's for you, he says. $500 if you forget about the hat and the dame. No matter who asked you, say no. That's what he told me. Hey, you got a cigarette?
Sure. Over there, in my purse.
Thanks, kid. Thanks. Hey, what's this?
I'll get them for you, Cliff.
No, you stay there. In your place, this piece of paper. Homicide Bureau test. Cliff Milburn, top drummer. Casino Theater, 826. Address 498 West. Everything about me. They said somebody's after me. You made me believe you liked me.
I do, Cliff. I do. I let you kiss me, didn't I? I came here, didn't I?
You made me believe you liked me.
Cliff, that paper don't mean nothing.
Get away from that lamp.
No, Cliff. No.
I'll get you for this. You wish you never even... All right, turn the lights off, but you ain't getting out of here, you dirty little double-crosser. Who's that?
Only me, Cliff.
Oh. What do you want? What'd you come here for?
Feels good to sit down again. I've been standing outside for hours. Waiting to see you, Cliff. I noticed you met a girl outside the theater tonight, Cliff. An exciting girl. She seemed to like you. You brought her here.
Oh. Jeannie, yeah. She left a little while ago.
Yeah, rather in a hurry, wasn't she? I see she left her purse.
Yeah? I'll give it back to her.
No, I'll take it, Cliff. Oh, it has initials. J.H. J for Jeannie?
Harper. Jeannie Harper. That's her name.
She was magnificent. She loathed you, but she went with you. She would have humiliated herself to make you talk.
I didn't tell her nothing.
Cliff, why lie?
Here, you can have your dough back. It's almost all here.
Now, come near me, please.
What do you mean? What are you thinking about?
About hands. About how interesting a pair of hands can be. They can trick melody out of a piano keyboard. They can mold beauty out of a piece of clay. They can bring back life to a dying child. Yes, a pair of hands can do inconceivable good.
Sure.
And yet the same pair of hands can do terrible evil. They can destroy, whip, torture, kill. I wish I didn't have to use my hands to hurt another human being.
No! Don't make any noise, Cliff. No noise.
Hey, Scott. Just sit there behind the screen, lady. He's coming.
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Henderson.
Oh, Carol, thanks for coming.
How are you?
Gaining weight. I'll be in fine shape for my big date. Only 18 more days.
Please don't talk like that.
Sorry, but I don't feel very sociable these days. You happen to be the only one that comes up here to see me.
I'd come often, Mr. Henderson, except I can be more helpful to you in New York.
Yeah? Any luck?
No. First it was Mac. Last night, Cliff Milburn.
The drummer? Well?
Milburn remembered the hat. He'd been bribed, too, Mr. Henderson. But he caught on. There was a fight. I managed to get away. Phoned Inspector Burgess. We went back to Milburn's apartment. He was dead. Strangled.
Carol.
I tried, Mr. Henderson.
No, Carol. You've got to promise to keep out of it.
Let's not talk about it.
You've got to promise me.
I've got to do what I can.
I won't let you. I'll write Burgess. And don't call me Mr. Henderson. Even the guards call me Scott. Look, I'm grateful. More grateful than you'll ever know, but you can't waste your time knocking your pretty head against a stone wall. You should be out having fun with some fellow. Don't tell me you're not in love, Carol. Well, look at you. I hit the nail right on the head. Oh, come on. Who is he?
My boss.
Well, I didn't even know you had another job. Oh, gosh, that's fine. Yeah, that's swell.
I think so.
Now, tell me, who?
Warden gave permission for another visitor, Scott.
Who? Jack.
Scotty.
Jack Marlowe. Gosh, I'm glad to see you. When did you get in?
This morning I flew in. Oh, hello, Miss Richmond.
Mr. Marlowe.
Scott, why didn't you send for me?
There was nothing you could have done, Jack. Nothing.
Well, I'm here now, and something's got to be done. Something will be done.
Look, they give visitors only 5 minutes. Tell me, how was your trip? Are you famous? Did they like your work?
You're in prison, and you want me to tell you what a good time I had in Brazil? Oh, Scott, I can't tell you how I feel.
I want to know all about it. As for me, I'll take Carol back to New York with you. She can give you all the details. Come on now. What about you?
Is that a date, Carol?
I should say so.
Okay, then. Well, they bought 5 subjects. See, they built a new park in Rio, and they wanted something...
The cab drivers left town, so our last hope is that Montero will talk.
Montero?
You know, his star.
Oh, yes. You mentioned her before.
If you only knew how much your coming back means to Scott, and me too.
Well, I just couldn't stay in Brazil with this happening to him. He's my best friend, Carol. Well, go on. I've got to have all the details.
Well, the show closes tomorrow night. Montero's leaving town. We don't get to her right away.
Now, you've worn yourself out.
I can't think of anything else.
Carol, this is a man's job.
I just can't sit by. That woman, the woman with the hat, must be someplace in the city. One word from her and Scott would walk out a free man.
But after what happened to that drummer, I'm afraid for you.
Let's not worry about me. Do you think I'd care what happens to me if Scott...
I think I knew it all the time. I used to watch you at your desk. And the way you looked at Scott.
18 more days to live. I just don't know what to do. Whoever it is, he always gets there first. He's so clever.
Yes? There's genius behind such boldness.
No. Only madness.
Madness? That's a frightening word.
What else can you call it? To kill and then go on killing.
But perhaps he hates to kill. Perhaps he only feels horror.
I don't care what he feels. All I know is that we've got to find that woman.
Carol, as soon as we get back, I'd like to meet Inspector Burgess.
Of course. We can drive straight to headquarters.
And then we'll start on Montero, eh?
Yes. I'm so tired, Mr. Marlowe. Do you mind if I doze off for a minute?
Oh, do you good.
Yes.
That's better. Yes?
Why do you keep looking at your hand?
My hand? Oh, I don't know. Habit, I guess. Always afraid something might happen to them.
That would be bad. For a sculptor.
Yes. Yes, I need my hands.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Marlowe. Oh, where's Miss Richmond?
Well, the girl's exhausted. I took her home before I came here.
I'm glad you did. Well, looks like we'll have to scratch Montero off the list. I've got absolutely nowhere with her. The show's closed now, and she's going to Mexico. If she'd only admit that our woman wore a hat like hers that night. She never will. She's too vain.
Or if you had found out the name of her milliner.
If I'm fed up with that word. I think I'll go out and get good and drunk.
Could you delay it for a couple of minutes? I haven't had much of a chance to talk to you.
I thought this case would be a cinch. Just get the lowdown on everyone, friends, relatives. Well, I did that. Even on you, Marlowe.
Well, I was on the ocean when it happened.
Yeah, the SS Vulcania sailed Thursday, August 16th at 8:33 p.m., stateroom C, middle deck. Arrived Rio, August 29th.
What an incredible memory.
A lot of good it does me. No. The fact remains that none of you could have committed these murders.
No? Why not?
You're all too normal.
Oh, but the murderer must be normal enough. He's just clever, that's all.
All paranoics are diabolically clever. I've met paranoics before. Their insanity gives them incredible egos, abnormal cunning, contempt for life.
You make our man sound unbeatable. Maybe he's more astute than we are, but to call him insane...
I'd stake my life on it.
You might lose.
No, I won't lose. And I'll get him sooner or later. It's always simpler when they're insane. It's just that there's so little time left. Someday we'll have sense enough to train the mind as we train the body from birth. Then they won't need men like me. That'll be all right, too. What sort of a job is this, anyway? Hunting down a madman. Hey, I'm all wound up. Well, let's call it a night, shall we? Going, Marlowe?
What? Oh, yes.
Marlowe, what's the matter?
Hey, no, it's all right. I just a dizzy spell. I've been been having them lately. The doctor says they're nothing at all.
Sure you're all right?
Yes, sir, of course. Look, don't tell Carol. She'll just be upset.
Yeah.
You had an idea before. What about that drink, Stu?
Yes?
It's Carol, Inspector. I've got some news.
Why, I thought you went home, Carol.
I tried, but I just couldn't. I went to the airport.
Why, Montero?
Yes, I saw her luggage. There was a hat box.
Yes?
A milliner's hat box with the name Katisha.
Tisha.
A very exclusive hat shop, Madison Avenue.
Can you meet me there in 15 minutes?
You bet.
Wonderful, Carol. Goodbye. Well, Mr. Marlowe, we've got a lead. Montero's milliner.
Tisha, huh?
Yeah, let's go.
The commissioner wants to see you, boss.
Well, tell him I'm naughty.
But he knows you are. It's the Benzali case, boss. Looks like we've got to go to Newark right away.
Oh, yeah. All right. Tell him I'll be right in. Well, Mr. Marlowe, I guess you'll have to meet Carol by yourself.
I'll do whatever I can, Inspector.
Thanks. I keep forgetting I'm not on the case anymore. Officially, that is. Tell Carol I'll call her as soon as I get back from Newark.
Yes, I'll be glad to.
Our hats cost a lot of money, Mr. Marlowe. A good part of the price is to guarantee the client that her hat will be exclusive. Miss Richmond can understand that, and it will never be copied. At least not in this shop.
Madame,
Oh, come in, Peyton. You made a hat for Montero.
Yes, Madame.
Now I want the truth. Did you ever make a copy of this hat for anyone? Here's the original sketch.
Oh, Madame, I'd never do a thing like that.
I believe you, Peyton. There, Miss Richmond, you see?
Please forgive me for asking, Miss Peyton. But if you can tell me anything at all about it. You see, a man is going to die. And
I'm sorry. I just can't tell you anything.
Thanks, Peyton, that's all. I'm sorry, Miss Richmond. Why, you look all in.
How about going home, Carol?
Oh, I've tried so hard not to build up my hopes.
Miss,
Well, Peyton?
Did you say a man's life? I mean, what has that got to do with a hat?
Peyton, what are you trying to say?
I copied the hat. She gave me $50.
Who, Miss Pickett? Who gave you $50?
Miss Ann Terry. She's one of our regular customers. She saw the sketch of Montero's hat, and she asked me...
You and I will talk about that later, young lady. Now sit down and give these people her name and address. Miss Terry is quite wealthy, Mr. Marlowe. She lives somewhere out in Long Island.
How do you do? Come in, please.
Thank you. My name is Marlowe. This is Miss Richmond.
Miss Terry, we came to ask... I'm afraid you're making a mistake. I'm Dr. Chase. I'm looking after Miss Terry.
Oh, she's ill?
She collapsed last July. Her fiancé died very suddenly. It was a terrible shock to her. Please, Doctor. I can't go away without talking to her. I've been looking for her for months. Perhaps if you tell me. Someone is going to be executed for a crime he never committed. He has a perfect alibi. He spent the evening with Miss Terry. She's the only one who can change it. Oh, please, can't we see her? All right. But only you, Miss Richmond.
No, I'll wait here.
I must warn you, Miss Richmond, don't do or say anything to excite my patient. I'll do my best, Doctor. Come along, then. But I'm afraid you're wasting your time. What do you mean? I don't know what Miss Terry's word can mean to you. I do know that in a court of law it would be worthless. Miss Terry is mentally ill.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis for Act 3 of The Phantom Lady. And now, a lady with a letter.
I've just heard from my brother overseas, and what do you think he wants me to send him?
Lots of smokes and chewing gum, maybe?
No, you'll never guess. Here, read it.
You say you want to send me something. Try and send me about 7 cakes of Lux soap. Make sure it's Lux and nothing else. I can get the other kind. Goodness, you'd better send off those cakes of Lux right away. I think he wants them.
Now, that's a real letter. A letter actually received by the sister of a soldier in our combat engineers abroad. You may be sure those 7 cakes of Lux soap are on their way. We hope they reach him safely. One thing's certain. When they do, he's going to get real enjoyment out of using this fine white soap, like many another soldier and sailor.
Did you know, Mr. Kennedy, that Lux soap is a bestseller in post exchanges here and in the ship service stores?
Yes, Sally, and it's easy to tell why. Men certainly go for that rich, quick lather Lux soap gives. Even in hard water, it lathers in a jiffy.
I'll bet when a man comes in dog-tired from a day in the field, a shower with Lux soap feels wonderful.
Well, Sally, a refreshing bath with Lux toilet soap feels good no matter where you are. On the home front, too. It seems as though Lux soap is almost as popular with the men in a family as it is with the ladies.
I've noticed that, Mr. Kennedy.
So here's a tip to women everywhere who do the family shopping. why not let everyone at your house enjoy the real luxury of a daily Lux soap bath? It's a thrifty luxury because Lux toilet soap is hard milled, can be used to the last thin sliver. And always put your soap in a dish that's dry. Remember, it's patriotic to avoid waste. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
There'll be a curtain chat with our stars after the play. But now Act 3 of The Phantom Lady, starring Brian Ahern, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis. It's a few minutes later. Carol is face to face with the Phantom Lady, only to see for herself that Anne Terry's mental condition makes it impossible for her to testify in Scott's behalf. In the fading ray of hope, only one glimmer is still alive. The hat. The Phantom Lady's honey hat.
This is a lovely room, Miss Terry.
It was my grandmother. She was very happy here. She married the man she loved. I'll never marry. Are you married?
No.
But you're in love.
Yes.
He was sick for 2 days. He'd never been sick before. He was so full of life. We were to be married the following week. I had my trousseau all bought, and a special dress, and hat for the wedding.
They must have been lovely. Do you still have them?
I don't want to talk anymore.
Can't I see them, Miss Terry?
I don't want... Yes. You may see them. They're in that closet.
Thank you. Oh, how cute.
He always said he loved my clothes. But he never saw these.
And this hat, Miss Terry, it's beautiful. I wish I had a hat like this.
Take it.
Oh, no. But if you wouldn't mind, may I borrow it? I'll bring it back to you.
You want to wear it for him?
Yes.
Is he nice? The man you love?
Very.
Then take it. Keep it. I don't want it. I don't want it either.
Terry. Please don't cry. We've got the hat. Oh, I can hardly wait to tell Burgess.
Last night, everything seemed so hopeless. Last night, you... Oh.
Jack, what's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing. I'll be all right. It's just a headache.
Do you want me to drive?
No, it'll go away. I get them so often lately.
Oh, it's my fault. We haven't eaten for hours. Jack, you've been wonderful. I don't know what I'd done without you.
Oh, forget it.
Look, there's a service station up ahead. Could we stop there and phone the news to Burgess?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Don't you bother. I'll get out.
No. Do me good to stretch. Need some gas anyway. Oh, please.
Jack, did you get Burgess?
No, he's not back from New York yet.
Maybe we'd better go straight to headquarters and wait for him.
No, I left word for him to meet us at my place. We can all have a drink.
Oh. I almost feel good again.
Carol, I hate to discourage you, but what good can this hat do for Scott? What does it prove?
It proves that Montero lied. That there is another hat exactly like the one she wore. And sick or not, there's Aunt Terry.
But she can't testify.
No, but there's such a thing as reasonable doubt. And for the first time in this case, at last, there's cause for reasonable doubt.
Yes. I see, yes. More coffee, Carol?
Thanks. My, what a place you have here. You know, when I first came to New York, I lived for 2 weeks on nothing but coffee and sandwiches.
My cooking brings back memories, huh?
Yes. And then when I got my first job, I went out and bought the biggest dinner I could find. Oh, I was so happy. That's the way I feel tonight. Well, Burgess should be here by now.
Yes.
Look, how do you think this hat fits the statue of yours? Rather smart, don't you think?
I've never heard you laugh before.
Oh, Burgess will be so excited. I can hardly wait to tell him. Oh, Jack, isn't it wonderful? The silly hat. Saved Scott. Burgess can reopen the case. He'll find the murderer this time. And I want to hear the court sentence him as they sentenced Scott.
You hate him, don't you?
I hate him.
Oh.
Your head again. It's aching?
Oh, yes.
Lie down on the couch, Jack.
No, I'll be all right.
No, I insist. Now do as I say. Come on. You can get some rest before Burgess comes. That's better. Oh, I'm a mess. Look at me. You stay there now, and I'll go inside and freshen up a bit. Do you mind?
No. Go right ahead.
Try to get some sleep, won't you?
Yes.
I don't see the first breath. Where's the breath? Probably in a drawer, do you think? Jay, my purse. Homicide Bureau, Cliff Nelson. No. Police headquarters. Hurry, please. Hello? Inspector Burgess, please. Inspector Burgess? Oh, this is Carol Richmond. When will he be back? I'm at Mr. Marler's apartment. Please send someone right away. Anyone. It's 233
Carol,
East...
come here.
I thought you were going to sleep, Jack.
The light. I turned it out. It hurts my eyes. It chokes me. Sit down beside me, Carol.
Yes.
Who were you phoning to?
Inspector Burgess.
Oh. My head's bursting. It's on fire. Give me your hand. Oh, it's cool. It feels so good. Would you mind taking off my tie, Carol? It's so tight.
Your tie?
Yes. Oh, thanks. No, don't move. Let me have it. I like the feel of the tie in my hand.
It's quiet here, isn't it? So quiet.
Yes. Far away from everything. That's unique in a city. I hate cities. Noise and the dirt and confusion. And the people in them. They hate me because I'm different from them. I don't belong here. Neither do you. Well, it isn't fair for someone like you to have to suffer.
What are you trying to tell me, Jack?
Please, let me talk. You'll understand. You are intelligent, Carol. You should be so happy. If only you'd never come to New York. Never met Scott. The world's full of men like him. Oh, you can buy nice, stupid people for a dime a dozen.
Jack, let go of my hand.
Why, Carol?
I think I hear someone out in the hall.
Burgess? Don't go, Carol. If it's Burgess, he'll knock. But it's no one, Carol. You see, when we stopped on the road, I didn't telephone Burgess. I only pretended.
Please let me go. My hand. You're hurting my hand.
You know, don't you, Carol? I shouldn't have kept your purse in my drawer. It's the purse you left in Cliff Milburn's room.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She was sitting next to me, too. Marcella, just like you are. Only she wasn't trembling. Nothing ever frightened Marcella. I said, you better hurry. The boat leaves in an hour. And then she told me in that cold voice of hers that she never had any intention of going with me. She was just amusing herself. I was in love with Marcella. For the first time in my life, I was in love. But I was always naive about women. She laughed at me. Kept on laughing at me until I couldn't allow her to laugh any more. I had to stop.
Jack, what are you... No!
Afterwards, I knew they'd arrest me. I couldn't let them do that. When you're born with my gifts, you can't let anything stand in your way. I followed Scott later. I saw him with Aunt Terry. And then somehow she slipped away from me. So I had to bribe the others. It was unbelievably easy.
You don't know what you're saying. You were on a boat that night.
Oh, no. I went aboard the boat. But I left before it sailed. I flew to Havana and caught the boat there, and then I telephoned you. Burgess never thought of that. I was too intelligent for Burgess.
How could you? Scott, your best friend.
I'm fond of Scott. But what's his life compared to mine? A mediocre engineer working in sewers, drain pipes, faucets. What's any life compared to mine? Even yours.
That will help you. You know that, don't you? After me, there'll be others. You'll have to go on killing, on and on until they catch you. I won't be the last. There'll be others after me.
No, there won't, Carol. You'll be the last. Stop it, I say.
You're mad!
You'll never say that again. Never.
Oh,
Never.
Please, your hands, your hands!
Polo, open the door.
Burgess! Jack it! No!
They can't take me. They'll never take me.
Burgess. Oh.
Feeling better?
Yes. I'm all right now. How did you get here? Why am I alive?
What kind of a cop do you think I am, Carol?
What?
I didn't go to Newark. That was a stall. After what happened to Cliff Milburn, I've been closer to you than a brother. Steele and I have been out there in the hall waiting.
You knew about Jack?
No, I didn't know. It's just one of those things. I didn't suspect him. Then again, I guess I didn't trust him either. I'd like to talk to him. Too late for that, though. The window we jumped out of was 12 stories above the ground.
And Scott? What about Scott?
Yeah, I guess I've kind of forgotten about Scott these last few minutes. I hope Marlowe won't mind if I use his phone. I've got to call long distance. Scott's as good as free right now.
Good morning, Carol.
Good morning, Scott. How do you like the new office?
Oh, it's wonderful, but I can't stay. I'm seeing Kepler about the chemical plant.
Can't stay?
Uh-uh.
Well, when will you be back?
Might take all day. I can't tell. If I'm not back by 6, don't wait.
Your first day back?
By the way, I left instructions on the dictaphone. Very important. Take care of them for me, won't you? So long, Carol.
I like that. Carol, old girl, you're really flexible. Dictaphone. Oh, well. Let's get to work.
Hello, Carol. Better call Mason & Follett right away and make an appointment for tomorrow.
Sure.
Renew my membership to the Architects Association.
Did that yesterday.
And this afternoon, go out and look for an apartment.
Oh?
The best we can afford.
Huh?
Don't hang up. You know you're having dinner with me tonight.
I am.
And tomorrow night. And the next night. And then every night. Every night. Every night. Every night. It's no mystery that we all like the Phantom Lady. And here are 3 good reasons why. Brianna Hearn, Ella Raines, and Alan Curtis. I believe murder is a little out of your usual line, Brian.
Well, I was getting a bit fed up playing hero, CB. Murder makes a nice holiday.
Alan takes his the other way.
Yes, I've played villain so long that kids run when they see me on the street. And now here I am, a nice guy for a change. Then I guess we've made everybody happy, including the audience. By the way, Brian, that's a substantial coat of tan you're wearing.
I came up from my ranch on the desert for rehearsal, CB. By the way, do you think it'd be all right for me to say that the large crop of vegetables I'm raising down there is of the very highest quality, or would you consider that free advertising?
Just send CB a large basket of tomatoes, and it won't be free.
That'll fix the whole thing. Since this is your first appearance in the Lux Radio Theater, Ella, we'll follow the usual custom and ask where you're from.
I've just come from Florida.
You whisper that from California, Ella.
Well, it was my honeymoon, Alan. You see, I was married 1.5 years ago, and my husband, Kenneth Trout, is a captain in the Army Air Forces. So we had to postpone the honeymoon until he got back from China and India, a few places like that. We used to go to high school together.
Well, where was that, in Florida?
No, in Snoqualmie Falls, Washington.
I don't believe I've ever been there. But I like the name. Did you do any acting in Snoqualmie Falls?
Well, yes. But in our backyard theater, all salaries were paid in bubble gum.
Oh, then you're right at home. CB plays all salaries in soap.
Really? What kind of soap?
I don't believe a word of it, Carol.
But I'd be delighted, Mr. DeMille, as long as it's Lux soap. I've always used Lux as a complexion care.
It's a lovely picture that Lux has helped to make.
Did I hear that you're making a little trip next week, Mr. DeMille?
Yes, I'm going to Washington, Alan. To preview the story of Dr. Wassel, starring Gary Cooper.
What's the next play here in the Lux Radio Theater going to be, Mr. DeMille?
It's an exciting drama of our Navy, Ella. The Columbia picture, Destroyer. And our stars will be Edward G. Robinson, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marguerite Chapman. This is the story of men who love their ships more than life itself. Of the men who are proud to be called destroyer sailors. And as a retired Navy veteran who can't stay away when things are happening, Eddie Robinson delivers one of his finest performances.
Well, we look forward to it, C.B., and good luck with the story of Dr. Wassel. Good night.
Good night.
That applause means you'll be with us again. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Edward G. Robinson, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marguerite Chapman in Destroyer. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Here's a special message from the government to American housewives. Don't throw away a single drop of waste kitchen fat, no matter how black or burnt. They're needed to make life-saving medicines for our soldiers. Pour waste fats in a tin can. Take it to your meat dealer as soon as it's full, and he'll give you 4 cents and 2 extra red ration points for every pound you bring in. Don't put it off. The need is urgent. Brian Ahern appeared through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of CoverGirl. Ella Raines and Alan Curtis are currently starring with Francho Tone in the Universal picture Phantom Lady, which was directed by Robert Seidman. Heard in tonight's play were John McIntyre as Burgess, and Jeanette Nolan, Stanley Farrar, Dwayne Thompson, Eddie Emerson, B. Benederet, Charles Seal, Norman Field, Howard McNear, Dick Ryan, Fred Mounier, Eddie Marr, and Regina Wallace. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Edward G. Robinson, Dennis O'Keefe, and Marguerite Chapman in Destroyer. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Hedy Lamarr, Alan Ladd, and John Loder in Casablanca with Edgar Barrier. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One bright January morning, just a year ago, the city of Casablanca in French Morocco woke up and found itself famous. It had entertained many mysterious visitors from a world at war, but never before the President of the United States and the Prime Minister of Great Britain. Within a few days, Warner Brothers had rushed their screen drama, Casablanca, to the theaters of the nation, and people marveled at a Hollywood miracle. Actually, of course, the picture had been planned and filmed during the months previous, because Casablanca had an exciting story to tell even before the President and Prime Minister arrived. It's a story of love and hate in a background of adventure and sudden death. Tonight we bring you that drama with a cast that producers dream about. Hedy Lamarr and Alan Ladd and John Loder. Hedy came back to town last week from Texas, with the applause of the soldiers at Camp Hood still ringing in her ears. And so we borrowed her from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, where she's just completed the picture, Heavenly Body. Alan Ladd, of course, came to us from Paramount. I'm hoping to have Alan for my next picture, following the story of Dr. Wassel. Getting these players together in one drama is a talent scoop of the first magnitude in Hollywood, and it's unlikely that it would ever happen in a picture, because our stars are under contract at different studios and are kept so busy on their home lots that they aren't loaned out, as the phrase goes. We really should thank Lux Toilet Soap for making this occasion possible. Every bit of work and artistry that has gone into our production, from the first word of the script on paper to the final dress rehearsal, has been designed for your enjoyment. We might call it a bonus that you get when you buy Lux Toilet Soap, above and beyond the bonus of beauty that you expect. And we'll pay that bonus right now, as the curtain rises on the first act of Casablanca, starring Alan Ladd as Rick, Hedy Lamarr as Ilsa Lund, and John Loder as Victor Laszlo, with Edgar Barrier as Renaud. Everyone knows that name today, Casablanca. Before the war, Casablanca was just another small seaport with its face to the Mediterranean and its back to the North Atlantic. But then, as the Nazi lash descended upon Europe, hordes of refugees, like the boiling waters of a burst dam, flooded into the sanctuary of its white walls. Those with money enough, or influence enough, obtained exit visas, bearing the seal of the Vichy government, and fled to Lisbon, and from Lisbon to the Americas. The others just waited and waited. But all who came to Casablanca were not refugees. The German intelligence was always there when anything unusual occurred. As, for example, the murder of 2 Nazi couriers.
Major Spresser, may I present Captain Reynaud, Police Prefect of Casablanca?
Unoccupied France welcomes you, Major.
Thank you.
You may find the climate of Casablanca a trifle warm.
We Germans must get used to all climates, Captain, from Russian to the Sahara. But perhaps you were not referring to the weather.
Oh, what else, my dear Major?
The murder of the couriers. What has been done about it?
Captain Reynaud already knows who the murderer is.
Excellent. He is in custody?
There is no hurry. Tonight he will come to Rick's.
That cafe, Major, I pointed it out to you.
Everybody in Casablanca comes to Rick's, but this one will not leave.
Frankly, Captain, I did not journey here simply to find an assassin. The real reason for my visit is Victor Laszlo.
I thought as much.
Has he arrived yet?
Yes, this afternoon, with a very beautiful young woman. I met them.
Reno, Laszlo must not leave Casablanca. I have learned that he is prepared to offer a fabulous bribe for a visa to Lisbon.
I am prepared to refuse it.
Where is he staying, you know?
Major, I even know the time he intends to bathe.
I would like to talk with Laszlo. Can it be arranged?
Undoubtedly, he too will be at Rick's tonight. Everybody comes to Rick's. Or did I mention that before?
Yes, monsieur?
I reserved a table. Victor Laszlo.
Yes, monsieur Laszlo, just one moment, please.
Victor, are you sure we should have come here? So in public?
To adopt in the greatest safety in what appears to be a risk.
I see no one here who forgot his description.
Neither do I. He'll be here, though.
Excuse me. I have a ring here.
What?
A ring. Forced to sell it at a great sacrifice.
Well, I hardly think that
Perhaps the lady. The ring is quite unique. You see?
That's it, Victor.
Yes, it's a very interesting ring. What's your name?
Berger, monsieur. I recognize you from the newspaper photographs. We read 5 times that you were killed in 5 different places.
As you see, 5 different places? As you can see, it's true each time. Thank heaven we found you, Berger. I'm looking for a man by the name of Ugarte. He's supposed to help us.
He's here somewhere. You'll need all the help you can get.
Yes, this time they mean to stop me.
Oh, I'm so afraid for you, Victor.
We've been in difficult places before.
Why? Wait, it's coming back.
That's all, Berger. Meet us at the bar later.
Oh, I don't think we want to buy the ring, but thank you for showing it to us.
Yeah? It's Franz, Rick. Franz Ugarte.
Come in.
Hi, what do you want?
Oh, nothing much, Rick. Too bad about those German couriers, eh?
Well, they got a break. Yesterday, they were just 2 clerks. Today, they're among the honored dead.
You will forgive me for saying this, Rick, but you are a very cynical person.
I forgive you.
You despise me, don't you?
Well, if I gave you any thought, I probably would.
But think of the poor refugees who must rot in Casablanca if I did not help them. Is it so bad that through ways of my own I provide them with exit visas?
For a price, Ugarte, for a price.
Oh, those poor wretches who cannot meet Renault's price, I get it for them at half. Is that so parasitic?
Well, I don't mind a parasite. I just object to a cut-rate one.
Well, after tonight, I'm through with the whole business. I'm leaving Casablanca. Rick, look.
What?
Look, Rick, look. Do you know what these papers are? Letters of transit signed by Marshal Weygand. With his signature, they cannot be rescinded or questioned. Not even by Renault.
So?
So I'm selling these for more money than I ever dreamed of. And then, goodbye.
What are you trying to say, Ugarte?
Rick, I have many friends in Casablanca. But because you despise me, you are the only one I trust. Would you keep these letters for me?
How long?
For an hour, perhaps, till my client arrives.
Okay. But I don't want them here overnight.
Oh, thank you. No fear of that. Now, Rick, I hope you are more impressed with me. I'll go to share my luck now with your roulette wheel.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yes?
I heard a rumor that those Nazi couriers were carrying letters of transit.
Yes. Poor devils. I heard that rumor, too.
You're right, Ugarte. I am a little more impressed with you.
Good evening, Rick.
Well, hello, Renault.
Hear that plane, Ricky? It's going to Lisbon. You'd like to be on it?
Why, what's in Lisbon?
The Clipper that goes to America. Rick, I have often speculated on why you do not return to America.
There's a roulette table inside for people who like to speculate.
Yes. I noticed Ugarte just went in.
Yes, you'll come out poor.
What was it, Rick? Whatever brought you to Casablanca? Did you abscond with the church funds back home? Did you run off with somebody's wife? I should like to think that you killed a man. It's the romantic in me.
Well, I'll tell you. It was a combination of all three.
Someday I'll find out. Oh, Rick, before you came, I took the liberty of escorting a visitor to your best table, a German, Major Strasser. I wanted him to be on hand for the excitement, because tonight we're making an arrest here.
Again?
This time a murderer. Please don't warn him, Rick.
Now, look, I stick my neck out for nobody.
And I'm staging the arrest here out of my high regard for you. It'll interest the customers.
And perhaps Major Strasser.
Perhaps. Cassell.
Yes, Captain.
You will find Franz Ugarte inside at the roulette table.
Yes?
Arrest him for the murder of the German couriers.
Yes, Captain.
Or he'll be carrying some letters of transit. Be sure you get them.
Yes.
Louis, there's more than Ugarte on your mind tonight.
Oh, you're very observant, Rick. There are many exit visas sold in this cafe, but we know that you have never sold them. That is why I permit you to remain open.
No, I thought it was because I let you win at roulette.
Oh, that's another reason. Rick, a man arrived today in Casablanca on his way to America. Right now he's at the bar. He will offer a fortune to anyone who will furnish him with an exit visa.
What man?
Victor Laszlo. Why, Ricky, this is the first time I've ever seen you so interested.
Laszlo has succeeded in interesting half the world. I wonder how he'll manage it.
Manage what?
His escape.
He escaped from a concentration camp, and the Nazis have chased him all over Europe. But this is the end of the chase, Rick.
10,000 francs says it isn't.
Make it 5,000. I'm only a poor, corrupt official. No matter how clever he is, he still needs an exit visa. I should say two. He's traveling with a lady.
He'll settle for one.
Oh, I think not. I have seen the lady.
Now, where did you get the idea that I might help Laszlo?
Because I know all about you, Ricky. Enough at least to know you're more a sentimentalist than a cynic. I know that in 1935 you ran guns into Ethiopia. I know that in 1936 you risked your neck with the loyalists in Spain.
And got well paid on both occasions?
The winning side would have paid you much better.
Maybe. Louis, why do you want to keep Laszlo here? Gestapo's thanks?
You overestimate the influence of the Gestapo. In Casablanca, I'm the boss. I do not interfere with them, nor they. Cassell is a very noisy policeman. Mr. Laszlo, Mademoiselle Lund, welcome to Rick. You welcomed us this afternoon at the airport, Captain. I welcome everyone, everywhere. Oh, my profoundest apologies for the recent disturbance, most unfortunate.
Yes, for the poor man who was killed. Horrible.
Honorable Mademoiselle, but then may I ask, why did you remain?
Oh, permit me. Major Strasser, Mademoiselle Lund, Monsieur Laszlo.
We've heard of you, Major.
The Major asked, why did you remain after the regrettable shooting?
We were here to meet someone. He's not yet arrived. Ilza, I think perhaps we should leave now.
It might be wiser, monsieur. I do not think your friends will come. They just removed the body of Franz Ugarte to the morgue.
Franz Ugarte?
Your friend.
I'm sorry, Captain, but the name Franz Ugarte means absolutely nothing to me.
Oh, come now, monsieur. We know that
This is enough for tonight. Tomorrow at 10, Monsieur Laszlo, in the captain's office. With Mademoiselle.
We are not under your authority, Major. This is French soil. Captain Renault, is it your order that we come to your office?
Let us say it is my request.
Very well.
At 10 o'clock in the morning. Good night.
Sleep well, Major? Now, my friends, after all this unpleasantness, a little relaxation. Sit down, please. Waiter.
Yes, Captain.
A bottle of the best champagne. Put it on my bill.
Oh, now, please.
Oh, they put it on my bill. I tear the bill up. It's just a little game we play.
We shouldn't stay. We seem to be the only ones left.
I'm afraid Ricky will be very cross with me, killing one customer and driving the others away. Oh, but that's no reason why you shouldn't be entertained. Sam,
Evening, Captain.
sing something nice for my guest, Sam.
Sure, boss.
Mademoiselle, I had been informed you were the most beautiful woman ever to visit Casablanca. That is a gross understatement.
Thank you. You're very kind. Captain, that man singing.
He's been staring at you for the past 5 minutes, Ilsa.
I've seen him before somewhere.
Oh, Sam? Oh, he came here from Paris with Rick.
Rick? Who is he?
Mademoiselle, you are in Rick's. And Rick is, well...
Is what?
But he is the kind of a man that... Well, if I were a woman and I were not around, I would be in love with Rick. No offense, monsieur.
If you both won't think me terribly rude, will you excuse me a moment? I want to talk to Sam.
Sam? Of course, my dear.
Hurry back, mademoiselle.
With all your faults, I love you still.
Hello, Sam.
Hello, Miss Ilsa. Never expected to see you again.
Been a long time.
Yes, miss.
Where is he, Sam?
Why, who, miss?
Rick.
I don't know. I ain't seen him all night.
Will he be back?
Not tonight no more. He ain't coming. He went home.
Does he always leave so early after a shooting? Oh, Sam, you used to be a much better liar.
Leave him alone, Miss Ilsa. You're bad luck to him.
Sam, play it once, for old time's sake.
I don't know what you mean.
Play, Sam, as time goes by.
I can't remember it, Miss Ilsa.
Please. Sing it, Sam.
Oh, Miss Ilsa. You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply as time goes by. And when two lovers meet, they still say...
Hey! I thought I told you never to play that.
Now you've done it.
Oh, Rick, come here. I want you to meet some charming people.
Well, hello, Elsa.
Hello, Rick.
Oh, you two know each other. Well, then you also know Monsieur Victor Laszlo?
No.
Oh.
One hears a great deal about Rick in Casablanca.
And about you everywhere.
Won't you join us for a drink? This is the most interesting cafe, even without the gunplay. I congratulate you.
And I congratulate you.
What for?
For your work.
Thank you. I try.
We all try. You succeed.
Well, I can't get over you two knowing each other.
I wasn't sure you were the same. Let's see. The last time we met, wasn't it in Paris?
Well, that shouldn't be too hard to remember. It was the day the Germans marched in. The Germans wore gray. You wore blue.
Ilsa, I don't wish to be the one to say it, but it is late.
Yes, so it is. Carl, the bill.
Forget it, Carl. It's my party.
Oh, it is. Well, all in all, a most unusual evening.
We'll come again.
Do that.
Will you say goodnight to Sam for me?
Sure.
There's still nobody in the world who can sing as time goes by like Sam.
He hasn't done it in a long time. Good night.
Oh, I'd like just one word with Rick, Monsieur Laszlo, and then if you wish, I'd be delighted to drive you to your hotel.
Thank you. We'll wait outside. A very puzzling fellow, this Rick. Just what sort is he?
I really can't say. I met him in Paris. We were once acquaintances.
In just a few minutes, Mr. DeMille presents Teddy Lamar, Alan Ladd, and John Loder in Act Two of Casablanca. And now, here are two young workers in a busy office getting ready to leave for the day.
Sue, if you look in that mirror any harder, you'll break it. Why the anxious expression? Oh, no letter from Jim today?
Yes, Jim wrote, and he may get a furlough next month. Say, Peggy.
Yes, Sue?
You know, everyone used to say what a swell complexion I had. Guess it was my best feature. But lately, it doesn't look like anything.
Lost the old sparkle, eh? And now you're worrying because Jim's coming home. You've been working all hours lately. Been neglecting your beauty care, I'll bet.
Well, it is easier not to bother sometimes, I'll admit.
Yes, and it's practically fatal to take that attitude about your looks. Now, listen to your Aunt Peggy, Susie. She's going to prescribe for you. Every day without fail, an active lather facial.
Active lather facial?
With Lux toilet soap. The soap screen stars use. And believe me, it works. I know because Lux Soap Care helps my skin to look lots nicer. Now, here's what you do.
And this is the Lux Soap Beauty Facial Peggy told her friend to take.
Cover your face generously with that nice, creamy lather. Work it in gently, but thoroughly, too. Now, rinse with warm water, splash with cold, and dry with a soft towel. Easy, isn't it? Just try that every single day from now on.
And only a few weeks later, Sue said,
Oh, Peggy, I owe you and Lux Soap a world of thanks. What a thrill it was to have Jim tell me.
Sue, darling, you look lovely. Prettier than ever.
Many a girl has found daily Lux toilet soap facials really make skin lovelier. Recent tests show that actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved with this care, grew softer, smoother. Why not let this fine white soap give your skin protecting care it should have? Ask for Lux toilet soap tomorrow. And if you find your dealer is temporarily out of stock due to wartime conditions, be sure to have more soon. Remember, Lux toilet soap, Hollywood's beauty soap, is worth waiting for. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of Casablanca, starring Alan Ladd as Rick, Hedy Lamarr as Ilsa, and John Loder as Victor, with Edgar Barrier as Renaud. It's hours later, and in Rick's cafe, a solitary lamp still burns. Rick sits at a table staring into an empty highball glass, and in the shadows, Sam fingers the keyboard quietly.
Boss, ain't you going to bed?
Not right now.
Well, ain't you planning on going to bed in the near future?
No. Go on, keep playing, will you?
Okay. Boss, let's get out of here. There ain't nothing but trouble for you here.
She's coming back. I know she's coming back.
Well, we could take the car, you and me, and drive till morning. We go fishing somewhere and stay until she leaves.
Ugarte dies and she walks in. One out, one in. Of all the joints in all the towns in all the world, she walks into mine. Hey, what's that you plan?
Oh, just a little something of my own.
Well, stop it. You know what I want to hear.
No, I don't.
No, you played it for her, you can play it for me.
Yes, boss. Boss, listen.
What?
You got company.
I was counting on it.
Rick, may I talk to you?
So long, boss. Miss Ilsa, you shouldn't have come.
One drink?
No.
Why did you have to come to Casablanca?
I wouldn't have come if I'd known you were here. Believe me, Rick, it's true.
Why about your voice? Still the same. Rick, dear, I'll go any place with you. We'll get on a train together and we'll never stop.
Don't, Rick. Please don't. I understand how you feel.
How long did I know you, honey?
Oh, I didn't count the days.
I did. Every one of them. Mostly I remember the last one. Paris. The wow finish. Guy waiting at a station in the rain with a marriage license in his pocket and a funny look on his kisser because a sledgehammer just hit him between the eyes.
Can I tell you a story, Rick?
There's a go. I'll finish.
I don't know the finish yet myself.
Okay. Maybe one will come to you as you go along.
It's about a girl who met a man she's heard about all her life. A great and courageous man. And soon, everything this girl knew or ever became was because of this man. She looked up to him and worshipped him with a feeling she thought was love.
There are better stories in my time. Tell me, was he the guy you left me for? Was it Laszlo? Or were there a few others in between?
Rick.
A lot of people ran away from Paris that day. I wonder if they all left notes. You left a note, didn't you? Sam brought it to me at the railroad station. I guess it was the love light in my eyes that helped him spot me and all that mob.
Yes, I wrote you a note. I know it was cowardly, but I just couldn't face you.
I cannot go with you or ever see you again. Remember? I must not ask why. You just believe that I love you and God bless you. It's a literal translation, Elsa.
I thought if I came here tonight and spoke to you, I could make you understand. I'm sorry, Rick.
Don't give up, honey. I'm just a slow study. Call again sometime and give it another whirl.
We have searched Ugarte's apartment again, Major. No luck. Someone else must have them.
And I strongly suspect that someone is Rick. I suggest you continue the search in the cafe.
If Rick has the letters of transit, he is much too smart to let you find them there.
You give him too much credit. Just another blundering American.
We must not underestimate American blundering, Major. I was with them when they blundered into Berlin in 1918.
As to Laszlo, we want him watched. 24 hours a day.
Yes, it's 10 o'clock, Major, and he and the girl are waiting now for us.
Send them in.
Send them in, Cassell. I do not think we're going to get very far with Laszlo this morning.
Nevertheless, there's no loss in making him the obvious offers.
Only a loss of time. Oh, good morning. I'm delighted to see you both.
Laszlo, mademoiselle.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Laszlo, we will not mince words.
Good. Let's begin by saying that I'm an escaped prisoner of the Third Reich, from whom no one ever escaped.
I do not deny you are an exceptional man. Monsieur, you say Third Reich, as if you expect there will be others.
I take what comes, Major.
So far, yes. You have been fortunate enough to elude us. You have reached Casablanca. I intend to make certain you stay here.
Whether or not you succeed, Major, is of course problematical.
Not quite. On all exit visas issued here in Casablanca, Captain Renault's signature is necessary. Captain, would you think it possible that Laszlo will receive a visa?
And I'm afraid not, monsieur.
Well, perhaps I'll like it here.
And you, mademoiselle?
You needn't be concerned about me.
As a matter of fact, you could both be on your way to Lisbon this very night.
But, of course, under certain conditions. Well, Major, what are your terms?
As leader of the underground movement, you know who the other leaders are. In Paris, Athens, Prague, Amsterdam.
And Berlin?
Furnish me their names and exact whereabouts, and you will have your visa immediately.
And the honor of serving the Third Reich.
Major, what if he did give them to you? What if you did track them down and kill them? From every corner of Europe, hundreds, thousands would rise and take our places. Even Nazis can't kill that far.
You make only one mistake. In the event anything unfortunate should occur to Monsieur Laszlo, no one could take his place.
Thank you.
You wouldn't dare interfere with him here. This is still unoccupied France.
Any violation of neutrality will reflect on you, Captain.
Monsieur, so far as it is in my power, that neutrality will be respected.
Are you finished with us?
For the moment, yes.
Then good day. Come, Ilse.
Your next step toward securing a visa is what, monsieur?
I don't know.
But let me save you some time. Sooner or later, the man to see will be Senor Ferrari, and he operates the Blue Parrot Cafe across the street from your hotel. Good day, mademoiselle.
Hello, Ferrari. I saw the supply truck come in. I thought I'd stop by for the American cigarettes.
But why yourself? My boy will bring them over.
Every time he does, the order's a little bit short.
Carrying charges, my boy, carrying charges. I'm glad you're here, Rick. I want to talk to you. The news about Ugarte upset me very much.
Now, look, you don't feel any sorry for Ugarte than I do.
Of course not. What upsets me is that no one knows where those letters of transit are.
Practically no one.
If I could lay my hands on them, I could make a fortune.
And so could I. And I'm a poor businessman.
I have a proposition for whoever has those letters. I'll handle the entire transaction, get rid of the letters, and take all the risk for a small percentage. That's the proposition I have for whoever has those letters.
Well, I'll tell him when he comes in.
Rick, I think you know where they are.
The Nortonstrasser thinks so, too. That's really why I came over here. To give them a good chance to tear my place apart.
Excuse me, senor.
Yes?
There's a man who wishes to see you. Monsieur Laszlo.
I was rather expecting him. Send him in.
Is he alone?
There is a lady also. She said she would wait outside.
But she will not wait alone. Hey, Rick?
Well, suppose you just concentrate on Laszlo. Hey, Ferrari?
Send him in, Sasha. The back way. A little courtesy for Rick.
Good morning.
Hello, Rick.
I'm sorry about last night.
Doesn't matter.
The story had me a little confused, or maybe it was the bourbon.
Forget it.
You can repeat it now. I'm reasonably sober.
I don't think I will.
Why not? After all, I got stuck with a railway ticket.
All right. Victor Laszlo is my husband.
Well, what do you know?
And he was, even when I knew you in Paris.
I don't believe it.
There seems to be so much you don't believe.
What about it?
It happened almost a year before I met you. He loved me, and I thought I loved him. Soon after we were married, he had to leave France.
And this time he has to leave Casablanca.
Yes, he must. Oh, you have so changed, Rick. The Rick I knew in Paris, I could tell him, but not you. I'll be leaving Casablanca soon, and I hope we'll never meet again. If we leave it that way, maybe we'll remember those old days and forget last night.
Well, I'm not leaving Casablanca. I'm settled now. Above a saloon. You walk up one flight of stairs. I'll expect you.
It will take a miracle to get you out of Casablanca, Monsieur Laszlo. And the Germans have outlawed miracles.
I got tired of waiting, Victor. Do you mind?
Sit down, mademoiselle, please. You see, as leader of all illegal activities in Casablanca, I am an influential and respected man. But I am helpless to do anything for Monsieur Laszlo. You, however, are a different matter.
He thinks it might just be possible to get an exit visa for you.
To go alone?
Yes.
We're only interested in 2 visas, Senor.
Please, Ilsa, you must get to America. And believe me, somehow, sometime, I'll join you.
What if things were different? What if I had to stay and there was only 1 visa? Would you take it?
Yes, I would.
Then why didn't you leave me in Lille? When I had trouble getting out of there, or in Marseille when I was ill, and you were in desperate danger every second. Why didn't you leave me then, Victor?
I meant to. But something always held me up.
I, too, am a very sensitive man, monsieur. I know.
I happen to love her very much.
So, for the present, Senor, we'll go on looking for 2 visas. Thank you.
I am moved to make a suggestion. You are aware of Ugarte and the letters of transit?
Yes, slightly.
I'll venture to guess that Ugarte left those letters in the Rick's Cafe. He is a difficult customer, but it is worth the chance.
You've been very patient, Senor. Good day.
Now, what's all this about?
A near riot in your own cafe. You don't even bother to get up and see for yourself.
I got other things on my mind. What happened?
Some German officers started to sing the Watch on the Rhine. They wanted the customers to join in.
Well?
They did. Except what they sang sounded more like La Marseillaise. But with my usual tact, I handled the situation perfectly. Now, Rick. My men gave this place a rather thorough going over this morning.
Yeah, we just barely got it cleaned up in time to open.
As I told my men to be especially destructive, you know how that impresses Germans. Where are the letters, Rick?
You see, Captain, the situation is not as much under control as you believe. That song is verboten. How dare they sing it?
Now, my dear Major, we cooperate with your government, but we cannot control the feelings of these refugees.
Captain, are you entirely certain which side you are on?
Oh, I blow with the wind, Major. And right now, the prevailing breeze is from Vichy.
Well, I have been thinking. It is too dangerous for us to let Laszlo leave Casablanca, but it may also be too dangerous to let him stay. We know all of North Africa is honeycombed with traitors just waiting for someone to lead them.
Yes, it poses an intricate problem.
There's one man who could solve it.
Who?
He just walked in. Victor Laszlo. I'm a very bright boy, Laszlo. I figured you came here to see me, and I figured you preferred seeing me in my office, alone.
You do nothing but bewilder me.
But you hope I may also be able to help you.
You told me once you knew of my activities. Then you must know how important it is that I get out of here to help continue the work of a very great movement.
The problems of the world are beyond me, Laszlo. I'm just a saloon keeper.
My friends in the underground have told me differently. They mentioned Spain and Ethiopia, and a strange tendency of yours to be always with the underdog.
Well, I found it a very expensive hobby. But then I never was much of a businessman.
Are you enough of a businessman to appreciate an offer of 100,000 francs?
I appreciate it, but I don't accept.
200,000?
Make it 1,000,000 francs or 10 francs. The answer is still no.
There must be some reason why you refuse to sell the letters.
There is. I suggest you ask your wife.
I beg your pardon?
I said ask your wife.
Are you leaving, Victor? Where are you going?
Oh, I thought I mentioned it. There's a meeting of the underground.
Oh, please don't go, Victor. I'm frightened. Look out the window.
I don't have to, darling. I'm used to being trailed.
What's going to happen, Victor?
Who knows, Ilsa, dear? Strasser now threatens to find some excuse to put me quietly away in jail.
All the more reason why you must stay here tonight.
I'm frightened too, Ilsa, but what can I do? Hide in a hotel room or carry on the best I can?
Whatever I'd say, you'd carry on. Victor, why didn't you tell me about Rick? You saw him, didn't you?
Apparently he has the letters.
Yes?
But no intention of selling them. You'd think that if sentiment wouldn't persuade him, that money would.
Did he give you any reason?
He suggested that I ask you.
Ask me?
Ilsa, when I was in the concentration camp, were you lonely in Paris?
Yes, Victor, I was.
I know what it is to be lonely. Is there anything you wish to tell me?
No. No, there isn't.
My dear, I love you very much.
Yes, I know. Victor, whatever I do, will you believe me that I...
You don't even have to say it. I'll believe you. Good night, dear.
Good night, Victor. Please be careful.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. In a few minutes, Mr. DeMille and our stars Alan Ladd, Hedy Lamarr, and John Loder will return in Act 3 of Casablanca. And now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. Greetings, Libby. What's new?
Well, for one thing, Mr. Kennedy, my hat. What do you think of it?
Your hat, Libby? Why, it's nice. Very nice. Yes, I like it.
Oh, come on now. Stop hedging. What do you really think of it?
To tell the truth, Libby, I hardly noticed the hat. I was looking at you.
Well, Mr. Kennedy, that's a compliment. But just let me turn around. Now look.
Oh, I see. It's really quite a hat. Libby, that must be very new.
It is, but well, how would you know?
Well, it's so sort of simple. Not one of those dizzy numbers that looks as though it might fly off into space any minute.
Mr. Kennedy, you're an observant man. This is the newest thing. The profile cloche. It fits snugly on the head, and it's meant to frame the face, not take attention away from it.
I think I begin to see why you wore that little hat tonight, Libby.
Of course. To show that it's more important than ever for a woman to have nice, smooth skin.
Sure. Because with that kind of headgear, the emphasis is less on the hat than it is on the face underneath it. Well, Libby, I guess many a woman is going to be mighty happy about her Lux Soap complexion care then.
Yes, this hat seems designed to set off a lovely Lux complexion, and it's going to be a popular style this spring.
Then daily Lux Soap complexion care ought to be more popular than ever, too. Because gentle Lux toilet soap really makes skin softer, smoother. Recent tests showed that Lux Soap beauty facials improved actually 3 out of 4 complexions, you know.
Well, Mr. Kennedy, nearly every famous star in Hollywood is devoted to this fine white soap. Screen stars say the creamy Lux Soap lather is wonderfully kind to delicate skin.
And that's why, Libby, I'm going to urge every woman in our audience who hasn't tried Lux toilet soap to get some of Hollywood's beauty soap and use it every day. Here's a thrift tip, too. It's patriotic not to waste soap. And because Lux soap is hard-milled, you can use it down to the last thin sliver. It'll last even longer if you always put it in a soap dish that's dry. Moisten the thin leftover piece and press against your new cake of Lux toilet soap. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We'll report on the offstage doings of our stars after the play. But now here's the curtain for Act 3 of Casablanca, starring Hedy Lamarr, Alan Ladd, and John Loder, with Edgar Barrier. For nearly an hour after Victor Laszlo left for the meeting of the Underground, Ilsa sat motionless in the drab hotel room. Suddenly, her mind made up, she takes an object out of her husband's briefcase, walks through the dark, quiet night to Rick's Cafe, and up the outside stairs that lead to the second floor.
I told you this morning you'd come around. But this is a little ahead of schedule.
Rick, I had to see you.
That's what you said last night. All this has nothing to do with the letters of transit, has it? Seems as long as I have those letters, I'll never be lonely.
You can ask any price you want, but you must give them to me.
I went through all that with your husband. It's no deal.
I know how you feel about me, but I'm asking you to put your feelings aside for something more important.
Do I have to hear again what a great man your husband is, what an important cause he's fighting for?
It was your cause, too. In your own way, you fought for the same thing.
Well, I'm not fighting for anything anymore except myself.
Rick, once you loved me, if those days mean anything at all to you...
I would bring up Paris if I were you. It's poor salesmanship.
Listen to me, Rick. If you only knew the truth.
I wouldn't believe you no matter what you told me. You'd say anything now to get what you want.
You want to feel sorry for yourself, don't you? One woman has hurt you, and you take your revenge on the rest of the world. Rick, please help us. If you don't, Victor will die in Casablanca.
Well, I'm going to die in Casablanca, too. It's a good spot for it.
All right. I tried to reason with you, Rick. Now I want those letters.
A gun, Ilsa? Is that really a gun in your hand?
Where are the letters?
Right here in my pocket.
Put them on the table.
Uh-uh.
For the last time, put them on the table.
All right, go ahead and shoot, Ilsa. You'll be doing me a favor.
I can't. You know I can't. I've done nothing but make a fool of myself. Oh, I don't know what to do, what to say. I thought I would never see you again. The day you left Paris, if you knew what I went through, if you knew how much I loved you, how much I still love you.
All right, I'm crazy. I'm crazy, but I believe you. You win. Ilsa, what happened? What was it? I've imagined everything in the world and none of it very pretty.
I've tried to tell you. A few months after Victor left France, word came that he was in a concentration camp. And then, not long after, another message that he was dead, shot trying to escape. I had nothing, not even hope. Then I met you.
Why weren't you honest with me then? Why didn't you tell me you'd been married, that he was dead or something?
Victor wanted it that way. It was his way of protecting me. I knew too much about his work. The Gestapo found out I was his wife. It would be dangerous for me and for those working with us.
When did you find out he was still alive?
Just before you and I were going to leave, his friends came. They were hiding in a freight car on the outskirts of Paris. He was almost dead. Well, that's it, Rick.
Still a story without an ending. What about now?
Now, I don't know. Except that I'll never have the strength again to run away from you.
And Laszlo?
You'll help him, won't you? You'll see that he gets out, and then he'll live at his work. All that he's been living for.
All except you.
Oh, I can't fight anymore. I don't know anymore what's right and what's wrong. You'll have to sing for both of us. For all of us.
Okay. Okay, I will.
If only I didn't love you so.
How else Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Just for the door closed, quiet. Hey, Sam. Is that you?
Yeah, boss.
What's the matter?
That Mr. Laszlo, I found him crawling through our cellar window.
Victor.
Come up here. Does he know you're here?
No. There was a meeting of the underground tonight. They must have been following him. Ono's men. Strasser's men.
So he picks my place to hide. That's fine.
He got some iodine, boss. He cut his hand breaking the window and... Oh.
Hello, Sam.
Evening, Miss Ilsa.
Sam, I want you to take Miss Lund to a hotel.
What about Victor?
He cut his hand, didn't he? I don't like blood on my floor. I'll get down and patch him up. And Sam.
Yeah, boss.
Miss Lund will prefer going out the back stairs.
I'm sorry about this, Rick. I've had a little trouble.
I'll forget it. Well, I guess that ought to take care of your hand.
Thanks. If it's all right with you, I'd like to stay here a few minutes longer.
Yeah. Don't you sometimes wonder if it's worth all this, what you're fighting for?
We might as well question why we breathe. If we stop breathing, we'll die. If we stop fighting our enemies, the world will die.
What of it?
You know how you sound, Rick. Like a man who is trying to convince himself of something he doesn't at all believe. Each of us has a destiny, for good or evil.
I get the point.
I wonder if you do. I wonder if you know that you're trying to escape from yourself, and you'll never succeed.
You seem to know all about it.
I know a good deal more about you than you suspect. I know, for instance, that you're in love with a woman. It's perhaps a strange circumstance that we should both be in love with her. No one's to blame, and I ask no explanation. I ask only one thing. You won't give me the letters of transit? All right. But I want Ilsa to be safe. I ask you as a favor to use the letters to take her away from Casablanca.
You love her that much?
Apparently you think of me only as the leader of a cause. Well, I'm also a human being. Yes, I love her that much.
You should not leave your back doors unlocked, Monsieur.
Yeah, that's right, Cassell. No telling who might break in.
Monsieur Laszlo, you'll come with us. We have a warrant for your arrest.
Ricky, I advise you not to be too interested in what happens to Laszlo.
Oh, come on. Stop bluffing. All you can do is find him a few thousand francs. You might as well let him go now. Hey, what are you charging him with?
I haven't quite decided. Meanwhile, if by any chance you were thinking of helping him to escape.
And what makes you think I'd do that?
Because, one, you bet 5,000 francs that he would, and two, you've got the letters of transit. Don't bother to deny it.
All right, get ready for a shock, Louis. Yeah, I have the letters, but I intend to use them myself. I'm leaving Casablanca on the last plane tonight.
What?
And I'm taking a friend with me. One you'd appreciate.
What friend?
Ilza Lund. And that ought to put your mind at rest about my wanting to help Laszlo escape. He's the last man I'd want to see get out of here.
You didn't come here to tell me this. Since you have the letters, you know very well you can fill in your names and leave any time you wish.
Yes. We have a legal right to go, but people sometimes are held in Casablanca in spite of their legal rights. Laszlo, for instance.
What makes you think I'd want to hold you?
Ilse is Laszlo's wife. She knows things that would interest Strasser tremendously. Louis, I'll make a deal with you.
Go on.
If you would get something really big against Laszlo, something that would chuck him in a concentration camp for years, that would be quite a haul for you, wouldn't it?
Yes. Germany, Vichy would be very grateful.
Mm-hmm. Then release Laszlo now. You'll be at my place half an hour before the plane leaves. I'll arrange to have Laszlo come there to pick up the letters of transit. That will give you criminal grounds to arrest him. You take him, and Ilse and I get away.
There's something about this I don't quite understand. You were never before interested in any woman.
Well, she just isn't any woman.
I see. How do you know that I'll keep my end of the bargain, or that you'll keep your end of the bargain?
You've got Laszlo inside?
Yes.
Well, let me see him alone now. We'll make the arrangements. Open up your microphones, and you'll hear every word. You would anyway.
Ricky, I'm really going to miss you. Apparently, you're the only one in Casablanca who has even less scruples than I. Well, Rick, 40 minutes and you'll be on your way to Lisbon.
Yep.
Rick's Cafe. Oh, this place will never be the same without you.
And I sold it to Ferrari. Oh, don't worry. He understands you're still the winner at roulette.
Oh, thanks. You have the letters, Rick?
Yeah, right here.
Tell me, when we searched the place, where were they?
I dropped them in Sam's piano.
Serves me right for not being musical.
Oh, here they are. You better wait in my office.
Yes, a good idea.
Hello, Elsa. Where's Laszlo?
Oh, he'll be right in. He's just paying the driver. Rick.
What?
Haven't you told Victor yet that he's going alone? He thinks I'm leaving with him.
I'll tell him later.
But it's all right, isn't it? You were able to arrange everything.
Oh, sure.
But, Victor.
We'll tell him at the airport. The less time to think, the easier for all of us. Just trust me.
Yes.
I don't know how to thank you, Rick.
Save it. There's still lots of things to do.
I brought the money. It's in this briefcase.
Forget it. You'll need it in America.
But we made a deal.
Never mind that. Here, I got the letters here. They're made out in blank and signed by General Vagon. All you have to do is fill in the blanks.
I'm sorry, Laszlo. You're under arrest again. Accessory to the murder of the couriers from whom those letters were stolen. You're surprised about my friend Ricky. Well, the explanation is simple. Love, it seems, has triumphed over virtue.
Oh, now take it easy, Louis. Nobody's going to be arrested. Not for a while yet.
Have you taken leave of your senses?
Yeah. Now sit down.
Oh, Ricky, put down that gun.
Now, look, I wouldn't like to shoot you, Louis, but I will if you don't behave.
Oh. Under the circumstances, then I will sit down.
Yeah, and keep your hands on the table.
I'm very unhappy, Ricky.
There's a telephone right next to you, Louis. I'll pick it up and dial the airport. We don't want any trouble out there either. Remember, Louis, this gun is pointed right at your heart.
Oh, that's my least vulnerable spot.
Hello?
Hello? Is this the airport?
What are you talking about? This is Major Strasser.
Captain Reno, I want to speak to the operations manager.
What? Oh, go ahead, Reno.
Oh, monsieur. A man and a woman will arrive shortly at the airport.
Huh?
They will go aboard the Lisbon plane. They carry 2 letters of transit. There is to be absolutely no trouble made for them. Understand?
Right, stay there, right away.
Thank you.
Lisbon plane taking off in 5 minutes. This is the last call for passengers to please board the plane. Lisbon plane, 5 minutes.
You gotta hurry now, Laszlo. Take care of your luggage. We'll wait here. Here's a fountain pen, Louis. I think it might look nicer if you filled in the names on the letters.
You think of everything, don't you?
Yes. And the names are Mr. and Mrs. Victor Laszlo.
Rick, why my name?
Because you're getting on the plane.
I don't understand. What about you?
Yes, what about you?
I'm staying here.
No, No, Rick, what's happened? Last night you said...
Last night I said I'd do the thinking for the both of us. Well, I've done a lot of it since then. It all adds up to just one thing. You're getting on that plane with Laszlo.
I won't leave you again, Rick. I won't.
Listen to me. Do you have any idea what you would have to look forward to if you stay here? We'd both wind up in a concentration camp.
I'm afraid Major Strasser might insist.
You're saying this only to make me go.
I'm saying it because it's true. Inside of us, we both know that you belong to Victor.
And what happens to you?
Well, I've got a job to do, Ilse. And where I'm going, you can't follow. I'm sounding noble now. I'm not very good at it. But it doesn't take much to see that the problems of two little people, well, they just don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
Everything's in order.
All except one thing. There's something you have to know before we leave.
Please, you don't have to explain anything.
But I'm going to, because it may make a difference to you later on. You know about Rick and me?
Yes?
But you didn't know I was with him last night at his place when you were there.
No.
She came to get the letters. She tried everything to get them and nothing worked. She did her best to convince me she was still in love with me. But that was over a long time ago. For your sake, she pretended it wasn't. Well, I let her pretend.
I understand.
Now, here are the letters. Good luck.
Welcome back to the fight, Rick. Are you ready, darling?
Yes, I am. Goodbye, Rick. God bless you.
Come on, you better hurry. You'll miss that plane.
Well, there they go, Rick. I was right. You are a sentimentalist.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know I'll have to arrest you, of course.
Yeah, as soon as the plane takes off, Louis.
Renault.
Oh, I may still win my bet, Rick.
Renault, what was the meaning of that phone call?
Victor Laszlo is on that plane.
No, stop him! Stop him! What are you standing here for?
Because Monsieur Rick has a gun in my stomach.
I was willing to shoot Captain Renault. I'm willing to shoot you, too, Major.
Are you crazy? Guards! Guards!
Don't call anyone, Major. I'll shoot.
I'll stop it myself. Wait! Wait! The plane must not take off! The plane must... Over here! Did someone shoot? What are you doing?
Oh, Captain Renault. Someone has just shot Major Strasser.
Oh!
Telephone Lieutenant Cassell immediately. And tell him to round up the usual suspects.
Yes, Captain.
Ricky, it might be a good idea for you to disappear from Casablanca for a while. There's a Free French garrison at Brazzaville. I could be induced to arrange your passage.
Hey, look, you still owe me 5,000 francs.
5,000 francs should just about pay our expenses.
Our expenses?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
In private life, Hetty Lamar is Mrs. John Loder. And so as we present our stars for a curtain call, I'll introduce them as Alan Ladd and Mr. and Mrs. John Loder. Although they've been married almost a year, it's our first chance to congratulate them.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. You know he beats me.
What do you
Take
mean?
off
Come
your
on,
coat,
take off your
Mr.
coat.
Loder.
At Gin Rummy.
You just saved me.
We want your expert opinion on something, Mr. DeMille.
For you, Hetty, anything.
When a husband and wife are in one of your plays, do you recommend a little extra rehearsing at home?
Oh, definitely, John. Offhand, I can't think of anything more pleasant than going over a love scene with Hetty.
If Mrs. DeMille is listening, he's only kidding.
We better drop this.
Well, I'll change the subject, CB. Because there's something I want to say to Humphrey Bogart's fans. It was a privilege for me to play a part that he made famous, but, well, really, nobody could play it like Bogey. And I'd like to wish him... And I'd like to wish him all the luck in the world over there in the Mediterranean area, where he's entertaining American soldiers.
Luck and a safe return. I suppose Alan has shown you the photographs of his new daughter, Hetty.
Why, no.
Well, how'd I miss you? It seems I just have a dozen or so around here.
Pure accident, pure accident. But her beauty reminds me of something that I must ask John as man to man.
Straight answer?
Yes, John. I want to know if Hetty sees that you get the right kind of soap at home.
Why, Mr. DeMille?
I'll answer that, Mr. DeMille, but I'm a little hurt you even ask. I have Lux soap in my dressing room at the studio, and naturally at home, too. I've used it for years.
And lucky Lux to be on such good terms with you, Hetty. Now let me tell you what we've planned for next week.
What's the show, CB?
One of the big dramatic prizes of the past year, the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer hit, Random Harvest. And that isn't all, because our stars will be Ronald Colman and Greer Garson. They're the original stars of the picture. And next Monday night, we present them both in this powerful story of a soldier and a girl who loves him. A great drama made even greater by the artistry of Greer Garson and Ronald Colman.
It's a wonderful picture, Mr. DeMille. I'll be listening. Good night.
Goodbye.
Good night. Good night. Good night. That applause goes from coast to coast. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a tiny island in the mid-Pacific called Tarawa. That pronunciation, incidentally, is from the National Geographic Society. That island will never be important economically. It is no rich source of raw materials. But the name of Tarawa has been written indelibly into American memory in the blood of American sons. Out of the first group of Marines who landed on Tarawa, more than half will never fight again. Is there anyone listening who can truthfully say, I can't afford to buy any more war bonds? That was just a tiny island. The continent of Europe is yet to come. The tempo of invasion is moving ever faster. That's why we have a fourth war loan drive. That's why every American who deserves that name will buy at least one extra war bond now. We must not only back the attack, we must help our boys to lead it. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Colman and Greer Garson in Random Harvest. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Alan Ladd appeared through the cooperation of Paramount Pictures, whose current production is Miracle of Morgan's Creek. John Loder is currently seen in the Warner Brothers picture Old Acquaintance and is now making the Jules Levy production The Harry Eighth. Edgar Barrier is now seen in the Universal picture Flesh and Fantasy. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Ronald Colman and Greer Garson in Random Harvest.
Have you heard about Spry?
Your ration points go farther, go further, go farther. Your ration points go farther, further when you're cooking with Spry.
Yep, Spry is the shortening by. Women everywhere are saying,
A jar of Spry, please.
A jar of Spry?
A jar of Spry, please.
Spry? Spry? Spry?
This is the Columbia Broadcasting.
Lady Astor presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Casablanca. The starring players, this is Humphrey Bogart.
This is Ingrid Bergman.
And this is Paul Henry.
Lady Astor presents the Screen Guild Players in Warner Brothers' exciting story of romance and intrigue in wartime Africa, Casablanca, with the original stars of the picture, Paul Henry as Victor Laszlo, Ingrid Bergman as Ilsa Lund, and Humphrey Bogart as Rick Blaine. Barely escaping the conquering Germans' entrance into Paris, Rick Blaine fled to Casablanca. There, months before the American troops landed, he was operating Rick's American Cafe. Casablanca swarmed with refugees, and Casablanca's more permanent foreign residents
did a land office business in exit visas and letters of transit. Rick, however, avoided involvement in that dangerous business until the night our story began. He was in his office above the cafe where he could watch and hear the crowd below when his head waiter called to him.
Yes, Carl?
The prefect of police, Captain Renault, would like to speak to you.
I'll send him in.
Yes, sir. Rick will see you, Captain Renault.
Thank you, Carl. Hello, Rick. Hello, Louis. Why the formality? Well, I have some unpleasant news for you, Ricky. I mean, you're looking for more graft. Oh, no. At least not right now. My men arrested Ugarte on his way to your roulette wheel, Ricky. Well, except to Ugarte, what's so unpleasant about that? Well, in itself, nothing. But we arrested Ugarte for murdering 2 German couriers and stealing their letters of transit. Ugarte did not have those letters of transit when he was arrested, and he's seen no one but you, Ricky, since the murder. What are you building up to, Louis? Arresting me? No, not immediately at any rate. I just want to give you a word of advice. Ugarte was going to sell those letters tonight to Victor Laszlo. Laszlo? Here in Casablanca? Yes. Well, you know, Ricky, this is the first time I've ever seen you so impressed. As head of the underground movement, Laszlo's impressed half the world. Yes, it's my duty to see that he does not impress the other half. Rick, Laszlo does never reach America. He stays in Casablanca. 20,000 francs says he doesn't. I'll make it 10,000. After all, I'm only a poor, corrupt official. All right, it's a bet. Well, no one else would dare supply Laszlo with exit visas, Ricky, and since he can't leave Casablanca without them, make certain that you don't give him those letters of transit. But Oh, you needn't deny it, Rick. I'm certain you have the letters. Even if I had those letters, Louis, you know I stick my neck out for nobody. Yes, to date. But I suspect, Ricky, under that cynical shell, you're a sentimentalist. Now, if you'll come downstairs with me, I'll introduce you to Major Strasser and Victor Laszlo and his charming companion, the most beautiful woman who has ever come to Casablanca.
You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply as time goes by.
Sam!
Yes, boss?
I thought I told you never to play that song again.
Well, boss, you see, I didn't really...
Sam's not to blame, Rick. I asked him to play it.
You? Ilda?
Yes, Rick. Ilsa.
What are you doing in Casablanca?
Just traveling through with Victor Laszlo.
Where is he?
He'll be right back. He's looking for someone.
Well, I found your wandering escort, Mademoiselle Lund. Ricky, I have the honor of introducing...
We're old acquaintances, Captain Renault.
Oh, you know each other? Well, then, Ricky, do you also know...
This is Mr. Victor Laszlo.
Well, he has a great deal about Ricky in Casablanca. And about Victor Laszlo everywhere. I congratulate you. What for? Oh, your work. Thank you. I try. We all try. You succeed. I can't get over you and Mademoiselle Lund knowing each other, Ricky. Under the circumstances, it worries me. Well, it needn't.
Let's see, Rick. The last time we met...
Was it La Belle Aurore?
Oh, nice, you remembered. But, of course, that was the day the Germans marched into Paris.
I remember every detail. The Germans wore gray. You wore blue. I don't wish to be the one to say, dear sir, but it's late. We'll come again, Monsieur Blaine. Anytime.
Will you say good night to Sam for me, Rick?
I will.
There's still nobody in the world who can play as time goes by like Sam.
I'll tell him. That's what she said, Sam. Nobody can play as time goes by like you.
Aren't you going to stop drinking and go to bed, boss?
No. Play as time goes by, Sam.
Oh, I don't think I can remember it, boss.
If she can stand it, I can. Play it. I got a date with a memory in Paris.
You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply as time.
Now I really know the meaning of happiness, Richard. It's being here in Paris with you.
And the German army 50 miles away. Who are you really, Ilse?
What were you before you came to Paris?
At the beginning, we said no questions, Richard.
You know, I can't help wondering why I should be so lucky. Why I should find you waiting for me to come along.
Why there is no other man in my life? Well, that's easy. There was. He's dead.
I'm sorry. I know we said no questions. I'll never ask another.
Richard, you must leave Paris before the Germans arrive. You're on their blacklist.
Now, their roll of honor.
Oh, don't joke, Richard. You must leave.
Oh, no. We must leave.
Yes, of course.
Oh, now, the train for Marseille leaves at 5. Hey, why don't we get married in Marseille?
No. Oh, that's too far ahead to plan.
Ilsa, what's the matter?
Nothing, darling. Nothing. It's just that I love you so much. Oh, it's a crazy world. Anything can happen. If you shouldn't get away, if something should keep us apart, wherever you are, wherever I'll be, I want you to know. Richard. Kiss me as if it were the last time.
A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply.
Boss, wake up. Boss, you gotta wake up. That lady's here. And this ain't no memory in Paris. She's right here.
You're as drunk as I am, Sam.
No, he's not, Rick. I'm here. I left Victor at the hotel and came back. I have to talk to you.
Funny about your voice, how it hasn't changed. I can still hear it. Richard, dear, I'll go with you any place. We'll get on a train together. We'll never stop.
No, please. I can understand how you feel.
You understand how I feel. How long was it we had?
I didn't count the days.
Well, I did. Every one of them. Mostly I remember the last one. You and I were going to run away from Paris together.
Oh.
But you didn't meet me at the station, did you?
Please, Rick.
That was a wild finish, me standing on the platform. The last train about to pull out. But you didn't show up, and Sam had to push me on the train.
The Rick I loved in Paris would let me explain, but this Rick, looking at me with hatred. I'll be leaving Casablanca soon. We'll never see each other again.
You'll see me before you go.
No, Rick.
Oh, yes, you will. Some night you'll lie to Laszlo and come to me.
No, you see, Victor Laszlo is my husband. And was, even when I knew you in Paris.
Well, Laszlo, I wondered when you'd come to see me.
Captain Reno and Major Strasser kept me busy for the past 24 hours.
Well, there's no use fencing around. You've come about those letters of transit, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
You and Strasser and Reno. Seems to be the general impression in Casablanca that I have those letters.
Suppose we assume that you have them.
All right, go ahead.
You must know it's very important I get out of Casablanca.
Why you? More than any of the others stuck here?
It's my privilege to be one of the leaders of a great movement. You know what I've been doing. You know what it means to the work, to the lives of thousands and thousands of people, that I reach America. And
don't you ever wonder if what you're fighting for is worth all this?
We might as well question why we breathe. If we stop breathing, we die. If we stop fighting today's enemies, the world will die.
What of it? And it'll be out of its misery.
You know, Monsieur Blaine, you sound like a man trying to convince himself of something he doesn't believe in his heart. That wasn't always your attitude. You ran guns to Ethiopia. You fought against the fascists in Spain.
I was well paid on both occasions.
A winning side would have paid you better. Isn't it strange that you always happen to be fighting on the side of the underdog?
Well, let's say that I'm a poor businessman.
Are you businessmen enough to appreciate an offer of 100,000 francs for those letters?
Oh, I appreciate it. But if you offered me 1,000,000 francs, I wouldn't accept it.
Very well, then. You have the letters of transit. You won't give them to me. But I want Ilsa to be safe. Monsieur Blaine, I ask you as a favor to use the letters to take her away from Casablanca.
You love her that much?
Yes, I love her that much.
Oh, sorry, but it's no deal.
But why?
I suggest that you ask your wife.
My wife?
Yes. Who's singing that song?
Probably Strasser and his Gestapo agents. They followed me here.
Now, don't start anything. I don't want any trouble in here that'll force Reno to close my joint.
You have no objections to your band accompanying me while I sing, do you?
No, go ahead. I'm neutral. If one customer can sing, they can all sing.
They all will sing. Are you ready?
Yeah, we're ready, Mr. Laszlo.
Then play it.
Casablanca, starring Ingrid Bergman, Humphrey Bogart, and Paul Henreid. In just a moment, we will hear Act Two. But first, here's a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Don't you just love this time of the year when everything seems to be taking on new life, new beauty? You know, your skin is changing too these days. From the winter-weary dryness of February and March to the lovely spring-like freshness of April. And what a pity it is for anyone to hide that fresh, young look of the skin, that lively, awakening April look of the skin, with a mask-like face powder. Does the powder you use accent the fresh, delicate tones April brings to your skin? Or does it hide them, cruelly cover them up, make your skin look a little pasty and drab? Now, if you want to keep that springtime look to your skin, if you want your skin to look fresh as a daisy all day long, and young and lovely as all awakening nature around you, try Lady Esther face powder. I know your heart will miss a beat when you look in your mirror. For Lady Esther face powder brings out all the subtle, delicate charm that nature gives your skin this time of the year. Women say it's by far the most flattering face powder they've ever used. You see, Lady Esther face powder isn't just mixed in the usual way. It's blown by hurricanes. Color and powder particles whirl together with the force and speed of hurricanes. The result is a powder so smooth and fine in texture, it hides little lines and blemishes. So rich and exciting in shade, it adds instant life and beauty to your appearance. So, if you want to see the miracle of springtime take place right on your own skin, before your own mirror, treat yourself to Lady Esther face powder.
Curtain rises on the second act of Casablanca, starring Humphrey Bogart as Rick Blaine, Ingrid Bergman as Ilsa Lund, and Paul Henreid as Victor Laszlo. Angered by the manner in which the patrons of Rick's Cafe joined Victor Laszlo in singing the Marseillaise, Major Strasser forced Captain Reynaud to close Rick's place and ordered Victor Laszlo and Ilsa Lund to remain in their hotel.
Victor, I'm frightened. Please don't go to the underground meeting tonight.
To tell you the truth, my dear, I'm frightened too. So shall I hide here in our hotel room, or shall I carry on the best I can?
Whatever I would say, you would carry on.
Since our friend Rick has refused to part with those letters of transit, what else am I to do?
Did Rick give you any reason?
He suggested I ask you.
Ask me?
Yes. Ilsa, when I was in the concentration camp, were you lonely in Paris?
Yes, Victor, I was.
I know how it is to be lonely. I love you very much, my dear.
Yes. Yes, I know. Victor, whatever I do, will you believe that...
You don't even have to say it. I'll believe. I must get to the underground meeting now. Good night, my dear.
Good night. Hello, Rick.
Well, I told you you'd be around to see me, but this is a little ahead of schedule.
Richard, I had to see you.
Oh, so I'm Richard again. We're back in Paris.
Please.
Your unexpected visit isn't connected by any chance with the letters of transit, is it?
Richard, you can ask any price, but you must give me those letters.
I went all through that with your husband. It's no deal.
Richard, we loved each other once. If those days meant anything at all to
I wouldn't bring up Paris if I were you. It's poor salesmanship.
Please listen to me. If you knew what really happened...
I wouldn't believe you no matter what you told me. You'll say anything now to get what you want.
Richard, don't you understand? You are our last hope. If you don't help us, Victor Laszlo will die in Casablanca.
What of it? I'm going to die in Casablanca. It's just a spot for it. Now, if you... Well, I see you come prepared for anything. Give me that gun.
No. I tried to reason with you. I tried everything. Now, if you don't give me those letters, I'll shoot.
Go ahead.
Get me those letters.
No, they're right here in my pocket. I don't have to. If you want them, you'll have to kill me to get them. If the underground means so much, you won't stop at anything. And if you don't shoot fast, I'm going to take that gun away from you. Now, give it to me.
Oh, Richard. I tried to stay away. I thought I would never see you again, that you were out of my life. If you knew what I went through the day you left Paris, how much I loved you, how much I still love you. We had been married only 3 weeks when Victor got word that they needed him in Prague. He was captured almost immediately and sent to a concentration camp. Then came word he was dead. I was lonely before, but then I had nothing left, not even hope, until I met you.
But why didn't you tell me all this in Paris?
Victor made me promise to keep our marriage a secret. He was afraid that if the Gestapo found out I was his wife, it would be dangerous for me and for those working with us. I kept my promise.
And then you got word he'd escaped?
Yes, a friend called, telling me that he was ill and hiding in a freight car near Paris. I didn't tell you because you wouldn't have left Paris and they would have caught you. Well, you know the rest.
It's still a story without an ending. What about now?
Well, I'll never have the strength to go away from you again.
And Laszlo?
Well, you'll help him now, won't you, Richard?
Yes.
He'll have his work, all the things he's been living
All
for.
except you.
I can't fight it anymore. I don't know what's right any longer. You'll have to think for both of us, Richard. For all of us.
I've already made up our minds, and I think I can arrange everything with Renault. Here's the setup, Louis. I'm selling out my place and leaving Casablanca on tonight's plane, the last plane.
What?
And I'm taking Ilse Lund with me. Ilse's Victor Laszlo's wife. Louis, I'll make a deal with you.
What is it?
I want to be sure that Laszlo doesn't escape this time. Now, if you could get him on a real criminal charge, would that be a feather in your cap?
It most certainly would. Germany, she would be grateful.
Then be at my place a half hour before the plane leaves. I'll arrange for Laszlo to be there, thinking I'll sell him the letters of transit. When I hand them to him, that'll give you the criminal grounds for making the arrest.
Ricky, I'll miss you. Apparently, you're the only one in Casablanca that has even less scruples than I.
Thanks. Oh, and by the way, Louis, come for Laszlo alone. See, I'm taking no chances on a double cross, even from you.
Double cross? Why, Ricky?
Well, you might get ideas about slapping me in the jug for selling those letters, you know. Well, don't forget, a half hour before plane time, alone.
Don't worry, Ricky. This is an honor I'll share with no one. Monsieur Blaine, I don't know how to thank you.
There's no time for that. You won't have any trouble in Lisbon, will you?
No, that's all arranged.
Good. Well, here are the letters.
Monsieur Blaine, Mr. Laszlo, you're under arrest on the charge of accessory to the murder of the couriers from whom those letters were stolen.
Now, just a minute. Nobody's going to be arrested, Louis. Not for a while yet.
What? Rick, put that gun down. Have you lost your mind?
Stay where you are, Louis. I wouldn't like to shoot you. But I will if you take one more step toward me. Keep your hands away from your pistol.
Well, I suppose you know what you're doing, but I wonder if you realize what this means, Rick.
Perfectly. In fact, Captain Renault will take you along as our hostage, so there won't be any trouble at the airport. There's only 10 minutes till the plane leaves. We have to hurry.
I'll go get the luggage aboard. Coming here, sir?
No, I'll wait here. Rick and the captain.
I'll be right back.
Well, those letters of transit are in blank, Louis. You fill in the names. That'll make it even more official.
Oh, you think of everything, Ricky.
The names to fill in are Mr. and Mrs. Victor Laszlo.
Mr. But why my name, Richard?
Because you're getting on that plane.
But what about you?
I'm staying here to keep Captain Renault company till the plane leaves.
No, Richard. What has happened to you last night?
Last night we said a great many things. Did you mean everything you said?
You know I did.
You said I'd have to do the thinking for all of us. Well, my thinking adds up to you getting on that plane with Victor.
No, but Richard.
I know what you're going to say, that you belong here with me.
Yes.
But if you stayed here, we'd both land in a concentration camp. Isn't that right, Louis?
I'm afraid that Major Strasser would insist.
You're only saying this to make me go.
I'm no good at being noble, Ilsa. I'm saying it because it's right.
But what about us?
We'll always have Paris. We didn't have it. We lost it until you came to Casablanca. We got it back last night.
When I said that I would never leave you.
Everything is in order. Are you ready, Ilsa?
Laszlo, there's something I'd like you to know before you leave.
I know, Monsieur Rick. Ilsa has told me all I need to know about you and herself. I don't ask you to explain anything.
Well, I'm going to anyway. Might make a difference to you later. Last night, Ilsa tried everything to get those letters. When nothing else worked, she did her best to pretend that she was still in love with me. That was all over long ago. For your sake, she tried to pretend it wasn't. And I tried to let her pretend. We couldn't even fool ourselves.
Richard.
Monsieur Blaine, welcome back in the fight. This time our side will win. Shall we board the plane, Ilsa?
Yes, Victor, I'm ready. God bless you, Richard.
Goodbye.
Well, I suppose you know this isn't going to be pleasant for either of us, Ricky. I have to arrest you, of course.
When the plane leaves, Louis.
Sooner, I'm afraid, Ricky. Here comes Major Strasser.
You better keep quiet, Louis. I'd hate to have to shoot you now.
Why did you ask me to come to the airport, Captain?
Well, I was afraid Victor Laszlo might be leaving on this plane, sir.
Sort of a double cross, eh, Louis?
Of all the ridiculous ideas, Captain.
Possibly. Nevertheless, he's on the plane.
Well, why do you stand there? Why don't you stop him?
Ask Monsieur Rick.
Stay where you are, Strasser.
Herr Blaine, I would advise you not to interfere with an officer of the Third Reich.
I'm a true neutral, Strasser. I was willing to shoot Captain Renault, and I'm willing to shoot you.
But you'll shoot too late.
Oh. Nice shooting, Ricky. But I'm afraid my gendarmes heard those shots. Well, till after this affair dies down, Ricky, I think you'd better disappear from Casablanca. I can arrange your transportation to a fighting French garrison in Brazzaville.
All right, Louis. I could use the trip, but don't forget, you still owe me 10,000 francs for our bet on Laszlo's escape.
Oh, well, we'll need that to get to Brazzaville.
We'll need it?
Certainly. I can be as silly a sentimentalist as you.
You know, Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. to Warner Brothers for Casablanca, and our sincere appreciation to Ingrid Bergman, Paul Henreid, and Humphrey Bogart for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight.
It was our pleasure, Mr. Bradley. We know how these programs benefit the Motion Picture Relief Fund, and we know, too, how important the Relief Fund is to our profession. We're happy to give our services. Now, before you hear about the next week's program, please listen to a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Bergman. When you hear a woman say in delight, "Why, that's sheer flattery," you can be sure she's received a compliment that delights her very soul. Now, it's not only sheer flattery when a person pays you a wonderful compliment, but it's flattery, too, when a new hat makes you look smarter and more intriguing, or when a face powder makes you seem a lot younger, a lot more interesting and attractive. You know, surveys show that women have found Lady Esther face powder to be the utmost in sheer flattery for their skin. Many of them say they prefer Lady Esther face powder because of the delicate smoothness of its texture. Others speak of the warmth and liveliness of the Lady Esther shades. But the smoothness of texture and the beauty of shades are both the result of one thing, the Lady Esther Twin Hurricane method. By this method, the color and powder particles are blown together with the fury and speed of hurricanes into a finer, smoother blend than ever was known before. A powder of such delicate texture, it clings to your skin like soft mist. A powder so truly blended that the shade looks clear, fresh, and alive on your skin. Try Lady Esther face powder, and when you look in your mirror, I know you'll exclaim with delight, "Why, this is sheer flattery."
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present that great farce comedy, Nothing But the Truth, starring lovely Lucille Ball and that great protector of the truth, the man who never tells lies, Frank Morgan. Humphrey Bogart will soon be seen in Warner Brothers' production, Action in the North Atlantic. Ingrid Bergman, Humphrey Bogart, and Paul Henreid can currently be seen in the Warner Brothers picture, Casablanca. We wish to thank the 200 members of the Fighting French in our audience tonight who sang the Marseillaise. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring William Holden and Colleen Gray in Appointment with Danger. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The famous Canadian Mounted Police have a reputation for always getting their man. We have the same tenacious, persistent federal agents in our own country, and one of them is the Postal Inspector. In tonight's drama, Paramount Pictures has presented our agent with an assignment that turns into an exciting Appointment with Danger. And as our stars, we have that popular actor, William Holden. And playing opposite him, lovely Colleen Gray. Now, Appointment with Danger, starring William Holden as Alan Goddard and Colleen Gray as Sister Augustine. The United States Post Office is the biggest business in the world. Every year it handles 45 billion pieces of mail and enough money to pay off the personal debts of everyone in the country. Policing that activity is the job of 800 postal inspectors. This is an account of one of those jobs, and it begins in LaPorte, Indiana, where a few hours ago the body of Inspector Harry Gruber was found in an alley. And now in the city post office...
All right, Al, what you say makes sense, I suppose. Gruber was either drunk when they strangled him or asleep. But he never drank, so he must have been asleep.
Here in LaPorte?
Well?
I don't believe it, Maury. He was killed somewhere else and brought here.
That could be any place. Gruber was on a floating assignment all over Indiana.
Yeah. Well, it's a rat race now.
Until we find that nun.
Nun? Oh, you mean one of those sisters?
That's right. She was passing that alley last night. She saw two men walking with Gruber, supporting him. When she asked if anything was wrong, one of the men said something about their friend being drunk, so she just kept going.
Well, don't try to blame her.
I'm not. Fortunately, she passed a policeman not long after and told him, but the cop was on a call. By the time he got back to the alley, all he found was Gruber's body.
Mm-hmm. What about that nun? Where is she?
We don't know. The police have checked every nun here in LaPorte. Not one of them was anywhere near that alley last night.
Well, did they bother to check the railroads?
Railroads, planes, and buses. Nothing.
Well, she's got to be around someplace. How many nuns are there, anyway?
I don't know, Al. I never counted them.
You're a big help.
I'll be even less help. I've got to get back to Washington tonight. From here on in, this is your case. Stay with it, Al.
Don't worry. I'll find that nun.
I hope so. But you've been chasing hoodlums for so long, you don't know how to treat ordinary people. Warm up, will you?
Oh, sure. I'll fall in love for you.
I don't think you could, because you don't know what a love affair is.
It's what goes on between a man and a .45 pistol that doesn't jam.
Al, let me tell you about you. That badge and a few law books have turned you into a nut. You don't like anybody, you don't believe anybody, you don't trust anybody. You think everybody has a pitch.
Everybody has. You, I, everybody. We're all working for ourselves. A better job, a little more dough, a round of applause. One way or another, everybody you meet is a pitch artist.
Skip it. Just keep me posted. And remember, the biggest thing on your side isn't a pair of brass knuckles. It's time and work and patience.
Thanks. Now, do you mind if I start trying to find out who killed Harry Gruber?
No, and I'm sure you will, Al. Because you're a good cop. That's about all you are.
Ahern from Goddard. Have lead on nun. Railroad brakeman reports seeing two nuns aboard express same night Gruber was killed. Train was en route to Fort Wayne, and so am I.
Mr. Goddard, the Mother Superior said you wanted to see me. I'm Sister Augustine.
I've been looking for you for 3 days, sister. I'm a post office inspector.
Oh, how nice.
I'm here investigating a murder.
Oh. Well, I'm sure we wouldn't know anything about that. This is a school, Mr. Goddard, an academy.
Yes, I know. I followed you here from LaPorte to Fort Wayne and now back here. But that's not important. What is that last Tuesday night you saw 3 men in an alley in LaPorte.
Why, yes. Yes, I did.
But you were on a train, weren't you?
Why, that's remarkable. How did you know?
Because I checked the bus lines and the airlines and the railroads. You were on a train that doesn't even stop at LaPorte.
Well, it certainly did on Tuesday night. There was a tie-up of some kind just outside the freight yard. The train stopped, and the conductor said we'd be delayed at least a half hour, so I got off.
Why?
To get some medicine at a drugstore. Sister Paula, I was traveling with her, wasn't feeling well.
Well, neither was the guy in the alley. He was dead. A government agent named Harry Gruber.
Oh, how terrible. Did he have a family?
What's the difference, sister? He's just as dead either way.
Really, Mr. Goddard?
The point is, could you identify either of the men who were in the alley with him?
Well, one of them, perhaps. He was rather pleasant. He told me the man was intoxicated.
Look, would you mind coming with me and checking the police files? They have quite a collection of pictures.
Oh, I couldn't, Mr. Goddard. I have classes in 10 minutes.
Sister, it's your job to go down there.
Isn't there someone else you can get?
Even if there were, you should know better. Letting someone else do your job is a design of the devil.
I'll see, Mother Superior. You're right about letting someone else do your job.
That was merely a quote.
Well, whoever said it is very true.
It's from the writings of Martin Luther.
Oh? From his earlier writings, I imagine. I'll be back in a moment, Mr. Goddard. I've never seen so many pictures in my life. It's so hard to believe these men were once children, little boys. Nice little boys, too.
I'm not so sure how nice they were, even as little boys.
They just didn't get the proper training.
This one did. It says here that he studied to be a carpenter. Then he murdered somebody with a hammer.
Mr. Goddard, I don't think that's the least... Oh!
Well?
This one. I think that's the man I saw in the alley. Yes, I'm sure it is.
George Soderquist, huh? Let me have that card. Sergeant.
Find anything?
Fellow named Soderquist. You know him?
No, afraid not. What's his record?
3 arrests, armed robbery, 1 conviction. Last known to be in Gary, Indiana.
I'll put a call through to Gary right away.
I'll give him a rundown. And also, tell him I'll bring Sister Augustine as long as an identifying witness.
Oh, I'm afraid the church authorities would frown on that, Mr. Goddard.
If we can't find Soderquist, don't worry. I'll have you back here in no time. I'll have Washington contact your bishop.
Meanwhile, Mr. Goddard, I'm returning to my classroom.
You do that, sister. I'll pick you up as soon as I get an okay.
Good evening. I'm Mother Ambrose.
My name's Goddard. I have a letter here from the bishop.
So I understand. Sit down, Sister Augustine.
Thank you, Mother Ambrose. I've come to Gary at the request of the police department.
We've been advised, Sister. You'll stay here at St. Michael's Parish House.
Thank you.
Is this Mr. Soderquist, a friend of yours, Sister?
Oh, no. I picked him out of the mug book.
Mug book?
Sister Frey, she picked up.
Oh. Will you be here long, Sister?
Until we can prefer charges against Soderquist for murder.
Are you sure he's a murderer, Mr. Goddard?
Yes. But he'll get a trial and everything the law allows.
But not one drop of charity.
Excuse me, please. There's a Lieutenant Goodman from the police. He's been here waiting for you to arrive.
You don't think very much of me, do you, sister?
I feel sorry for you, Mr. Goddard. I don't think you have a heart.
Well, fortunately, that doesn't seem to matter so much to the people I work for, so why don't you just forget me?
Right in here, Mr. Goodman.
Thank you. Got it?
Yeah.
I'm Dave Goodman, homicide.
Come on in. This is Sister Augustine.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, we've got your boy Soderquist staked out in the downtown pool room.
That's fine. We can't move, though, until the sister here identifies him.
Would you like to come down and have a look?
But Very well, Mr. Goodman.
Mother Ambrose, we'll be back shortly.
Where will you be if the bishop or someone should inquire?
I'll be downtown, Mother Ambrose, at the pool hall.
Well, not exactly, sister.
Oh?
There's a hock shop across the street. I've made arrangements with the proprietor. He has a fine view of the pool room.
Pool room? Hock shops?
Must I go?
With any luck, you'll be back here in an hour. Let's go, Goodman.
Better take another look across the street, sister. We've got to be certain.
But I've told you he's the man. The one wearing the coat.
That's Soderquist, all right.
Well, whoever he is, he's the man who spoke to me in that alley in LaPorte. And now I'll go back to the Parriage house if you don't mind.
Just a minute. That man with him, what about him?
I don't know. He may be the one who was with him in LaPorte, but I'm not sure.
The pool room's a known hangout for hoodlums. Got it? He may have a record.
Yeah, let's find out. Is the tail still on Soderquist?
Sure.
Is that all, then?
For now, yeah. I'll take you back to St. Michael's.
No, please. You're going to be busy. I'll just get a taxi down at the corner. It's no trouble at all.
Alone? Well, I don't think you should...
Good night, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Earl? This is Wiggis.
Well?
We're in trouble, Earl. 5 minutes ago, I'm driving down to meet Soderquist at the pool room. Remember I told you about that nun in LaPorte? Well, she's here in Gary, the same nun, and a block away from the pool room. She's here for a reason, Earl.
I'll get hold of Soderquist.
No, keep him under cover.
Where'd she go, the nun?
I don't know. I was stuck with a traffic light. But I'm going to cut this town open and find her. I'm going to find her, see, before she finds me.
You might just as well stay here at headquarters, Goddard. I'll be bringing in Soderquist any minute now.
Yeah. Say, you know this town, Goodman. Tell me why a couple of gunzels would knock off Harry Gruber.
Well, robbery, say?
For dough? If you're a government cop, you have to marry money to buy a stick of gum. Why would they go to all that trouble taking his body to LaPorte? You know, when a hood kills a man, it's the hood who leaves town.
Could be because they wanted to stay here in Gary.
It'd be interesting to have Soderquist tell us.
Homicide, Goodman. Where? All right. Shake down the district and send some men over to his apartment. I want him in here.
You don't have to tell me. He jumped the tail.
Any other time, it's a cinch. This time we draw a nearsighted cop.
Well, we got to head him off. How tight can you seal this town?
Real tight.
Okay, lock it up. Without him, we haven't got a lead.
We'll have him in here tonight.
If you want me, I'll be at the post office. That is, if it hasn't been stolen.
Well, I can tell you this much, Goddard. I've been postmaster here for 10 years, and all that time I've never known Harry Gruber to do anything but hit town and make a routine check.
But this time you say he suddenly became interested in 3 of your truck drivers.
Well, yes. These are their photographs. Gruber sat here and brooded over those files all one afternoon. I don't know for sure, but I'd guess it had something to do with the transfer of money between the 2 stations.
What 2 stations?
Well, here in Gary, we have 2 railroad stations. On through shipments, we transfer from one station to the other by mail truck.
Big shipments?
The one from Cleveland's a Lulu.
And one of these 3 drivers always handles the run between the 2 stations?
Yes. And that's the last question Gruber asked me. He left here, and 6 hours later, he was dead in LaPorte.
I bet he called on this guy first, Paul Farrar.
Well, Farrar's one of the 3 drivers, all right.
Says here on his record sheet that he was offered a better job, but he turned it down. Now, why would he turn down a $500 a year raise to keep driving a truck?
I think he said he'd like to be out of doors.
$500 worth?
He's on duty now. I'll send for him.
No. I just want a quick glimpse. If he's the one I have in mind, that's all I'll need.
He'll be down at the loading platform. This way, Goddard. You see the registry board over there? Well, that's Farrar carrying the sack.
This is quite a break, Taylor. I told you that Soderquist was talking to someone in the pool room. Well, that's who he was talking to, Farrar. Look, you better phone Washington. Get Ahern back in town. And meanwhile, I want a list of all your money transfers.
Well, there's nothing missing, Goddard. So Gruber wasn't killed because he found Farrar stealing money.
Look, a cheat kills his wife for one of 2 reasons. Either she's caught him cheating or she hasn't given him the chance. Same way with money.
You mean Gruber found out about a deal or something between Farrar and Soderquist?
Between George Soderquist and somebody else. That's the big one, Taylor. Who is the somebody else?
How long?
Regis. Stay where you are, Earl. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
But none, you found her, huh?
Yeah. A place called St. Michael's School.
Well?
Not yet, Earl. But I got a way to do it. Sometime early tomorrow morning.
Continue with this week's production of the Hollywood Radio Theater in just a moment. Make a friend and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. Take the famous all-Negro basketball team, the Harlem Globetrotters. As unofficial ambassadors, in 1 year they played ball before more than 1 million people on 4 continents. In Rio de Janeiro, they entertained crowds of from 30,000 to 50,000. During one summer, they toured Europe and Africa, chalking up another 600,000 fans. In 1952, they celebrated their 25th anniversary as a team by circling the globe. Yes, sir, the team organized by Abe Saperstein really gets around. And their exhibitions have been more than just a demonstration of American basketball. They've been a lot more. The team is a living example of American fair play and sportsmanship, in and out of uniform. Abe Saperstein now carries a letter which reads in part, the Harlem Globetrotters have proved themselves ambassadors of goodwill. On any future tours, please call on us for any help we can give. And the letter is signed by the United States State Department. In being ambassadors of fair play, the Harlem Globetrotters prove that by helping others, you help your country. Now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of Appointment with Danger, starring William Holden as Al Goddard and Colleen Gray as Sister Augustine, with Dan Riss as Ahern. It's the following morning. The man called Regas has entered a third-rate hotel and gone directly into the manager's office.
Well, what about the nun? She got lucky. Makes sense, Regas. They're fixing the roof of the school. Tile, big hunks of tile.
Yeah.
So accidentally a big piece of tile falls down just when she's walking past. And like I said, Earl, she got lucky.
Well, I'm glad she did.
You get Soderquist?
He's upstairs. You know, you're making too many mistakes, Regas. Killing Gruber was a mistake.
It happened.
Now, forget about the nun. We may never hear from her again.
Soderquist will hear plenty from her. There's a police call out for him.
You sure she can identify him? And what about you?
No. But Soderquist can identify me.
Well, we've got to get him out of here.
Then we'll think about that nun, huh? In case she did
I said forget about it. I'm still running things. Remember that.
Earl, if they ever get me in the back room of police headquarters, I'll remember it fine.
Come on, Regas. Let's go out and see George.
Hi, Earl. Regas. Sit down, fellas. How about a cup of coffee, huh?
I got rules in this hotel, George. No hot plates. It's a fire hazard.
What? Oh. I fixed the room up pretty good, huh?
You got to get out of here, George. You see, you've been identified with that sister.
You don't know for sure. You told me you didn't know for sure.
We can't afford to take a chance, you know that.
So you better go to St. Louis for a while.
St. Louis? I don't even know anybody in St. Louis.
You're not going there to run for office, you know, George. You're going to protect yourself and us.
Come on, let's start packing. I'll help you.
No, I'm not going. I told you I didn't want to go. You know what's coming up.
You'll be taken care of.
How do I know?
Because I say so.
Earl, listen to me. That's the most money I ever heard of. If I'm dealt out now, I don't have a prayer.
Start packing, George.
I'm not going. I'm staying here until it... Regas, no. What did I ever do to you?
And this is Mr. Ahern. Sister Augustine, Mother Ambrose.
Mother Ambrose.
You see, Mr. Ahern is just as much interested in that accident this morning as I am.
That piece of tile, sister, it fell without any warning at all?
One of the workmen must have left it too near the edge of the roof.
Well, while we're looking for Soderquist, you might be able to help us with the other man in the alley. I'd like you to go through that rogues gallery again.
No. That's a waste of time. Sister, I want you to go back to Fort Wayne.
Well, why the switch, Al? I thought we were...
Well, it's a matter of common sense. Sister, while you're here in Gary, we're responsible for anything that happens to you, like this accident.
Oh, there's no need to worry about me, Mr. Goddard. I have a guardian angel.
You have a what?
A guardian angel.
It's a new idea to Mr. Goddard, sister.
Look, Maury, I've got nothing against angels. I just want her to get back to Fort Wayne before she gets hurt.
You told me once not to let anyone else do my job. It's my duty to stay, and I'm staying.
All right, stay.
Oh, there's the dinner bell. I'm afraid you must excuse us, gentlemen.
And don't worry, Mr. Goddard. I'll be all right.
What would happen, Maury, if we put the screws to Farrar?
No, you'd blow the whole thing, so don't try anything fancy just because you're worried about that nun.
I'm not worried about her. I just want to find some quick way to shake up Farrar and to find Soderquist.
Forget the quick ways. You just stick to straight police work. Come on, let's get out of here. Oh, by the way, Al.
Yeah?
The nun. What's her pitch?
Hello, Farrar. You want to play pool, or would you rather talk?
Get going, Mac.
Me? I'd sooner talk.
Oh, you're real friendly, huh? You don't know me.
Paul Farrar, P.O. serial number 20754.
Are you a cop?
Postal Inspector Al Goddard. I followed you here.
Oh, I see.
Now, there's a nice, quiet little table in the corner. Let's sit down, huh?
What do you got some questions or something?
Yeah, a few. How would you like to go to prison for the murder of Harry Gruber?
What's the matter with you? You're crazy? I don't even know any Harry Gruber.
I believe you. But I can rig it so a jury won't. I can break every alibi you've got, and I can prove that you know George Soderquist. That you were with him the night that Gruber was killed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's very simple, Farrar. I'm going to railroad you for Gruber's murder.
Why? Why go out and just pick a guy up out of thin air? What's the point?
The point is that I'll forget the whole thing if I can get the right price. $25,000.
Oh, this is just a nice little shakedown, huh?
Well, it's my welfare work. I wouldn't want to see you go to prison.
Now, where would I get $25,000?
Your friends. And you can tell them that I know why you turned down that $500 raise.
That doesn't mean a thing.
You can also tell them that I know why you drive that mail truck. Because if you don't, all their plans for that robbery go right out the window.
Look, I don't believe any of this. Not about Soderquist or the robbery or this shakedown. I don't even believe you're a cop.
Then check around. Meanwhile, I'm at the Park Hotel. Talk to your friends, Farrar. And get that money. If you don't, I'm going to frame you and wreck every chance they ever had to pull that robbery.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Wait. Why are you doing this?
I told you. For $25,000. And I want that money by midnight or I catch the late train for Washington.
Yes?
It's me, Farrar.
Well?
Well, there's no such thing as $25,000.
Okay, beat it.
You mean you'd still frame me?
Sure I would.
Look, I know some of the men that Soderquist knows, and I've talked to them. But they haven't got that kind of money, and I'm not in whatever they're doing.
Oh, sure.
I'll go along with you in any way I can.
Is that why you're here?
Well, they want to meet you. They say they'll try to work out something. I think they're scared.
Yeah, scared to death.
Well?
Look, I don't want to talk to any third parties. There'll be no tape recordings and no tricks. I'm going to talk to you and you alone. But as far as I'm concerned, the talk's finished.
Now, look, give me a break, will you? I haven't anything to do with this.
I don't believe a word you've said, except there isn't any that kind of money. Okay, I'll buy my racing stable some other time. Meanwhile, I'll concentrate on being a hero.
Will you listen to me? It's not my fault.
Forget the deadline. You've met it.
I'm the one that's going to go to prison. What can I do?
That's your problem.
You're still going to take that train to Washington?
Sure. Yeah, why not? Get going, Farrar. Get out of here.
Yes?
This is Goddard. I just thought I'd call you, Maury. I've checked out of the hotel, and I'm counting on somebody to beat my brains out in about 30 minutes.
Al, what are you trying to tell me?
Well, it's one of those quick plans, the kind you don't approve of. But I got a pretty fair chance of finding out who killed Harry Gruber. They've got plenty of reasons now to want me.
Oh, I've told you a dozen times not to try. Where are you? I'll be right over.
Sorry, Maury, but I'm on my way.
Well, you're waking up, huh, Mr. Goddard? How do you feel?
Oh, great.
You better keep the ice bag. It'll keep the swelling down. I'm some nursey, huh?
Do you mind telling me just where I am?
Oh, sure. 4th floor, Compton Hotel. Your friends are waiting for you.
Oh, fine. They were real glad to see me. They met me at the railroad station. Well, who are you, honey?
Me? Hotel stenographer. Drafted for the emergency. I think he feels like talking, Earl.
Get lost, Dottie.
Sure, honey, sure. Get lost.
Remember us?
Yeah, vaguely. But there were more than 2 of you, though.
You never should have tried to run, pal. Those lumps must be real painful.
Skip it, Riggers. You know who I am?
Yeah, sure. Post office inspector.
You're not silly enough to think you might get away with this.
We can try.
Like Gruber?
We don't know Gruber.
It won't help to put me in concrete. There's too much interest left around. You look like a pretty smart guy. What are you hanging around with a gonif like this for?
Anybody ever weigh your head?
I'm talking to him.
I got 2 years of work tied up in this robbery, Goddard. I'm all set to go. I'm not going to give it up now.
What else can you do?
Well, that's just it. Farrar tells me you want $25,000 to keep quiet.
That was hours ago.
How do we know you're not a plant?
You don't. But I know what Gruber knew. With Farrar in your pocket, you've got a real big one on tap.
There's a law against robbing the mails, but there's nothing that says you can't talk about it. We're kidding, naturally.
Oh, sure.
No, we haven't got $25,000. But There's close to $1 million in this idea we're working on. We could cut you in.
Why don't you wake up? You can't beat the males. They got a system.
So have we. With your help, we can make it foolproof. That's why you're still alive.
No, thanks.
You know, you're the one who's on the spot, Carter, not us. Sure, we'd have to fold, but if we do, you won't be around to know the difference. So, think it over.
You, keeping me here?
That's right.
I'm due back at work in the morning. They'll start checking.
You can skip a day.
It'll look funny.
Look, get this straight, Carter. Until you prove out you're going nowhere. Nowhere we don't want you to.
There's nothing to prove out. I'm a postal inspector like Gruber was. I came across something that looked phony, just like he did. Only I see it a little differently than Gruber. You can buy me out.
We could also kill you.
And kiss off $1 million haul? Now, your friend here knows better. Like he said, with my help, it's foolproof.
You know, I don't get it. You go along one way for years, and then you pull a complete switch. Why?
Well, sooner or later, every rooster wants to lay an egg.
Any special reason you want 25 grand?
Yeah, the same reasons that you'd like $1 million. Only I'm not as greedy as you are.
Look, I told you before, we haven't got it. If you want to cut of the robbery, okay. If you don't, get out.
If I walk out of here, your robbery goes out the window. And you go on running this two-bit hotel. For the next 10 years, you'll be changing sheets and putting drunks to bed. So don't get so tough.
Are you in or out?
I'm in. Now, you run your end any way you want, but I take full charge of the post office.
Yeah? What's wrong with Farrar?
Look, someone else will pick up Farrar the same way I did. If I'm going to risk my neck, I'll do it my way. And one other thing. We got to make it look good downtown. I got to be free to move around on my job as usual.
Okay.
You sure we're giving him enough?
What does that mean, Riggers?
We're giving him his own way and a cut. Why don't we all just give him a right arm for old time's sake?
You know, sometimes you worry me, Riggers. Somewhere in your blood you got a crazy bug, and it's swimming upstream night and day. You better get a cure or you'll kill us all.
All right, Earl, all right. We'll let it stand this way. But you got it. One bad move out of you, and I'll put you on your back for good.
That's for tonight in the station, okay? All square and even?
Tough guy, huh, Earl? Real tough guy.
I just don't like to be shoved around. Okay, Earl. Now that I'm in, how about giving me some of the details?
But where are you, Al? Where are you phoning from?
Drugstore near the Compton Hotel, my new address.
You all right, huh?
Yeah, I'm all right. Now listen, Maury. We were right about the robbery. It's $1 million reserve stick-up.
How'd you find out about it?
Well, one thing led to another, and I agreed to help them.
Help them? You know what you're saying?
Now, don't worry. I'm not going through with the robbery. Now, look, get a rundown on these two names. Earl Bedecker and Joe Regas.
How long before the robbery?
Oh, maybe 10 days. Enough time to shop on Gruber and get out with my skin. Now, if we could only tie in Soderquist, we'd have... I'll call you back.
Hello.
Hi.
Remember me?
Ah, yes, my favorite nurse.
What are you doing out? Can't you phone from the hotel?
Can't you?
Oh, I don't want to use the phone. I'm just buying some new records. You like pop?
I think I'm starting to.
I got some new ones here. Come on back to the hotel. I got a record player up in my room.
Oh, I'd like that fine, Dodie. But what about Earl? Will he be there, too?
Earl don't ever have to worry about me.
But what about me? You think Earl has to worry about me?
That's something I wonder about. Coming, Mr. Goddard? Or do you have to make another phone call?
I'm fresh out of dimes, honey. Let's go.
Act 3 of the Hollywood Radio Theater will continue in just a few moments. Make a friend, and you make an ally. There's a thought for you to keep in mind, as many another American has. In 1864, Clara Barton gave up a successful job in the patent office in Washington and devoted the rest of her life to bringing physical and mental aid to the wounded and dying on the battlefield. At first, it was the soldiers of the American Civil War. But when the war ended, she was forced to go abroad to recuperate from nervous exhaustion. While she was in Switzerland, Napoleon declared war on Prussia. Clara Barton was urged to return to her own country, but she refused. She felt it was her duty to remain in Europe and help the wounded of this new war. It didn't make any difference to her if they were French or Prussian. She didn't ask the nationality of the sufferer when she stopped the flow of blood from a soldier's wound. In spite of many inconveniences and hardships, she traveled across the rugged German countryside to reach the Prussian front lines. But there she was told that the only way she could be allowed into a frontline camp would be as a prisoner of war. Clara Barton agreed, and as a prisoner until the end of the war, she continued to do her work with the wounded Prussian soldiers. After the war, she remained in Europe to help the defeated French. When she sailed for home in 1873, grateful Europeans bestowed on her many medals of honor, including the Gold Cross of Remembrance, the Jewel of the Red Cross, and the Iron Cross of Merit. Once again, an unselfish American had discovered that by helping others, you help your country. We pause now for station identification.
Act 3 of Appointment with Danger, starring William Holden as Al Goddard and Colleen Gray as Sister Augustine, with Dan Riss as Ahern. It's the following morning, and Al Goddard is once again in the visitor's room at St. Michael's School, this time with a snapshot for Sister Augustine.
Won't approve of my methods in getting this picture, sister. I stole it from a girlfriend of a gentleman named Earl Bedecker, but I doubt if she'll miss it.
Why, it's a picture of Mr. Soderquist.
That's right, Soderquist and friends. And I think one of these other men was with him that night in the alley. And this one. His name is Joe Regas.
I'm sorry, Mr. Goddard, but I just can't be certain.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything else?
Yes, I told you to stay indoors because you're in danger. And where did I find you? Out in the playground with a bunch of kids.
Now, you won't frighten me away from those children.
Here. This is for you.
A revolver? Mr. Goddard, please. Now, put it away at once.
It'll protect you. Take it as a personal favor.
I didn't know you could afford personal feelings.
All right, it's not personal. It's routine.
You know, with a little practice, you could be quite a nice man. Now, put that gun back in your pocket, and I'll show you through the back way. It may be safer for you.
You're learning fast, sister.
I think the government expects a lot from young men.
Well, it's my job. I have to take the risk.
Well, they should get some of those politicians to do it.
When I'm in trouble, sister, I'll quote you. Now, you be careful.
I will. But remember, I have that guardian angel.
I've got one, too. It's in my pocket.
Only mine never misses. Goodbye, Mr. Goddard.
You sure you know what you're doing, Al, coming here to the post office?
Part of my deal with Bedecker is to keep acting like a cop. Relax, it's okay.
Well, what's this big news you mentioned on the phone?
Bedecker's changed his mind. He's moved the date up. They've set the robbery for tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow was going to be a week from tomorrow. If he suspects anything,
I can't figure out whether he does or not. Well, there's one thing for sure. He's set on tomorrow, and I can't stall it. And he's found a perfect flaw. The reserve shipment from Cleveland to Logansport.
A flaw?
Yeah. There's no through train from Cleveland to Logansport. The money's transferred from one train to the other right here in Gary.
Yes, but it's protected all the way by armored trucks and machine guns.
All except that 7 minutes here in Gary. It travels from one station to the other in a single mail truck. One man and a .45 pistol. It's a great scheme.
So you had to tackle the whole thing by yourself?
Well, this time I did.
Because you got soft-hearted about a nun?
Look, she's our star witness to Gruber's murder. We've got to protect her. All right, you've got a badge. Why don't you arrest me for perjury?
How can I? It's the first time I've ever liked you.
Look, we've got to find Soderquist.
We have found him.
You what?
Soderquist is dead. Murdered. Goodman's men found the body early this morning in the canal.
You boys keeping secrets or something?
Oh, now take it easy.
Take
Al.
it easy. The Gruber case blows up in our faces.
Look, I had to wait till I talked to Washington.
Oh, fine, yeah. Now I suppose they want us to go ahead with the robbery.
We've got nothing this way that would last 5 minutes in court. We'd get them on a charge like that, and one of them will break on Gruber. Well, can you think of any other way?
Okay, I'm going back to the hotel.
Just bail out in time, you hear me?
Yeah, sure. I hear you.
Hello?
Maury Goddard. I just got back to the hotel, and the desk said you'd been calling me.
Where are you?
I'm in a booth around the corner.
I put you in a bad hole, Al. Right after you left my office, one of the guards found Farrar. He was hiding.
Farrar?
Just outside my office. He's sure to have heard everything we were talking about. But he slugged the guard and got away. You haven't seen him yet, have you?
No, not yet. But let him alone. Don't even look for him.
He's bound to get to Bediger and tell him, so pull out now and run. Don't walk.
I got some things up in my room. I'll get him and meet you in 20 minutes.
Oh, we've been waiting for you, Al.
How you doing, Inspector?
What's wrong?
Why? Who says anything's wrong?
Nobody, but I opened my door and find you here, so...
We've been waiting for you, that's all. Now, let's get moving.
Where? What's this all about?
Just a final check of the plans. We're driving out to the shack. Cronin and Gunner will meet us out there.
Now?
Now, pal, now.
You got a face a foot long. You just lose your best friend?
I'm my best friend.
That's what he means. Come on, let's get started.
Now, what about the two sedans, Cronin?
Yeah, we borrow him out of that parking lot. I've been casing him every day for a month. You got no worries.
All right, let's look at the map again. Now, at the end of 4 minutes, the mail truck will be right here. That's point A.
We've been through this 100 times.
We'll go through it again. It's what happens after we grab the door that bothers me.
It's simple. We turn west off the boulevard to point B. We switch the cars, and then we... Sit down, Goddard. Sit down. Earl will answer.
Hello. All right, Doty, what is it? I don't want him out here. You what? Okay, thanks. Farrar called Doty.
Anything happen?
I don't know.
Farrar's coming here?
Yeah, that's right. He's on his way.
I told him to stay away from us. All of us.
You're jumping all over the place, Al. Settle down. It can't matter that much.
Well, if he's followed, it could matter $1 million worth.
Farrar knows what he's doing. Now, let's get back to the map. Now, after point B, these 3 cross streets have got to be blocked off. That's Riga's job. Roadblocks, detour signs.
If anybody sees us, we're dead. Remember that, Regis. The whole job depends on not being recognized.
If anybody slips, it won't be me. What about Pal here, Goddard?
I'll be at the mail truck. Among other things, there's a little matter of making sure we grab the right pouch. Now, what about point C, Earl?
There's $1 million waiting for us. But if we're seen, we'll be running for the rest of our lives. Okay, about... 10 minutes later, we'll be back here at the shack. We'll make another switch of the cars, and then we'll be...
Earl, I got to talk to... Well, put down the gun, Goddard.
What are you doing here, Farrar?
Well, it's about tomorrow, Earl. I got to make sure. Hey, what's he got to go point a gun at me for?
Maybe we ought to rent you a memory. Earl told you to keep away. After this thing happens, the town's going to be flooded with federal men. We're all going to be in a spot, so the first guy who talks is going to get a headache he can't cure. You understand, Farrar?
Yeah, sure.
Anything else, Earl?
No, let's break this up.
I'll drive back to town with Farrar.
But why can't
You heard him. The next time you want to see me, phone the hotel.
Let's go, Farrar.
I don't trust him, Earl. Punk Farrar.
He's scared. He'll do what he's told.
Like Soderquist? Soderquist was scared, too.
Now, no more of that stuff. I've had enough of it.
Look, our luck's gone bad, Earl. It went bad that night in the alley.
Stop thinking about that nun.
You want to know why I think about her? Because I'm hot and you're not. And sometime years from now, maybe when the rest of you are all scattered, somebody's going to tap me on the shoulder. That's why I think about it.
Yeah, but you're clear. Soderquist is dead, and you say she never even saw you.
Yeah. And sometimes I believe that. Sometimes for as long as 2 or 3 minutes at a stretch.
Just watch how and where you drive, Farrar. There's a gun in your ribs. You behave yourself, you keep away, and you might get off with 5 to 10 years.
5 to 10? Oh, thanks. That's sure going to help with my love life.
It's more romantic than being dead. Now, drop me off at the hotel.
Come in.
Hi.
Hi. I was just going to pour one. Join me?
No, thanks, Dodie. Can we turn off that music for a minute?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
Earl come back yet?
Uh-uh. Unless he's downstairs.
Dodie, what did Farrar want when he called you?
Oh, all he said was he had to talk to Earl. He sounded real nervous. What'd he lose, an ML stamp?
You know, Dodie, I'd give an awful lot to know what goes on behind that makeup.
For instance. You afraid of me, Al?
Does Earl ever get jealous?
He understands. You can put strings on good women or bad women. But you can't do anything about the lazy ones.
You can beat them.
They stay about the same. Can't make them do the right thing or the wrong thing. They're lazy. They do the easy thing.
And if Earl found me here with you now, alone?
I don't know. But it sounds real exciting.
A little too exciting, honey. Oh, if Earl asks for me...
Yeah?
Tell him I'm at the post office making a final check.
It looks like we're set, Al. Goodman's bringing his boys here tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock.
And that'll give you over an hour. Okay. Now, just tell him to be careful. I'll be riding in the hold-up car. And don't close in until we're all back at that shack. Now, what about Farrar?
Goodman's tailing him. He'll pick him up at noon tomorrow. He'll be safer in jail.
I'll keep him there. Bedecker doesn't want him around either until it's all over.
Where you go now, Al?
I'll back to the hotel by way of St. Michael's School.
So I'm to go back to Fort Wayne. Is that it, Mr. Goddard?
That's right, sister. Police matron will stop by tomorrow afternoon and go with you.
There's nothing else that I can do?
Well, with Soderquist dead, I'm afraid you're out of it.
I haven't been of much help, have I? Goodbye, Mr. Goddard. I'll remember you in my prayers.
Thank you, sister. If you haven't anything else, at least now I've got a good lawyer.
Well, we better start. It's almost 5 o'clock. Anything from you, Al?
No. Now, look. Just don't get gun-happy. You can rob Fort Knox and live, but steal a dime and kill a post office clerk, and they'll spend the rest of their lives running you down.
All right, start moving, Cronin. Now, there's one other thing, but I'll tell you later in the car. We're changing point C.
Right.
What do you mean you're changing point C?
Sounds simple, pal. We're changing it.
I found out just a couple of hours ago.
Found out what?
There's a better road to the shack. There's less traffic. So we're changing point C. Is there any reason why we shouldn't?
No. No, I guess not.
You're not driving, so don't let it worry you. Now, where's your coat?
In my room.
Well, get it and go out through the lobby. Meet me in the back.
Inspector's office, Ahern.
I'm phoning from my room, Maury, but there's no time, so don't ask questions.
Go ahead.
They've just changed point C. I don't know the new location. That means you'll have to watch all the roads in case there's a slip-up. If there isn't, they'll wind up as scheduled at the shack. Now, I won't have a chance to...
I'd say you pulled a boner, Al.
I'd say so, too, Dodie.
I heard what you just said on the phone. Might help if I hadn't been with Earl for so long.
You gonna tell him?
If I told him, he'd have to kill you. That'd make me, what do they call it, accessory or something?
And you don't love anybody that much.
Not 25 years worth. I'm a loser either way. Suppose they get away with all that dough this afternoon. Be wearing mink coats and hideouts and hamburger joints. Living on the run till they catch up with Earl.
Well, at least you read the book. What are you going to do, Dodie?
When you walk out, I'm going to pack my bag and leave. I'm going to forget names and faces and what's going to happen to all of you in the next hour or so.
They can still get you for withholding information.
Not if I tell a government agent. So I'm telling you, they're going to hold up a mail truck. I got to pack, so goodbye.
You won't get a gold star, but thanks anyway.
Don't bother. Earl was good to me. I hope he kills you.
Calling car 7 Inspector Ahern. This is Goodman calling car 73.
Come in, Goodman.
They pulled the job. Everything is scheduled except Regas.
Regas, what about him?
We followed his car from 4th Street. He's gone to the railroad station. He could be skipping town by train, but it doesn't make sense.
Forget Regas. Stick to your schedule.
Right. See you later at the shack.
Afternoon, sister.
Good afternoon.
I'm from the police department. We'd like to talk to you.
But I thought I was to go back to Fort Wayne.
Yeah, sure, later.
Well, if you think you need me. Oh, the matron. She's getting our tickets. I'd better go and tell
Now, look,
her.
there isn't any time. My partner will tell her. This way, sister. My car's just outside.
Where's Regas, Earl? Why isn't he here?
I don't know, and I don't like it. We'll wait 5 minutes. If he doesn't show by
What is this place, anyway?
I told you, the New Point C. It used to be a quarry or something.
Earl, he's coming. Regas.
All right, get him over here. You and Gunner stow the money in back of his car.
Hey, he's heading for the shed. He's got someone in the car with him.
What's he talking about? What shed?
There's an old tool shed back there. Come on, Gunner. We're wasting time.
Come on in, boys. Take a look. I found her, see? The nun.
What's he talking about?
An old friend, Al. An old friend of Regas from LaPorte.
She's been to the police. She told me. And she got a little noisy, Earl, so I stuffed her mouth.
What else did she tell you?
Nothing yet. Now that we're all here, she's going to tell plenty.
You're crazy, Regas. Do you want us to get off?
Stop arguing. We haven't got time.
How about it, Earl, okay?
I don't know.
She knows about the robbery. She's seen us, all of us.
Killing her isn't going to do any good. Besides, who'd touch her? She's a nun.
Regas could do it.
Real quick, pal.
Oh, what harm can she do us? She doesn't know our names or anything about us.
If we're caught, she can identify us.
If we're caught, we're through anyway.
Look, you're here on a free ride, Goddard. Don't come to the party and give away drinks.
Take her gag off, Regas. I said take the gag off.
Yeah, sure.
Now listen to me, sister. We'll take your word. You've never seen us. You can't identify us. We'll take your word.
Thank you. But I couldn't give you my word about a thing like that.
What difference does it make?
A great deal. I couldn't let my silence be used as a weapon against the law.
But you're not hired to defend the law.
I'm sorry. I cannot give you my word.
All right, Regas. Take her out back somewhere.
Come on, lady.
Leave her alone.
Lie down, Rover.
You need a new mouth, Regas.
Please don't. Please, somebody stop the fighting.
Come on, break it up. We got to get out of here.
For this, we got time, maybe. With $1 million to split, just pray for a tie.
Mr. Goddard, he's got a gun.
I had to do it, Earl. It was Regas or me.
Yeah.
Well, what are you waiting for? If those shots were heard, we're going to be in trouble.
You're already in trouble, Mr. Goddard. Now, drop the gun. The sister knows you, huh? Well, you picked a talky partner. How far's it gone?
It's a fix all the way. The whole area's staked out for miles around.
Only we got you and we got her.
Leave her here. I'll see that you get through the police.
No, thanks.
You don't have a chance, Earl. Leave her alone. I promise to get you through.
For what? To grab 20 minutes of air and die on a back road?
Right now, 20 minutes is a lot of time.
All right, get out to the car. Sister, you're either lucky or living right. You drive, Gunner.
That's just a warning, Medicker. We've got you surrounded. Put your hands up and start walking.
Get around to the back. There's a path through the woods.
Got the money. We got $1 million in the car.
We'll give you 5 seconds.
We got nothing. You heard what he said. It's a fix all the way. The dough's phony. Come on.
Earl, look, they're closing in. They're back there, too.
Then shut up and start shooting.
I'm Lieutenant Goodman, Bettiger. We're taking you to a hospital. If you got anything to say, you better say it now.
I'm gonna die, huh?
You asked for it, Bettiger.
Yeah. Sure. Well, where's Goddard?
I'm here, Earl.
It's too bad.
I'd walk over, but I can't. My leg. Your aim was a little low.
Just tell me one thing, will you? For the record, Al. Was the dough phony, too?
No, it was real. You'll die rich, Earl.
Take it easy, Al.
Did you get them all?
We got him.
Mr. Goddard.
It's all right, sister. I'll make it. Now, you did fine. You sure you're not hurt?
No. When the shooting started, I just threw myself down on the floor. That's what the boys do at school when they play those terrible games.
Maury, get her on that train, will you? I think she wants to get back to those kids.
I've got a car waiting anytime you're ready, sister.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Goddard. God bless you.
Well, for once you were right, Maury. Somebody who doesn't have a pitch.
Al, if you stay with it and work real hard, one of these days you're going to qualify for the human race.
Thanks. I may join at that.
In a moment, our stars will return.
The occupation of the Japanese city of Yokosuka is a good example of democracy at work. The first thing our troops had to do was clean up their own area. But then they looked at the devastation, the sickness, and the low morale of the people around them, and they set to work. To create better living conditions, they demolished rotten, rat-infested buildings. They converted unused buildings into schoolrooms, gymnasiums, and chapels. And with their own funds, they furnished much of the equipment. For health, they covered the city giving anti-tuberculosis shots, typhoid inoculations, X-ray pictures, and smallpox vaccinations. To raise the spirits of the people, they started boys' clubs, women's clubs, Red Cross groups. The occupation is over now, but the Japanese have had a taste of democracy. They like it. They've seen it work. Such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
William Holden and Colleen Gray, please come forward for a curtain call. Bill, have you ever had a real appointment with danger?
Well, Irving, I tried to walk across Hollywood Boulevard again this afternoon.
Don't let him kid you, Irving. A few months ago, Bill made a trip to Japan and Korea to entertain our troops. He went to the front lines and hospitals and talked to the boys.
Well, it was a real privilege to meet them. I hope to go back soon.
How about you, Colleen? Have you had any dangerous appointments lately?
Well, I've been vanquished.
Vanquished? How awful.
No, Irving. The Vanquished is the name of my latest picture for Paramount, co-starring John Payne and Jan Sterling. It's packed with danger and excitement.
Now, really, Colleen, if you want to plug your picture, why don't you just come out and say it like I do?
All right, so go ahead.
Stalag 17.
Hey, Bill, watch your language.
You remember Stalag 17, Colleen. It was one of the funniest plays on Broadway, and it's Bill's latest for Paramount.
Of course. Now tell me, what's the latest, Irving?
A beautiful love story with a perfect setting. The romantic countryside of Italy. It's Paramount Pictures' moving and sensitive drama of September Affair. And starring in their original roles in this unforgettable romance will be Joan Fontaine and Joseph Cotton.
Well, we'll be looking forward to that one, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And you have a possible return soon.
Theater is produced by Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Jane Wyman and Ronald Reagan in Nobody Lives Forever. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One of the pictures I directed at Warner Brothers some time ago included in its cast two young, talented players destined not only for triumphant screen careers, but also for a happy married life together. They were, as you've already guessed, the stars of tonight's Lux Radio Theater play, Ronald Reagan and Jane Wyman. They bring you Warner Brothers' recent screen hit, Nobody Lives Forever, an exciting drama of what happens when love complicates the intrigues of a big-time racketeer. Naturally, since pictures first united us, I've always valued Jane and Ronald's friendship, and I'm grateful to Lux Toilet Soap for bringing us together in another dramatic venture. But in a larger sense, that's what Lux does every week for millions of people, brings them together in a common liking for good plays, fine stars, and for the product that makes possible these Monday night reunions, Lux Soap. I'm sure that latter preference is well rewarded. Our clock says curtain time, and here's Act One of Nobody Lives Forever, starring Jane Wyman as Gladys Halverson and Ronald Reagan as Nick Blake. Through the night, several hours out of New York, a fast train speeds westward. In a Pullman compartment, two men have sat in silence for some time. But silence is something that Al Doyle can't endure for very long.
You like your dinner, Nick? You serve a pretty good meal on this train, huh?
Yeah, I was okay.
Feeling all right?
I'm feeling fine.
Nick, you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Why should I mind? Go ahead.
I don't get it, Nick. When I started asking you questions before, you got sore. You clammed right up.
Try me now.
Well, for one thing, what are we doing on this train?
We're going to California.
Yeah, that much I can read off the tickets. But why, Nick? Why California?
Like I said, I'm tired. I want a vacation. I've been 2 years in the Army overseas and 8 weeks in the hospital. Yesterday, the Army says I'm a civilian again. Okay, I want to relax for a while.
Yeah, I know, Nick, I know, but what's the matter with someplace closer to New York? Nick, the town is buzzing. I never seen so many square johns with loose dough in my life. The boys are making takes you wouldn't believe, and in very few beefs.
Well, why'd you come with me then, Al? Why leave the gold mines?
Because you're the smartest operator I ever seen. Because you always cut me in on all your deals. I'm dumb, but not that dumb to shake you loose, Nick.
And let me handle things my own way, Al.
I still got one question left, Nick. What about her? What about Penny? You saw her last night, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw Penny. Al, you didn't see much of her while I was in the Army, huh?
Oh, now and then, Nick. She don't like me.
I had some dough when I went overseas. $50,000. I turned it all over to her.
You what? You gave that thing?
She was going to hold it for me. Except last night she told me it was gone. She'd opened up that nightclub and lost it all.
Lost it? Oh, Nick, that place is doing great. Every nightclub's doing great. How could she lose $50,000?
Eddie King.
Eddie King?
Penny said that when she went broke, he took the place over. But he did more than take over the nightclub. He took over Penny, too.
Did she tell you that?
She didn't have to tell me.
Huh. No dough, no girl. And you let him get away with it.
Depends how you look at it, Al. From where I sit, I'm happy just to be alive. I feel okay.
Yeah, I guess Eddie King feels okay, too.
That I'm not so sure about.
Ah, so you beat up on him. What good did it do you? You can't eat it.
Since when? Here, look.
Huh?
Open up the envelope. Go ahead.
Hey, Nick. Nick, this is money. All this dough. Where'd you get it?
Mr. King kicked in.
Oh, how can you do this to me? Why didn't you tell me?
$60,000, Al. My original 50 plus interest.
Well, what do you know? And me thinking that Army life had slowed you down. Okay, Nick, what do we do when we get to California?
We take it easy. I'll rent a place down by the ocean and lap up that sunshine. I'd also like to see an old friend of mine, Pop Gruber. Remember him?
That old has-been?
In my book, he's okay. You know what he's doing now? He wrote me last Christmas. There's a park somewhere near the station in L.A. Pop's got a telescope in the park. 10 cents to look at the moon.
Grubbing for dimes.
You know, the first thing I'm going to do when we get to California, I'm going to look at the moon.
Look through the telescope, see the wonders of nature. Only a dime, folks. 1 dime. See the mountains of the moon. And what do you see, mister?
Where I come from, it used to be a nickel.
And when I come from, guys like you... Nick! Nick, how are you, boy?
I'm fine, Pop. How's the telescope racket?
Looking up, Nick, looking up. Where'd you come from?
Just got off the train. Thought I'd check up on you.
Oh, am I glad to see you. And what happened, Nick? You lamb out of the Army?
No, I talked him into a discharge, Pop.
Talked your way out, eh? Same old Nick. You here alone?
Al Doyle's with me, waiting in a cab. Pop, I wanted to thank you for the box you sent me. You know, you and Al were the only guys that remembered me while I was across.
Oh, forget it. Nick, what are you doing out here? You got something lined up?
Not a thing. All I want to do is rest.
Well, where are you going to be staying?
I'll let you know as soon as we settle down. You'll come out, Pop. We'll split a bottle of beer, huh?
Oh, I'd sure like to, Nick.
Well, I'll look you up in a day or two. So long, Pop.
Gosh. How about it, folks? See the wonders of nature? Just a dime, folks. Just 10 cents.
Hello, Pop.
I'm working, Windy Beat.
I just seen something better in the moon. It didn't cost me nothing.
I said blow.
Nick Blake, huh? What's he up to, Pop?
He ain't up to nothing. If he was, you don't think I'd tell you, do you?
It's okay, Pop. But I better tell Doc Jensen that Nick Blake just come to town.
Sit down, Doc. Relax. No use getting all worked up all the time.
No use, huh? No use when there's a $2 million sucker just waiting for us? I can't sleep at night thinking about it. But look at me. No front, no clothes, no nothing. Hanging on in a third-rate hotel just like...
I just been down around the park. I seen someone there, Doc. You remember Nick Blake? I seen him buzzing Pop Gruber.
Nick Blake.
He used to be your pet hate, usen't he, Doc?
Yeah, how come, Doc? He's a top man in the racket, ain't he?
Top man, my foot, he'll get caught up with.
They never caught him yet. I used to know Blake around Broadway. Dames used to go for him like you...
Swell-headed phony.
Wait a minute, Doc. We could use a guy like Blake. That dame with the $2 million.
I'll make the play myself. But I need a bankroll first. I've told you both a dozen times, front. I gotta have front, and that takes money.
Well, now you could make the play, Doc, but I was just thinking, somebody like Blake, see? Maybe you could talk him into staking us.
It's possible. He's not so hard to break down. Just a lucky small-timer with a front, that's all.
Huh.
What's the meaning of that?
Small-timer? Blake?
You heard me. When I first saw him, I had a suite in the best hotel in Miami, and he was knocking around trying to pick up the crumbs.
Oh, maybe so, Doc.
I don't like the guy, and I never did. Aren't you right? We could use him. I can forget my pride when I have to. Okay, I'll go have a talk with Pop Gruber. Hello, Pop.
Huh?
Where you been the last 2 days, huh? Been looking for you.
I've been around, Doc.
You weren't here last night. I thought you come in every night for a beer.
Well, I'm here now, ain't I?
Drink up. I'll buy you another one.
I only drink 2 beers a night. This is my second.
Now, Nick Blake's in town.
Yeah? He's in town. Matter of fact, I was with him last night.
I've located a sucker, Pop. Blake might be interested in financing the project.
Forget it.
Look, this is the biggest thing there is. All we
I tell
need
you,
is...
it's no use.
It'll be worth $500 to you if I can find him.
Because you got $500.
I will have, and you know you can trust me.
Doc, you and Windy and Shake haven't seen 5 seas in 5 years.
We all have our ups and downs. I was the biggest there was once.
Yeah, once don't count. Well, I guess I'll call it a night.
No, wait a minute. Look, Pop, I found a widow with $2 million, and she's very lonesome. The easiest touch there is. Doesn't know a soul out here.
I tell you, Doc, Nick's taking it easy. Besides, he'd never work with you.
I've been living for this one, Pop. I'm going to see that sucker gets taken no matter what. A small bankroll's all I need to put me right back where I was, on top. That's where I belong, and you know it, right on top.
Not so loud, Doc. Take it easy.
Take it easy? Well, there's $2 million begging for a sleigh ride?
Maybe I will have another beer. What else do you know about this widow?
You call me, Al? Come here, Nick. We got company.
Didn't expect me back so soon, did you, Nick?
Well, Pop, fine. I just been in for a swim. Sit down, Pop.
This sure is some swell layout, Nick. House like this, Ocean right at your door. Well, don't blame you for wanting to take it easy.
You're itching to spill something, Pop.
Oh, you're too young to take it easy, Nick. In spite of all these high income taxes, $2 million is still a lot of money.
How much did you say? Come on, Pop, open up.
Well, there's a nice $2 million job in town, but Nick would rather go in swimming.
All right, Pop, put on the con.
I used to be a pretty fair confidence man in the old days, Nick, but age caught up with me, just like it does to all of us.
Who sent you to see me?
As far as I can make out, this is a right touch, and a guy like you, Nick, could turn it in a month.
Go on, we're listening.
It seems there's a widow. Come out a few weeks ago from Minneapolis.
That's a switch, taking a widow.
Nick, at least listen to
This
him.
widow can stand a take. She's loaded. You can set yourself for life, Nick, and you'd be helping me out, too. I'm sure getting tired of that 10-cent telescope.
And picking pockets while the customers are looking at the moon.
Well, I'm getting old. I do the best I can. This widow now, she's living at the Marwood Arms. Her husband died a year or so ago, and she's lonesome. Why, it's just your day.
Swimming was sure swell today, Pop.
All right, Nick, if I'm born, you...
No, Pop, wait. Nick, please.
It's okay, Al. Nick always was stubborn as a mule.
I've done all right, haven't I?
Yes, you've done all right. When I was your age, I had the world by the tail, too. Making plenty of money and throwing it out the window just like you're doing. I thought there was no end to it. All right, look at me now.
Don't get sore, Pop.
Maybe you got a bankroll. Living like this, how long's it going to last? What are you going to be doing when you're 65, Nick? Selling pencils?
I don't think it'll ever come to that.
I didn't think it would either. So long, Nick.
Pop, stay for dinner. We got a good cook.
No, I got to get back to town.
Well, not on a bus anyway. Drive him in, Al.
Sure. I'll get the car, Pop.
No hard feelings.
I think you're making a mistake, Nick. But no hard feelings.
Sit down, Nick. You've been pounding that carpet ever since dinner.
I've been jumpy all evening.
Well, have a drink and relax. Was the idea coming here, wasn't it?
Sometimes ideas don't work out.
Yeah, you said it. Look at Pop's idea for making a big roll. That sure blew fast. This afternoon, I thought you were crazy for nixing it. But I guess you were right.
Why?
Well, that proposition's pretty big, Nick. You've been away a long time.
Don't be dumb. It'd be like rolling downhill.
Well, listen, Nick, if you never want to work another deal, that's okay with me. We got plenty of dough. Only it's a shame to see a guy like you throwing away his talent. Oh, but don't let me or Pop influence you.
Get the car, Al.
Where are we going?
To see Pop.
Now you're talking, baby.
Take it easy. I'm curious, that's all. Just curious.
That's the whole story, Nick. I can set up a meeting with Doc and his boys any time you say. Tomorrow, Nick.
There's a lot about this I don't like. Most of it, Doc Ganson.
Yeah, there's sort of a cafe on Main Street, Nick. Be a good place to meet. There's a little private room where we can talk. Tomorrow, huh?
Thursday. I want to look around first. Thursday night.
Well, here he is, Doc. Here's Nick and Al. Told you Nick would be here.
Hiya, Blake. Let's skip everything else, Doc, except what I'm here for.
Suits me, Nick. Sit down, boys.
Pop's information was a little sketchy. I've been doing some investigating on my own.
What do you mean, Pop's information? I located this. I stirred it.
That's understood, but just to get it straight, the sucker's name is Mrs. Gladys Halverson, widow. Husband, Carl Halverson, died about a year ago and left her a fortune which amounts to $2 million. She's staying at the Marwood Arms in Suite 901. Anything else, Doc?
No. I guess that about covers it.
Not quite. What you didn't find out is that her business advisor is out here with her, a guy by the name of Manning. He's also staying at the Marwood Arms, which may make it a little tough. Any questions, Doc?
No. Look, I'm figuring on handling this case myself. All we want from you is a stake.
Pop worked this pretty smooth. He got me interested in the pitch before he told me who lined it up. If he'd mentioned your name at the start, I'd have said no. Is that plain enough? Now, if you guys want me to handle it...
Shaking me or with you, Mr. Blake?
All right. Now, a couple of more things. I operate alone. No interference of any kind.
None, as long as we're satisfied. After all, it's our pitch.
Listen, I'll make you a present of it right now.
Oh, don't mind Doc, Mr. Blake. He's just anxious.
How about terms? You guys located the sucker, fine. But I got to finance the job, do all the work, take all the risk. I want 2/3.
2/3?
That's the only way I'll operate.
That leaves 1/3 for Shaking Wendy and me.
Yeah, 1/3 or something is better than all or nothing.
No. No, if it hadn't been for me, there wouldn't be any deal. I had the connections. I found the setup. It belongs to me. Nobody's going to jip me out of what's mine. Nobody.
That suits me fine. I don't want to work anyway.
Shaking me's got something to say about this, Doc.
Say it fast, then.
What do you figure the take will be?
With that kind of money, at least $100,000.
Will you guarantee us $30,000?
If I make the take, yes.
Okay.
We'll go along with you.
That's it, Doc. 10 G's apiece. That's a lot of money.
I guess we can go now, Al. Come on, Pop, you too.
You were smart to say yes, Doc.
Was I? I'm not so sure. 5 years ago, I wouldn't have let a mug like that shine my shoes. Now you guys treat him like he was somebody important.
Don't worry, Doc. He'll come through.
If he wants to keep his health, he better come through. That's all I got to say. He better come through.
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Nobody Lives Forever. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What have you been up to, Libby?
Indulging in a bit of nostalgia, Mr. Keeley. Out at 20th Century Fox today, I saw the dismantled set they used for their current release, Nightmare Alley.
Now I know why you feel nostalgic. It was the carnival set.
Yes, Mr. Keeley. Remember what fun we all had visiting that huge set? There were 10 acres of it.
Complete with sideshows, barkers, hot dog, and taffy stands. You know, I even tried my hand at a little ring tossing.
You and many a famous Hollywood star, Mr. Keeley. Some of the stars brought their children to enjoy the fun of the Midway. That was a colorful, light-hearted background for a rather grim story.
Yes, Nightmare Alley is a tough, realistic drama of carnival life. It's really a study of a scoundrel. Tyrone Power, by the way, does a fine job in the role of a hard-boiled circus roustabout.
An irresistible scoundrel, though, Mr. Keeley, with no less than 28 love scenes in the picture. Divided, I hasten to add, among 3 leading ladies.
Yes, there's certainly plenty of feminine charm. Joan Blondell, Colleen Gray, Helen Walker.
An interesting contrast of types, don't you think, Mr. Kennedy?
Yes, each very appealing in a different way. But there's one similarity about them that struck me, Libby.
You mean, of course, that all 3 have lovely Lux complexions.
Then I'd be right, wouldn't I?
100%. Those 3 beautiful stars all use Lux toilet soap regularly. You know what a forthright person Joan Blondell is.
Yes?
Well, when I asked her about her complexion care, she said, "A Lux girl? You bet I am. Active lather facials really work for me."
Lux Soap Beauty facials do make skin lovelier, all right. Skin specialists proved it. In 3 out of 4 cases, daily Lux Soap care made skin softer, smoother.
The fact that so many famous stars recommend Lux toilet soap shows how right it is for delicate skin.
Now, there's a beauty counsel for lovely ladies everywhere. Why not make fragrant white Lux toilet soap your daily beauty soap? Remember, it's Hollywood's own complexion care, the choice of 9 out of 10 lovely stars. We return you to William Keeley.
We continue with the second act of Nobody Lives Forever, starring Ronald Reagan as Nick and Jane Wyman as Gladys Halverson. For 2 days now, Nick Blake and Al Doyle have been occupying one of the most expensive suites in the very exclusive Marwood Arms Hotel. Purposely, Nick has avoided any contact with the affluent widow, Mrs. Halverson, or her business manager, Charles Manning. But now, at the dinner hour, Nick plans his first move.
Now, get this straight, Al. I'm not Nick Blake anymore. I'm Nicholas Lloyd. I'm in the shipping business.
Okay. We've been through all that 100 times. You're Mr. Lloyd, and I'm your secretary, Albert Hall.
Check.
There's something else I won't forget. These rooms are costing $50 a day.
I'm going down to the dining room now. Give me time to eat and then come down with this envelope. And watch your language. You're supposed to be a secretary.
Good evening, Mrs. Halverson.
Good evening, Mr. Evans.
Good evening, Mr. Manning. Is everything satisfactory?
Excellent dinner, Mr. Evans.
Thank you. If there's anything else at all that you wish, please let me know.
Now then, where was I, Gladys? Oh, yes, the 17th hole. I said to the caddy, my mashy niblick, please. I played a little to the right for the wind, of course.
Of course.
I took a full swing, and what do you suppose happened?
Don't tell me you made it in par.
No, I lost the ball. Don't know where it went. Never did find it. Wait till tomorrow, though. I'll wager that
I beg your pardon, Mr. Manning.
Oh, yes?
My name is Lloyd. I believe I owe you an apology.
Apology?
The manager, Mr. Evans, tells me tried to introduce us in the lobby this morning. I misunderstood. I must have walked right past you. I hope I didn't seem rude.
Oh, no, not at all. Oh, Mrs. Halverson, Mr. Lloyd.
How do you do?
Won't you sit down?
Well, if I'm not intruding, I don't want to make another mistake.
You're not intruding at all.
Thank you. Mr. Evans tells me you've been out here for some time, Mrs. Halverson.
Yes, and I may stay indefinitely.
It's such a beautiful place.
Your first trip to Los Angeles?
Yes.
Wonderful climate here, Mr. Lloyd. Fine for golfing. Golfer's paradise, I call it.
Excuse me, Mr. Lloyd.
Yes? Oh, my secretary, Mr. Hall, Mrs. Halverson, Mr. Manning.
How do you do, Mr. Hall?
This envelope just arrived, sir.
Adams and Company, huh? Better send them a wire, Albert. Tell them I can't possibly give an answer till the end of the week.
Yes, Mr. Lloyd. Excuse the interruption, please.
Business. It's always something. I'm afraid I'm finding it a little difficult to adjust myself after the Army.
Oh, were you overseas?
Yes. Cigarette?
Thank you.
I've leased a house out at the beach, and I was planning to spend the whole day there tomorrow, just lying in the sand doing nothing, not even thinking.
That sounds wonderful. I haven't been to the beach since I came here.
Nor I. Waste of time for me, you know. I play golf every day.
Oh. Well, I was going to suggest you both drive out to the beach with me. Well, I'd better be running along. If I want to take a day off tomorrow, I'll have to work tonight.
Mr. Evans mentioned your work to me. Shipping business, I think he said.
Well, yes, in a way. Just before the war, I got interested in maritime salvage, deep-sea tugs. Should be very big once things settle down again, you see. Well, excuse me for talking shop. This has really been very pleasant. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Lloyd.
Odd sort of chap, isn't he? Deep sea salvage. Sounds like an interesting project. Too bad he doesn't play golf.
Charles,
Yes, Gladys?
do you mind if I have a brandy?
Why, Gladys, you haven't had... Why, of course. How nice to see you enjoying yourself. Waiter!
Come on, Al, let's go down and have breakfast.
Oh, how come so early?
Because I want to be down there when she comes in. We'll eat in the patio.
You know, Nick, that dame sure surprised me. She's a dish. You just don't figure a rich widow's going to look like that.
Bring all those phony letters and photographs along. We'll be cleaning up a few little business matters over our ham and eggs.
This sort of life sure agrees with me, Nick. Look at me, eating breakfast with the birds and the bees. I never did this in New York.
I thought you missed New York.
Me? Oh, no. Little, maybe. Hey, Nick, I wonder how Penny's doing these days.
What makes you think of Penny?
Nothing at all. I was just wondering.
And stop wondering. That's one dame who can take care of herself. I hope I never see her again.
And speaking of dames, here she comes, the widow.
Then get in the act.
Okay. It appears that several of these matters, Mr. Lloyd, come under the jurisdiction of the Coast Guard. If it's satisfactory to you, sir, I'll wire Commander Appleton that we're...
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Halverson.
Well, good morning.
Lovely morning, isn't it?
Won't you join us for breakfast?
Well, you seem very busy.
Nonsense. Put away the correspondence, Albert.
Yes, sir.
I'm always looking for an excuse to quit work. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Mrs. Halverson would like to order.
Oh, yes. I'll have the usual, please.
Yes, Mrs. Halverson.
As soon as I'm through with my correspondence, I'm going out to the beach.
How nice.
I don't suppose you could persuade Mr. Manning to give up one morning of golf.
I doubt it very much. He'd be upset the whole afternoon.
Oh, well, there you are. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Manning.
I just talked to Mr. Peterson, Gladys. He's waiting for me at the Meadowbrook Club. Wants me to have breakfast with him. I was wondering if you'd
No,
like to...
thank you, Charles. You run along.
I feel so guilty leaving you alone every day. I do wish you'd... Oh, those photographs, Mr. Lloyd. Are those the tugboats?
These? Oh, yes.
Had no idea they're so large.
Well, this is the deep sea type, about 300 tons.
Salvage, huh? Should be a tremendous business. Very interesting. Well, Gladys, I really should be getting along.
Mrs. Halverson, why don't you come to the beach with me?
Well, thank you. I'd like to very much.
Fine. That's a good idea. Well, have a nice time. Goodbye, all.
Goodbye, Charles.
Can you be ready in an hour?
I can be ready right after breakfast.
Call the house, Albert. Tell them we'll be down around 11.
Oh, that was heavenly. I don't remember when I've enjoyed a swim so much.
Well, sit down. Dry off.
Oh, what a charming sun deck.
I see Albert's fixed us a drink. Here.
Thank you.
You know, when I was a kid, I used to dream about having a house right on the ocean. Do you blame me for wanting to spend all my time here?
I certainly don't, Mr. Lloyd.
What are you thinking about?
About you. It's difficult to picture you as a boy.
Am I as solemn as all that?
Oh, of course not. I just mean you appear so sure of yourself. As if you could, well, take care of yourself no matter what the surroundings were.
I was brought up in a tough school. A riverfront kid in New York. You had to fight or run. I guess I did a little of both, and I learned which to do when. I'll never forget those days.
Don't stop.
It's very interesting.
It may sound interesting, but it wasn't. All I thought about was getting out. The time I was 13, I was working on a tugboat. I got kicked around plenty, but I learned the business. When the war started, I was practically running the company.
Then you've done very well, haven't you? And you can't be more than, what, 31, 2?
34. I'm going to do a lot better. Well, now I'm bragging.
Now, you have a right to.
I really don't know why I'm telling you these things.
Please do. I don't talk much myself, but I like to listen.
Well, I like to hear myself talk, so we should get along all right.
This has been quite the nicest day I've had in a long, long time.
Doesn't take much to please you.
No, not much. I've been around so little. My husband was never in really good health, so we seldom traveled. He liked to sit at home and read a book or listen to the radio, so not that I minded. I was happy to do whatever he wanted.
You better not let other wives hear you saying that, or they'll put you out of the union.
Oh, I didn't feel as though I'd missed anything. He depended on me a great deal. You see, before we were married, I was his secretary.
Well, you're not exactly my idea of a secretary.
Well, that's because you think of me as a well-to-do woman. But it wasn't always like that. My father... Well, I think I'll say what you said. I don't know why I'm telling you all these things.
I don't know when I felt more like listening.
You don't have to be polite, Mr. Lloyd. I'm sure that all this is a little too quiet for you, isn't it? Oh, and don't misunderstand. I'm not saying that you're fast. It's just that you seem a little less conventional than most of the men I've met.
Well, don't tell on me, will you? Mr. Manning might not like it.
Well, I'd better start thinking about getting back to town.
Oh, of course. It'll be nice driving back. Sun's just going down. Hills will be beautiful.
Hello, Pop. Huh? Yeah, what do you want?
What do you heard?
About what? Talk plain, Doc.
About the deal, Nick and the dame.
Listen, Doc. I'm waiting just like you are. Except I'm not worried.
When'd you talk to him last?
What is this? I come here to enjoy a glass of beer after work. Now, stop bothering.
Look, you. It's not healthy to talk to me like that.
I've talked like that to tougher guys than you. I'm past 60 and I'm still here.
Nick Blake met Mrs. Halverson 10 days ago. He's been with her practically every day since. Sometimes with that Manning guy, sometimes alone.
Well, that's fine.
Is it? Blake's playing this dame as if he were more interested in her than in her money. He's forgetting business.
I don't know what he's doing, see? But whatever it is, Nick ain't forgetting business.
I got just one more thing to say. You tell that friend of yours if he doesn't get busy,
You got
I'm
anything to say, you tell it to Nick, see? And while I'm talking, I might as well tell you this. I'm sorry it got Nick tied up with you. From now on, you stay away from me, you understand?
Come in. Oh, hello, Manning. Where's Gladys?
In her rooms, I believe. I just thought we might have a little chat, you and I, before we go to the races.
Fine.
Lloyd, I've been giving a lot of thought to that salvage business of yours.
Really? I'm afraid I've been neglecting it.
Look, we're both businessmen, so I'll come right to the point. I'm looking for some good, solid investments for Mrs. Halverson. Now, I don't know much about the shipping business, but if there's any...
You mean you'd like to invest in our company?
I'd certainly like to consider it.
But we don't need any money, Manning. We're subscribed to the limit right now, and I'm not going to sell any stock.
I was afraid of that.
I'd like to accommodate you, of course, but you see, I have a partner in New York. Oh, I don't know. I suppose I could ask him to do me a favor. I'm phoning him tomorrow.
That's very decent of you, Lloyd. Thanks.
I'll let you know what he says. Oh, I'll pick you and Gladys up in half an hour.
What is it this afternoon, Nick? The races again, like yesterday?
I doubt it. She doesn't like crowds.
Ah, it's good. It's fine.
Maybe the beach, maybe just a drive. I don't know.
Manning tagging along?
Just Gladys and me. I'll be back for dinner.
Hey, what's your rush?
She's waiting for me in the lobby.
Nick, Pop called this morning. I'm meeting him this afternoon in that cafe downtown. Pop says Doc's getting awful jumpy.
Let him jump.
Oh, Doc's a bad boy, Nick.
Not very.
I'm getting a little jumpy myself.
Take an aspirin.
Oh, Pop's no fool, Nick. If he's worried, there's something to worry about. They figure you're not bearing down hard enough on this take.
A deal like this takes time.
Nick, you sure you're not going overboard for this tomato?
Look, I'm going downstairs.
No, she can wait a minute. If Doc figures he's getting sold, he's going to blow the top right off.
Oh, this is what comes from getting mixed up with a bunch of small-time chiselers. Always hungry, always scared. You know something? I think for once Pop conned me into a bad one.
But our dough's going like confetti, Nick. Look at these rooms and a house at the beach.
It's my own dough I'm spending, remember? Come on, we can talk in the elevator.
I never seen you so excited over a dame, Nick. Not even Penny in the old days.
Go on, ring for the elevator.
I'm very sorry, miss. I just called Mr. Lloyd's suite, but there's no answer.
I see. Well, would you mind leaving word that I stopped by? Miss Adams, Penny Adams.
I'll be very glad to. If you'd care to wait, though, I'm sure Mr. Lloyd hasn't left the hotel.
What do you mean?
He's probably on his way downstairs.
Oh, I'll wait for him here then.
Oh, why, there he is now, Miss Adams, just getting out of the elevator.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Nick, look.
What's the matter with you?
Over there at the desk. Ain't that Penny?
Penny. Go in the writing room, Al. That's where I'm supposed to meet Mrs. Halverson. Stall her in there.
Yeah, sure, I'll stall her. This deal's really gone haywire.
Nicky, darling.
All right, Penny, what do you want?
Oh, well, that's a nice greeting. Why don't we sit down somewhere and talk?
How did you find me?
Well, if you're really interested, I happened to run into Doc Ganson. Oh, don't worry, darling. I won't give you away.
Look, I'm busy. I haven't any time.
You better take time, Nick. You wouldn't jip a pal like me, would you?
I jip you. I took my dough back, if that's what you mean.
And after you did, the nightclub folded.
And Eddie King ran out on you?
I ran out on him.
Get wise to yourself, Penny. We're washed up. You took care of that.
The brush-off's not that easy, Nick. I told you. I seen Doc Ganson. Well, who's the lady with Al? Oh, so that's the sucker, huh? Nice work if you can get it.
So long, Penny.
Call for Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Gladys. Did I keep you waiting?
Oh, that's all right, Nick.
Oh, Albert, Miss Adams over there. I think she wants to talk to you.
Yes, Mr. Lloyd. I'll take care of her right away.
If I've interrupted something...
Oh, it's nothing important. Let's go, Gladys. My car's at the side entrance.
Where's he going, Al?
Now, take it easy, babe. I can have you thrown right out of here.
That dame. She's batty about Nick, I can tell.
Come on, let's take a walk.
Why? I don't like this rush act.
You should have thought of that when you had Nick's roll. There's a big deal on Penny, so keep your nose out of it or...
Oh, what? What'll you do, Al? Go on, I'd like to know.
Nick, tell me to mind my own business if you wish, but that girl in the lobby just now, you were rude to her. That's not like you.
I just didn't want to talk to her. If I was rude, I'm sorry. Well, here's the car.
Are we going to the beach?
Unless you have a better idea.
I have an idea. I don't know if it's any better. I'll drive and don't ask any questions.
Okay. I bounced all through Italy in a Jeep, so why should I worry about your driving?
Now, just for that, I'll run you into a tree. Nick, I've made a mistake. I'm sorry.
Sorry? What do you mean?
My brilliant idea, driving you down here to see San Juan Capistrano.
Well, I think it's a very interesting mission. If you want to see the rest of it, I'll be glad to.
No, Nick. Let's just walk for a while. You don't like the mission at all. I'm afraid I've wasted your afternoon.
No, it isn't that, Gladys. It's just...
What is it, Nick? You're depressed.
Well, it's just that seeing all this reminds me of Italy. The churches I saw there. Except they were all wrecked. Holes in the roof, statues all over the floor, paintings ripped to pieces. Everything smashed.
Nick.
It's all right. Maybe I forgot about what I saw too quickly. It all comes back with such a jolt. It's too bad people can't get along. The world's a pretty nice place if you're happy.
Are you happy?
I wasn't.
When?
Until I met you. I love you, Gladys.
Oh, Nick. Nick, I've been waiting for you. It seems all my life I've been waiting for you.
Just a minute, Nick.
Doc, are you crazy? What are you doing here?
I've been hanging around this corridor for an hour. I want to talk to you.
Why?
Because I'm also interested in Mrs. Halverson. Suppose we close the door. I'm tired of getting pushed off on Al and Pop.
I got only one thing to tell you. Penny was here early this afternoon.
Yeah, she told me she wanted to see you.
Just don't give her any more ideas. She could queer this deal awful fast.
I can handle Penny. I can handle the deal, too. You gotta stop fooling around and get on to business. That Halverson dame's going to your head.
All right, I'm through then. The job's all yours. I never wanted it from the start. And the further I get into it, the less I like it. Now beat it.
No. Wait a minute, Nick. Suppose the boys may hold off for another week. Huh?
I already turned it back to you. It's yours.
No. Maybe you're right. Maybe you do need more time.
Then lay off of me.
Okay. Just don't pull any fast ones.
Are you threatening me?
Keep your hands off of me, Nick.
You come up with a rod and I'll make you eat it.
I only use a rod as a last resort. All right, work fast.
Come in. Where have you been? I've been trying to reach you.
I was with Peterson all afternoon. Well, how was your drive?
Wonderful. We went... Oh, Charles, what a beautiful orchid.
I thought you might like to wear it at dinner.
Now, Charles, I'm afraid I won't be able to have dinner with you after all. You see...
Lloyd?
Yes. He'll be here any minute.
Well, Gladys, Well, frankly, I'm a little worried.
What about?
About him. Lloyd. Just now, in the lobby, a man brushed by me, getting out of the elevator. The elevator boy told me he was up here seeing Lloyd.
Well?
He also told me he'd seen this man before, in Miami. A gambler at the racetrack. Very unsavory.
Oh, I wouldn't condemn him just because he knows such a man.
But what about him? Actually, Gladys, Lloyd's a stranger. We're taking him at his own evaluation. We know absolutely nothing about him.
I know one thing, Charles. I'm happy. I've never been as happy in my entire life.
I'll run along, Gladys. Maybe I'll see you later in the evening.
I hope so, Charles. Thank you for the lovely orchid.
Hello? Hello, desk. This is Charles Manning. Get me the district attorney's office.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, you'll hear Act 3 of Nobody Lives Forever. We all know how Texans feel about Texas. And I'm sure our guest tonight, the young screen star Dorothy Malone, is no exception to the rule.
I think my home state is the greatest place in the world, Mr. Keeley. Except perhaps Hollywood.
Well, Hollywood is certainly enthusiastic about you, Dorothy. You have a Warner Brothers contract to prove that.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. It is thrilling to be working in a great studio in contact with the famous stars I've always admired. I learned a lot about acting when I watched them film Escape Me Never.
Ah, yes, Warner Brothers' Dramatic Life of a Composer, with Errol Flynn as the romantic musician.
And don't forget the two lovely women in the picture.
Well, when they're Ida Lupino and Eleanor Parker, now, how could I? And incidentally, that story had an unusual and highly colorful background.
Yes, it did. You could travel from Venice to the Austrian Alps on the sets of Escape Me Never, even though the entire picture was filmed in Hollywood.
Studio technicians can work miracles. Don't you agree, John Kennedy?
Yes, I do, but there are times when the camera demands the genuine and real. For instance, a lovely Lux complexion.
Any cameraman would agree. That's the kind of beauty to pass the close-up test, Mr. Kennedy.
Well, then, it isn't surprising that 9 out of 10 screen stars have made Lux toilet soap their choice for beauty care.
Well, Ida Lupino and Eleanor Parker, two of the loveliest stars I know, wouldn't be without Lux toilet soap. I talked with Miss Lupino one day in her dressing room. She told me she was devoted to Lux soap care. It gives my skin quick, new loveliness, she said. And I know myself how really effective those facials are.
Thank you, Miss Dorothy Malone. May I say that your complexion is a radiant example of what gentle Lux soap care can do. Skin specialists confirm the effectiveness of this daily complexion care. Tests showed that in 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer, smoother in a short time. A beauty tip for women everywhere. Why not try fragrant white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Nobody Lives Forever, starring Jane Wyman as Gladys Halverson and Ronald Reagan as Nick. It's about an hour later. In the Marwood Arms Hotel, Gladys Halverson is getting ready for her date with Nick. Charles Manning has just welcomed a man from the district attorney's office. And in still another suite, Nick Blake has some startling news for Al and Pop.
So we're clearing out. We're going back to New York now, tonight.
But what about the deal?
The deal is off. I'm through.
Doc will throw a fit, Nick.
I'm going to pay him off, Windy and Shake, too.
This guy's off his rocker. Wait a minute. Nick, you mean she's going with us to New York? Huh? The widow, huh?
I mean we're going alone. Phone Doc. Tell him to meet me tonight at that cafe, 8 o'clock.
Nick, wait. Why pay off them broken-down tramps? We can just disappear.
Should I answer that one, Pop?
He's got to pay off, Hal. Nick's too big a guy to Welsh. Besides, if Doc don't get paid off, he'll take over.
Phone Doc. I'm going upstairs to see Manning.
I hope you don't mind coming here to my rooms, Gladys.
What's so important, Charles? You sounded so mysterious on the phone just now.
Gladys, this is very difficult. I've just found out for sure that Mr. Lloyd is not at all what he seems. He's a professional swindler.
That's ridiculous. Surely you don't really believe that.
He'll be here any second. I told him I had a check for him, that I was buying an interest for you in his salvage company.
Are you trying to tell me he wants to sell us some worthless stocks or something?
Exactly. And that his real name is Blake. He's a notorious confidence man. And I'll prove it to you when he takes this check.
Charles, really, that's absurd.
Come in.
Hello, Manning. Gladys, I didn't know you were going to be here.
Charles asked me to come here.
Well, I'm glad you are. I just received a telegram. Bad news.
Oh?
We can't accept your money, Manning. Things aren't going at all well in the firm. I couldn't possibly recommend an investment until I fly back and investigate.
You're leaving?
Tonight.
Nick, will you be gone long?
I don't know. I hope not.
Well, this is very disappointing.
Will I see you before you go?
Of course. Goodbye, Manning.
Goodbye, Lloyd.
Well, Charles.
Just a minute. He's gone, Mr. Johnson. Mrs. Halverson, Mr. Johnson, District Attorney's Office.
How do you do?
That was Blake, all right, Mr. Manning.
Oh, no. You must have made a mistake.
No, it's no mistake, Mrs. Halverson.
Well, then, arrest him.
On what charge? He didn't take your money. He refused it. Well, keep in touch. If he makes another move, let me know right away.
Gladys. Well, come in. Anything wrong?
Nick, tell me the truth. Is your name Blake?
Who told you that?
Charles, and a man from the district attorney's office.
Take it from me. It's true enough.
Then you didn't intend seeing me again?
No.
But, Nick, you... Oh, there's so many things I can't understand.
Don't try to. Anyway, nobody's hurt.
Nobody's hurt. I'm hurt.
You could have been hurt a lot worse. I'm just a guy who's been trying to take your dough, that's all.
Oh, then why didn't you take it 10 minutes ago? You refused the money on my account, didn't you?
What's the difference? You and I we're two different kinds of people. Go home. Stick to those you know. Pretty soon you'll forget all about it.
I don't want to forget. Nick, I love you.
I'd never change.
But you have changed, Nick. We love each other. Or was that just part of the deal?
No. No, it wasn't. Believe me, it wasn't. I love you, Gladys. I love you.
8 o'clock. You're right on time, Nick.
All right, Doc. Where's Windy and Shake?
I can handle this alone.
What is this? I guaranteed you guys 30% of $100,000. I got it right here. If you want to collect, call in your boys.
No. That guarantee doesn't mean a thing anymore. How do I know how much the take really was?
I'm telling you.
I got a feeling there wasn't any take. You're trying to shake us.
It's 30 G's or nothing, Doc. Yes or no?
Put your hands on the table, Nick. I got a gun on you. And it says from now on, I call the turn.
Call it fast, then.
You know, it's funny. You can get so close to something that you lose all perspective. It was Penny Adams who steered me straight. This afternoon, she put it all together for me. You pay us off in chicken feed, marry $2 million, and live in clover the rest of your life.
Now you're really blowing your top.
We figure they would have for $2 million. 30% of that is what you owe us.
That's all, huh?
It's a lot of dough. But you can pay 50 G's at a time.
Suppose I don't play ball.
Why begrudge us our dough? You'll have plenty. Of course, if something was to happen to you, an accident maybe, I'd have to take over, wouldn't I?
This takes a little figuring, Doc. Now, from your point of view... All right, Doc, get up. I was going to pay you off, but now you get nothing. I'll leave your gun with the cashier out there. You better keep carrying it, because if you ever cross me again or even look like it, I'll kill you.
Nick, did you pay him off?
No, it's blown higher than a kite.
I was afraid of that.
Well, what happened?
There's no time to talk. Doc will be coming out any minute. When he does, follow him in your car. I'll stick to it.
And you?
I'm going back to the Marwood Arms and make sure Gladys is all right. There's something queer about all this.
Okay, Nick.
As soon as you find out anything, call me there. Where is she, Manning? Where's Gladys?
I've been trying to find you to ask that same question.
You don't know?
No, I don't. The desk clerk says she left with a man about an hour ago. A large man with a raspy voice. He says...
Windy.
Who?
Never mind. Manning, you've got to help me.
I'm calling the police.
No, not yet. Here's the key to my room. Go there and stay there. I'm expecting a call. If they say it's Al or Pop, tell them I'm on my way to Doc's Hotel. You got it?
Yes, but who...
Al or Pop, Doc's Hotel.
I switch off the headlights, Pop. You don't think Doc's wise that we followed him?
No. El Dorado Hotel. I guess we just park here till Doc comes out again.
Nick's probably dreaming. He's so crazy about that dame.
Yeah, maybe. Nick generally knows what he's talking about.
Well, I guess we just sit here and wait.
So, Wendy brought her here to the room like you said, Doc.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Mrs. Halverson.
Your friends say Mr. Lloyd is in trouble. But that's all they'll tell me.
I'm afraid that's all we know, Miss Halverson. Mr. Lloyd is in trouble, and he wants to see you.
Where is he? Why can't you take me to him?
We'll be happy to take you to him. My car's at the curb.
Pop, look. The dame, Mrs. Halverson.
Yeah, with Doc and Wendy and Shake.
They're all getting into Nick's car. I mean, Doc's car. We got to get a hold of Nick.
You go ahead. I'll follow him alone.
Yeah.
There's a lunch wagon across the street. Wait in that lunch wagon till I call. No matter how long it takes. Just get in touch with Nick.
But if there's anything wrong with Nick, why didn't he telephone me? Are you sure he's all right?
He's all right, Mrs. Halverson.
You said we were going to the beach.
We're at the beach, lady.
But Nick's house is in the other direction. I'm sure of it.
Nobody said we're going to Nick's house. Now, relax, will you? We'll be there soon.
Nick, I never thought you'd get here. I bet I drank a gallon of coffee waiting here in the lunch wagon.
He told me on the phone Pop was going to call you.
Yeah, he just did. Come on, let's lay him out of here. I'll tell you in the car.
Where is she, Al? Where's Gladys?
Pop trailed him up the coast about 30 miles. I got it all written down, Nick, all the directions.
Is Gladys all right? Did Pop know?
Yeah, she's okay. There's a highway along the ocean. We got to look for a lighthouse. 2 miles past the lighthouse is a little grocery store or something. That's where we meet Pop. I guess this is it, Nick. 2 miles past the lighthouse, and here's the store.
Yeah, but it's dark. Closed for the night.
Well, Pop said for sure he'd meet us at the...
Pop. Where'd they take her, Pop?
Now, take it easy, Nick. They got Mrs. Halverson in a shack about 300 yards from here on the beach. It's at the end of an oil dock over the water.
How do you know all this?
I woke up the guy in the store to use his phone. I told him I was a government investigator checking up on oil operations. Now, look, they're alone out there, Nick. There's a guy named Ben, watchman or something. That's his shack on the dock. You got a gun, Nick?
Yeah, how about you?
Yeah, I got one. Wouldn't swear I can shoot it, though.
Wait a minute. Doc's no fool, and that girl's in a tough spot. Pop, you sure they didn't see you follow him?
I was real careful. I'd say they figure they're perfectly safe out there. Now, look, Nick. Grabbing the widow means they want dough. To get dough, they got to make a contact. The storekeeper said there's no phone in that shack. He said the watchman uses his phone all the time.
They'd have to come to the store, then.
That's how I figure it, Nick. If I was you, I'd wait right where we are.
It's 11 o'clock. We'll wait half an hour.
It's 11 o'clock, Ben. You sure that guy in the store let you use the phone?
He'll let me use it.
You're all rather casual about this, aren't you? Seems to me I've heard that kidnapping is a very serious offense.
I hope you're going to behave, Mrs. Halverson. We might have to get rough if you kick up a fuss.
That would be rather silly of me, wouldn't it?
That's what I like, Doc. A dame with sense.
We'll contact Manning now, Mrs. Halverson. Manning will contact Nick Blake. Knowing me pretty well, Blake won't yell for the police. I'll put it to you this way. You're our security for a big loan. As soon as we get the money, Blake and Manning get the security. Simple.
Very simple.
Get going, Ben.
That's a waste of the store. You better give me 20 minutes.
You the watchman, Bud?
Huh? Hey, what are you guys thinking?
Keep it covered, Pop. Who's out in the shack?
Are you kidding? There's nobody here for...
You still think we're kidding?
Okay. Just some friends of mine.
The girl, is she all right?
Yeah.
What did you leave the
she's
shack
all right.
for?
I went out the telephone.
We better work fast, Nick. They'll be expecting him back.
Take him under the pier, Al. Pop and I are going to case the shack.
No use me looking for Ben out the window, Doc. I can't see nothing. Too foggy.
Should have been back here 10 minutes ago.
Maybe he run into trouble.
What trouble?
You have a lot more trouble than what's happened to that watchman.
Have I, Mrs. Halverson?
That sum of money you're talking about is fantastic. Where could Mr. Manning raise so much money on such short notice? If you'd only trust me, let me out
Wendy.
here.
Huh?
Take a walk, see what's happened to that dumb clock, and don't you get lost.
Okay, Doc. I won't be long.
That you, Nick?
It's me, Pop.
What'd you do with Windy?
He's still out cold. I left him with Al. Anything stirring out in the dock?
Nothing I can see, Nick. I can hear something bumping, though, against the pilings.
Yeah, a boat probably. Tied up at the end of the pier.
A boat? Nick, they could get in that boat and be gone while we're waiting for 'em here.
Stay where you are, Pop. I'll make my way down to the shack.
Not alone you won't. I was only kidding before, Nick. I can still handle a gun real good. Come on.
Okay, but take it slow, Pop, and if you hear anything, duck behind a piling.
I don't like this, Doc. First Ben and now Windy. What's happened to him?
If you'd only listen
Don't you
to
start
me...
giving me arguments. Go outside, Shake, and take a look.
I told you before, you can't see a thing.
What are you afraid of, ghosts?
I just want to know why they ain't come back.
I don't know why.
And if you ask me, I don't think we should stay to find out.
All right, we'll make a break then.
Back to the car? Not me, Doc. That's the way they went.
Get wise, will you? We'll use Ben's boat. Now get on that ladder out there and see if you can start the motor. You're coming with us, Mrs. Halverson.
Where? Where do you think you can go?
She's right. We'll have to come ashore sometime. If they spot her...
They won't spot her. She won't be with us anymore.
Wait a second, Doc. A snatch is one thing, but killing...
Get outside. Do as I tell you.
Okay, I'll try and start the boat.
I'm sorry, lady, but I'm taking no chances.
Well, there's no reason why you can't stay here a little while longer. You're much too nervous. That man may have had trouble getting the phone call through in a remote spot like
Wendy
this.
could have come back and told me, couldn't he?
Windy doesn't seem overly intelligent to me.
It's a good argument, lady. But come on, we're getting into that motorboat. Shake! What's the matter down there? Get that motor started.
I'm afraid Shake can't hear you, Doc.
Nick, look out. He's got a gun.
Gladys, go back in the shack.
Stand where you are, Miss Halverson. She's right in front of me, Nick. Go ahead and shoot if you want it.
Where do you think you're going, Doc?
Down the ladder and into that boat, and she's going with me. Now drop your gun. I said drop your gun.
All right, Doc. I dropped the gun.
No, Nick. No, don't come any closer.
Pretty wild, Doc. Try again.
It's all right, Nick. I got him covered.
Pop, why you...
Nick, did I get him?
You got him, Pop. He's dead.
Oh, in all my life, only decent thing I ever done. All my life.
We'll get a doctor. You'll be all right.
I'm not complaining. Look after him. Nick's okay.
I'll look after him.
I always said, Nick.
Pop. Poor old guy. I guess his time was up and mine just wasn't. Nobody lives forever. That's the way he always looked at it anyway.
Who was he, Nick?
Just an old guy down in his luck. He told me the other day, life goes by so fast you wake up one morning and find you're old. He was worried about us wasting time.
Hadn't we better call the police?
Yeah, sure.
And then what, Nick? Will you still be going back to New York?
Gladys,
Pop needn't have worried about us, Nick. I think he knows that now.
For bringing the story of Nick and Gladys unforgettably to life, our thanks to tonight's stars, Jane Wyman and Ronald Reagan, who joined hands at the footlights for a curtain call. Ronnie, I certainly enjoyed your performance in Warner Brothers' The Voice of the Turtle, and I'm sure our listeners will, too. Incidentally, isn't this the first time you and Jane have teamed in radio together?
Oh, not quite, Bill. We did a show together once before.
But so long ago you could almost call this our first time together.
But if my memory's correct, you both were separately in radio before you came to Hollywood.
That's right, Bill. Ronnie was a sports announcer back in Des Moines.
Way, way back, too.
But I'm sure you haven't forgotten the touch.
Oh, Bill, you never forget that. 30 seconds left to play, score 7-7. They're out of the huddle up to the line of scrimmage. Ball is snapped to Felton. Felton fakes to Morney. To Kerr, hands off the ball to Kamansky on a reverse into the line. What a hole. That interference opened up. Kamansky breaks into the clear. He's on slippery rock. State teaches 35-yard line. Kamansky's down to the 30. Not a man around him. He's into the clear now. Kamansky on the 20, the 15, the 10, and Kamansky is over. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Kamansky hasn't got the ball.
But you still have the knack, Ronnie. What did you do on the airways, Jane?
Well, I was only in my teens then, Bill, singing Hot Swing on a local station in Missouri.
Well, we've had a sample of Ronnie's delivery. How about one of yours?
Well, Jane does her swinging on the golf course now, Bill.
Tell me, did either of you ever give commercials on the air?
Well, I could have given a very honest one for Lux Soap. I was using it even then and still do faithfully.
And I wish we had television so our audience could see that very lovely Lux complexion.
Well, while we're waiting for television, what's on deck for next week, Bill?
Next Monday night, we bring our audience a long-awaited treat and a triple attraction. First, one of Hollywood's greatest dramatic actresses, Ida Lupino, co-starred with that romantic screen personality, Zachary Scott, in a drama based on one of the best-selling novels of its time, Edna Ferber's Saratoga Trunk. An exciting saga of romance and action in the colorful era of the 1890s.
Well, that ought to make great listening for your audience, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks to both of you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ida Lupino and Zachary Scott in Saratoga Trunk. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Jane Wyman will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Johnny Belinda. Heard in tonight's cast were William Conrad as Doc, Bill Johnstone as Pop, Ira Grossell as Al, Herbert Butterfield as Manning, Frances Robinson as Penny, and Edwin Max, Tyler McVeigh, Eddie Marr, Herbert Rawlinson, and Edwin Cooper. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our Lux Radio Theater production of Nobody Lives Forever has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap. The complexion care used regularly by 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars. They depend on this fine white soap for the gentle, beautifying care million-dollar complexions must have. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Saratoga Trunk with Ida Lupino and Zachary Scott.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, by an overwhelming average of 3-1. Families throughout America who compared toothpastes they were using at home preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Saratoga Trunk with Ida Lupino and Zachary Scott. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Starring Walter Pidgeon and Janet Leigh in The People Against O'Hara. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most fascinating professions is that of a criminal lawyer. And in tonight's play, The People Against O'Hara, we bring you the dramatic story of a man who has lost confidence in his ability to save the life of a young and desperate client. And as our stars of this suspenseful drama from the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, we have that excellent actor, Walter Pidgeon, co-starring with Janet Leigh, who plays his lovely young daughter. Now, The People Against O'Hara, starring Walter Pidgeon as Jim Curtain and Janet Leigh as Ginny. It's late at night. A private boat dock on the Hudson River. Across the water, the lights of New York are barely visible. On the dock are a young man and a girl, both obviously overwrought.
Johnny, please, Johnny, don't go yet, don't.
Are you crazy? I can't stay here. What if somebody sees us? Hey, what place is this, anyway?
I told you, Johnny, the boat club. Nobody ever comes here at night.
Well, I'm not waiting to find out.
I got to talk to you, Johnny.
Look, I told you I couldn't come over. Somebody stole my car, but you kept calling me, telling me a lot of lies.
But I had to, otherwise you wouldn't have come. What have I done, Johnny? Tell me, what have I done?
Look, you haven't done anything, Teresa. I'm just trying to tell you I don't love you anymore.
That's not true. Why, Johnny, why?
I told you why. You got a husband now. Can't you use your head?
I never loved anyone else. Only
Listen
you,
to
Johnny.
me. You know what happened when he found out that Rocky Huzak double-crossed him? He sent Rocky's body back to his wife, but she never even recognized it. What do you think he'd do to you if he found out about us? I know him. I know what he'd do. All the time I'm scared. Scared sick for both of us.
But there must be some way, Johnny. If you love me, we can...
Sure there's a way. You stay in Jersey. Just keep on this side of the river. I'm going back.
Johnny.
I'll be lucky if I get back by daylight. And no more letters, Teresa, understand? No more phone calls. I won't even talk to you.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny.
John O'Hara.
Huh? Who are you? What is this?
Keep your hands at your sides. It's okay, I've got O'Hara.
What are you talking about? Who are you guys?
Police, you're under arrest.
Hello? Oh, yes, Mrs. O'Hara. My father? Well, he isn't up yet. Johnny, the police. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'll tell Dad, of course, but you see, he's no longer in criminal practice, Mrs. O'Hara. Yes, I will. Goodbye.
Good morning out there.
Oh, well, you're up early?
So are you, considering the hour you got home last night? Any progress with the boyfriend?
Relax, Counselor. I've got other things on my mind. Now, come and eat your breakfast.
Other things, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Like what besides your old man?
Oh, I stopped worrying about you long ago. But I'm not getting married to Jeff or anybody else right now. For one thing, I want to finish secretarial school. And after that,
What did Mrs. O'Hara want?
Oh, you heard, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're in trouble again. Johnny, the police.
What kind of trouble?
His mother didn't say. I told her that you were in civil practice now, and very busy and happier than you've ever been. You are happy, aren't you, Dad?
Of course I'm happy. And I'd be a lot happier if you married Jeff. You still worrying about me, Ginny?
Oh, no, I'm not.
Well, I'm worried about you. You're in love, and what do you do about it? Nothing.
Well, Dad, about Jeff.
Well?
I'm having dinner with him tonight, and, well, maybe I'll do something about it then.
Now you're talking, honey. Now you're talking. And hurry up with the eggs. I've got to get down to the office.
We just had to see you, Mr. Curtain. There's no one else we could turn to.
You know I'm always happy to see the O'Haras. But as Ginny told you on the phone, I don't handle criminal cases anymore.
But you've known Johnny all his life. And where have they taken him? I'm his mother. I have a right to be told that.
You don't know where he is?
The detective wouldn't tell us.
Detective?
Yes, sir. Ricks, he said his name was. Lieutenant Ricks. Would you know him, Mr. Curtain?
Yes, I know Ricks. Has Johnny got a job, O'Hara?
He works for a man named William Sheffield in the Dalton Street Market.
Oh.
He can tell you about Johnny. He likes the boy.
Counselor, who is Ricks?
Well, he's in the homicide detail, but that doesn't necessarily mean
Johnny
that...
killed nobody. I won't have such talk. Do you think Johnny could kill a man?
No, of course I don't. Well, I'll have to get a lawyer for you. Some good criminal lawyer.
Mr. Curtain, we only have $400.
Well, I couldn't ask anybody to take the case without some kind of retainer. Perhaps you could borrow...
Oh, my boy, he's in trouble, and we have to beg.
Peg, please. We're borrowed out, Mr. Curtain.
Well, now, we can't let that worry us. Let me make a phone call. After all, old friends have to stick together, don't they?
Oh, God bless you. You're the best there is.
Well, there was a time when I tried 18 murder cases in a row. Didn't lose one of them. Hello? Cappy? Jim Curtain. Don't act so surprised. Well, maybe you can help me. I represent a boy named Johnny O'Hara. He's being held down there, and I'd like to know the charge. Thanks, I'll hold on.
There's something we haven't told you.
Huh?
Johnny had a gun.
I never knew till this morning, Consul, I swear.
I wanted to get rid of it, but no matter what, Johnny always took it with him when he left the house. I haven't slept since I saw the ugly thing.
Well, now having a gun doesn't mean using it. But I'm glad you... Hello? Go ahead, Cappy. They're holding Johnny for what? Oh, for the lover. Look, who in the district attorney's office is going to handle the case? Louis Barra. He's new, huh? No, I don't know him. Just one thing more, Cappy. I'd like very much to get hold of...
Sit down, O'Hara. Mr. Barra wants to talk to you.
Thanks, Ricks. I'm an assistant district attorney, Johnny. I'm not a police officer.
What I told the police. I don't know anything.
I'm not finished. You won't be deprived of any of the rights the law gives you. I'm not going to try to force you to tell me anything, but I want to know who you were with last night.
I was at the market on the eel machine.
Eel machine? What's that mean?
Well, at the market, they keep the eels in a tank. Well, the compressor broke. I had to pump it by hand. Pump air to keep the eels alive. People won't buy them unless they're alive.
How long were you there?
All night. Got off at 6 this morning. I was arrested.
When you left the market, were the eels still alive?
Yeah, sure.
In the statement to Lieutenant Ricks here, you said you worked for William Sheffield for about a year. When was the last time you were at his home?
I've never been there in my life.
What about this, Johnny?
Huh?
This gun.
Hey, where'd you get that?
Is it yours?
Well, yeah, it's a souvenir. I took it off a Jap.
Why is it loaded?
I never loaded that gun. I kept it in my locker at the market.
38 automatic pistol, 3 bullets in the clip, 1 in the chamber. Smells like it's been recently fired.
There's something else I want to show you, Johnny. A suitcase. You've seen the suitcase before.
Yeah, it belongs to the boss, to Sheffield. I saw it yesterday in his office at the market.
What were you doing in his office?
Well, asking him about my overtime pay.
Argument?
It was no argument. I just told him I wanted my $63, or I'd take it up with Knuckles.
Knuckles?
Knuckles Lanzetta. You know him, Johnny?
Not exactly, but he's a big shot around the markets, and I thought I might scare the boss into giving me my money.
What did you see in this suitcase?
Well, nothing. It was closed, just like it is now.
Didn't you see a gold bar?
Oh, bar? What are you talking about?
A gold bar. Did you see one in the suitcase?
What? That's crazy. I never saw anything. Gold bar.
How'd this suitcase get in your car, Johnny?
How do I know? I told you my car was stolen.
I got callback, Mr. Barra.
Oh, come in, Corbeck.
Hi, Johnny.
Hi.
State your name and address.
Frank Corback, 371 Merchette Lane.
You work at the Dalton Street Fish Market?
That's right, sir. Yes, sir.
What are you doing here? What have you been saying about me?
Sit down, O'Hara. Cool off.
That's all for now, Corbeck. Take him back.
Yes, sir.
Look, I had nothing to do with that guy. Please, why don't you tell me what this is all about?
At 12:30 last night, 2 men drove up to William Sheffield's house in your car. They stole this suitcase, shot Sheffield, and disappeared.
Shot the boss?
One of the men was Frank Corbeck. We found his fingerprints in the rearview mirror, so I guess he drove the car. Now, who fired the gun?
I wasn't there. I don't know anything.
Corbeck said you fired it.
He's a liar. Let him tell me that to my face.
You were at Sheffield's house, weren't you?
Ask the boss. He'll tell you who was there.
He can't. You did a good job, Johnny. Sheffield's dead.
I didn't do it.
Did Corbeck shoot him?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
It's your car, your gun, and Corbeck's confession. Now, I want the truth.
I told you the truth. The eel machine. I was on the machine all night.
They got a watchman at the market. He says you weren't there. He says you left long before midnight.
Look, I want to call my folks, Mr. Barrow. I want to tell them where I am. I want a lawyer to help me.
Who pulled the trigger, Johnny? You or Frankie?
No. No more answers.
Okay, Sergeant. Book him.
Let's go, kid.
Hello. Well, it looks like a cinch. All the pieces fall into place. Lawyer? Who? Thanks. I'll talk to you later. Who's your boss, Lieutenant?
Oh?
O'Hara's got a lawyer. James Curtain.
Curtain? Curtain's on this case?
He was pretty good, wasn't he?
Yeah, the best. Till he started drinking. But he hasn't touched a drop or a criminal case for a couple of years.
Then why O'Hara?
I don't know.
Well, Curtain wants to see me now. Do me a favor, Ricks. Show the gentleman in.
Well, Jim, now that you've met Mr. Barr, I guess you want to talk about your client, huh?
I think we've got a pretty solid case, Mr. Curtain. Oh, you say you've known O'Hara for years, hmm?
Well, his folks and I come from the same neighborhood. They've had a lot of bad luck. They need help.
Well, from all I hear, they couldn't have a better friend right now than you. Oh, but here, read his statement.
Why give it to me? It's evident.
Now, read it, Jim. I don't want this kid to make you look foolish.
I'd like to see him first.
Sorry, you can see him this afternoon when he's arraigned.
I prefer to see him now. I'd appreciate it very much.
I can't help you, Mr. Curtain. Right now, he's being booked.
What'd you do? Sneak him out of here as soon as you found out I was coming? You know, Barrett, I once had your job. Maybe someday you'll be on the other side of the fence, trying to save a life instead of taking one. You'll find it quite different.
I'll see you in court.
I'm looking forward to it.
This your case, Mr. Curtain? John O'Hara?
Yes, Your Honor. And we plead not guilty. And I should like to examine the man who signed this complaint.
Your Honor, the people require a month before we go to the grand jury. I ask that the prisoner be remanded.
A month, Mr. Barra. Why not a year?
Mr. Barr is entitled to a month, Mr. Curtain. Why not grant it?
Your Honor, Johnny O'Hara was arrested early this morning under conditions which would shock the conscience of this court. His home was entered at gunpoint without warrant or authority. His parents cowed...
Without authority, Mr. Curtain?
Mr. Barra, the servant of the people, the officer of the court, immediately assumed full charge of the persecution. He did so on the solid foundation of a statement made by one Frank Korvac, a notorious gunman, a liar, a thief, and a killer. On his statement alone, Your Honor.
What is your wish, Mr. Curtain?
I want Frank Korvac brought in here.
Your Honor, we've asked for a month. May we have a ruling? According to the law, I cannot force the people to proceed.
I have noted my views.
Court grants your request, Mr. Barra.
Thank you.
1 month, held without bail.
Well, we can talk now, Johnny. I read your statement, son. Were you with Korvac?
I give you my word, Mr. Curtain, I don't even know what the score is.
They're pretty well convinced that you killed Sheffield.
I didn't even know he'd been shot.
About that suitcase they spoke of. Are you sure you never looked inside?
It was in Sheffield's office. It was closed.
You said you were working all night on an eel machine.
I was.
The watchman doesn't back you up, Johnny.
Look, Mr. Curtain, if he didn't see me, then he was drunk. I seen him drunk lots of times.
No, wait a minute. You're the one in trouble, not the watchman. Now, who else saw you in the market?
I don't know. No one that... Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay, Johnny.
I went through the war a lot better than this.
The police say that when they arrested you, you tried to run away.
But how did I know it was the cops? I thought it was...
Huh?
They had guns. I was scared.
You started to say that you thought it was...
I don't know. I saw the guns. I got scared.
You couldn't have been scared of guns when you won that DSC at Saipan, Johnny.
Put me down. I was scared.
I've only one more question for you now, boy. What's your girl's name?
Girl's name? What do you want that for?
Come on, what's her name?
I've got no girl, Mr. Curtain.
All right, Johnny. Now, of course, you know this is just the start. But there's something I want you to remember. Get it into your head and keep it there. You're not in here because you stole an apple off a peddler's cart. A man's been murdered, and I've got to have the truth.
I've told you the truth.
Thanks, Johnny. That's all I need to know.
just a moment, we will continue with Act Two of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act Two of The People Against O'Hara, starring Walter Pidgeon as Jim Curtain and Janet Leigh as Ginny. Only two people know where Johnny O'Hara was at the moment that William Sheffield was murdered some 18 hours ago. And the two are Johnny and the girl he called Teresa. It's early evening now, and Jim Curtain's daughter has just come home. Waiting for her is a young man.
Well, Jeff, but I didn't expect you for an hour yet. Come on in.
I've been trying to reach you, honey. I'm afraid our date's off. I've got to catch a plane for Boston.
Oh,
I didn't know the last minute, Ginny. I ought to be back, though, by tomorrow night.
Oh, well, I guess it can wait.
Wait? What can wait?
The big news I had for you. Well, don't faint, but if your offer's still open, well, I'm now looking for a husband.
Are you kidding?
No.
Oh, Ginny. Well, when did all this happen?
Well, I decided today, Jeff. Everything's the way it should be now. Dad's on his feet again. He's happy and
He's happy. What do you think I am? Oh, Ginny, we've waited so long.
I know.
Where's your dad? I want to speak to him.
Well, I thought he'd be home by now.
Well, I guess he's pretty busy with that new case he's taken on.
New case?
Well, didn't he tell you? Look, the evening paper's full of it. Famous criminal lawyer to defend accused killer.
No, he didn't tell me. Well, it was nice while it lasted, Jeff. It was wonderful.
What was wonderful?
Planning to get married.
Ginny,
Your dad can't take another murder trial, Jeff. Not alone.
But you can't go on living his life for him. That's no way to help him.
Darling, you just don't understand what it's like. That terrible strain of knowing he has a man's life in his hands. I just couldn't leave him now. He's been too sick.
Sick? Look, if he wants to drink, he's going to drink, just like any other alcoholic.
He's not an alcoholic. He's not.
All right, he just drinks. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to flare up. It's just that we're always...
Jeff, why don't you go now and catch your plane? Be sure to call when you get to Boston, and then maybe I'll feel more like talking.
Whatever you say, Jenny.
And please, darling, be patient and try to help us.
Sure, whatever you want. It'll be all right with me.
That's the whole story, Ginny. The O'Haras, well, there just was no one else they could go to.
So you took the case.
Besides, we've been kidding ourselves, honey. I'm not a civil lawyer. I'll never be a civil lawyer.
Is it going to be a tough case, Dad?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Well, is Johnny guilty?
No, of course not. Hey, you're not worried about me, are you?
Oh, you're cured, Mr. Curtain.
You bet I am.
But working all by yourself, Dad, there's so much hard work involved.
I've still got my contacts, Ginny, and a lot of friends. That's what a criminal lawyer needs, friends and contacts.
Well, he also needs to eat now and then.
Yes.
So come on, help me with dinner, huh?
I've got to get back to work, too.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, I'm going down to the Dalton Street Market. A man named Knuckles Lanzetta phoned the office. He wants to see me.
Oh, Knuckles Lanzetta. It sounds like a gangster.
It's just what he is, too. Oh. But don't laugh. Mr. Lanzetta's a very important man.
Well, fine friends you have.
Who knows, honey? Maybe he is my friend.
So I see your name in the paper, Counselor. You're going to be working for O'Hara, huh? Well, maybe I can help you.
Now, why would you want to help me, Lanzetta?
I think a lot of you, Mr. Curtain. Once you done me a big favor.
That was no favor, Lanzetta. If I'd had the evidence, you'd have gone to the chair.
But you could have let the cops have me, but you were fair. To me, that's a favor. Maybe now I can pay you off.
How?
I can call some phone numbers that would surprise even you.
You trying to impress me?
All right, then. Maybe I like to help Johnny. I gave him his first job.
You don't want to help anybody. Now, what's on your mind?
What did those cops want with me today? Hauling me off to headquarters for questions. That flatfoot Rick's working me over, that bada.
I don't know. They must have had their reasons.
Oh, I'm a married man, Counselor. I live respectable over in Lambeth, New Jersey. I got this fish business.
That's a front.
No front. Besides this, I own the real estate, investments. Now, why the cops messing around? Unless that loudmouth punk's been talking about me, huh?
Johnny?
Yeah.
All right, Lanzetta. If you want information, let's trade. Why was Sheffield killed?
I wish I knew, Counselor. He was a friend of mine. He was into me for maybe 20 grand. One day he tells me he's going to pay off. Next day he's dead. How was he going to raise 20 grand?
Frankie Korvac gave Barra some story about a gold bar. Maybe Sheffield was smuggling gold. Maybe Barra thinks you had a finger in it, too.
Then wise him up. Why would I get mixed up with them Korvacs?
Korvacs?
6 of them, brothers. They're no good.
What about Frankie?
Troublemaker, but no guts.
Would he frame O'Hara?
Isn't that what you claim?
All right, Lanzetta. Your name did come up. Johnny told Barry that he used your name to scare Sheffield. Sheffield owed him some overtime pay. That's all.
That's all?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that Barra, that dirty... that's all, huh?
That's all I know.
Okay. I appreciate that you come here. Now I go home. Come on, Mr. Curtain. The wife's got the car downstairs. I like you should meet my wife. This way, Counselor. That's my car over there. Some car, huh?
And some chauffeur.
Hey, Teresa. Meet Mr. Curtain, the lawyer.
How do you do?
Good evening.
Yeah, this is a real nice girl. A good family. Hey, Mr. Curtain. Come out to Lambert with us. Teresa will give you chiches soup, will make you cry.
Thanks, some other time, maybe.
Counselor, wait. I don't forget. Why don't you take a retainer from me? I got lots of stuff for lawyers.
You're a crook, Lanzetta.
Someday you need me. I won't give you conversation.
It's been nice seeing you, though. And very nice meeting you, Mrs. Lanzetta.
Okay, O'Hara, get in there. Your lawyer's here.
Thanks. Hello, Mr. Curtain.
Well, Johnny, why did you lie to me?
Lie to you?
Now, didn't you think that I'd check on it? When the market opened yesterday morning, the eels in that tank were dead.
Well, I was afraid of how it'd look. I mean, what I really did.
That's for me to decide. Now, where did you go that night?
I was out walking around. Walking around all night. But who'll believe me?
I'll name you one man who won't believe you. Louis Barra. No one saw you?
No. It was real late. Daylight almost.
Look, you lie to me again, Johnny, and I'll drop you like poison. Now, how long have you known Frank Korvac?
Oh, just since I went to work at the market.
On my way over here, I stopped at Korvac's house. I met that family. That's quite a bunch of boys.
What did you go there for?
Because I wanted to. Any objections?
Sorry, Mr. Curtain.
I went there to tell them that you're innocent. That I'm going to prove you're innocent. And when I do, their brother Frankie's going to have to take the rap. I told them it would go easier if Frankie named the right man.
What'll they do about it?
I don't know. They didn't say. You got anything else to tell me, Johnny?
What about, Mr. Curtain?
You're holding back something.
Oh, I swear I've told you everything. Honest, Mr. Curtain.
You've got time to think, Johnny. Maybe it's just a question of remembering, huh? I'll be by tomorrow.
Come on in the kitchen, Dad, and sit down. Now, how about a glass of milk, huh?
Ah, fine. Thanks, Jenny. What are you doing up so late, huh?
Oh, don't think I've been waiting up for you. Jeff just left.
Sorry I missed him.
Well, how's it going?
Not too good. Not too good at all. I've been trying to get a lead on Johnny's girlfriend.
But I thought he said he didn't have any girlfriend.
Yes, I know he did. You know, there's a simple clue somewhere, Jenny. The breakthrough. But I can't seem to run it down.
Oh, but you will.
We go to trial now in less than 2 weeks.
Why don't you try to get some sleep now, please?
I will. Run along. Go on, I'll lock up.
It's going to be all right, Dad.
Sure it is. Once I get into court, it's always all right. Well, that's about all I've got to count on, Jenny. Getting into court.
Sheffield murder trial starts tomorrow. DA wants death penalty for O'Hara. Curtain certain of acquittal as murder trial opens. Well, I've got to hand it to Curtain, Ricks. He sure made a monkey out of me this morning. What a field day he had.
Well, now you know what I've been talking about.
But we've still got our surprise witness. What did I ever do to deserve a break like Norson?
You, sure Curtain doesn't know about him?
He knows all about Frankie Korvac, but nothing about Norson. Once that sailor tells the jury that he actually saw the shooting...
You know, I'd like to hear Norson's story just once more, Barra.
You mind skipping lunch? I'd like to hear it again myself. I'll tell Paul to send him in.
Just like you say, Mr. Barr. All I want is to tell the truth.
Now, last night, Norson, you told me that you were in that beer parlor down the street from Sheffield's house.
Yeah, but they leave before the shooting. Maybe 2-3 minutes before. They got nothing to do. They walk slow, and they stop to light pipe. That is when they see shooting.
Why did you wait until last night to call, Mr. Barr?
I'm pure sailor, fella, mister. I'm not citizen of the United States. Maybe I scared a little.
Well, there's nothing to be frightened about. I've seen your consul and the captain of your ship. You just go back to your hotel. Say nothing to anyone. We won't need you until tomorrow.
Mr. Barra, if I am witness for you, I miss my ship. I get no money.
We'll take care of all expenses and $10 a day.
Ain't very much, Mr. Barra. $10 for important witness. Maybe I just sit around for a week or two. No money.
You'll be paid while you're waiting.
Still not much.
Sorry, but I'm not authorized to go any further.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all for now, Mr. Norson. Thank you.
Frankie callback to take stand this morning. Young hoodlum to turn state's evidence. Or that testimony may do no harm.
Well, that's quite a story you just told the jury, Korvac. Quite a story.
Maybe I didn't tell it so good, sir, but I swear it's the truth.
So Johnny O'Hara persuaded you to commit this terrible crime with him.
No, but that's not right, sir. All I did was drive his car.
You drove his car. And then Johnny entered Mr. Sheffield's house carrying a gun. Then he stole the suitcase containing a bar of gold, and then as he left the house, he deliberately fired 3 shots at Mr. Sheffield. Is that more accurate, Frankie?
Oh, yes, sir. I think so.
Thank you. Oh, you don't mind if I call you Frankie?
Why should you care if I mind? I'm in trouble. I'm in bad trouble.
Yes, I would say that you are, in spite of Mr. Barra's amazing conduct in permitting you to testify for the people.
I object, Your Honor. Objection sustained. I caution you once again, Mr. Curtain.
I withdraw my remark, Your Honor. I asked you about your name, Frankie, because you haven't always used that name. Didn't you once use the name of Clark?
Yes, sir. That was the time I was convicted of robbery. I was only 19 then. Called myself Frank Clark. They shouldn't let my old man hear about it. He was very sick, rest his soul. Look, I told Mr. Barra about it. I got nothing to hide.
I didn't ask you for all that. I just asked for the name. And did you ever use the name of Friedman?
In connection with an assault charge, yes, sir. But it was all a mistake. You see, it was a union matter. He thought I was crossing the picket line, but what I was...
You're not expected to go into details of all your crimes, Korvac. Just answer whether you were convicted of assault or not.
Yes, sir.
What degree, Mr. Korvac?
3rd degree, Your Honor. That's a misdemeanor.
Oh, indeed.
Yes, sir. Only a misdemeanor.
You've been a perjurer, a robber, an extortioner, and a professional strong-arm man. Do you deny any part of that?
I was only a kid, sir. A crazy kid. You make it sound worse than it was.
But yet, when you claim that Johnny O'Hara suggested this robbery, you were perfectly willing to go along.
Let Johnny take this chair and say I'm lying. The jury will know who's telling the truth.
That's enough of that, Korvac.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this man's trying to make me out a liar. I got to defend myself. I'm no lawyer. I don't
That's
know
enough.
about... Yes, sir, but I wouldn't have a
You
chance.
will stop talking.
Yes, sir. I'll only answer questions. It won't happen again.
Get on with the case, Mr. Curtain.
Dad, it's almost 2 o'clock. Won't you go to bed?
I can't sleep. I tried.
Well, look, I'll get dressed and we'll go for a walk.
I keep seeing that jury. I don't know what's the matter with me. These last 2 days in court, I can't think straight. I can't find the words. I keep repeating to myself.
Well, that's not what the papers say. Or they say you've been just...
The papers don't know, honey. But Barra knows, even Johnny knows that something's wrong with me.
You're doing your best. That's all anybody can do.
It isn't enough. It's that boy's life. I get into the courtroom and I find myself groping for questions. I can't remember things.
Dad, what are you looking for?
There was a bottle in the cabinet.
Yes, it's still there. We left it there purposely.
I think maybe that this is just what I need. Just one drink.
Oh, but you can't take one
Yes,
drink.
I can take one, and I'm going to take one. I wanted this for 2 years, every day for 2 years.
I know, Dad, I know.
I fought it for the last time. It's not worth what I have to go through.
Dad, look, I'm not frightened. We've beaten this before. I'll get dressed and then we'll go for
it. Will you stop mothering me? Go and get yourself a husband like any normal girl should. Just cut out this protective custody.
All right, drink that drink. Drink the whole bottle. I won't bother you. I'll leave you alone and you can fall up the stairs all by yourself.
Jenny, no, don't.
You can learn to put yourself to bed because I won't be here. I'll be in my own home with my husband.
Jenny, don't talk
Jeff's
like
been
that.
waiting all this time, Dad. I won't have to be your keeper anymore. My father's
Stop
keeper.
it.
The nagging daughter of an incurable alcoholic.
I told you to stop it.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so sorry.
Jenny, I hit you. I hit you.
Act 3 of the Hollywood Radio Theater will continue in just a few moments.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of The People Against O'Hara, starring Walter Pidgeon as Jim Curtain and Janet Lee as Ginny. John O'Hara's trial drags on, and each passing day tends to bring him that much closer to the electric chair. The court's been adjourned until tomorrow, and Jim Curtain's wandered down the street to a cafe.
All alone, Mr. Curtain?
That's right, Augie. Give me a cup of coffee, will you?
Sure. Rough day in court, huh?
Real rough.
Now, I don't understand that Korvac. I mean, the way he's admitting everything. He's too anxious to talk. How come a nice guy like Mr. Barra lets a little rat like Korvac get away with murder that way?
I don't think that Barra didn't try to break him down. He must have before he let him on the stand. But apparently he wouldn't break. No, Augie, you can't blame Barra for making the most of Korvac.
Me, I just run a cafe. But I give you odds that Korvac ain't enough to swing a jury. Barra's got to have another witness.
He has. At least I've heard rumors. Some sailor, merchant seaman. He's supposed to have been on the other side of the street the night of the shooting. He'd just come out of a beer parlor or something.
Eyewitness, huh?
Hold that coffee, Augie. Will you bring me a drink?
Oh, you're kidding, Mr. Curtain. You don't want a drink.
I asked you to bring me a drink.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe I buy you a drink, mister?
Oh, get out.
Trial, it don't go so good for you, huh?
The trial goes fine for me.
It goes better, maybe, for Mr. Barra.
Who are you?
I see your boy killed that feller.
Oh, the eyewitness, the people's pet.
I'm just Sven Norson.
Mm-hmm.
I come to Mr. Barra to help him. Only Mr. Barra don't want to help me. He only pays expenses. So, maybe I help you, mister, huh? Him poor sailor feller got to make a living.
I told you once to get out of here.
Now you get angry. Well, forget it, mister. I have drink and go.
O'Hara never killed Sheffield. He never killed him.
Sure, mister, sure.
It was dark that night. You may have seen the killing, but you didn't see the man who did it.
Mister, this ain't my country. One feller kill another feller. They ship in, they tell the truth. They ship out. It don't hurt Sven Norson. You tell me something. How far is Sheffield House from Bar where I was, huh?
Oh, 150 yards. More, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe I make a mistake. Maybe I drink too much. Maybe only one man in car.
One man?
Yeah, one man, maybe. Same man drive car and shoot Sheffield.
But that's not what you told Mr. Barr, is it?
Well, can't blame feller if he make a mistake.
All right, Norson. How much?
You are a big lawyer. You want to save that Yanni O'Hara.
How much?
$500.
Okay.
Jury finds O'Hara guilty. Sailor's eyewitness testimony, final blow to defense. O'Hara certain to get death penalty.
Nothing I can say, Barra. Norson double-crossed me, that's all. I paid him off. I bribed him, but it didn't work.
You must have been insane, bribing a witness. You must have known you'd been seen together, that I'd hear about it. What kind of a prosecutor do you think I am?
There's nothing more to be said.
I sweated that check out of Norson 10 minutes after he left you.
What I can't understand is why you'd stick your neck out like that.
Because Norson couldn't make a positive identification. He thinks he saw O'Hara. Same build, same height. Sure, he convinced the jury. But Norton never saw O'Hara because O'Hara wasn't there.
And what would you do now in my place?
Do? Don't have any choice.
No. None whatsoever. You'll be disbarred. Maybe even a prison term. Your whole life shot to pieces. Oh, and I thought you were smart.
You said you wanted me to sign a statement.
I'll have a statement for you to sign when I'm good and ready. I'll know where to find you, won't I?
Don't worry, Barra. I'll be around.
Oh, stop by Rick's office. He wants to see you.
Rick? Thanks. Maybe I will.
There's nothing I can say or do about the bribery rap, Jim.
No.
But I got something that may interest you. You know O'Donnell, don't you, at City Prison?
Well?
He was telling me that Johnny O'Hara's sister just tried to get a pass to see him.
Johnny O'Hara hasn't got a sister.
No?
Rick's. If this is on the level...
Well, it's on the level, Jim. O'Donnell didn't get her name, but he says she was real pretty. Italian type. Furs and stuff, you know?
Thanks. Look, phone Ginny for me, will you?
Huh?
Tell her that I may be late getting home. Tell her I'm all right.
She doesn't know about the check?
No, not yet.
You don't have to worry about Berra giving it to the newspapers. He won't. When the time comes to tell Ginny, you'll tell her yourself.
Thanks. Mrs. Lanzetta, remember me?
No, go away, please.
Your husband introduced us, Curtain, the lawyer.
If you want to see my husband, he's upstairs in the office.
You just sit in the car and wait for him, huh? Do you drive in every day and wait for him?
What are you doing?
Move over, Mrs. Lanzetta. We're driving out of here. I've got to talk to you.
No, I don't dare.
Just keep quiet, start screaming, and you'll be very sorry. About an hour ago, I went to Johnny O'Hara's home.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I was looking for something, anything, that would give me a lead. I finally found one. I found a receipt, the rental receipt for a post office box. That mean anything to you?
No, nothing.
I went to the post office, and I found the box. There was no way I could open it, of course, but I could look through that little glass window. There was one letter. The postmark said Lambeth, New Jersey. You're Johnny's girl, aren't you? You let him die and say nothing.
My husband. I was afraid.
You'd let Johnny die because you were afraid.
I didn't know what to do. When they found Johnny guilty, I almost went crazy. I tried to see him at the prison, but they wouldn't let me.
You were out with him the night of the murder, weren't you?
Yes. Johnny was with me. Please, Mr. Curtain, I'll do anything to help him.
Are you willing to go with the district attorney? Now, I mean?
Yes, I'll tell him everything I know. I don't care what happens to me now. I don't care.
Talking, Mrs. Lanzetta. Now, you said you fell in love with Johnny during the war.
Yes, Mr. Barra. He stayed in Japan a long time after the war was over, but he never wrote to me. I met Mr. Lanzetta. He was a big man, rich. My mother was at me and asked me, marry Mr. Lanzetta, marry the rich man.
So you did.
And then Johnny came back, and the love with Johnny and me started again.
I'll call the prison, Ricks. Get O'Hara down here.
I already did. I figured it'd save time.
Friend of yours to see you, Johnny.
Johnny, I told them you were with me that night.
Hey, that's crazy, Mr. Barra. I haven't seen her in more than a year.
You were with me that night.
You're lying. I won't talk to you.
She can help you, Johnny. She can save your life.
I told you I haven't seen her.
Take him back, Ricks.
I'm sorry, Mr. Curtain.
That stupid kid.
No, not stupid. He's afraid for me. What my husband would do to me.
Well, you tried, Curtain.
But you believe her story, don't you? Off the record, you believe her?
I'm never off the record. I can't make a move to set aside the verdict. The boy denies her story.
Mr. Barrett, he doesn't mean that, Mrs. Lanzetta. He can't mean it.
No? Ricks, take her to a car, will you?
You think it's safe to go home, Mrs. Lanzetta?
I'll be all right. What does it matter?
Barra, please. I want to see O'Hara. Let me see Johnny alone.
Don't be in such a hurry. I shouldn't tell you this, Curtain. But if I don't, I know Ricks will. The suitcase, Sheffield suitcase.
Well, what about it?
Ricks had a hunch, so he sent the suitcase to the lab. We just got the report. It was filled with dope. What? Hidden away between the outside of the bag and the lining underneath. $200,000 worth.
Dope.
Narcotics thinks the suitcase came off a ship and that Sheffield was going to send it on to Chicago. Somehow Frankie Korvac heard about it and went after it.
But not with Johnny O'Hara.
I don't know that it wasn't Johnny, neither do you.
Have you made out that bribery indictment against me yet?
No. But I can't stall it much beyond tomorrow. I wish I could.
Then I'm free until tomorrow. That's all I want to know.
Catane, wait. What do you think you're going to do?
Just a wild idea, Barra, but maybe it'll work.
You won't even be back for dinner, Dad?
No, I don't think so, Ginny.
You might tell me something. You're being terribly mysterious.
You'll be the first to know. What time is Jeff coming?
Well, any minute, I think. Dad, I want to know where you're going.
It's nothing important, Ginny. Just, a couple of things to wind up with Mr. Barra.
But you will phone.
Sure, I'll check in, and I want to say hello to Jeff. You got a minute, Mr. Lanzetta?
What's the matter, Counselor? You want to see me? You know where the office is. I'm having dinner with friends. I'm busy.
I've had a bad time, Lanzetta.
Yeah, you blow your case. And I hear you've been drinking again. Couldn't beat it, could you? Just a worn-out old lush. You're here for that loudmouth O'Hara, am I right?
You once told me you could pick up a phone and call a few numbers.
That was before the trial. They already give the verdict.
I didn't think I'd need you. The boy's innocent, Lanzetta.
I wouldn't know.
Where's Miss Sheffield?
Out of town. Why?
I wanted to be sure the house will be empty tonight.
Sheffield's house?
I'm bringing the suitcase back to the house tonight. After all, it's her property now.
A $20 suitcase? Look, I'm Lanzetta. Don't play games.
It won't be the same suitcase, Lanzetta. Just one that looks like it. The hawk shops are full of them.
Curtain, I can lift my finger and you're a dead man. You know that.
I know your reputation, and that's why I'm here. I think you know who killed Sheffield.
No.
I want that man to know that the suitcase will be in the house tonight.
I wouldn't touch that suitcase for $2 million.
Ah, then you do know about it. I thought so.
I know about a lot of things, but I don't handle dope. That stuff's for pigs.
Look, just pass the word, that's all I ask.
You done me a favor once, huh? And you want to collect.
Right.
That guy'll kill you. You know that, don't you? Well, I guess you've got your reasons.
I have.
Okay, I passed the word around. You're a lush, Counselor, but you got a lot of guts.
Homicide. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hicks.
Yeah, that's right. Who's this?
It don't matter. Look, you like Curtain? You don't want to see him get hurt, huh?
What are you talking about?
He's at the Sheffield's house. Curtain. He's waiting there for somebody.
Waiting for who?
He don't know who, but he's going to find out. What's Curtain want to commit suicide for? He's going to get it, just like Sheffield got it.
Why did you call me?
Guy does me a favor, I pay him back.
Hello?
Just checking in, honey. Everything all right?
Oh, why, yes, dear, of course. Now, where are you?
I'm at the Sheffield house, just waiting to meet someone. Ginny, he should be along any minute now.
But, Dad, you sound so strange.
Maybe it's the connection. I'm still on the case, Ginny, and I'm going to win it, too.
What time will you be home?
I don't know, dear. Now, let me talk to Jeff.
All right. He wants to talk to you, Jeff.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Jeff, you going to marry that girl of mine?
Well, I certainly hope so, Mr. Catane.
In a way, it's been my fault, hasn't it? Well, don't let anything stand in your way again. You marry her. Soon. You understand?
Well, no, I don't understand, but it's a swell idea.
Good night, Jeff.
Just stay at the desk, Curtain. Where's the suitcase?
It's here. I'll turn on the light.
You turn on nothing. Phone. Who else you been talking to?
No one. I called my house, that's all.
I would have cut your tongue out.
Use your brains. I'm doing this to help Frankie.
You're for O'Hara, you're not for Frankie.
I'm for both. Frankie doesn't have to talk about this suitcase. Just let him say he lied about O'Hara.
Why should he?
Well, if he doesn't, you and Frankie get it. Maybe not right now, but sooner or later. I have Lanzetta's word.
Frankie's doing what I told him to do. He's a smart kid. The most he'll get is 5 to 10. He made his deal with Barra.
What makes you so sure you can trust Barra? He's a district attorney. He's got a job to do.
He'll keep his word.
What if he resigns? Now, with Lanzetta, you know just where you stand.
Lanzetta don't know everything. He don't even know who killed Sheffield. I killed him, Mr. Catane. Me. Frankie's big brother.
Lanzetta's going to find out that you crossed me up. He won't like it.
You talk good, mister.
You're making a big mistake, Korvac. I came here to make a deal. The suitcase is yours if Frankie clears O'Hara. Lanzetta wants it that way.
I got news for you. Lanzetta's dead. Now take the suitcase and start walking the back door.
You can put your gun away. There's nothing I can do.
That's right. That's right, mister. Nothing.
Hey, where you are, both of you? Don't move. Sarah, Foster in here. Turn on the light.
Ricks, get down. He's got a gun.
He's coming around, Barra. He's trying to talk. Now, take it easy, Jim. There's an ambulance here. We're going to take you to the hospital.
Korvac's brother, huh?
Dead.
Where's Barra?
I'm here, Jim.
You heard?
All we need to know. Johnny O'Hara's going free.
I beat you, Barra. I got Johnny off. I could do it again, too. Anyway, thanks for coming here. But it wasn't necessary.
Korvac would have killed you. What good would have that have done to O'Hara?
Look at the desk. It was dark when he came in. He didn't see me when I wrote down his name. I was hoping you'd find it.
Doctor.
Step aside, please. Ricks, this bribery indictment.
Yeah.
Somebody else is going to have to press the charge. I won't do it.
Now tell him, Barra. He'd like to hear you say that.
Doctor, there's something I'd like to say to him.
Sorry, Mr. Barra. You're too late. I hope it wasn't important.
In a moment, our stars will return. This is really a story about two people. One is Chief Petty Officer Harry Frame, a veteran Navy electrician who saw lots of action in the war in the Pacific. The other is Mrs. Sadaya Ishiwata of Tokyo. Mrs. Ishiwata turned her home and her fortune over to 53 boys and girls of all ages who were orphaned by World War II. And Chief Frame devoted his off-duty hours to helping this tiny Japanese lady. He organized his friends into work teams, and because of their work, the home took on a bright new look. New panes of glass were installed, a new girls' dormitory was built, and twice a week, a Navy truck rolled up with leftover food, writing paper, worn-out clothing, and other contributions from the men. Chief Frame made it his private project toward better relationships between people of two different countries, and it's paid off in mutual goodwill. Such acts by you and your friends today are shaping our world of tomorrow. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are, two stars that all the people are waiting for. Walter Pigeon and Janet Leigh.
By Mr. Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is under the direction of Rudy Schrager. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to join us next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. Hollywood Radio Theater is a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Joseph Cotton, Valley, and Louis Jourdain in The Paradine Case. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The cosmopolitan touch brings distinction to the Lux Radio Theater tonight with three great stars from as many nations. First, there's one of our top American favorites, Joseph Cotton. And joining him are two of David O. Selznick's most important discoveries, the lovely and talented Valley from Italy, and from France, the accomplished Louis Jourdain. The play which stars these three together is Mr. Selznick's 10th dramatic hit of the current screen, The Paradine Case, which adds to the international flavor with its highly emotional setting of a London murder trial. And there's another international favorite involved in this production, too. That's Lux Toilet Soap. For wherever beautiful women are found, in Hollywood and all over the world, they've chosen Lux Soap Care to guard that beauty. It's curtain time now for The Paradine Case, and here's the first act, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. A few days ago, the London newspapers announced the death of a celebrated war hero, Colonel Richard Paradine. His death was sudden. There was a police investigation with a startling development.
Don't worry about anything, Mrs. Paradine. We'll have you out of here as soon as possible. As soon as possible.
It's incredible, Sir Simon. They came to my home, two policemen. They arrested me. They say my husband was poisoned.
Inspector Ambrose will be back in a moment, my dear. Let's not waste any words. You don't have to tell me that the police are making a terrible mistake. But above all things, we mustn't despair. You're not despairing, are you?
No, I'm not despairing.
Now, let's see. They'll read the charge and ask if you've anything to say. I think you'd better say no. Is that understood?
The trial. Who's to defend me? You?
Oh, dear me, no. I'm no criminal lawyer, Mrs. Paradine. But you'll have one of the most distinguished leaders of the bar. You've heard of Anthony Keene?
Yes, I think so.
He's very good at this sort of thing. He's a friend of mine. I'm sure you'll like him.
That's not as important as his liking me, is it?
I think he will. Yes, I'm sure he will.
Tony, what's the matter, dear? You're miles away.
Just been thinking, Gay. That case Simmy wants me to take Mrs. Paradine.
I don't believe she did it, Tony. Nice people just don't go about murdering other nice people.
So you think she's nice?
A photograph looks nice. A little too beautiful, maybe, but anyone who wasn't nice wouldn't have married a blind man, even though he was so rich.
Nice people never murder their husbands, hmm? It's amazing that 11 years of wedlock with an incurable realist hasn't altered a single one of your lovely delusions about nice people.
But you've changed, Tony.
Have I?
11 years ago, you wouldn't have taken on this Peregrine case.
That's nonsense. I never turned down a thumping big fee then any more than now. You still love me, though.
A little.
Come here. I'm not really mental, you know, not entirely.
But, darling, Simmy and Judy, they're coming for dinner.
Now, who's the realist now?
Tony, you are taking the case, aren't you?
I suppose so. I'm meeting her tomorrow. Send me Holloway.
And here's the great man himself, Mrs. Paradine, Anthony Keene. You can take heart, my dear. We've got the Royal Marines on our side.
You're going to defend me?
The Royal Marines look forward to very little trouble, Mrs. Paradine. A brief skirmish, and you'll be lunching at the Savoy again.
Really? I haven't been thinking about lunching at the Savoy. I keep hearing people all the time saying that I married a helpless, blind man for his money, and then kill him for his money.
Oh.
And what will they say of Richard? It makes him out such a fool for loving me.
We'll have answers for whatever they say. You loved him, and he needed you.
You know that?
Weren't you his eyes?
I was, of course. I had to be.
Had to be, Mrs. Paradine? Had to be? You must mind your verbs, my dear.
Sir Simon means that it was voluntary service. You devoted your whole life to Richard Paradine freely, gladly.
Yes. Yes, I see what you mean.
I am sure it would be better to regard it in that light. Now, I don't know, Mrs. Paradine, whether or not Mr. Keene intends to put you in the witness box, but if he does...
I don't think we need trouble, Mrs. Paradine, with all that just now, Simmy.
When will I see you again?
Just as soon as I've gone over the details with Sir Simon. You've told him everything we should know.
Of course. Thank you deeply.
Until next time, Mrs. Paradine.
Aren't you coming to bed, darling?
A little while, Gay.
Did you see Mrs. Paradine today?
Mm-hmm.
What's she like?
Strangely attractive. Oh, I'm sure you'd think so anyway.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. She's cost me too much.
Cost you? Oh, of course, our anniversary and a trip I promised you. Why, we'll still make it, maybe before the case even comes to trial.
But it's all right, darling.
Gay, but honestly, I was thinking just today how much fun it would be to go to Italy.
Italy?
Huh.
I thought we talked of Switzerland.
I know, but, well, Italy somehow seems so much more colorful. We could go back to Venice, you know, get in the gondola.
Oh, darling.
Oh, what's so amusing?
Nothing. I can't imagine anything more wonderful than being in a gondola, can we?
Well, then.
It's just that you're so transparent.
What?
You're such a devious kind of barrister, too.
You're pretty devious yourself right now.
Mrs. Paradine is strangely attractive. And isn't Italy colorful? So.
Oh, of all the idiotic...
I thought it might please you to know I can be jealous.
You really think I'm interested in a woman
who... Silly, of course you're not interested. And I'm glad you're not getting so old you can't admire an attractive woman.
Well, I'd better get back to work.
Trouble, dear?
No, not exactly, but I thought Semmy would have a lot more information to give me.
But can't she give it to you, Mrs. Paradine?
Yes, of course. I'll see her in the morning.
But I've told you, Mr. Keene, my past is of no concern to anyone but my husband and myself. And my husband is dead.
Don't you understand, Mrs. Paradine? The prosecution always tries to tear down the character of the defendant. Naturally, I wouldn't like them to have the advantage of me.
You think they may discover something?
Well, if there is anything to discover, at least anything that you think might be embarrassing. Mrs. Paradine, it's essential that I have your cooperation.
Forgive me if I've been difficult. It will not shock you, I assume, to learn that I am a woman who, what would you say, a woman who has seen a great deal of life.
Oh, please, don't mistake my persistence for any lack of sympathy.
When I was still in school at Naples, it began. I ran away with a man.
He was much older, of course, rich. He took advantage of your youth.
He was married, respected. I took advantage of him. Then as suddenly as it began, it ended. He wearied of me, I wearied of him. What difference does it make?
There were others?
Of course there were others. We cannot hide these things. You said we cannot hide them, Mr. Keene. Let's drag them out. Let them hang me for the past and be done with it.
No, you mustn't feel like that. We won't permit them to make anything of it.
My poor husband. How he would have hated all this. He gave me his name, his fine name. He depended upon me to protect it.
Well, he knew about you?
I kept nothing from him. He was so good. He trusted me.
We'll get you free, Mrs. Paradine. Trust me.
I shall.
And
I do.
You still have no idea of how your husband met his death.
I've told you so many times. I don't know, Mr. Keene. I don't know.
But I still say, Tony, why not let the Crown have the burden of proof? They say she poisoned her husband. Well, let them prove it.
Semi, what possible objection could you have to our proving that Paradine committed suicide? He was ill, depressed.
I just think it's dangerous.
Blind men have committed suicide before. We have only to decide who helped Paradine to do it. That's simple. Paradine's valet, that fellow Latour.
Latour worshipped him. He guided Paradine's every step like a mother hen.
It's after midnight.
Darling, I know it's after midnight, but I'm not sleepy and I've work to do.
Well, Simi looks dead.
Well, he isn't dead.
Quite right, my dear. I only look dead.
Judy does well. I told you he was still here.
I wish that daughter of mine would let me manage my declining years by myself.
I'll tell her tomorrow. We're having lunch, you know.
Latour's our man, Simi. Who more likely to help Paradine out of his misery?
I can't think of anyone less likely.
A devoted, grateful servant and war companion who would do anything to help end his master's suffering.
Well, it won't wash, Tony. Let's face it, Paradine was murdered.
Do you think she killed him?
It's what the Crown will try to prove. We have to prepare ourselves to answer the Crown on Mrs. Paradine.
I'll have the answer.
With facts?
Well, to begin with, we have the very obvious fact that Mrs. Paradine is not a murderess.
Really?
She's too fine a person.
I was under the impression that she's been a woman of very low estate and rather easy virtue.
You're an insufferable snob. I only hope the Crown says that just once.
Sorry, Tony. I hadn't realized the extent to which she has impressed you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Whatever you think it means, my boy, be careful, Tony.
I said I'll get her off, and I will.
Of course. I was just thinking of you and Gay.
True, isn't it, Mrs. Paradine? Latour worshipped your husband.
Yes, it's true.
So if Colonel Paradine wanted to die, there was only one person he could turn to. Isn't that right?
I wouldn't say that. That Andre helped him.
Andre? You call him Andre, a valet?
Excuse me, I'm not too well trained in the more subtle snobberies of your class.
My class? I'm afraid you don't know me very well. I'm a bit confused, Mrs. Paradine. You seem very eager to protect Latour from even suspicion of being involved.
Well, this is impossible. You spoke as my rescuer. Talked of a brief skirmish, and
yes, so I did. Well, we'll drop Latour for the time being.
And go on to what, Mr. Keene?
I don't know exactly, but we've time yet before the trial. I'll keep you well advised, Mrs. Paradine.
Now, look here, Judy. Daughter or not, you've no right
to... Oh, stop it, darling. You know I'm right. Now, why has Tony dropped the suicide angle and the valet?
I didn't say he dropped it. He just wasn't able to talk Mrs. Paradine into it.
Has he got a substitute?
I don't know. He's going to Cumberland to investigate Hindley Hall. That's the Paradine country house.
But Paradine died in London. And why would Hindley Hall be open?
Well, it's not really open. There's just the housekeeper and... Look here, Judy.
Is that handsome young valet there? Of course he is. Tony's going up there because he thinks there was something between Mrs. Paradine and Latour.
Oh, absurd.
Is it? Well, why are you looking so funny? Or did you have the same idea? And he's jealous. Oh, my heavens, Tony's jealous of that valet.
Judy, of all the...
Have you ever known Tony to visit any other client so often in jail?
Tony's in love with his wife, and you know it.
If he lets Gay down after all these years...
Oh, go on. Leave me alone.
The best men always end up with the worst women. Tony's after her boyfriend, and that's why he's going to Cumberland. I'm right, aren't I?
I'll not be treated as a hostile witness by my own flesh and blood.
I just wish I were married to Tony for just 1 hour. I'd make him jump through hoops.
I wish you were married to someone, my angel. Perhaps he could put up with your claptrap better than I can.
What's she like, Father? What's she really like?
Fascinating. I'm an old ruin, Judy, but she certainly brings my pulse up a beat or two.
Poor Gay.
still working, Tony? I just wanted to say goodnight. Sorry if I didn't seem quite myself this evening. It's because I have a headache.
I'm a bit on the ragged side myself.
Tony, could we get away just for a little while? You do need a rest. I've never seen you quite like this before.
I'll be all right.
Even if it's only for a few days. For our anniversary, you did promise.
Really, darling, there are some things more important than anniversaries.
You didn't used to think so.
Matter of fact, I have to go away. Colonel Paradine had a country place up in Cumberland. I thought I might nose around a bit.
Oh, but that sounds wonderful. You won't be busy all the time.
Darling, it's only for a day or two, and it wouldn't be any fun for you. You see that, don't you?
Yes, I see.
Now, this is the place for you. Warm, cozy, protected. I want to keep all this ugly business away from you.
But can you?
Well, what do you mean? I'm to always? What are you afraid of?
Need I say?
Now, listen, darling. This settles it. Nothing is worth this kind of trouble between us. I won't go on with this case at all.
Tony.
I mean it. Simi can get someone else.
But what will she say?
What the devil does it matter what she says? We'll leave for Switzerland.
Oh, Tony.
What's the matter now?
Nothing's the matter. Just thank you. I knew you couldn't have changed that much.
What do you say, Lucerne or Samaritz?
No, Tony, neither. You're going up to Cumberland, and then you're coming back and going into court.
No, I am tired. That's what you said, and you're right.
Not too tired, dear. And you're the only man who can save her.
Oh, you've always had such big ideas about me.
No, darling, I haven't. Besides, I wouldn't like a woman to be hanged. Any woman, just because my husband had a rendezvous with her in jail.
Yay. You'll come to Cumberland with me. We can
I'll be waiting here, Tony. Cozy, comfortable, and protected. Good night, darling.
Yes? Well, Mr. Latour.
Can I have a word with you, Mr. Keene?
Well, don't they announce callers at this inn? How did you know this was my room?
I saw you come up from the lakeshore, and then this light went on.
Oh, you've been watching the inn for some time?
Yes. Huh. I walked over from Hindley Hall. It came to my mind it would be well to see you.
What is it you want with me?
I beg your pardon, sir, but I thought it was you who wanted to see me.
What caused you to think that?
You came to the hall today.
I didn't go to the hall to see you. I came to see the house.
But when I met you at the gate, you asked my name. You said you wanted to speak to me later.
Only you disappeared. Why?
I don't know. I think first... No, I don't want to talk to him. And then I think perhaps I'm wrong.
Now, just remember this, Latour. You forced yourself on me. You're not one of my witnesses, and it would be most improper for me to try to establish contact with you.
But you wanted to see me,
You choose to say so. But it so happens that it's my business, my job, to save the life of your employer.
I beg your pardon, sir. She's not my employer. I served Colonel Paradine.
Have that your own way. But I insist upon knowing what you're here for now.
I know why you wanted to see me. She sent you.
She? Mrs. Paradine doesn't even know that I'm here. She had nothing to do with my coming.
It seems I'm wrong, then.
Why would she send me?
She'd have her reasons. Mr. Keene, you may not think it, but you're on the wrong side, sir, and I tell you so.
You'd better make yourself clear.
You have only known Mrs. Paradine since she is in prison. Is it not so?
Yes.
Then how can you know her? If you did, I shouldn't need to tell you that only Almighty God, or the Black Devil himself, knows what's going on in that head of hers.
I won't hear anything more against her.
I know what I'm talking about. I know her. If ever there was an evil woman, she's one.
Would you mind getting out of here? I said get out.
Very good, sir, as you wish. If you'll allow me, sir, I'm very sorry for you. And God help you.
After an intermission, we'll bring you Act 2 of the Paradine case. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. Who's in the limelight tonight, Libby?
One of the best-known and best-liked stars in Hollywood, Mr. Keeley, Joan Crawford.
You know, Libby, I always look forward to a Joan Crawford picture. You know, Joan makes any role she plays, well, convincing and dramatic.
And in her latest picture, Warner Brothers' Flamingo Road, she plays a most demanding part with her usual finesse.
Yes, it's certainly a picture full of tense situations, with Sidney Greenstreet outdoing himself as a ruthless villain.
Oh, he is really frightening. I don't wonder he drives poor Zachary Scott to ruin in Flamingo Road. But in a harrowing climax, Joan comes out the winner.
And there's a lighter side, too. As a carnival dancer, Joan really earns your admiration.
Yes, indeed. She wears some handsome costumes, too. And she's beautiful in the close-ups. The modeling of her face is perfect from any angle.
Add that quality to a lovely Lux complexion, Libby.
And you have the cameraman's dream girl, John.
Well, Joan Crawford has been a Lux soap fan for years. I guess that proves it's a complexion care that works.
Yes. Joan tells me she's really grateful for the special care Lux soap facials give her skin.
Those facials give a $1 million complexion just the gentle, protecting care it needs. Skin specialists have proved it, too. Tests showed in 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer and smoother in a short time.
No wonder this fragrant white soap with the delicate perfume is Hollywood's own beauty soap.
So be sure to get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow. It's another fine product of Lever Brothers Company. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of The Paradine Case, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. The defense of Madalena Paradine is far more than just another case to Anthony Keene. Almost against his will, he's fallen under the charm of a lovely woman. And back now in London, his first call is at Holloway Prison.
Mr. Keene, I thought you'd forgotten me.
Forgotten you? I've been up to Hindley Hall.
Why? Why did you go there?
I thought it might help me to know more about your background. I went through the house, into your room.
And spoke to whom?
I saw Latour, Mrs. Paradine. At first he avoided me, then he came to the inn to see me.
Indeed. And what did my husband's valet have to say about me?
I beg you, don't behave this way with me.
I don't know what you mean.
Latour hates you. Don't you know that? He despises you.
He despises old women.
He hates you, and he'll tell the jury why he hates you. Can't you see that?
Of course I see. You needn't explain these things as though I were a child.
Then listen to me. We'll go to trial soon. The presiding judge is a man named Horfield. She's not what you'd call a friend of mine exactly, but Horfield doesn't bother me. It's only that
I bother you?
I want to save you. I want to fight for you, but I can't, working like this in the dark. I can't sleep. I can't work. I can't think while
I don't understand you, Mr. Keene. You were so sure of yourself. What has happened to you?
Tell me this much. Is it possible that Latour hates you because you made him disloyal to your husband?
That's enough, Mr. Keene.
What existed between you and Latour?
I will not be treated in this manner by my own counsel. I prefer that you give up the case.
No. I must try to help you. I don't think anyone else can. My personal feelings are such that...
You must forgive me if I regard my life as more important.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Abjectly.
I'm a little tired. You're not yourself either. Perhaps tomorrow, Mr. Keene, we can...
Yes, of course. I'll come back tomorrow.
Tony? In here, dear. You're just in time for tea.
Hello, darling.
How was the journey?
Oh, not very interesting. Tremendous estate. Rather what you'd expect, you know. The Lake District.
Would you rather I didn't talk?
What is it you want to know about Gay? Oh, you've been reading the newspaper. Mrs. Paradine's counsel visits her in jail.
It's a good picture of you, darling.
I suppose you hate her, don't you?
I won't deny there have been moments these past weeks when I've wished the worst for her. It's not easy to face the thought of losing you.
Gay, must
Let
you
me
make
finish, dear. I've come to a conclusion.
Conclusion?
I want her to live. I hope she goes free. Free to kill, or to take other women's husbands, or to do anything else that comes into that beautiful head of hers.
You can't really care what happens to her.
But I do. Oh, not for any noble reasons, but because I want all this business over and done with. An end to your being all mixed up, part lawyer, part lover.
Oh, what nonsense,
All right, frustrated lover, then. Yes. And part husband still. Because you're not finished with me, Tony. You wouldn't have come back here if you were. I know the depth of your feeling for me.
Okay,
I'm counting on your feeling for me. All I ask is that she lives, so the fight can be an even one. Because if she dies, you're lost to me forever. You'll go on thinking you love her, imagining her as your great lost love. But you don't love her, Tony. No, you don't. There are lots of things I don't know, but there's one thing I know better than anyone else. I know you. I want you to win this case, Tony. I want you to get her free. I've made my speech. It's what comes to being married to a lawyer. I'll go up and change.
I may win this case or lose it sooner than we thought.
Oh?
Trial has been moved up.
But are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. We go to court the day after tomorrow.
And for the jurisdiction of the Central Criminal Court, draw near now and give your attendance. God save the king.
The prisoner will stand. Madeleine Paradine, you are charged with the murder of Richard Patrick Paradine on May the 6th last. Are you guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
I can't stay, Judy. I can't. I never should have come in the first place.
Of course you'll stay. Tony doesn't know you're here, and he can't possibly see you. Just two more dim faces up here in the gallery.
I shouldn't be here.
The prosecution will proceed.
Thank you, my lord. It is a simple statement of fact that on the night of May 6th, Richard Paradine, a blind man, died as the result of a murderous dose of poison. We also know that earlier in the evening, a quarrel took place in which the participants were Mrs. Paradine, Colonel Paradine, and his faithful servant and comrade-in-arms, André Latour. Gentlemen of the jury, you are all probably aware of the Colonel's heroic character. One looks back upon his life with humility and pride. Suddenly, in the service of his country, he's doomed to darkness and the life of an invalid. It was then that he met and married the defendant. Outwardly, this woman was a model of patience. Heaven only knows what sultry fires were banked within, but she had patience. She could bide her time. This is indeed no ordinary woman.
Defense may cross-examine if it wishes.
Thank you, my lord. Now then, Mr. Larkin, as Colonel Paradine's butler, you served him dinner in his room, after which he asked for a glass of Burgundy wine at his bedside. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did he usually drink Burgundy?
It didn't agree with him, sir, but sometimes...
Thank you, that is all.
But if you're still implying that the master committed
Please,
suicide...
I said that is all.
Just a moment, Mr. Larkin.
Yes, my lord.
You told the jury that Colonel Paradine did not usually take Burgundy because it disagreed with him. Did he dislike Burgundy?
Oh, no, my lord. On the contrary.
He was very fond of Burgundy, but seldom dared take it.
Yes, my lord. That is correct.
Thank you.
Well, Judge Horfield just killed Tony's point.
How? What do you mean?
By making it clear there was nothing so unusual about his drinking Burgundy.
You will pardon me, Mr. Keene. I was anxious that the point should be clear.
Thank you, my lord. I'm obliged to your lordship.
Has the Crown any questions?
No questions, my lord. Will the clerk call André Latour, please?
Take the testament in your right hand, Mr. Latour, and repeat the oath.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Your name?
André Latour.
You were born in Canada and served in the war with Colonel Paradine?
Yes, sir.
You won the Distinguished Conduct Medal and Bar for gallantry in the field?
That is so, sir.
At the time of Colonel Paradine's death, you were employed as his valet and confidential companion. You were very much attached to Colonel Paradine, were you not?
He was the finest man I ever knew.
Mr. Latour, at about 8 o'clock on the night of May 6th, you heard the service bell ringing. You went to the Colonel's room. You saw the Colonel and Mrs. Paradine facing each other. Is that correct?
It is, sir.
What happened then, Latour?
Colonel Paradine was very angry with me.
His exact words, if you please.
He said, "Do I understand you're going to leave me now, when I need you the most?" So I asked him who told him such a thing. He said, "She did, Miss Paradine."
Had you any intention of leaving him?
No, sir. She just wanted to get rid of me.
Did you remain in the room?
No, sir. The Colonel ordered me to leave.
Did you return to the room?
Yes, sir. About an hour later.
Now, listen carefully. Was Mrs. Paradine still in the room?
She was in the hallway, outside.
You're certain of that?
I am.
Is it your impression that the lady was passing directly from Colonel Paradine's bedroom to her own?
Yes, sir.
Your witness, Mr. Keene?
Mr. Latour, just a point or two about the years you spent in Canada.
I'm sorry, Mr. Keene, but the hour's getting late. We will adjourn until tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
My lord, I should like to examine the witness.
Mr. Keene, we shall have all the time you wish in the morning.
Very well, my lord.
And the Central Criminal Court is again in session.
What's the judge got against Tony, Gay?
I don't know.
Well, maybe he had a better breakfast this morning. Look, that's Latour down there. He lied like mad yesterday.
Or else he's keeping something back.
I'm glad I'm not in his shoes right now. Watch Tony tear him apart. Just you watch.
Now then, Mr. Latour, does the name Margaret Wells convey anything to you?
Yes, sir.
Well, what does it convey to you? No answer? Well, let me try to help your memory. I claim that some years ago in Canada, you were engaged to one Margaret Wells and that on your wedding day she rode off with a farmer named Albert Troop.
That is finished. That is in the past.
Your point may be relevant, Mr. Keene. Its relevance escapes
My lord, I submit that the witness has shown an almost pathological bias against not only my client, but against all women.
Mr. Keene, after seeing our handsome witness, I should be inclined to regard the young lady's behavior as pathological, not his.
Mr. Latour, were you aware that Colonel Paradine made a will in which he left you 4,000 pounds? Well, it's a very simple question.
Colonel Paradine told me he might leave me a little something, but I didn't know about the will, sir.
You mean he told you he was going to leave you this legacy, but you doubted his word?
No, sir, I did not doubt his word.
Then you believed it?
Yes, sir.
You knew you would receive such a legacy on his death?
We never discussed it. I didn't think about it. Yes, sir, I knew.
You don't remember very easily, do you, Latour? And did you or did you not repeatedly hear Colonel Paradine say that he wished to be dead?
That he wished he was dead, sir?
That he was sick of life and wished to be dead?
He said a lot of things when he was angry about his blindness. I didn't take much notice.
You didn't take much notice. Very well. Tell the court, please, exactly what happened at about 8 o'clock on the evening of May 6th.
You want me to go over my evidence again?
No, Latour, I do not want you to go over that evidence again. I charge that your evidence was a tissue of lies, that you were trying to cover up what really happened. There is another person in this court who was also there, who knows what happened. Remember that.
What is your question, Mr. Keene?
I asked Mr. Latour if he still wishes to swear that Mrs. Paradine invented a cock and bull story about his leaving the colonel's employ, and that this started the quarrel.
Yes, sir, she did.
It would be your word against her word against yours.
Yes, sir, and so it was then with the colonel.
So you're asking his lordship and the jury to believe that after your years of devoted service, Colonel Paradine had absolutely no faith in your word of honor? I put it to you, Latour, that your story is a pack of lies. Do you persist in it?
If she says the contrary, she'd better...
Well, what were you going to say?
The witness will answer the question.
I stick to what I said before.
If you don't mind, Latour, did the butler tell you about putting the glass of Burgundy at the colonel's bedside?
Yes.
Well, was that unusual?
Maybe so.
No, maybe about it. Was it or wasn't it?
It was, sir.
And after he told you this, you went upstairs again?
Yes.
Why?
I had no special reason, sir.
Shortly before, the colonel had denounced you for deserting him, and yet you went upstairs for no special reason?
I was unhappy about being on bad terms with him. I wished to make it up with him.
Very well. You knocked at his door and went in?
I did not go in.
Why not?
The colonel told me to go away.
You have stated that you saw someone else in the hall.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Paradine.
And what was she doing?
Going to her bedroom.
Mrs. Paradine's bedroom was directly across the hall from Colonel Paradine's bedroom.
Yes, sir.
When you saw Mrs. Paradine, did you know where she'd come from?
No, sir. Not for certain.
She might even have come out of her room, seen you, turned to go back?
It is possible.
But she could not have come out of the colonel's room without going around you, or through you. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So, Mrs. Paradine went into her room and shut the door. What did you do?
Nothing. I hung about for a minute or two.
What was your purpose in hanging about for a minute or two?
I just didn't know what to do, and then I decided to go downstairs.
Have you ever seen anyone die by poison, Latour?
No, sir.
Any animal?
No, sir.
Wasn't there an old dog killed by poison at Hinley Hall about 2 years ago?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I almost forgot.
So we've noticed.
It was the Colonel's old hunting dog. He was sick, so we put him away.
You mean you put him away?
Yes, sir.
What poison did you use?
I don't know, sir.
You don't know?
No, sir. We got the single dose from the vet.
Don't persist in saying we. You mean you did?
Yes, sir.
A large dose?
No, sir. Very small.
And it acted very quickly?
Yes, it did. I understand what he means to say. He's accusing me of poisoning my Colonel, but I didn't.
I must ask the witness to collect himself.
But it's not true. I didn't do it. How could I?
You are not on trial, Mr. Latour. It is quite unnecessary to make protestations of innocence concerning actions with which you have not been charged. And I think, Mr. Keene...
My lord?
I think this will be a convenient opportunity to adjourn. We will resume at 5 minutes past 2 o'clock.
This court stands adjourned until 5 minutes past 2 o'clock.
Well, Harfield's done it again, Sim. He stopped me in my tracks just when I had Latour where I wanted him.
In one way, I'm glad he did. You know Latour never would... Tony, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Well, this is Tony's morning, all right.
It was terrible, Judy.
Oh, but, darling, it's his job. Oh, come along, Gay. Let's get a bite to eat.
She's in here, Mr. Keene. Mrs. Paradine. Thank you. Well, it's gone well for us this morning. Really well.
Has it?
Well, surely you must know that.
I'm not a lawyer, Mr. Keene.
Good heavens, you're a clever woman. Don't you realize how I shook Latour?
I only realize that you have not kept faith with me.
Huh.
I did not agree to what you've done today.
But
I objected when you wanted to make it appear that Andre had helped my husband kill himself. Now you make him out to be a murderer. No, I will not forgive you for what you've done today.
Forgive me when I've exhausted myself destroying everything in an effort to save you?
I did not ask you to do that.
Forgive me. And I was idiot enough to fall in love with you. Did you hear that?
If it's true, then how could you deceive me as you've done?
Mrs. Paradine, this case is narrowed down to one of three things. Either your husband managed somehow to poison himself, or Latour did it, or you did it.
As you like. But I will not have you making Andre a murderer.
Are you in love with him?
What has that to do with it? You are my lawyer, not my lover.
Someone else said something very much like that.
I should like to know whether you intend to continue with the case.
Yes, of course. I'm planning to dispense with the witnesses except you. I'm going to rely on your evidence and my final speech to save you.
I know I can trust you. I feel it.
Yes.
You will save me.
You can trust me.
But not at his expense. You understand that, don't you?
But suppose that's the only way to save you.
You are not to destroy him. If you do, I shall hate you as I've never hated a man.
I must go on the way I've begun. I must act according to my own view. You can say what you like in the witness box, but my questions will be mine.
Of course, Mr. Keene. And the answers will be mine.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a few moments, we'll continue with the third act of the Paradine case. Our guest this evening is Miss Joyce Mackenzie, young 20th Century Fox player. Has studio life turned out to be all you expected, Joyce?
Every bit and more, Mr. Keeley. There's always something new and interesting going on. I'll never forget the fun it was to see Betty Grable doing a new picture, The Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Ben.
The screen's #1 box office blonde. You know, it's Betty in a new kind of role.
Yes, the picture's a riotous takeoff on a typical Western. Betty turns out to be a clever comedienne as a trigger-happy heroine of The Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Ben.
With Rudy Valley and Cesar Romero as a pair of timid heroes.
It's a grand piece of entertainment. You know, Mr. Keeley, I'd always admired Betty Grable's beauty on the screen. When I actually saw her, I was more impressed than ever. What do you think, Mr. Kennedy?
Well, I felt the same way, Joyce, when Betty Grable was on our program 2 weeks ago. She's a winner, all right. And, I'm proud to say, one of our most enthusiastic Lux girls.
I know, Mr. Kennedy. Betty Grable depends on Lux soap facials regularly for that delicate skin of hers.
Betty told us when she was here that both her little daughters are Lux girls, too. What better recommendation for this gentle complexion soap?
Personally, I find Lux toilet soap a wonderful beauty care. It really works.
Thank you, Miss Joyce Mackenzie, for coming tonight. There's a reason, you know, why this fragrant white soap is the choice of 9 out of 10 screen stars. And that's why you should begin Lux Soap Beauty Care tomorrow. Here's our producer, William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of the Paradine case, starring Joseph Cotton as Tony Keene, Valley as Mrs. Paradine, and Louis Jourdain as Latour. Back in the courtroom, the trial of Madalena Paradine resumes. Andre Latour is again in the witness box as Anthony Keene pounds away at his testimony.
Answer the question, Latour. Did he discharge you? Did Colonel Paradine discharge you?
I didn't know. I suppose he did.
Yet you continued in the employ of the woman who allegedly lied about you to her master?
I think I wanted to help take care of the Colonel's estate, and there was nowhere else to go.
After you were told that Colonel Paradine was dead, did you see the body?
Yes, sir. I was told to clean up the room after Dr. Young had left.
Who told you to?
She did, Mrs. Paradine.
And you noticed the wine glass. Did it still contain the Burgundy?
Only a few drops.
Oh, there were a few drops still in the glass.
Yes, sir.
Now listen closely, Latour. If you were told that the doctor had examined the glass and found it to be clean, that it had been washed and dried, would you still claim you saw a few drops remaining in the glass?
Yes, I would. I would still say what I saw.
When did you wash and dry that glass, Latour?
I never touched the glass. I never touched it. Really, my lord, I must insist that the counsel for defense keep within bounds.
I quite agree, Mr. Farrell, but I've been reluctant to interfere, knowing how Mr. Keene resents interruptions.
May I continue, my lord?
Please do, Mr. Keene.
You are aware, Latour, of the penalty for perjury?
I've told the truth.
The truth. Was it at Hindley Hall or here in London that you first gave Mrs. Paradine occasion to complain about your attentions?
It's not true. She never did.
And was she not at last forced to go to her husband and beg him to dismiss you from his service?
I won't listen to these lies.
The Colonel knew, didn't he? Knew, because she told him.
I will not answer.
Because you don't want to admit that he trusted you and you betrayed him.
No, I did not. She lied to you, and I hate her.
Because she told her husband about you?
No, she did not. He found out.
At last. So he heard you speaking improperly to his wife. Is that it?
Yes.
My lord, I've finished with the witness.
I didn't want to tell about it. I didn't want to hurt his good name.
I said I was finished, Latour.
It was she who dragged us both down. I hated every moment with her, but God forgive me. I couldn't help myself.
My lord, this man is a confessed perjurer. Must the jury listen to this rubbish?
Mr. Keene, this is not the first time you've been responsible for an over-emotional atmosphere in court. I cannot blame the witness for his behavior.
May I be heard, my lord?
You may.
Latour, in testifying as to what was overheard by Colonel Paradine, are you implying that you engaged in improper conduct with Mrs. Paradine?
Yes. You know now what I did. I cannot live with the memory of what I've done.
Did you avoid the truth because of your feelings about this woman?
I lied because I didn't want the world to know what she was. His wife. My Colonel's wife.
That is all, Latour. My lord, the prosecution has concluded its case.
You have heard the Crown, Mr. Keene?
I have, my lord. Members of the jury, the woman in the prisoner's dock is a foreigner, friendless and alone in a strange country. But a country, thank heaven, that has always prided itself on its passion for justice. I had fully intended to call before you numerous witnesses to speak of her character, of her self-sacrifice. A sacrifice made cheerfully by a beautiful woman, fascinating and still young. in order to bring the light of her affection into the life of a blind man. But after hearing the case for the Crown, we find so little to refute that we have decided to call no witnesses except the prisoner herself. I asked Madalena Paradine to go into the witness box.
Hold the testament in your right hand and repeat the oath.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
What is your name?
Madalena Paradine.
You're the widow of Richard Patrick Paradine.
I am.
What were your circumstances when you married him?
I was very poor. My life had been unpleasant and unattractive.
Had you no fear of a lifetime with a blind man?
Oh, I thought it a splendid opportunity.
Opportunity?
Yes, I thought. I will be his eyes.
Did you find it difficult to care for a blind man?
No.
He was never unkind to you?
Sometimes. But I understood. It was terrible for him, so helpless. It was easy to forgive him.
On the night of your husband's death, a quarrel took place.
Yes.
Would you tell the jury, please, the cause of that quarrel?
I had spoken to my husband about his valet, Latour. I asked my husband to find another place for him.
Why?
I did not wish Latour to stay in the house.
Why not?
I did not like his manner with me.
What do you mean by that?
He took liberties.
Did he try to make love to you? Please answer, Mrs. Paradine. Did he try to make love to you?
Yes.
And you complained about him to your husband?
I did.
Now, you've heard Latour's version of the quarrel. What actually happened when Latour came into the room?
My husband swore at him and said, "You have insulted my wife." Latour broke down. He said that if my husband would forgive him, it would never happen again.
Then Latour's version of what took place is completely untrue.
My lord, I object.
I am simply asking a question, my lord.
The form is objectionable, and I am anxious not to have to intervene again, Mr. Keene. I am being clear.
Your lordship always makes his meanings perfectly clear. Mrs. Paradine, after your husband's death, you sent Latour into the colonel's room to tidy it up.
Yes.
Was anyone with you?
Dr. Young was with me.
And was Dr. Young still with you when Latour came out of the room?
Yes.
Have you heard of Dr. Young's deposition stating that after he left you, he went to your husband's room and found the wine glass washed and dried?
I've heard that, yes.
Then, is it not true that the only person who could have washed and dried that glass is Latour?
My lord, the devil.
All right. Could anyone else have washed and dried it?
I know what you're trying to make me say. You're trying to make people think that Andre Latour killed my husband.
Quiet.
I asked you whether anyone else could have washed and dried the glass.
Yes.
What do you mean by yes?
I did.
It is my duty to warn you, Mrs. Paradine, that you've made a very serious admission. Would you like to make some explanation of it to the jury?
My lord, with the utmost respect, I would like to request time to consider this turn of events. This evidence is entirely new to me. I feel...
Very well, Mr. Keene. We will adjourn until 10:30 tomorrow morning.
Hello, Tony.
Well, hello, Judy. Well, what are you looking so sad about?
Oh, nothing. I was there today in court.
Was Gay with you?
Yes.
Was that your idea?
Yes. Oh, Gay's upstairs, Tony. Before you go up...
Well?
If Mrs. Paradine washed that wine
If
glass...
she did wash that glass, it's because she knew that Latour killed Paradine, and if I had access to her while she's a witness, I'd make her say so tonight.
And Latour's motive?
He was in love with her.
What about your motive, Tony?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, and I know, and Gay knows why it is that you think Latour's the murderer. You wouldn't have handled her that way in the witness box for any other reason. You treated her as though you were cross-examining a witness for the prosecution.
Look here, Judy, I'll handle it.
Oh, Tony, it's true. It's terribly true. Somebody's got to show you. You've got to save this woman for Gay's sake.
If you'll let me alone, perhaps I still can.
If you're left to your own devices, I'll bet you one thing. Mrs. Paradine will be done for and your career along with it. And if it weren't for Gay, I'm not so sure I'd care.
Well, Mr. Keene, the defendant is in the witness box. You may resume where you left off yesterday.
My lord, I have no further questions. I have finished with the witness.
Does the Crown wish to cross-examine?
We do, my lord. Mrs. Paradine, these attentions on Latour's part had gone on for some time.
Yes.
Then why did you delay telling your husband?
I was ashamed.
Ashamed? Why? Was it your fault?
Of course not.
Then why be ashamed? Mrs. Paradine, did you not refrain from complaining about Latour because you were madly in love with him?
Madly in love with him? And yet I went to my husband and asked him to send Latour away? Is that what you think?
And did you not finally succeed in your objective and induce this unfortunate man who worshipped his master to betray him?
I deny that.
Mrs. Paradine, is it not a fact that as soon as you discovered that Latour took no interest in you, you resolved to overcome that indifference?
No.
Weren't you in love with Latour all the time he lived at Handley Hall?
No.
Were you not madly in love with him all the time?
Just a moment, please.
My lord, I'm simply trying
It's this message. I've just been handed a message from the police. Andre Latour committed suicide an hour ago.
Andre.
Quiet.
My lord, I would like to have an opportunity to consider what bearing this new tragedy has on the case.
I submit that it is great bearing, my lord. It is perfectly obvious why the witness committed suicide.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Latour himself said he couldn't live with the knowledge of having betrayed Colonel Paradine.
I suggest that both counsel remember where they are. Mr. Farrell, do you wish to apply for an adjournment?
Adjourn? No, my lord.
Then proceed with your case.
Very well. Mrs. Paradine, you admitted yesterday that you deliberately washed the glass that contained the poison which killed your husband. Why did you wash that glass? Answer my question. Why did you wash that glass?
You must answer the question, Mrs. Paradine.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear it.
Counsel has already repeated it.
What does it matter now? Andre is dead. The man I love is dead. I thought about it day and night, but I didn't know how. I wanted to do it so that we could be free, so that Andre and I could be free. But Andre wouldn't help me. He and his honor.
I must again warn you of the gravity of your statement.
Andre knew I killed the blind man. Andre knew it. I didn't tell him, but he knew it.
I think it quite unnecessary to ask any further questions, my lord.
Mr. Keene?
Mrs. Paradine.
I have nothing further to say to you, Mr. Keene. I loved Andre, and you murdered him. My life is finished. It's you who have finished it. My only comfort is the hatred and contempt I feel for you.
My lord, members of the jury, I've done my best. This case has already taken its heavy toll in the life of Latour, in its burden on you and indeed on me. I am more than ever conscious of my shortcomings. Everything that I've done seems to have gone against my client. But you must not confuse my incompetence with any of the issues of the trial. Many things have become obscured. Many things have become obscured. My lord, I regret I cannot continue. I request your lordship's indulgence to let my friend, Sir Simon Flacker, take over the case.
Madalena Paradine, you have heard the verdict of the jury. You will be returned this day to His Majesty's prison in custody of the warden. And there, following 3 clear Sundays, you will be hanged by the neck until dead.
Simmy, I'm sorry I had noticed the time.
It's almost morning. I wonder what the newspapers will say about our day in court.
Yeah, they'll probably suggest that next time you place your confidence with more discretion. They'll be right. I just don't know what happened to me today when she turned on me, when she said that, well, Doesn't matter now. I'll run along.
Where are you going at this hour? Sit down, Tony. I do wish you'd at least telephoned Gay. She must be worried to death.
Worried for fear that I'll come home, you mean? No. At least I can do for Gay is to spare her the boring job of standing by me.
Now listen, Tony. You're not as wise about everything as you may think.
Oh.
And you mustn't despair. If there's one thing I can't abide, it's despairing.
What would you have me do after this? Hope for a high court judgeship?
Oh, all this talk about giving up the law. Poppycock. If I know anything about Gay, there's nothing at all she wants at this moment but
Father?
just... Judy, I thought you were asleep hours ago.
Come here, dear.
I wish you wouldn't constantly butt into matters that... Oh. There he is, my dear.
Hello, Tony.
Kay.
What about having some breakfast?
Thanks, but... Well, as a matter of fact, I was just about leaving.
Tony, you really shouldn't have worried me like this. I suppose I should have known you'd be here with Simmy. Tony, I was proud of you today.
Proud?
Yes, I was. Darling, it won't be easy. There'll be those who laugh at you. And I don't think the newspapers were very kind.
The worst of all is what I've done to you.
Tony, the most important moment in your life wasn't when you discovered what she was. It wasn't even when you had the courage to stand up there before the whole world and confess your mistakes. The most important moment... Look at me, Tony. The most important moment in your life is now. My husband is the most brilliant man I've ever known. You can throw away your career and become a beachcomber if that's what you want.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Oh, darling, don't you understand? I want you back on the job just as fast as ever you can. And I hope you have a tough case. Very tough. So that it will take the best you have. Oh, darling.
All your fancy ideas about me. I'll try, Kay. I'll try.
Your applause is a cue for our stars to return for a curtain call. And here they are, Joseph Cotton, Valley, and Louis Jordan.
Thank you, Bill. It's a great pleasure to be back.
Oh, Joe, you must have seen some exciting things while you and Alida were making your picture in Vienna last winter.
Well, Vienna's sort of an international hotspot right now.
Did you have a chance to visit your home in Italy, Miss Valley?
Yes, and of course, that was the biggest thrill of the trip for me. But you know, one thing that's still missing throughout most of Europe is an abundance of good soap. Like my favorite, for instance, Lux soap.
Well, thanks for the tip. I'm going to Europe myself this summer, so I'll take plenty of Lux soap along.
Louis, I hear you had a little excitement in New York recently when you were mobbed by the fans at the Broadway opening.
Well, to be honest, the crowds were really gathered for the new Selznick picture, Portrait of Jenny. And I just happened to be there. Oh, by the way, Joe, I can assure you that you and Jennifer Jones have made a hit.
Thank you very much, Louis. Bill, what have you lined up for next week?
Next week, a fast-moving musical, Joe. It's the Warner Brothers hit, April Showers. And our stars are Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder. There's a moving, dramatic story and some of America's best-loved songs, like April Showers. So I know our audience will like it.
Sounds like a grand show, Mr. Keeley.
Night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, and thank you again. Ladies and gentlemen, the armed forces of the United States face a grave shortage of physicians and dentists. Young men who received their medical education during the war years and have not served in the armed forces are urged to volunteer now when the need is so great. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alder in April Showers. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's cast was Betty Lou Gerson as Gay. Our play was directed by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear April Showers, starring Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alda.
If you have trouble with your nice things, change to Lux Flakes, and they will bubble your troubles away. Keep nice things lovely longer, keep undies and stockings stronger. Let Lux bubble your troubles away.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of April Showers, starring Jack Carson, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Alda. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A few hours ago, after serving a term of 14 years, Frankie Madison was released from Sing Sing prison. Now, in a second-rate hotel in Midtown, New York.
Is it all right, Frankie? Rooms are kind of hard to get these days, but
It's fine, Dave. Any room will look fine to me as long as it didn't have bars on it. And thanks for meeting me at the station.
Forget it, will you?
Town looks good to me, Dave. 14 years, and it's still the same.
It only looks the same, Frankie.
Well, it better be the same.
Oh, I bought some clothes for you. Everything's in the closet. Hope you like what I picked out.
Thanks, Dave.
There's some money for you in the bureau drawer.
Dave, you haven't said anything about Now. How is he? How's the nightclub doing?
Things are okay, Frankie. All's fine. Frankie, I got to get back to the club. I got a lot of work to do. I'll see you later, won't I?
Well, what's the trouble, Dave?
Trouble?
Yeah, you're scared.
Me? No.
I can smell it. I spent 14 years where everybody was scared. What is it?
Nothing, Frankie, honest.
Is it Now? Has he got his teeth into you? Here, look at this. This magazine.
Huh? Oh, that magazine. That was good publicity for the club, Frankie.
And lots of pictures, huh, Dave? Pictures of Now. Pictures of the celebrated Regent Club, one of New York's most exclusive night spots. Now Turner and his famous Major Domo Maurice. Here, and this one. Now with a dame so rich. What's he trying to do? Crash society?
Frankie, wait.
Now look at this one. Now and another dame.
That's Kay Lawrence, Frankie. She sings at the club.
Now Turner coaching Kay Lawrence. Coaching. My pal. Now, my partner. He sent me a carton of cigarettes once a month. Never a visit. Never even a letter.
Listen,
I was
Frank.
63 minutes away from the new Parkway. He never drove it once. What about you, Dave? You came and visited me, didn't you? And each time I saw you were a little worse, a little more frightened. Is it now? What's he doing to you?
Cut it out, Frankie. Let me alone.
I'm 2 years older than you, Dave, and I've been in jail. Look in the mirror. What's happened to you?
Nothing's happened to me.
This character in the magazine, this Maurice, the Major Domo, who's he?
Don't worry about him, Frankie.
I'm not worried about anybody. But who is he? Where'd he come from?
The Riverside Club. He's got class, Frankie. Brought in a lot of wealthy people.
Guy like that works on a salary?
Well, no, not exactly. And I'll cut him in for 5%. He figures...
That's okay. He must be worth it. I'll see you later, Dave. Thanks. Stay where you are now. What?
Frankie.
It's been a long time. Your man said I could wait for you here in the office. Let me get a good look at you now.
Well, how do I look?
Not so good now. You're pale.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what you get for being cooped up in this nightclub. Now, take me. I got the sun every day. I had to hurry to get a spot in the right corner of the yard, but I got the sun every day. Yeah, I'll bet you're smoking too much. You know, I got along on a carton of cigarettes a month.
Oh,
and the
Frank,
hours you must keep. You know, you can't go on living this way. Now, I'll have to see to that. Yeah, that picture on the wall. You and me, huh, now? 14 years ago.
I've taken that picture along everywhere I've been, Frankie.
I don't believe you. I think it just went up there tonight. I had the same picture in Sing Sing. After a while, I threw it away.
All right. I should have written you, granted.
Granted.
I should have come up to see you.
That's right.
Would have done more harm than good.
Why?
Building this club's been a long, hard pull. If I'd come up to see you, some shutter-happy reporter might have taken a picture, written it up.
They took a picture of me, front face and profile.
All it would have taken would be one picture. Nell Turner, the famous Regent Club, visits criminal friend. Next night we'd fold. Frankie, listen. I got plans, Frankie, for you. Sorry if there's been any misunderstanding, but now that you know I'm on a level...
Very sorry to bother you, Mr.
I thought I left orders not to be disturbed.
I know, sir, but the table...
All right. Be with you as soon as I can, Frankie. We got a lot to talk about.
Well, don't make it too long, now.
Why don't you have Dave show you around the club? You find him at the bar,
Yeah, I'll do that.
Well? He's smart, Maurice. But he's sentimental, always was. Shows a great concern for Dave. Get Kay in here.
Kay? But she's got another song coming
I'll have to skip it. Kay's a good listener. Nothing like a good listener to make a man talk. When a man talks, especially a sentimental man, he's bound to soften. Get her in here.
This is quite a bar, Dave. A little longer than the one we used to have in the old Four Kings.
3 times as long. 20 times the inventory, but... Hello, Kay.
Hello, Dave.
Frankie, this is Kay Lawrence. Miss Lawrence, Mr. Madison.
Ah, so you're the famous Kay Lawrence who takes so well to coaching.
I must be famous if you've heard of me.
What song are you going to sing, Kay?
Oh, does it matter, Dave? All the songs sound alike these days. Hey, your tie's crooked. Stand still and let me fix it.
Kay, Mr. Turner wants to see you.
Oh?
Now, if you don't mind.
Your hands are shaking, Kay.
There. That's a lovely tie, Dave, if you'd only wear it straight.
Thanks.
Your hands are still shaking.
They are, aren't they? See what you do to me, Dave?
Now's girl.
She's all right, Frankie.
In love with him?
I guess so.
Private dining room. Pretty girl. Very nice now.
It's your welcome home dinner.
Even I'm impressed now.
Well, I'll see you later,
Sure. Oh, I'm expecting someone. Let me know when he comes in, will you?
Who is it?
Nick Palestro. Remember him?
Yeah.
I thought you would.
I'll let you know when he gets here.
Let's talk about something else.
All right. Name it.
You.
Me? Why?
Well, for one thing, I've never had dinner before with a man who didn't keep talking about himself and end up thinking he knew all about me.
Well, what do you want to know about me?
Oh, the usual. Who are you? What you've been doing?
At the moment, I don't do anything. Where I've been wouldn't interest you.
Why not?
It was dough.
Whatever it was, I wish you'd tell me.
Why?
Because I'm interested. But if you'd rather not, how about dancing?
Well, I'd like to, but it's been so long,
Weren't there any USOs where you were stationed?
USOs? So what do you think I've been?
Overseas, maybe with the Marines.
Stop it.
Well, I'm sorry.
You're trying to tell me that you really don't know where I've been?
Well, should I know?
With Marines, huh? Listen, I'm a jailhouse Marine. I've been 14 years in prison.
Frank.
Not just in prison, but 14 years in prison. 1933 was a good year, he said. Yeah, it was the year I went up the river.
Oh, Frankie, I'm terribly sorry.
Sound like I'm sorry for myself, do I? Well, I'm not. People are walking to a stone wall with their eyes wide open. They got no right to be sorry for themselves.
How did you...
How did I get jammed up?
Yes.
Well, you remember Prohibition. Now that I owned a speakeasy here in town, Four Kings. We brought our own liquor in from Canada by truck. Well, this night we were being followed by hijackers. I was driving and I gave them a rough ride for a while, and they started shooting. And I shot back. They hit a tire and their car cracked up in a ditch.
Step on it, Frankie. We're in the clear now.
Yeah, after waking up every cop this side of the border.
Look, we better split up.
Why?
It'll give us twice the chance. One of us is sure to get away. Then he helps the other one.
Okay, get ready to hop off now. I'll stick with the load.
Forget me, Frankie. I want Hayes for a lawyer. Keep the Four Kings going till I get out, and I'll have some place to come back to.
Right.
And I'll do the same thing for you. Everything 50-50, Frankie. Right down the line.
Right, pal. 50-50.
But you didn't get away.
No. Cops picked me up a few minutes later. I took the rap, and, well, here I am. Except we shook hands on it. So everything is 50-50. Nell Turner and I are partners.
Yes, I see.
Maybe you'll be working for me from now on. Take an order. Supper with the boss after the late show tonight. Maybe we'll feel more like eating.
Frankie, no. Thanks, but no.
I beg your pardon. There's a man to see you at the bar, Mr. Madison. Nick Palestro.
Oh, thanks. About supper. Why not?
Frankie, I've been singing around this town for 6 years. In that time, I've learned more than just how to put a song over.
Look, don't worry about me. I just got out of prison, not college. Nick, how are you?
Hello, Frankie. Hey, I've been waiting.
Long?
Yeah.
They didn't tell me you were here till just now.
I don't like waiting here. I'm a 3rd Avenue boy. I like my 3rd Avenue spot.
I hear you're doing all right since you got out.
I got sprung at the right time, Frankie. Everybody made money during the war. All kinds of grab. Right now, I got a used car lot. And since I still open nights, Frankie...
Sure. I won't keep you there.
Well, not to rush you, but what's on your mind?
Well, I want some information and maybe a little help later on.
My pleasure, Frankie. Anything for you.
Now, I'm a little uncertain at the moment, Nick, but I'll know where I stand pretty soon. And maybe if you had, say, 3 or 4 good boys standing by in case I needed them.
Oh, sure, Frankie. Sure.
Why did you tell me he'd been in prison now?
I wanted to see if he'd tell you himself. If he did, I knew he'd tell you everything.
What's going on in that mind of yours?
Told you. I want to help him.
It sounds good.
You don't believe me?
50-50 on everything?
50-50? Is that what he said?
That's what he said. He said you made a bargain. Why don't you live up to it now?
I don't think I ever realized it before. Well, you're like Frankie. You're sentimental. 50-50, huh? Well, you found out what I had to know. Thanks.
Nice talk you tossed at me, Noel. Have a drink, Frankie. Some champagne. Dinner with a girl. But not a word about what I'm listening for. The oldest trick in the world. When you want to pump a guy, use a woman. And I grab.
All right, Frankie, I was trying to pump you. Now ask me to have dinner with you because he said he was trying to help you.
I know how he'd like to help me. And you're in on it. Well, Noel, what kind of news did your pigeon bring back?
Look, Frankie, if we have some business, let's settle it like businessmen.
All right. Why not?
Let me get Dave. Sit down, Kay. No need for you to leave.
Here's what you asked for, Noel. The file on Frankie.
Thanks, Dave. Now, here, this will interest you particularly, Frank. This photostat. It's a dissolution of partnership, the Four Kings Club.
What? Oh, wait a minute. We had an understanding, you and I.
Sure we did. We shook hands on it. 50-50 on the Four Kings, and nothing else.
Dave, this paper. This looks like one of those papers you kept bringing me to sign.
Yes, Frankie.
But you told me that didn't mean anything. It was just a lot of rigmarole. I didn't even have to bother reading them. Why didn't you tell me?
You can't blame Dave, Frankie. After Prohibition was repealed, the Four Kings started losing money. We had to sell. You were away, so I had to handle it alone.
So what?
Look, I just didn't sell out and move into this place. There were some tough years in between.
I should have sent you cigarettes.
There was a little money left out of the sale. Dave, how much does Frankie have coming to him?
Well, we've interest at 6%, a little over $2,800.
Are you trying to tell me that I don't own any part of this place?
How can you collect on a race when you don't hold a ticket? I had Dave make out this check. Here's $3,000, Frankie. Your half of the Four Kings.
Marked paid in full.
That's right.
Why am I figuring wrong? Dave's a good accountant, all right, but there's one figure he forgot to add in. 14 years. He left out the 14 years I gave you. 14 years to be out in the sunshine, eat good, sleep good. What's 6% of that? What a fall guy I am. Three of a kind.
No. Are you all right?
Yeah. All right.
Your face is bleeding. Now, let me get some ice.
Never mind. You can go now, Dave.
Okay.
How low do you think I am now? You use me on Frankie like one would use a bar girl to make a man buy drinks. A stew pigeon, he said. Well, he was right.
Okay, listen to me.
Not this time, no. This time you're listening to me. As far as we're concerned, from now on, it's strictly nothing.
Hey, it's about time for you to go on. Hadn't you better change?
Is it time for me to go on now? Or did you push your buzzer like you always do when you're inconvenienced? You'll never have to buzz to get rid of me, darling. Just say the word.
Hello.
Nick, this is Frank. I'm going to need you sooner than I figured, Nick.
You know me, Frankie. A pleasure.
Get hold of those boys. Bring them over to my hotel as soon as you can.
Tonight?
That's right, Nick. Tonight.
30 minutes have passed, and in his office in the nightclub, Noel Turner is again alone with Kay.
Please believe me, Kay. I'm terribly sorry. I had no idea you'd take it this way about Frankie.
How did you expect me to take it?
Well, I don't know. I made a mistake, I suppose. Kay, I have something else to tell you. You know I love you, don't you?
Right now, I'm not sure of anything.
Kay, I'm going to marry Helen Richardson.
You love me, but you're marrying her? Well, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, there's a lot of things you have to do for business. She puts the club in the upper brackets, not just with money, but with a blue book, and that's real security. But that doesn't mean we can't go on seeing each other, Kay. Doesn't mean we can't.
You're not in love with me now. You never were. For 2 years now, I've watched you grow more and more in love with the nightclub. It used to frighten me. Now it just makes me sick.
I've given my life to this club. That's what's made it a big success, a big business.
Big business. It's a place where people come because they don't want to go home, to show off or try to forget. It's exactly like you are now, exactly.
Anything else?
Yes, I'm quitting. But just for the book, you're firing me because I want that week's pay.
So you're in Frankie's league now.
Thanks, Noel. I couldn't ask for better company. Hello, Frankie. Dave told me where you were staying. I had to see you.
They don't care who comes into this hotel, do they? You're going to tell Nell that
Nell didn't send me. Please, Frankie, I just wanted to explain. Nell wanted me to get you to talk about yourself because he said he wanted to help you. I should have realized the only thing Nell ever built up was the Regent Club. Everything else he tears apart.
I thought you were his girl.
I thought so, too. It's all over.
Is that why you've been crying?
I suppose it is. But I'm glad. It might take me a little time to get him out of my system.
You going back to the club tonight?
Yes, I'll work the week out.
I'll go back with you.
I don't think you'd better, Frankie.
I'm not being polite. I was going back anyway, right now.
Frankie...
I gave Noel his chance to do things his way. Now I'll do them my way.
But you can't face them alone.
Yeah, that's how I figured. Nick Plestro's there now. He and his boys are looking things over till I get there.
Don't go, Frankie.
Oh, I see. It's Noel you're worried about, huh? You said you hadn't got him out of your system.
It's you I'm worried about. I like you too much to see you get hurt again. Noel's smart.
And I'm dumb, huh? Well, maybe I am. Come on, we'll soon find out.
All right, Maurice, settle down. Now, where are they, these tough boys?
They're at the bar. Nick Palestro and 3 gangsters. I'm calling the police.
Postpone the showdown? No. This thing's got to be settled once for all. Isn't that right, Dave?
I guess so, no?
We'll wait for him right here in my office, Dave. You, Maurice, and I.
Stay where you are, Noel. Come on in, boys, and shut the door.
Hello, Frankie.
Nick Palestro here you know. Rest of the boys you don't know. But you know what they're here for.
You gentlemen care for a drink?
Yeah, swell. What a layup.
Shut up, Skinner.
Maurice, if you do the honors.
Stay where you are, Mouseface. I guess there's only one way to handle you now.
Kill me?
If I have to, yes. Guy's got to fight for what's his. Dave, you and Mouseface, get out of here.
Ain't on my business, they stay. You and your boys. This isn't the Four Kings, Frankie. Steel doors and a peephole. This is big business. Ask Nick.
Today, everything is big business.
We deal with banks, lawyers, and Dun & Bradstreet ratings. The world spun right past you, Frankie. You're finished, as dead as the headlines the day you went to prison.
Nick?
Yeah.
You ready?
Sure, Frankie.
Heinz?
All set.
Skinner?
Sure, that's what I'm getting paid for.
Okay. Noel, you've got exactly 1 minute.
1 minute for what?
To cut me in for what I own, the half that belongs to me.
Now, listen, Frankie. You're mad, sure. I don't blame you. But I couldn't tell you half this place is yours if I wanted to. If I did, I'd be lying.
I can tell to the second now. Comes from living in a cell, waiting for something to happen. 30 seconds now.
But there's nothing you can take over. Look, I can prove it to you. Business like this, you keep books. I'll get the books here. I'll show you the figures.
20 seconds. 18. 15.
That's what you want. All right, half the business.
See, Nick, you had to be smoked out. All right, now hand it over.
It's not that simple. Ask Dave.
All right, start talking, Dave.
Well, the Regent Club, Frankie, is controlled by 3 corporations. Regent Incorporated, Regent Enterprises, and Regent Associates.
I don't care what kind of a region you call it. What's Now's in?
Well, for instance, on fixtures and furniture, that's the property of Regent Incorporated. The equipment, on the other hand, belongs to Regent Enterprises and Regent Associates.
Stop trying to dizzy me up. Now, I just want answers. Simple answers. Now's got the full say around here, right?
Well, yes.
Okay, then.
Except it's revocable by a vote of the Board of Directors of Regent Associates.
Stop the double talk.
I'm sorry, Frankie, but that's how it's all laid
Just
out.
what does Now own?
In which corporation?
Take them one by one.
Well, Regent Associates is sort of a holding company, a desk.
A desk?
Yes, it owns 51% of Regent Enterprises. Regent Enterprises is a service company with assets like linen, silverware, glass.
Ah, now we're getting somewhere. Linen and silverware and the liquor.
No, Frankie, not the liquor. That's Regent Incorporated.
Right back where you started.
Shut up, Skinner.
Brother, they got you swimming in it.
Well, I'm through swimming. I know what I want now. Write out a paper that gives me half of everything you own.
It wouldn't be legal, Frankie.
Why not?
Because in the Articles of Incorporation on file in Albany, no stock can be transferred without the consent of the Board of Directors.
You did this to me, Dave. You're always so smart with figures. You put together all this paper I can't swim through. Okay, Nick. We're moving in. We take over right now. Nick, you heard what I said?
Yeah, Frankie, I heard.
Well, then start moving. I'm giving the orders around here.
Frankie, I'm afraid there is no boss here. Not you, not even no Turner.
I told you, Frankie, the old days are gone and you with them.
I'm sorry about all this, Mr. Turner.
It's all right, Skinner. Drop in sometime. I'll buy you a drink.
Yeah? Swell. Come on, Hines. Let's breathe.
Frankie, it's like that with my used car lot. I got a piece of it, my wife's got a piece of it. My brother-in-law, who never worked a day in his life, he's got a piece of it, too. It's on account of the taxes, Frankie.
Get out of here.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm sorry.
Dave. You cooked this up, Dave. Yeah, you. It wasn't Noll you were scared of. It was me. You know what you've done? Cheating me one cross after another. I'm going to kill you, Dave, so help me, I'm going to...
Thanks, Noll.
Well, that's that, I hope. Frankie, can you hear me? There's only one way to treat you, Frankie. I'm going to have some sense beaten into you. And I hope that works, because if you come around here again, I'll have you beaten up and thrown out again and again until you crawl.
No, wait a minute.
Shut up. Get Dan and Mossy. Tell them to work him over in the alley.
Okay.
Dave has a lot of brains, Maurice, but not much stomach.
All right, Noll, you won. But don't push things too hard. This can only lead to trouble.
See that, Maurice. You've already said your 5% worth. Get back to your station.
Frankie, it's me, Dave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Frankie. I'm awful sorry.
They finished with me?
They're gone, Frankie. Noll told them to beat you up. I couldn't stop them.
Frankie,
Give me a hand, Dave. I don't want them to see me like this.
it doesn't matter how I see you. Just so I see you.
It's not as bad as it looks. They didn't hurt me much.
Frankie.
Your hands are shaking, kid.
Okay, take him to his hotel. I'm going to see Noll.
Dave, I'm sorry I shut my mouth off. I know you just put the numbers into the books. You don't make them up.
It's all right, Frankie. Anyway, the books don't balance anymore. I'll see you at your room. I have a lot more to tell you.
We'd better go to my place first, Frankie. Maybe I can patch you up. And then we'll go to your hotel and meet Dave.
I didn't know you could take it like this, kid.
There are a lot of things I didn't know about myself. But I'm learning. Come on. We'll find a cab.
Well, Dave, what is it?
About Frankie and all. They beat him up fine.
I already had a full report.
Well, then we'll skip Frankie and talk about me. I've had all I can take. I'm fed up.
Aren't you forgetting a little matter of forgery? I have 3 checks in my vault with my name forged, and not too well, by you.
You don't seem to understand. I'm not scared anymore. Sure, you can send me to prison, but first I'm talking to Frankie. I want him to know how I built this setup for you and how I think it can be torn down. Maybe it can't, but it's worth a try. After all, there's one or two things like our real setup books that no one's ever seen except you and me.
Don't threaten me, Dave.
You know, I think you're the one who's afraid now. Frankie with his prison record, me with those checks I'd forged, and you with this setup here. Everyone trying to look out for himself, maybe get something for nothing. How about Frankie paid now, and I paid. Now it's your turn. Well, we'll see what happens. Good night, all.
Yes, Mr. Turner? Dan, there was a fellow with Nick Palestro tonight named Skinner. Think you could run him down for me?
Sure, boss. I saw him go in that bar across the street. I think he's still there.
Find him. Tell Skinner I want to see him right away. I've got a job for him. Yes?
This is Skinner. About that job. It's been taken care of.
You're certain?
5 slugs. I'm real certain, Mr. Turner. Okay?
Yes. Yes, that's fine. Thanks.
I don't know if you feel any better, Frankie, but you certainly look a lot better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Kay. Thanks for everything.
And what happens now?
Back to my hotel. Dave has something to tell me.
I don't mean about that. I mean what happens tomorrow and the next day.
I don't know. For 14 years, I thought I knew. Now I don't.
You'll find a new place.
I don't have any plans. I don't have much of anything.
You're sounding pretty sorry for yourself, Frankie.
I just got beat up good.
Sure, it was tough. But you faced a lot tougher.
It's not the beating I feel.
Well, you're not the only one. What do you think my life's been?
You? You've got everything.
Including a nice big hole where I used to have a heart. And I'll tore that out of me. So you see, I took a beating tonight, too.
You'll do fine. I guarantee you. You'll do fine.
The only reason I'll do fine is because I've got sense enough to face the facts. Sure, Niall handed me a rough deal. But I'm going to turn it into something that does me good. I'm not letting Niall win all the way around.
It's okay for you, but it don't work for me.
No, Frankie. I don't think it does either. I think he's one hands down. When I first saw you, I thought you were a man with some strength, not only in your hands, but in your head. Yes, I think Niall beat you because he's stronger than you are.
Shut up.
Not much of a man for the truth, are you? Hurts to have the facts where you can see them. Or are they facts?
I said shut up.
Sure, I'll shut up. But think it over, Frankie, and then you can leave if you want to.
But I just can't believe it, Lieutenant. Dave dead. Murdered.
That's right, Mr. Turner, about an hour ago. We got a few facts from your doorman here. I'd like to check on them.
They're the police, Mr. Turner. I had to tell them what I knew about that argument. Dave and Frankie Madison.
That was here, in this office?
I'm afraid it was.
And just what did Madison say?
Maurice, tell him.
He said, I'll kill you, Dave. So help me, I'll kill you.
That was when you threw Madison out?
Well, Frankie looked so wild, I was afraid he might try to go through with his threat right here. I had to get a little rough with him.
Madison said that Dave had cheated him, huh?
Can't you take Dan's word for it?
Why not yours?
Well, Frankie and I were... He was my best friend, Lieutenant.
Sure, I understand how you feel. Well, it's a clear enough case. Schreiber.
Yes, sir.
Start with Madison's hotel and the girls' place. Send out a general alarm for Frankie Madison to be booked for murder.
Still thinking it over, Frankie?
Come on. Let's go to my hotel.
Will Dave still be waiting for you?
Sure. Nothing could stop me. You know, sometimes I wondered what I'd do for a living if Noel didn't come through.
And what did you think?
Well, I thought I'd find myself a smart new angle.
Oh, I see.
Now, I don't know. Seeing that guy Skinner tonight, it sort of stopped me cold.
Skinner?
One of those mugs that came with Nick. Kid like that, he's... Hey, listen.
What?
Police siren. You never even noticed it.
When there's so many.
Whenever I hear one, I think of the guy they're after. Well, I never again want that guy to be me, Kay. With all the guys I knew fighting the law, not one of them ever grew old. Skinner won't. And I want to. Well, come on, let's go. Let's go talk to Dave.
Extra, read all about the murder.
Frankie.
Pile of paper, Kay. They may be down the block. Don't you see? That's my picture on the paper.
Frankie. Dave's dead. Look.
Shot in the back. That's not all right.
No, but why?
You remember what Dave told us in the alley? The bookstone balance? He went to tell Nolly he was through. Why didn't he tell me? Why did the poor guy have to get himself jammed? I've got to get to Nolly and get the truth out of him. Where would he be?
The club's closed now. He'd be home.
You know how to get there?
Yes, he lives in Jersey. The Millbank Road. We'll need a car.
Yeah. Nick Flestro. He could get me a car. No. I don't dare go to him. He may be watched.
I can phone him.
Hey, that'd be fine. Look. Tell him to leave a car outside the old church. He'll know. It's a place we used to meet at in the old days. I'll wait here for you, Kay.
Frankie.
We'll make out. Keeping clear of the police is one thing I know. But hurry, Kay. Hurry.
Crossing the George Washington Bridge into New Jersey, Frankie Madison and Kay, thus far at least, have eluded the police. Now, in the half light of dawn, they draw up to Noel Turner's home in the country.
House is dark. Put a light on.
He's home. That's his car over there. What do we do now?
The bigger the house, the more chance the front door is open. It's locked. Maybe we can try one of the windows.
Greetings. I heard you drive up. Come in.
Sure.
I don't usually welcome guests with a gun in my hand, but under the circumstances... Well, let's go in the library. And keep your hands out of your pocket, Frankie.
Who killed Dave?
Why, you did. Didn't you know? Papers are full of it. Been on the radio, too. You might turn on that lamp, Kay. It's rather dark in here. That's better. Yes, Frankie, it's my duty to call the police. I'm sorry, but...
Take your hand off that phone.
Frankie, I have the gun.
That's where you went haywire. When it comes to stocks and papers and books that don't balance, you're better than me. When it comes to guns, you're down to my level. Maybe you better call the cops. They'd be interested in what Dave told me in the alley after the working over you gave me.
Oh, yes. Just before you killed him.
Try again, now. Remember, you're down to my level now. You've made it just like the old days. When it comes to guns and tricks, you never could score. I was always quicker. Well, go on. Call the cops.
Come any closer and I'll shoot.
Frankie, please.
Yeah, you'd be happy to kill me, wouldn't you now? I'll be out of the way, too. Just like Dave. Nobody to remember what he said.
I warned you, Frankie.
You'll have to kill both of us now because I'm Frankie's alibi. I know Frankie's not guilty. I found him in the alley. Dave was with him. After Dave left, I took Frankie to my apartment. The doorman saw us go in. The elevator boy took us up to my floor. And they both saw us leave later, after Dave was murdered. That's a pretty tight alibi now.
Your hands are sweating now. When you pull the trigger, your finger will slip. Why, you're not even going to... Get down, Kay. The room's dark now. I busted your lamp. How's your aim in the dark? Miss me now. 5 shots left. But it's a big room. Lots of furniture to duck behind. Kay, you all right?
Yes, Frankie.
Now, you're pretty rusty now. I only threw a book at the wall. But don't give up. You still have 3 shots left. 2 shots. You ought to be more careful. It's hard to hit the sound of a voice in the dark. Why, this is just like that night at the warehouse. Remember, Noel? The night Ali Marafi tried to hijack us? Do you remember what I did when he had me covered?
I remember, all right. You tipped the table over on him.
And took his gun away. I thought you'd remember. 1 left, Noel. 1 more chance. And if I were you,
Frankie, you all right?
Turn on the lights. Easy now, easy. This way, if you struggle, you get your windpipe crushed. Remember? I want that gun. I'll only need 1 shot. Drop that gun now.
Grab it, Kay.
Well, what now? What do you think?
I don't know.
You're slipping now. Now we go for a ride.
You wouldn't kill me. You'd only be worse off.
Who killed Dave?
And don't say I did. I don't know.
Let's ride now. All right, Kay, you can get his car now. Familiar country now? It was around here they found Walt Werner. They took gasoline from their car and they set him on fire.
Where are we going? Kay, listen to me. I know I've been rotten to you, but make Frankie see that killing me won't help. Kay, please stop him.
Do you still think Frankie killed Dave?
I told you I don't know who killed him.
We're coming to the bridge, Frankie.
Don't worry about the bridge. Cops are trying to stop me from getting out of the city. They won't be looking for me to come back in. Unless Nowell talks. And if Nowell talks, there's still that one shot in his gun.
I won't talk, Frankie. I won't say anything.
All right. Then we'll cross the bridge and go to the Regent Club.
Oh, you want at the club?
You'll see now. We'll be there soon.
Nothing more depressing than a deserted nightclub. Well, where to, Frankie? Bar, the green room, or...
Who's there? Oh, you, Mr. Turner.
The watchman.
I was just finishing up my rounds, Mr. Turner. Anything I can do for you?
There's nothing he can do for you, is there now?
No. You can go, Ed.
Thanks, Mr. Turner.
We'll go to the office, Kay.
Kay, do something.
But I am doing something now. I'm wondering who killed Dave.
You got a safe in here, haven't you, now?
It's behind that picture, Frankie. And you can have anything. I'll transfer everything to you.
But you can't do that.
Why not?
It's in the bylaws. No stocks can be transferred without the consent of the board of directors.
Oh, but I can have...
Open the safe. You got money in there?
Yes, Frankie, a lot of money.
Count out $2,800.
Well, you can have more, all you want.
I only want what you said I had coming to me from the Four Kings. Now, hurry up. Count it out.
Yeah, sure, Frankie, sure.
Now, get over to your desk. Here's a pen. Start right now to receipt. Receive from Nowell Turner $2,800. Paid in full. I'll sign it.
Frankie, look, I'd be glad to make it more. Believe me, I'll give you all I
Do
have.
just what I said. And don't try to open any drawers in that desk. My hand's in my pocket now, and I won't miss.
I've written it, Frankie. The receipt.
Now walk toward the door.
Oh, no, Frankie. No, don't shoot, please.
Don't do it, Frankie. He's not worth it.
Give me 10 minutes, Kay. Then call the homicide squad. Wait for me in here and keep the door shut.
What are you going to do?
It's all right, baby.
Yes, Frankie.
Open the door now. Start walking. We're going to that beautiful, spotless kitchen of yours.
What are you trying to do to me? Well, go on. Kill me, shoot me, get it over with.
Now, who killed Dave?
I don't know.
Who killed him?
All right. I had to do it. He was crossing me. I had to have him killed.
You shouldn't have done that now. Not to Dave. All right, here's that pen again. You're going to do some more writing. Write out just how you did it. Nice and legal now, the way you like it. Remember where we found Dutch Roth? In the freezer now, frozen solid. These pens are great. They're at any place. Underwater, up in planes. I'll bet they'd even write in the freezer. Now, I'm going to put you in that meat locker now. And if you can write out a confession before you freeze to death, I'll let you out.
That's Roth.
Yeah. You remember how Dutch looked?
I'll write it, Frankie. Give me the pen. I'll write anything you say. Homicide, Sergeant Carr. Frankie Madison. Where? Yes, ma'am. Never mind the details now. Yes, ma'am. Right away.
Open up, Madison. I got a warrant for your arrest. And I'm warning you, if you've got a gun, you...
No gun, Lieutenant. Just a confession. Turner just wrote it.
Turner?
I wrote it, Lieutenant. But there's not a word of truth in it.
Why not?
I signed at the point of a gun. He threatened my life unless I signed it. He's got a gun on him, Lieutenant.
Driver.
Put up your hands, Madison. There's no gun on him, Lieutenant. Just a roll of bills here. That's
no gun.
You remembered Ali Marathi now, but you forgot the simplest trick of them all. The fountain pen gag. What? You pulled it on me the first time we met. That's one thing I learned from you.
No, he's got a gun. Look, you don't think I'd sign a thing like that unless he had a gun.
Nothing but the money, Lieutenant.
I tell you,
it's a pen that I bought for Dave, now, but I never got a chance to deliver it.
No.
Get yourself a lawyer. Maybe he can enter a plea like Hayes did for me. You might get off with 14 years.
This confession, Johnny Skinner, eh? Walters, phone in a general alarm for Johnny Skinner.
Yes, Lieutenant.
You better come along, Turner.
He tried to get my club away from me, the Regent Club.
I'll be back in a minute, Madison. Stay here with him, Matthews.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Miss Lawrence, you can come in now.
Frankie.
I did it your way, Kay. From here on in, the cops can take care of now.
This way, Turner. Schreiber and I have a few questions to ask you.
Where do you want to talk to me?
I don't think it matters. I think out in the car might be best.
Before we go, you boys mind if I have a little farewell drink? There's the bar. It's my favorite bar, you know. Ever been here before?
Well, places like this are a little beyond my salary.
Go ahead. Fix yourself a drink.
Thanks. Want to join me?
No, thanks.
Bartender keeps my favorite bottle in this cabinet. It's my only guarantee. Don't make a move, either of you. I never dreamed you'd fall for this one, Lieutenant.
Are you crazy, Turner? Drop that gun.
Put your hands on the bar. Sorry, boys, but I'll have to disarm you.
You're being very stupid, Turner. You know what this means?
Sure, you'll be walking a beat in the Bronx.
At least I'll be walking.
I got nothing against you fellas, but I got a score to settle with Frankie Madison in there. I'm warning you. Stay right where you are and don't make a sound.
I don't understand, Frankie. You had a gun. Null's gun.
I left it at Null's house, in the bushes as we drove away.
Then all the time, all the way down here, you...
I've learned something, Kay. I've learned why I'll never use a gun again.
Look out, Madison! Turner's behind the door. He's got a gun. Nice going, Walters.
Turner must have forgotten about me going out there to telephone.
You all right, Madison?
Null never could handle a gun. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
It's all right, baby. Come on, let's get out of here. Is it okay, Lieutenant?
I'd like to see you at headquarters for a while.
Sure.
Take over, Schreiber. I'll be back. Thanks for your statement, Madison. Yours too, Miss Lawrence. I don't think we'll want you at headquarters again. Well, I'm going back to the nightclub. Can I give you two a lift?
I don't think so, Lieutenant. I think we'd better walk.
Well, good luck.
Well, here we are. No strings attached. No place to go.
And nothing to stop us. We can go anywhere you wish, Frankie.
If it's together.
It is.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake in OSS. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Lux Radio Theater's presentation of Paramount's gripping screenplay, OSS, starring Alan Ladd in his original role, co-starred with the talented and lovely Veronica Lake. In introducing tonight's play, I'd like to quote from Major General William J. Donovan, who, during the war, directed the Office of Strategic Services. He says, "While the characters in this motion picture are fictitious, the story is based on a composite of actual incidents in the diversified activities of the Office of Strategic Services, which conducted intelligence, special operations, and unorthodox methods of warfare in support of Allied military operations. It is a tribute to the brave, resourceful men and women, living and dead, who volunteered for these dangerous assignments." In other words, tonight's play is more than thrilling entertainment. It is a glimpse into the hazardous, behind-the-lines activities of those loyal Americans who paved the way for victory, whose lives depended hour by hour on meticulous attention to the smallest detail. An agent of the OSS could not afford to look well-fed in a country living on starvation diets, well-dressed among ill-clad people, or well-groomed in a land where soap was non-existent. Behind the lines, I'm sure a Lux complexion would have been a certain giveaway among women of the OSS,
just as it's a hallmark of good grooming among women in civilian life. In fact, I can think of no better countersign or password for admission to the League of Lovely Women than Lux Toilet Soap. From LTS, we take you now to OSS, starring Alan Ladd as Martin and Veronica Lake as Ellen. Here's the curtain for Act One. It's 1943. In a colonial mansion set in the peaceful Virginia countryside, a group of men, some young, some middle-aged, are gathered for a meeting. From their looks, it could be a salesman's convention. Closer still, a get-together of college alumni. But the lesson these men are learning was never taught in any college.
There's nothing superhuman about being a good intelligence agent. Yes, it takes guts, brains, and patience. But this is a new game to us. You trainees are average Americans, and the average Americans are not brought up to fight the way the enemy fights. But we can learn to become agents and saboteurs if we have to. One of these days, you'll be working in Axis territory. You'll be on the spot every minute of the day or night. Your only chance will be to beat the enemy to the punch. Forget everything you've ever been told about fair play and sportsmanship. Forget everything, except that your country is fighting for its life. That's all for now. Radio laboratory at 10 o'clock. Camera room at noon. Dismissed. Come in, Commander Brady. Sorry to drag you out this time of night, but I've just had a visitor, General Donovan. Well, your orders have come through.
Operations in France, Colonel?
Right.
Well, when do we start, sir?
Now. The job won't be finished until our troops cross the Rhine. You've got two things to do. First, get information. Second, work with the French underground and sabotage key enemy installations. Now look at this map. These railway lines that feed this area here, around the city of Orleans. Right here is one of our priority targets. Recognize it?
Yes, sir, the Corbeil-Malon Tunnel.
If we can knock that tunnel out, we'll paralyze the most important traffic line into Normandy. We've assigned the tunnel to Team Applejack. What's its personnel, Commander?
Team Applejack, leader Rodney Gates, Army officer, World War I. Civilian occupation, railroad supply salesman in France.
Good man, mature judgment, stability, and balance. Next.
John Martin, lieutenant, junior grade, U.S. Navy. Civilian occupation, publicity man, knows France.
Little on the cocky side, but he'll do after he's been knocked around a bit. Well, there's balance and brains. We need a little brawn.
Bert Parker, chief petty officer. Civilian occupation, sportsman, motorboat racer.
Sorry, but Parker's been assigned to Germany. He's lived there. If he gets through, he's to lay low as a Rhine barge worker until needed.
Well, we've got another muscle man named Boucher. Used to be a hockey player.
Yeah, that should do it. Balance, brains, and brawn. The ideal setup. Except we'll need one more. Someone who knows the district. Someone to contact the French underground there.
What about a woman? They can often get through where a man can't. Personnel in London could recruit.
I'd rather see if we can find one here first. Well, see that Gates, Martin, and Boucher stay put. Oh, you too, Commander. I'll be needing your help in finding that girl.
So this is where you live, Miss Rogers.
This is it, Mr. Brady.
Alone?
Oh, no, with Jean-Jacques, my cat. Well, it's been very nice meeting you. Thanks for a lovely evening.
You're welcome.
I'm really very glad Uncle Arthur asked you to call me. Well, good night.
You're not going to ask me in?
It's rather late.
Oh, now, wait a minute. This is my first trip to San Francisco. My plane doesn't leave until 3 a.m. You wouldn't turn me loose in a strange town at this hour. Besides, Uncle Arthur wouldn't approve of that.
Well, all right, come on in.
Thanks, Miss Rogers. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
I can't afford a studio and an apartment, so this does for both. Like some coffee?
Later, maybe. So, you're a sculptress, huh?
Seems to me I told you all about that at dinner. Trying to make conversation, Mr. Brady?
I'm trying to find out how good a business it is, sculpting. Financially, I mean.
It's a bust, and no puns intended.
You've got quite a collection here. You do all these?
Yes.
Recently?
You're full of questions. No, not recently. Most of them in France. I studied at Fontainebleau.
Oh? When was that?
2 years before the occupation.
Oh, too bad about the French.
July 16th, 1429.
I never was much good at dates.
That's the day Joan of Arc liberated France after 100 years of occupation.
Joan of Arc never ran into a panzer division. No, this time the French are finished.
I'm sorry, but you don't know the French people as I do. The plain people. Their good common sense. Their stubborn pride, their faith. Their deep faith.
That's a very pretty speech. You're pretty, too.
Why, in France, they even...
We're not in France. We're in San Francisco, and I didn't come up to talk politics.
I'm not talking politics. I'm talking about the indestructible...
Your kisses would be pretty, too, Miss Rogers, if you'd cooperate a little.
There's the door, Mr. Brady.
Not yet.
You're getting out of here right now.
I'd rather stay.
I'd hate to have to fracture your skull, and I'd hate even more to smash this figurine, but if you
Uncle
don't...
Arthur's going to be very disappointed in you.
Stop that idiotic Uncle Arthur routine. I haven't spoken to that stingy old goat in 10 years. He'd no more have given you my address than turn up at a board of directors meeting without his clothes. Now, just who are you, Mr. Brady, and what do you want?
You're a bright girl. You're right. Uncle Arthur definitely did not ask me to look you up. You see, it's not Mr. Brady, it's Commander Brady, Office of Strategic Services. Ever hear of us?
No.
Then put down that figurine and relax. You and I are going to do some serious talking. Oh, that kiss. Just a sort of test, Miss Rogers.
Message for you, Colonel Field.
Go ahead, read it.
San Francisco says yes. It's signed, Brady.
Good. Call the laboratory. Tell them Brady will be in for a full report on Thursday.
Yes, Commander, it's already here. Take a look.
That's the kind of clay a sculptor would use, is it?
It's what you ordered, plastic explosive that looks, feels, and tastes like modeling clay.
That's wonderful.
Going into the art business?
Not a bad idea. Wait a minute. Why couldn't we develop a whole line of art store merchandise? More plastic explosive to put up in tubes like tubes of paint. Time pencils as crayons. Reels of fused picture wire.
It could be done.
Now, you're sure of this stuff? You can actually model with this explosive?
Definitely.
Let me use your phone. This is Commander Brady. Get me Colonel Field, please. Now, look, start turning out that clay. We'll need a lot of it. Pack it well. It'll have a long way to go.
And the tubes, the picture wire?
That, too. Right away. High priority. You can... Colonel Field? Brady. Applejack can go to London tomorrow. The girl? I'll wire her now. Everything's set. She can join us later over there. Oh, and from now on, we're referring to Miss Rogers as Helene Dupre. Well, gentlemen, now that Helene Dupre is here with us, Team Applejack is complete. As soon as your clothing and documents are in order, you'll be leaving this hotel. You'll be leaving London. You'll be leaving England.
I don't mind saying I'm scared to death.
Don't worry, we all are. Well, you men, any questions?
The young lady, Commander, she's going with us?
Yes?
Why?
We'll come to that later, Martin. What's on your mind?
Well? All right, how do we treat her?
Because I'm a woman?
That's right.
Forget it.
Look, it may get pretty rugged the other side of the channel. Tough to buy a cup of coffee and tough to find a place to sleep.
Let's clear that up right now, Mr. Martin. I'll buy my own coffee and find my own bed.
Yeah, suppose you get picked up.
Some of the most successful agents in history were women.
Yeah, I know. Women like Mata Hari.
How do you know what kind of woman I am?
Well, I think you're the kind that ought to be raising a couple of kids in the Cleveland Heights. There's bound to be a lot of excitement where we're going, and I want to be sure everybody's going to keep calm.
Now, wait a minute, Martin. Helene wouldn't be here in London unless we thought she qualified.
Nothing personal, sir. I'm only concerned about operating successfully.
I think we will. If Mr. Martin stops worrying about my sex. Treat me like any other member of the team.
Right.
Now, you all know where you're going, and you know your objectives. The Corbeil-Malon Tunnel is the jackpot. The first thing to do after landing is to contact FFI headquarters at an inn called Le Cheval Noir. When you've got something to tell us, use your radio. Now, let's go over your cover-up stories. Gates?
My name is Raoul Jassy, a Parisian. I used to be an automobile salesman. When the war came, the office was closed. I've been unemployed most of the time since. My health is bad. Lung trouble. I've come to stay at a farm near the city.
Bad lungs, you said?
I have x-rays to prove it. Here.
Let me see. They're certainly bad, all right, but whose lungs are they?
Mine.
If I were the Gestapo, I'd have you shot. These are American-made x-rays. French x-ray plates are different. Have French ones made. Boucher?
My name is Albert Bernardi. I'm an ice skating instructor. I worked winter resorts all over. Saranac Lake, Sun Valley, San Moritz. I'm looking for a man I heard was going to open a skating rink in Orleans. I can't find him, and I'm short of funds. I'll take any kind of work I can find.
You're a pretty husky young fellow. Why aren't you a prisoner of war or in a labor battalion?
That's right. I forgot to tell you. Here are my papers. I'm not French. I'm Swiss. The war caught me in France, and I haven't been able to get back.
That's better. Martin?
My name is Philippe Martin. I lost my mother when I was 8, went to live with my aunt in the United States. Came back from military service in 1935, trained 18 months, then got a job as correspondent for an American newspaper. Called back up in 39, fought at Sedan, was captured with my division. Later released by the Germans to work for them at the Renault factory. When the factory was bombed out, I was sent to Orleans to work in the railroad yard.
Too glib, Martin. Otherwise, okay. Helene?
My name is Helene Dupre. My home is Norlia, where my family has lived for generations on the Loutier. I'm a sculptress, graduate of Fontainebleau. Every year, my husband and I used to spend our vacations near there. He was a writer. His name was Jean. This year, I've come alone. Jean was killed in the Ardennes.
A writer? I said I was a correspondent, but my articles would have appeared in the United States.
You can find Jean Dupre's work in the back issues of many French magazines.
Oh, then Helen Dupree is real.
She was my roommate at Fontainebleau. We were inseparable. People used to call us the sisters.
What happens if you run into her?
I won't. She's missing. This is her last letter. She says, "Goodbye, my sister. It will be evening soon, and I shall walk down to the beach and out onto the surf. Thinking of you, thinking of Jean. Shall I go on?"
No, I'm sorry.
Well, I suggest you all go to your rooms now and get some sleep. Chances are you'll leave tomorrow night. You will be dropped, of course, by parachute. I'll see you in the morning.
I've just been talking to the pilot. How do you feel, Helene?
Oh, just fine.
No, is that what the pilot wanted to find out?
When do we jump?
We just flew over our destination. There should have been a signal from the ground. Well, there wasn't any.
Hey, that means there'll be no FFI to meet us.
That's right. You want to turn back? I say we should jump blind. Any objections?
No,
sir. No, let's jump.
Good. We'll jump blind then. Oh, our pilot assures me our plane has been spotted by the Nazis.
We expected that, didn't we?
Yes, but that may make things a little tough down below since there's no one to meet us. Still want to jump?
Let's go.
Okay, I'll tell the pilot to run us in.
I have counterintelligence for you on the telephone here, Colonel.
Oh, thank you. Hello, Master speaking.
There's a lone unidentified plane over your area. Strong formation of British planes was reported earlier. This one may be a straggler or it may be parachutists. I suggest that the area be covered immediately.
Yeah. Geisman.
Yeah, Herr Colonel.
Possibility of parachutists in this area. Watch that inn, Le Cheval Noir. They have been rendezvousing there. Don't raid it. Only watch it.
Get ready to jump. Good luck, everyone.
See you at the end, Helene. Le Cheval Noir.
I'll be there, Mr. Martin.
All right, start jumping.
In just a moment, we'll continue with the second act of OSS, starring Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, looking mighty pleased about something, too.
I guess it's the movie I saw this afternoon, Mr. Keeley. You can't beat a good Western. They're such a lot of fun.
Sounds as though you saw that new Republic picture.
That's it, Plainsman and the Lady. A real thriller-diller starring William Elliott, Vera Ralston, and Gail Patrick.
I've seen Bill Elliott in dozens of hard-riding films, Libby, but I always thought of Vera Ralston as an ice skating star.
Oh, she is, and was once Olympic skating champion. But in Plainsman and the Lady, she again proves herself a fine dramatic actress. Vera's had quite an exciting career, you know. She escaped from her native Czechoslovakia on the very last plane before the borders were closed.
That was exciting.
Mm-hmm. But the real thrill of a lifetime, she says, was getting her American citizenship papers last Flag Day.
Well, this country has gained a stunning new citizen. Vera's a real beauty.
Oh, she is that, Mr. Keeley. She's one of the most photographed girls at Republic. And the studio says she just can't take a poor picture.
I don't wonder, Libby. How could anyone miss with a complexion like Vera Ralston's?
Mr. Kennedy, you're certainly a man with a single-track mind.
When it comes to lovely Lux complexions, I admit it.
Well, you're quite right about Vera Ralston's. She uses Lux toilet soap every day. She told me active lather facials with Lux toilet soap are a wonderful aid to beauty. They leave your skin feeling fresh and smooth.
Libby, won't you tell the ladies in our audience how Vera Ralston takes her Lux soap facial?
Well, here's what she does, and it's very simple and quickly done. Smooths on lots of the creamy Lux soap lather and works it in thoroughly. Rinses, first with warm water, followed with a splash of cold. Then she takes a soft towel and pats her skin ever so gently to dry. And that's all there is to a Lux Soap Beauty Facial. And, Mr. Kennedy, screen stars find it a wonderfully effective care.
You're absolutely right, Libby. We know from actual tests that Lux Toilet Soap facials make skin lovelier. These tests were made by skin specialists, and they showed improvement in a short time in 3 out of 4 cases.
Hollywood stars just have to have a complexion care that works.
And that's why Lux Toilet Soap is the favorite beauty soap of 9 out of 10 screen stars, the loveliest women in the world. Mr. Keeley returns to the microphone.
We continue with Act 2 of OSS, starring Alan Ladd as Martin and Veronica Lake as Ellen. Nearly 3 days have passed since Team Applejack parachuted into a patch of woods near the French city of Orleans. Now in London, where he's been joined by Colonel Field, Commander Brady has received his first radio message from the saboteurs.
The message has just been decoded, Colonel. Well, not too good. Gates is dead.
Gates?
The night they landed, he and the girl went to the inn first. Something must have gone wrong. The others found his body in the morning.
And the girl?
Not suspected. I've ordered Martin to take over. They're proceeding as scheduled.
Well?
Martin's got a job in the railroad yard. Boucher's become a scissors grinder. He's rented some sort of a hovel to live in. He'll radio us from there as long as he can.
Helene?
She's made contact with the underground. An old man named Aubert has a shop that sells art supplies. She's found a studio close by.
Then things should start happening.
They will, sir. They will.
Scissors sharpen. Knives and scissors sharpen. Knives and scissors sharpen.
Can you sharpen sculpting tools?
Anything, madame. Scissors sharpen. Knives and scissors sharpen.
How much?
I have not sharpened chisels like these in a long time.
I met Martin an hour ago.
Oh, I can do them all right.
Where?
Newspaper stand, near the railroad yard. Well, how much?
10 francs each, madame.
10 francs. 20-car train, 6 a.m. tomorrow. That's ridiculous.
A man must live.
But where?
Le Mans. All right, here.
Thank you, madame. I will sharpen them like new.
10 francs each. Outrageous.
Hello? Yes, this is Colonel Field. What time? Confirmed? Fine. Yes, Brady's with me now. Hope to have another job for you very soon. That was British Air Intelligence, Brady. Well, Applejack's in business. The bombers got the train at Le Mans this morning. Completely destroyed. Any other news from Martin?
A little. Helene's rounded up some FFI. They're all meeting tomorrow afternoon in Aubert's art shop.
Come in, madame, monsieur.
These 2 men are my friends, Papa. Monsieur Martin, Monsieur Boucher.
Your people here, Aubert?
They are here.
How many?
Reynald Lefebvre and Madame Riot. They are in back of the shop.
The military patrol saw us come in. We're apt to have visitors. If we do, just remember we're here to listen to Madame Dupree's lecture on art.
My friends, no, monsieur. Come this way.
There are some important targets the Air Force can't seem to get at, especially the Corbeil-Malon tunnel. What about it, Renaud?
That's the closed military area. Every approach is guarded. We tried again last week.
We've got to keep trying. It's a must. What about the bridge at Rostand?
That's Lefebvre's group.
Who takes the Chambon repair shops?
I will.
Fine. We have the explosives here for you.
I have already made yours up, Monsieur Reynald. Little sacks marked modeling clay, plastic explosives. Madame Riot, you will get tubes of paint. They will be ready for...
Who's that? The patrol?
Wait a moment. I have to open the door. It's Colonel Meister.
You'll continue with your art lecture, Madame Dupree.
As I was saying, the so-called new trend in art is actually a very old one. We know to return to the classic form, but with a certain utilization of
Colonel Meister.
Good afternoon. I am fortunate to find you here.
A little Sunday afternoon discussion, Colonel. If I can be of any assistance...
I'm quite sure you can help me. But first, if you don't mind, I would like to listen to the young lady.
We are honored, Colonel.
The decadent spiritual attitude of a man like Modigliani. The degenerate impressionism of
Cézanne?
Of course. If I may digress, the Colonel has brought up a most interesting
Close
point.
the door, Aubert. No need to
Those
disturb
of
the
you who study
discussion.
Cézanne readily understand the absence.
Well, Aubert, what do I see under the counter? New tubes of paint, huh?
Yes, Colonel.
Ah, let me see. Cerulean, my favorite blue. What about the other color?
I'm sorry, but
No, I won't bother. I have no time for painting. Sketching is all I can do these days. Aubert, that young woman in there.
An unusually gifted sculptress.
Oh, may I meet her?
But of course. Madame Dupré, if you have a moment, please.
Excuse me. Yes, monsieur.
Madame Dupré, may I present...
Meister, Madame, Paul Meister.
The Colonel's sketches.
Merely impressions. Oh, Aubert, I need another pad.
I am sure I have one somewhere.
Madame must permit me to see her work.
But there's nothing of mine here, Colonel.
At your studios, then? I have my car.
Really, I haven't a thing worth seeing at the moment.
Madame's modesty becomes her. I shall make the usual allowances.
Well, very well, then.
My apologies to your friends, Aubert, but I will pick up my pad later. Ah, very nice studio, Madame. Excellent light. Your husband shares it with you?
I'm a widow, Colonel, but, well, I have been going with another man.
I'm sorry. A Frenchman in the city here?
He's away. He's an engineer.
Oh, the Normandy fortifications?
He never tells me, Colonel.
This statue here is lovely. It's like yourself.
You're very kind.
Amazing technique for one so young. Your hand, Madame. Remarkably feminine for this kind of work.
If the Colonel would care for some tea,
And your
perhaps...
pulse. It's quite irregular. Could I be responsible for that?
You're very discerning.
So? And you are an incredible woman, my dear. Beauty and talent are rarely combined in a single individual. I confess I find it difficult to believe that these works of art here are yours, or that you are what you say you are.
May I prove it?
How?
Sit down. I'd like you to pose for me.
Oh? that may take several sittings.
Several.
I'm delighted, Madame, delighted.
Perhaps when it's finished, you'll believe me.
Perhaps.
Your head. A little more to the side, please. That's it.
Meister's been coming here to your studio every day now for 2 weeks, and what have we got? Nothing except a pretty fair likeness of his head.
I need more time, Martin.
Bertie's raising the roof. He wants that Corbeil-Melon tunnel destroyed now. As soon as it is, we go back to London. And believe me, I'm ready to go back.
I'm not.
Why, you're up a blind alley with Meister. He hasn't told you a thing. Break it off with him.
Meister's my department.
Don't overestimate yourself. He's dangerous.
You don't have much confidence in me, do you?
I'd feel the same about any girl I was working with.
I thought we'd settled that. No special consideration for anyone. You're not a man and I'm not a woman. We're weapons. But you could stop worrying about Meister. He's leaving town.
Yeah, where's he going?
I don't know.
When?
Tomorrow afternoon.
It's a troop train leaving for Normandy tomorrow afternoon. It'll pass through the tunnel. Oh, Helene, how long would it take you to duplicate this head you've made? Exact duplicate made out of our plastic explosive clay.
Tomorrow noon.
Could you get Meister I'll forget it.
I could get him to take me with him on the train.
I said forget it.
Helene, it's Paul.
Meister,
Just a minute.
let him in. I'll wait in the kitchen.
Well, I had to come early, my dear. Staff meeting. I should be there now.
Then you won't sit for me.
I came only to say goodbye. Will you miss me, Helene?
Paul, take me with you.
Oh, I'm afraid it's impossible.
Not for an officer of your importance.
Oh, I suppose it could be arranged, but...
Please, Paul. Please.
Helene, darling, you are not deceiving me. I know why you want to come with me. I have known how matters stood since the day I met you.
Have you?
Your engineer. You are trying to get to him in Normandy.
You're too clever for me, Paul.
And you are too unscrupulous for me, Helene. All right. You may come with me.
Thank you, Paul.
After all, our little masterpiece is still incomplete. Bring it with you. Pleasant journey together, a weekend perhaps to finish it, and then, my dear girl, go with my blessing. Is that satisfactory?
Oh, yes.
Good. Be ready to leave early in the afternoon. My driver will take you to our compartment on the train. Auf Wiedersehen, Helene.
I heard what he said. All right, get to work on the duplicate right away.
Explosive clay will require a fuse, and I don't know how to set one.
Obed will bring a fuse here. He'll set it. How will you pack it for travel?
A wooden box, I suppose.
Just make sure you'll be able to open it quickly. Light the fuse when the train stops in the tunnel.
You're sure it will stop?
I'll see that it does. Reynald can give me a railroad inspector's pass. The train takes on water a few miles east of the tunnel. I'll get on then. As for getting off, we'll both have to take our chances.
Of course. Good luck, Martin.
Yeah, thanks, sir. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow at the tunnel.
What?
Never mind. Get to work. You're the engineer?
Yes. What are you doing here?
Just came aboard. Inspector Martin, check ride.
Inspection. What do you expect of this piece of junk?
Never mind that, you're late. Should have passed the Corbeil-Malon tunnel at 3:26.
We'll pass it in 5 minutes.
All right, then slow down.
He's got a gun, huh?
I said slow down.
Why are you doing this, monsieur?
For France. Now jump, both of you.
Paul, the train stopped. What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing.
It seems very strange stopping in a tunnel.
It makes our journey together longer.
Paul, I'm worried. Please go and ask someone.
No, later.
But I'm really frightened. Please, Paul.
All right.
Corporal, where are you? I have the train.
Martin,
Don't ask questions. Hand me that box.
the fuse is lit.
Good, I'll set it by the track.
Here.
Be right back. Climb out of the window.
Hey, open the door. What's the matter?
Climb out, do you hear? You've still got a chance.
Who is that talking? Hello?
Hurry.
Corporal, break this door down. She is gone. The window.
A man and woman, Herr Colonel. There, the mouth of the tunnel.
You, guard! Stop those people! Fire!
Set bombs. There's a fuse burning.
Stop those people! Stop them!
Come in, Brady. Well?
The report's confirmed by aerial reconnaissance, Colonel. The tunnel's destroyed.
That's great.
Yes. Except there's been no word since from Team Applejack.
I know. Get a message through to Team Sombrero. Tell them to stand by to take over Applejack's assignments. Martin, Boucher, the girl, they're either dead, Brady, or captured.
Elaine.
Here. This way.
I should have been back long ago. Sorry, I got lost. It's pretty dark in those woods at night.
It's the only reason we're alive. Night and a place to hide.
I found Boucher. He couldn't get a car. Meister's alive, and he closed in too fast.
We can't stay here.
I know. I sent Boucher on to Dijon. If you can get to a radio, you'll contact Brady and have him send a plane in to pick us up. When, where, I don't know. We'll meet Boucher at the park in Dijon tomorrow.
How will we get there?
The highway's full of refugees. We'll have to lose ourselves among them.
Safer if we travel alone.
No, you're in pretty bad shape.
I'll manage.
Oh, now look.
You look. We almost failed in the tunnel because you came back for me. Never come back for me again. Do you understand? Never come back.
Okay. Can you find the highway?
Yes.
The park in Dijon tomorrow.
It's all right. You can sit down.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Boucher?
We've had some luck. He found some FFI. They're getting us jobs at the airport.
Did he find a radio?
No, not yet. We've got to be careful. Meister and his boys will be beating down our necks.
Do you have any money? I haven't eaten since yesterday.
A little. We'll find a restaurant.
Those men.
What?
Don't look. 2 of them. They're watching us. Start smiling. That's better.
I'm going to kiss you. Sweethearts, a park bench. That may convince them.
Too bad, Martin. They're still watching.
Come on, we better go. Oh, some more luck. A booth near the door.
Just get me something to
Sit
eat.
tight. Company's coming. One of those men in the park.
Well, good evening.
May I join you? Thank you.
I'm sorry, but there must be some mistake.
Mistake, Monsieur Martin and Madame Dupré?
You're quite wrong, monsieur.
I think not. I am Amadeus Brink, Gestapo. Oh, in case you are armed, monsieur, don't forget my colleague, Herr Ansvold, here is close by. That was fine work, that tunnel job of yours.
What are you talking about?
These papers, monsieur. A full report of your activities. They just arrived in headquarters. Would you care to read them?
This is outrageous. You intrude upon us.
Madame would prefer to discuss the matter at headquarters?
What do you mean, prefer?
Fortunately, I had access to these papers before any of the others saw them.
What do you want from us?
What I want from you isn't the question. What do you want from me?
No, very sensible man, Herr Brink. His side is going to lose the war, and being a practical man, he looks to the future.
I could be very useful to you. I have access, for instance, to the weekly Dijon Berlin military pouch, and the courier's my cousin.
And what's your price? Immunity?
That goes without saying. A small weekly payment and 50,000 American dollars deposited in my account in the Bank of Switzerland.
Maybe we can do business.
I was so sure we could.
You'll have to get us a radio.
Oddly enough, I have another cousin who might be persuaded to lend you one for 20,000 francs.
We'll be short of funds until we contact our principals.
Until then, only too glad to accommodate you. At a fair rate of interest, of course. Shall we say 15%? Well, I will leave you to think things over. Till tomorrow, then, at the same time, here. Oh, Herr Ansvold, just refugees. A couple madly in love with each other.
You believe him?
There's no choice. I have to.
And we were going back to London.
Brink is on the level. We don't dare leave. If he isn't, we'll get what Gates got. Oh, Helene, I'm sorry.
For what?
Oh, the way I snap at you most of the time, the way I...
Aren't you forgetting something?
Yeah. Sure I am. Treat you like any other member of the team. That's what you want, isn't it?
Yes, Martin. That's what I want. Someday, maybe, if we ever...
Skip it. Here's the menu. It may be our last meal.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of OSS, starring Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake. In Hollywood, it's news when an actress gets a studio contract without having to take a screen test. It happened, though, to our lovely young guest of the evening, Miss Lucille Barclay. How does it feel to be a Paramount starlet, Lucille?
I still can't believe it, Mr. Keeley. You see, I'd come to Hollywood for a summer vacation. The vacation turned into a full-time job when a talent scout for Paramount saw me and signed me up.
Had you always been interested in an acting career?
Oh, yes. Back in New York State, where I lived, I was a member of the Rochester Community Theater. Later, I studied dramatics in New York.
And all to good purpose, it appears.
Oh, I was very lucky. But for real achievement, Mr. Keeley, I nominate Joan Caulfield. I visited the set when Paramount was filming their big Technicolor production, Blue Skies, and, well, I had a chance to meet her. Just think. In Blue Skies, she's co-starred with Bing Crosby and Fred Astaire.
You're right. That is a success story. Joan deserves it, though. She's exceptionally talented.
And besides, she's about as photogenic as a girl can be. Lovely features and a truly flawless complexion.
Well, Lucille, we're proud of the fact that Joan Caulfield is a Lux girl.
So she told me, Mr. Keeley, and I wasn't a bit surprised. I've used Lux toilet soap myself a long time, and I think it's tops.
Many famous stars agree with you there, Miss Barclay.
And if I may say so, Mr. Kennedy, lots of ambitious young starlets. Every girl in pictures knows how important it is to have a nice, smooth skin for camera close-ups.
Thank you, Miss Barclay. We're glad that so many charming women everywhere depend on daily Lux soap care. It's a fact that active lather facials in a short time give skin fresh new beauty. Now, here's a suggestion to the ladies in our audience. If you haven't tried Lux toilet soap as yet, why not see what this gentle care can do for your own precious complexion? Remember, Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Act 3 of OSS, starring Alan Ladd as Martin and Veronica Lake as Ellen. For a month now, OSS headquarters in London has been receiving amazing information from Team Applejack, and Allied bombers subsequently have been smashing Nazi installations with bewildering accuracy. Back again in London, Colonel Field gets the details from Commander Brady.
It's really quite simple, Colonel. Our key man, of course, is Brink. And we're sure of Brink as long as we continue to pay off.
But getting the contents of their military
Boucher
pouches...
has a job in the washroom of the airport. He cleans hats, shines shoes. Anyway, the courier with the pouch visits Boucher every time he takes the plane for Berlin. Boucher disappears for a few minutes. He's got a camera in the laundry closet, photographs the documents on microfilm, returns them to the courier. Radios here when he's ready for our plane to pick up the film.
And how do we get a plane to Dijon?
Mr. Brink again. Another of his cousins owns a farm outside of town. We run a plane in at night.
Too good to last.
Yes, sir. I've told Applejack they can come back to London whenever they're ready. We'll be contacting them shortly, Colonel. Any message?
Yes, my congratulations. Also, my urgent suggestion that they leave Dijon. They've done their job.
Shoe shine, sir? Brush your hat, sir?
The courier. He was here, Boucher.
This morning, Herr Brink.
Good. Tell Martin our Gestapo spotters are closing in on your radio. One more message and they'll trace it to your rooming house. Suspend operations until I find another place. Oh, you might shine my shoes, if you please.
The film, Boucher.
Here. One of the documents I photographed is red hot. The Krauts have busted a top American code, Martine.
Broken
It's
code.
all on a film.
A broken code. Brady's got to know about that quick. How soon can you get to your radio?
Any time now, but...
Tell Brady what we've got. Tell him to get a plane in here tonight, a big one to take us out with that film. We're through. We've had enough.
The radio. If I try to use the radio...
Yeah, what about it?
Nothing. Where will you be? And Helene?
Meeting Brink in the park. It's payday. After that, we'll go out to the farm. Come out as soon as you can. We'll be in London tonight.
Tonight? Yeah. Oh, if you see Helene, say hello for me, will you? Details of Nazis breaking code on film. Send plane tonight. Pick up Martine and Dupre. Looks like I'll be staying. Couple of men in hallway now. Someone at Skylight, too. If you can contact my mother, please tell her
You're late, Brink. How long do you think we can hang around the public park?
It was
waiting for...
unavoidable. Oh, good evening, madame. My money, monsieur.
Here.
Oh, thank you. You're on your way somewhere?
Why?
Because it is best if you are. They picked up your radio.
Boucher.
He is dead. Oh, I warned him.
Dead?
He didn't tell me you warned him. Did he get through to London?
I think so. He was on the air when it happened. Oh, we have a new chief here. He has been inquiring about you. Colonel Meister.
Meister? Here?
Yes, definitely. It would be necessary for me to put your record and description back in the file. Oh, wherever it is you are going, if you would care to rent a car...
All right, where is it?
That one across the street. Shall we say 10,000 francs?
I'll give you 8.
I'm a reasonable man. 8,000. Good night. Good night.
Herr Brink.
Oh, Herr Ansvold.
Isn't that your car I just saw? Who was driving it?
My car?
Yes, the man and girl. They looked strangely like the couple Colonel Meister just described to me.
What couple?
The colonel is very anxious to see you, Herr Brink, my trusted colleague.
I don't suppose we could talk in purely business terms, Herr Ansvold. Shall we say 100,000 francs? No, I suppose not.
Come along.
Pity. I was always such a reasonable man.
Look at it come across the field. I never thought an aeroplane could be so beautiful.
Oh, London will be there in 2 hours, Helene.
Boucher didn't die for nothing. He got the message through or the plane wouldn't be here.
The door's opening. Come on.
Martin, Helene.
Commander Brady.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Are we glad to see you?
I wish I was good at making congratulatory speeches.
Oh, skip it. Let's get out of here.
Here's your film.
Great work. Where's Boucher?
We lost him.
When?
Early tonight.
But what happened?
I'll tell you on the plane, huh?
Martin, I'm here because I have something to ask you.
We're only half a jump ahead of the Gestapo. Can't we talk about it later?
I'm afraid not. The Nazis are licked, Martin. They're falling back to the Rhine.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. What's it got to do with me?
I'd like you to do one more job.
Another job?
Some time ago, we put a man into Germany posing as a barge worker on the Rhine. The sector he was assigned to has been selected for one of our crossings. If he's still alive, he'll have invaluable information on troop dispositions and fortifications.
I don't get it.
There's no way for him to get the information to us. We need somebody to go in there and contact him and send it out on a ground-air radio. I brought one with me.
And how long do you think we can live like this, with our stomachs turning over every time a foot falls or a door opens? You've got plenty of other people working for you. Why do you have to pick on me?
Because you're the only available agent who'd recognize our man, the only agent he would recognize. You remember Parker?
Yeah, sure, I remember Parker. So what? I'm no hero. I don't want to volunteer for anything. I want my identity back.
Don't you suppose Parker wants his identity back?
If you want me to take that assignment, you've got to order me to take it.
Then it's an order.
Okay. What was that I said, Elaine? London in 2 hours? Will you be there when I get back?
When we go together.
You're going now with the commander.
That's up to him, isn't it?
Mice is catching up with us. How much longer do you think our luck can hold out? Gates, Boucher, we're next. Go on back to England. I'll handle this deal alone.
We've worked well together. 2 agents are better than one. It doubled your chances.
She's right, Martin. As long as she's offered to stay, that's it.
You'd better get that plane out of here.
You're to make your way to Strasbourg. Here, instructions and directions. Burn them when memorized. You'll meet up with the Madame Prideaux. She has a place in the country, she and her grandchild. You will work from there. Good luck, Helene. Good luck, Martin.
Good luck. What does that mean, sir?
News from Martin, Colonel Field. They're at the Prideaux farm.
Any word about Parker?
Nothing yet, sir.
How is Martin getting to us?
Ground air radio. We send a plane over his area. Martin talks to the pilot. They've had contact every day now for about a week.
Just don't ease up on him. He's got to locate Parker.
More bombers, Madame Prideaux. But there are bombers. Don't be frightened, Giraud.
I'm not frightened, mademoiselle.
In the village this morning, German soldiers all over, stealing everything.
They may come here. They're retreating.
They may. But these potatoes they will not find. And we will have these potatoes planted before the spring is out.
Who's to plant potatoes, Grand-mère?
Our men will come back, Giraud. Always the men come back home.
Monsieur Martin is going to the orchard again. He's talking to the American airplane.
I'd feel better if he didn't have to go so far from the house.
Maybe he can talk to our men, too. Maybe he can tell them when it's safe to come home.
Listen, there's a truck on the road.
Germans. Giraud, the potatoes. Hide them in the cellar.
I can see them. They're turning in here.
Monsieur Martin!
He will see the truck.
You can trust the boy and me, Helene. We are accustomed by now to receiving a Boche. They will learn nothing.
Can you hear me up there? Can you hear me?
Slower, pal. More distinctly. We're recording this, you know.
I said the Nazis are pouring across the Rhine. Bridges, boats, barges, anything that'll float.
What about Parker?
No sign of him. Get down to the docks every day. Most of the barge ran out when our plane started strafing. If Parker stayed on, we might have shot him up ourselves.
Wait a minute. You expecting a truck?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Your house. A truck just pulled up. Troops. You better duck, Martin. You got a gun?
Yes, but...
Take care of yourself. We'll be back at 100.
Stand back against the wall. All of you.
Martin, behind you. Look out.
Leave them to me. Another. And another. Throw the Schwein in the barn. So, there were no men here, mademoiselle. Hey, you look frightened. Do soldiers frighten you? Well, then we will leave these soldiers. Schweigler.
Jawohl, Herr Lieutenant.
Mademoiselle and I will be in the other room. We will not wish to be disturbed.
Sorry if I gave you a scare. You're Helene Dupre, aren't you?
How did you...
No time for questions. I'm Parker. Martin recognized me. That's why I didn't shoot. I heard him, but I had to. I've seen you both down at the docks, but I never was able to get to you. That's why I got this uniform filling with those drunks inside. I've got to talk fast, so listen carefully. The Krauts are heading for the East Bank. I have their troop dispositions down cold. Can you get them out?
Martin has an air-ground radio. He keeps it buried in the orchard.
Good. I'll get rid of these troops inside, but I'll have to go with them. So it's up to you and Martin to get this information through.
Go ahead.
All right. It's about 5 miles between Fredericksburg and Trubin with nothing but a few patrols between. That's just one of the weak spots. There's another just north of Lacen. If our troops cross at these spots, we'll save thousands of lives. Now repeat after me. The 146th Panzer Division in reserve near Broheim.
The 146th Panzer Division in reserve near Broheim.
The 122nd Grenadiers just west of Linstein.
The 122nd Grenadiers just west of Linstein.
8th Infantry Division due south.
About 10 minutes ago. Parker had to go with them. Martin, are you up to talking?
I'm okay. What did Parker tell you?
I'll write it all down for you. If it gets through on time, thousands of lives can be saved and our job should be over. When will the plane be here?
1 o'clock. What time is it now?
12:30. Think you can do it?
Yeah. Go ahead. Start writing.
Madame, Girard.
Yes, mademoiselle.
Get some water. I wish I could do more for you. Your head, it's still bleeding.
Don't worry about me. Just put it down on paper.
Here. This is it, Martin. Everything written down.
I'll come back as soon as I've contacted the planes.
You will be leaving us then?
Yes.
Where you go, you will be together.
We'll be together. We'll be together from now on.
Open up here. Open up.
Grand-mère. Who? Can you see?
Oh, boss, Gerard. 2 soldiers and an officer.
Open
Quick
up,
now.
I say.
Hide in the kitchen. If they make trouble, Mademoiselle says to find Monsieur Martin. Warn him. She's going to the door now. So hurry.
I listen, Grand-mère.
Open this door.
I'll warn him if need be.
Yes?
Sorry to intrude at this hour. Helene. Well, we never had our little weekend in Normandy, did we? That's a great pity. You have nothing to say? Sure you remember me, Meister, Paul Meister?
I remember you very well.
You are alone here?
I am here, monsieur.
I refer to Martin.
Then I am quite alone.
Unfortunately, we can't spend too much time finding out if you are telling the truth. Sergeant, take the old woman to the car.
And the girl, Herr Colonel?
Wait outside. I will deal with her.
Madame, come.
Helene Dupre. I still find you a remarkably attractive woman. I can almost forgive myself. Myself, not you, my dear.
Then let's get this over with. All I ask is that I be taken quickly to wherever people like myself are dealt with.
Not yet. I find this reunion curiously satisfying. At last, Helene. At last.
Monsieur Martin! Monsieur!
Gerard, what's the matter?
The woman, monsieur, they're taking them away. I heard him.
Who?
He said his name was Meister. Oh, don't let them take them, monsieur, please.
Who is with him?
Only 2 others, soldiers, but hurry. She knows I went for you. Please come, please.
The plane up there. I've got to contact
You
it.
could do it later.
Never come back for me again. Thousands of lives will be saved. Never come back. Thousands of lives.
I can't, boy, I can't.
Never thought you would be afraid. Never.
Gerard, listen.
Are you down there, Applejack?
Yeah, I'm here.
Anything wrong?
No, nothing.
And shoot. Recorder's on.
146th Panzer Division in reserve near Brunheim. 122nd Grenadiers just west of Linstein. Linstein.
Slow down.
The 8th Infantry Division south of Robert Canal.
You're losing range, Martin. And slower.
Robert Canal! R-O-B-U-R-G.
That's better. What's your rush?
31st Engineers at Lindgren. 31st at Lindgren. The 18th SS Division around Horstensteinbruck.
Oh, let's have that last again. I want a clean recording.
Please, I've got to get back.
With news like this, so do we, pal. Repeat.
The 18th SS Division around Horstensteinbruck. The 52nd Infantry east of Freihof north of the highway.
Just once more and we'll have it.
18th Division around Horstensteinbruck. 52nd Infantry east of Freihof north of the highway. That's it, and tell him Parker's okay as of a few hours ago.
Swell going, Martin. Sorry to leave you, but I gotta get this back to headquarters.
Helene! Helene!
They're gone, monsieur. It's too late. They're gone.
Helene.
Look at them come, Martin. Trucks and jeeps, planes and tanks. Soldiers. Our soldiers, Martin. Crossing the Rhine.
Yes, sir.
Job's almost finished. Thanks, Martin.
Don't thank me. Thank them, the ones who didn't live to see this. Gates, Boucher, Helene. Tell me about her, Commander. I didn't even know her real name.
Rogers. Ellen Rogers.
Ellen. Where was she born?
I don't recall, but I can find out for you if you'd like.
No, it doesn't matter. It was somewhere back home. Like the town I came from. The same town, maybe. Yeah, she might even have lived just around the corner.
Well-deserved applause for an exciting performance by our two stars, Alan Ladd and Veronica Lake. And here they are, back at the footlights for the curtain call.
Well, one of the real stars of tonight's play, Bill, was William Donovan, whom you've mentioned in your introduction.
Yes, he was head of the OSS in real life.
Didn't you make a picture on the career of General Donovan, Mr. Keeley?
That's right, Veronica. The Fighting 69th, which, of course, was late in World War I.
And made a great movie, incidentally.
Speaking of pictures, Alan, I understand that since yours were released in continental Europe, you've become the #1 box office hit over there.
And to think they had to wait 6 years before seeing Ellen on the screen.
Not to mention you, too, Veronica.
That's right, Alan. You two have been together in so many pictures. I sort of missed Veronica in your latest Paramount production, 2 years before The Mask.
Yeah, I missed her, too, Bill, but we're going back together again when we start shooting Saigon out of your old Paramount.
Well, that's good news for Ladd and Lake fans. By the way, Veronica, what happened to that famous over-the-eye hairdo?
Well, I thought it was about time to see how the other half of the world lived, Mr. Keeley.
Hey, how long did you wear your hair like that, Veronica?
How long? Oh, about 24 inches.
Well, confidentially, Veronica, I like your present hairdo even better. For one very important reason.
What's that, Mr. Keeley?
It doesn't hide any of that lovely Lux complexion.
Well, it's certainly not hard to help keep your complexion lovely with Lux Toilet Soap Care. I always use it.
And it's plain to see that loyalty is well rewarded.
Say, what are you presenting here next Monday night, Bill?
Next week, we're proud to bring our audience for a second time this season 2 of Hollywood's top artists and one of the most famous acting teams in motion picture history, Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. They appear in their original screen roles in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's epic drama, Mrs. Parkington, the story of a man who ruled a dynasty with daring and ruthlessness, and a woman who ruled a man with love alone.
A great cast, a great play, Bill. Congratulations.
And good night.
Good night, and thanks to both of you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon in Mrs. Parkington. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
The main cause of the current soap shortage is the worldwide scarcity of fats and oils. Industrial fats are needed also in the manufacture of many other essential household goods. So please continue to save used kitchen fats. Your butcher will pay you for every pound you turn in. Secretary of Agriculture Clinton P. Anderson says it is urgently important that American women keep on saving and turning in used fats, taking advantage of larger meat supplies to step up their fat salvage. Heard in our cast tonight were Gail Gordon as Brady, Joseph Kearns as Meister, and Richard Benedict as Boucher. Charles Seal, Norman Field, Jay Novello, Ralph Sedan, Noreen Gamil, Ed Emerson, George Neese, Howard Jeffrey, Henry Rowland, George Sorrell, Truda Marson, and Robert Conte. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Mrs. Parkington with Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon.
Rely on Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Yes, it's Spry for lighter, finer, richer flavored cakes every time.
Make that next cake with pure all-vegetable Spry, the shortening with the magic cake-making secret. Hear him say,
Wonderful.
the reason why, S-P-R-Y.
For all you bake and fry, rely on Spry.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Mrs. Parkington with Greer Garson and Walter Pidgeon. And why not tune in a half hour early to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations? This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lux Flakes, brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Pat O'Brien and Lynn Barry in Crack Up. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. As we approach another year, we naturally think in terms of something new and different. And tonight we bring you a special favorite of the screen, Pat O'Brien, in a new and thrilling drama, and for Pat, a very different sort of role. In RKO's psychological mystery, Crack Up, he appears as a man whose temporary mental blindness threatens his entire life, turns trust into suspicion, love to doubt. Co-starred with Pat is the talented and beautiful Lynn Barry, who adds a note of romance to this rapid-fire story of murder and conspiracy. Before our curtain rises, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the motion picture studios and the many stars who have provided us with such fine entertainment during 1946. For their cooperation, we extend our heartiest thanks and our sincere good wishes for a happy and successful new year. And I'm sure that if Lux Flakes could speak for themselves, they'd also take this opportunity to wish you all a very happy 1947. Certainly, they'll help to make it happy, as they always have, by lessening your labors and lengthening the life of your nice things. In fact, for those nice things, I'd say Lux Flakes and Happy New Year mean about the same thing. Once again, our curtain rises as we present Act One of Crack Up, starring Pat O'Brien as George Steele and Lynn Barry as Terry Cordell, with Lester Matthews as Traben. It's 11 o'clock at night, and in New York's police headquarters, Lieutenant Detective Cochran is on the telephone.
Wait a minute, Johnson. Say that over again.
Yes, sir. About 20 minutes ago, see? I was just turning the corner at the Manhattan Museum when I see this guy smash the front door and break in.
Go on.
I go after him, see? He puts up quite a battle, and right in the middle of it, he passes out.
Drunk?
But good. His name is George Steele, and he's on the staff of the museum. Gives art lectures or something.
Who's there with you? I can hear voices.
Some of the big shots from the museum. They were having a meeting upstairs when all this happened. I figured I'd better call you, Lieutenant.
Okay, Johnson. I'll be right over. Just a second, if you don't mind. How's the patient doing, Johnson?
He still keeps mumbling about a train wreck, Lieutenant.
Now, let me get this much straight anyway. Mr. Barton, you're the director of the museum?
I am, sir.
And you're Lowell, and you're Stevenson?
That's right, Lieutenant, except it's Dr. Lowell.
MD?
Yes. Dr. Lowell, Mr. Stevenson, and I were attending a board meeting upstairs. The other trustees left some time ago. We three were still there when this unfortunate incident occurred.
You work here, Mr. Stevenson?
He's our curator.
I see, like Mr. Steele?
Mr. Steele's an assistant. He's been lecturing here.
I'd suggest that Mr. Steele change his brand of whiskey.
I examined Mr. Steele before you arrived. He's more than drunk. He's really ill.
There's no denying the odor of alcohol, but I know he doesn't do that kind of drinking. He keeps talking about a train wreck. What could he possibly mean?
I'll be able to answer that when headquarters calls me back.
I trust nothing of this will get to the newspapers, Lieutenant. It would be most embarrassing. A member of our own staff. Surely you can understand.
I'll take it. Hello? Yeah? You're sure now? Did you check every railroad line? Okay, thanks.
Come in.
Frank,
Oh, hello, Terry.
where's George? What's happened?
He'll be all right, Terry. He's lying there on the couch.
George! Oh, darling.
Good evening, gentlemen. What is this? Open house? Who's the girl? Who's this man?
The young lady is Terry Cordell. She's a magazine writer, a friend of Mr. Steele's. I phoned her to come. And this lieutenant is Mr. Traben of the English Museum.
I was having dinner with Miss Cordell when she got word. Will I be in the way?
talking again, Lieutenant.
What are you trying to say, dear? What do you mean? Were there many killed?
The train wreck. It plowed right into us, Terry. That other train.
George, this is Lieutenant Cochran of the police department.
Police? What do they want?
Some answers, Steele, like, where have you been tonight?
Was he kidding?
What did happen, George?
I was in a train wreck. That's all I know until I woke up here.
And where was the train wreck? Where were you going?
North. Same direction the train was going. I was half an hour out of Grand Central with the rest of the passengers. Is there something unusual about that?
The only thing unusual is there wasn't any wreck. That phone call I just received, they've checked every railroad. There wasn't any wreck.
You're out of your mind. I was in a wreck. What are you driving at? What am I supposed to have done?
Among other things, you kicked in the front door here and you struck the police officer who tried to stop you. But let's get back to the wreck. That didn't happen.
Haven't we had enough cross-examination? Can't
Now
you see
it
that
won't
he's...
help any of us to get excited.
You mind if I speak to him?
Go ahead, Doctor.
Steele, try to remember everything you did today before you took the train.
Please, George.
Okay. I was here in the museum all day. At 5 o'clock, I delivered my lecture. I have a few definite opinions about art and hypocrisy, and I said exactly what was on my mind. In any event, the people seemed to enjoy it. But when the lecture was over, Mary said...
Wait a minute. Who's Mary?
Mary Gardner. She's Mr. Barton's secretary. She said Mr. Barton wanted to see me.
And I'm not at all happy with the nature of your lectures, Mr. Steele. I agreed to the series on the basis of your war record and Stevenson's recommendation, but I'm afraid it's not working out.
But we're drawing the biggest crowd you ever had. Why, this afternoon...
This museum is supported entirely by wealthy patrons, and we cannot afford to antagonize them.
The only people who could possibly be antagonized by what I've got to say are the ones who wear culture like a mink coat. People who use this museum on the social front.
That such a condition may exist gives you no license to discuss it with the public. And your criticisms of surrealist painting, really, sir, your behavior's been inexcusable.
Well, the people don't seem to think so, nor the newspapers.
The trustees are meeting here tonight. We'll see what they have to say.
Well, in that case, I hope you'll mention the English exhibit. There are a lot of people who'd like to see those paintings, Mr. Barton, besides the friends of the Board of Trustees.
The paintings are crated for shipment back to London. To hang them again is unnecessary, expensive, and inconvenient. I will say so at the meeting. I will also say that your suggestion about X-ray equipment is ridiculous.
Why?
Because this is a museum. We're here to show paintings, not to question their authenticity.
The Metropolitan and the Louvre have used X-ray without any complications. I thought it might be interesting to the public if we showed them some of those masterpieces under the X-ray.
I will do my best to present your position to the board.
All right. And tell them to make up their minds whether this place is to be run like a public institution or a tea party. Good night, Mr. Barton. Well, I left Barton's office, Lieutenant. I came downstairs, met Miss Cordell, and then
Just a second. Can you verify what he's told us, Mr. Barton? That argument in your office?
What he said is true. I resent calling it an argument.
Okay, Steele. You met Miss Cordell. Then what?
She wasn't alone. Mr. Traben here was with her.
I enjoyed your lecture very much, Mr. Steele.
Thank you. Say, Terry,
You're Captain Steele, aren't you?
I was Captain Steele.
Yes, you're the lad who turned up all those forgeries in the Nazi art collection. That was a great job.
Thanks. Terry, you free for dinner?
Oh, I'm sorry, George, but Mr. Traven
Well,
and
why don't you join us? I'm very anxious to hear more about your work on those forgeries.
Some other time. Good night.
George! Oh, now, wait a minute. Hey.
Well?
You're pouting. Come on, what's the beef?
There's no beef. Only sometime when you can spare a few minutes, cut me in, will you?
George, I'd like a cocktail. It's early. I can tell Mr. Traven to pick me up in an hour. Please.
Okay. I'll meet you at the door in 5 minutes.
We took you out for cocktails, Miss Cordell. Where?
Barclay's. It's a sort of restaurant. We eat there quite often.
But this time you just drank, is that it?
Take it easy. We had one drink. We just sat there talking. Got a nickel, Terry? Because if you haven't, I have.
What do I need a nickel for?
Phone call. That's all it'd take to break your date with Traven.
I'm tempted, darling. You know, I haven't really seen you for days. I hate to admit it, but I miss you.
Excuse me, Mr. Steele. There's a call for you, long distance.
Long distance? I'll be right back, Terry.
Who was it? George, is anything wrong?
It's from the hospital in Glenby. My mother's sick. I just have time to make a train.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. I'll go to the station.
No. You go ahead and have your date with Traven. I love you, Terry.
Call me in the morning, darling. Let me know.
Yes, sir?
Round trip to Glenby. I'm in kind of a hurry.
Yes, sir. That'll be
Here.
Hey, mister. Hey, you change, hey?
Good. All aboard.
Hey, Bud, tell him to hold it a minute, will you? My friend here's had a few too many, and I'm...
Okay. Can you hold it for a second, conductor? That fellow's trying to help us friend make the train.
Oh, sure. Hey, mister, wait a second. I'll give you a hand. So you got on the train to Glenby, Steele. The train you think was wrecked.
Yes.
See anyone you knew on the train, George?
No, Doctor. I sat down and looked out the window. That fellow with the drunk, they sat down right behind me, and I tried to read a newspaper, but I couldn't. I was thinking about my mother, hoping I'd get there in time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have here a 1-pound box of delicious chocolate-covered bonbons, shortly going on sale at $2 a pound. Now, I'm giving them away absolutely free as a special advertising offer. Of course, there'll be a slight charge of 25 cents for boxing and wrapping. Okay, lady, how many?
Just one, please.
Yes, ma'am, and thank you. And the gentleman here, how many, mister?
Any cigarettes?
Maybe you didn't hear me, mister. This trip is candy.
All right, I'll get you the next trip.
Next trip is coffee, sandwiches, and apples. The next trip is cigarettes. Now, folks, I'm going through this car just once with this special introductory offer.
Marlin, next stop, Marlin. Oh, how do you do, Mr. Ames?
Evening, conductor.
Next stop, Marlin. Marlin, next.
I just looked at my watch, Lieutenant, when I saw it coming. There was a curve so I could see it through the window clearly. The headlight of another train cutting through the darkness. Brighter and brighter and brighter. It was my imagination. It had to be, but it wasn't. That other train was on our track. I wanted to shout some kind of warning, but I couldn't. I just sat there watching, and then it happened. Everything exploded in front of me. There were screams. That's all I remember till I woke up here.
Quite a story. Can you think of some way to prove it?
Yes. Where's my coat?
Don't bother. You haven't got a ticket stub. We went through all your pockets. Oh, Johnson.
Yeah, Lieutenant?
Call the hospital in Glenby. Check on a Mrs. Steele.
Mrs. Albert Steele.
Okay.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
George, you've been working pretty hard, you know.
Of course I have. I've been overseas, Dr. Lowell. I've got a lot of time to make up.
Well, did you have any, unusual experiences overseas?
Yes. One day I got a V-mail letter I could read.
I didn't mean to sound unsympathetic. But it's possible that your war experiences plus overwork would be the answer.
Lieutenant, what are you going to do?
Right now, I'm going to have a smoke.
George, tell me. Do you recall ever being in a railroad wreck or having some similar experience when you were a child?
Here's a match, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Traben. Dr. Lowell's working on him.
Yes, you played that quite well inside. I'm much obliged.
The museum, Barton. Do they really know why you're in New York?
I don't think so. Would you mind very much turning Steele loose?
I can't do that. He's ripe for a psycho ward.
He'd be much safer there, but I'd rather have him running around for a while. It might help.
What's your guess? That he's mixed up in this thing you're working on?
That's what I'd like to find out.
How?
I was wondering if I could borrow a couple of your men to put on his trail.
It won't look very good on the records if somebody gets hurt.
Well, I'll try and see that nothing happens. Well, let's get back in there.
Now, it's just a matter of facing the facts realistically, George.
All right. I'm psychopathic. Sure, I was frightened by a train when I was 6 years old, only I don't remember it.
George, please, dear.
Did you get to hospital, Johnson?
Yes, sir. They got a lot of patients, but no one named Mrs. Steele.
I thought so.
Go on, then. Lock me up.
Mr. Barton, you willing to forget the damages to your front door?
Please, my only concern, Lieutenant, is to avoid publicity.
How about you, Dr. Lowell? How do you feel about it?
When a friend's ill, you want to help him, not punish him.
Okay. I'm probably making a mistake, Steele, but I'm letting you go. Now lay off that vino. And don't take any more train rides or you're liable to wind up in Bellevue.
Here's your coat, George. Better put it on.
Thanks. Mr. Barton, I'm sorry about this. I can't understand, but I'll make up for it. From now on, my lectures will be conservative and dull.
The board has already tentatively considered canceling your lectures. I think, under the circumstances, we'd better make the decision final.
I see.
Let's get you home, George. You need to rest.
Sure.
I'll find a cab, Miss Cordell. Good night, gentlemen, and thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
George, how can you just stand here smiling? Well, look. Your whole apartment's been wrecked. Furniture, papers.
Have a chair, Mr. Traben. Just pick anyone off the floor that you like.
George.
Maybe I wrecked the place. Sure, maybe I did it. Well, if I can dream up train wrecks, why not this?
Except you didn't.
I couldn't have.
The police, probably. One of Cochrane's men while he was with us at the museum.
Routine checkup. Somebody should have dropped one of Cochrane's men on Nagasaki. Would have accomplished the same thing much cheaper.
Cops mean well. They're just notoriously untidy.
It's strange, but you Americans are always fighting an undeclared war against your police. You know, cops are only human. They might respond to a little respect and affection.
George, these papers
They're
here...
part of my file on the German forgeries.
I wonder why they'd interest the police. Well, I hope you'll feel better after a little rest. Good night, Mr. Steele. Let me know if there's anything I can do.
Yes, I will.
You coming, Miss Cordell?
Later, I want to talk to George. Thanks for being such a help.
Well, that's all right. Good night.
Terry, what do you think? What is happening? All of a sudden, I don't know myself. Everything has become unfamiliar.
It'll clear up.
Oh, I've quarreled with you a lot since I've been back home, haven't I?
You've been normally jealous.
Seen a lot of good guys crack up in this war. Cool, composed cookies one day and the next snap like a tight violin string. It was the one fear everybody had. You kept thinking it might happen to me.
There's nothing wrong with your mind, so stop it. Your ego's a little bruised because for once you don't know all the answers. But there's nothing wrong with your mind.
I still don't know whether I've been in a train wreck or not. I've got to find out.
All right, do handstands. Knock your head against the wall. Show your muscles. Do anything you like.
What's wrong, darling? What's going on?
I'm sorry. I'm mad, I guess. Confused. A little scared. Last night in Barclays, for the first time in 3 years, I began to sense what life could be like again. You and I, and then... Oh, I don't know what happened any more than you do, darling. I don't really care. I just resent it.
How's the dinner with Traben? Did you have any fun?
No. George, I'm going home. Will I see you tomorrow?
Oh, I hope so. How about Barclays at 6 o'clock?
6 will be fine. Now, come here, you big lug, and kiss me goodnight. We're supposed to be engaged, remember?
Yeah, I remember, darling. Don't worry, Terry. I'll get to the bottom of this, and soon, too.
George, where on earth have you been all day?
Hello, Terry. Sit down.
I called your apartment. I called the museum. Oh, darling, what's the matter?
You wouldn't be working with Cochrane, would you, Terry?
Don't be silly.
He could have told you where I've been. You see that fellow at the bar? The one in the raincoat, I mean. He's been on my trail all day, follows me everywhere, and I mean everywhere.
George, don't. Whatever you're going to do, don't.
I've got to find out what happened last night.
How can you? Where would you begin?
Well, for one thing, if I could lose that Joe, I could get on the same train. Keep my eyes open. I've got to find somebody or something to tip me off as to what went on.
Just leave it alone. What would that accomplish?
Excuse me, Terry. I'll be right back. Say, waiter, come here, will you?
Yes, Mr. Steele.
There's a fellow over there at the end of the bar. You see him? He just got up. Tell him Lieutenant Cochran wants him on the phone. Oh, well, wait a minute. Here. This is for you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Steele. I'll tell him. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir.
Where'd that man go? One you were just talking to?
The washroom, sir. Oh, you wanted on the phone. Lieutenant Cochran, sir.
How'd you know who I am?
The man on the phone, he said you'd be wearing a gray raincoat.
Okay, thanks. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Cochran.
This is Detective Waters, Lieutenant. Sorry, sir, but your boyfriend's shaking me.
Where are you, Waters?
At Barclays. Steele rigged up a phony telephone call. When I went in the booth, he slipped out through the washroom window.
That's a tough break. He's got something on his mind, Waters. And whatever it is, he wants to do it alone. Don't worry. We'll be hearing from Steele again.
Act 2 of Crack Up, starring Pat O'Brien and Lynn Barry, will follow in a moment. Why that satisfied look, Libby?
I was just thinking what a wonderful year it's been here in Hollywood for the many actors who served in the armed forces, who came back and found a welcome from producers and public.
Like Tyrone Power, lately of the U.S. Marines?
Yes, he's one. You know, Darryl Zanuck thought Tyrone was so right for the part of Larry Darrell in The Razor's Edge that he held up production at 20th Century Fox for 8 months until Tyrone got out of the Marines.
Knowing Somerset Maugham's book, I'd say Power was just about perfect for the part of the idealistic hero.
Who, believe it or not, spurns the love of his fiancée, Jean Tierney. Imagine, and she's so beautiful in The Razor's Edge. Her clothes were simply gorgeous. 20th Century Fox outdid themselves.
I didn't know gorgeous fabrics were plentiful these days.
They're not, but the studio improvised like wizards. For instance, they made a lace gown out of lace tablecloths.
They couldn't improvise stockings, though, could they, Libby?
No, but you don't need many stockings when they get Lux Care, as they do at the Hollywood studios.
That holds true for girls everywhere, Libby. Because with Lux, stockings last so much longer.
When I see girls using a strong soap for stockings, it really hurts me. Why, they're practically cutting the wear in half.
That's right, Libby. And you know, I was thinking of all the girls who got stockings for Christmas. I hope they'll remember what our strain tests proved, that stockings washed with Lux Flakes lasted twice as long as those washed with a strong soap.
That's just like getting an extra pair with every new pair.
So be kind to those new stockings, won't you, ladies, and Lux them after every wearing. Here's your producer, William Keeley.
We continue with Act 2 of Crack Up, starring Pat O'Brien as George Steele and Lynn Barry as Terry. Convinced that he was involved in a train wreck, George Steele tries desperately now to retrace his steps of the night before. Again in Grand Central Station, he hopes to find his first clue at the ticket window.
Next, please. Round trip to Glenby.
Glenby? Yes, sir.
Say, were you on duty last night?
Yes.
The same window?
I don't know, mister. We switch around.
I bought a ticket here last night. I left some change. I wondered if you might have remembered me.
Say, buddy, I got a train to catch.
I see hundreds of faces every day, mister. I can't remember them all.
Okay, thank you.
What is this, a game? Give me a round trip to Albany. Cigars, cigarettes, candy. I got cigar, folks. I got cigarettes and candy. I'm pasting through the car just once.
Say, fella.
Yes, sir.
Cigarettes.
What kind?
What kind did I get last night?
Are you kidding, Joe? What do you think? I keep books?
You don't remember?
Get this guy. You want I should remember what kind of butts you smoke?
It is important. Please, try to remember.
What a character. Cigars, cigarettes, candy.
Marlin, next stop. Marlin.
Conductor.
Yes, sir?
Do you recall seeing me on this train last night? I sat right here, the same seat.
Oh, sorry, mister. I can remember a name, but I can never remember a face. Marlin, next. Marlin.
They don't remember. None of them. But I remember. I looked out the window and I saw it coming. There was a curve in the roadbed. And I saw it coming toward... It's there again. The headlight. Straight for us like a shell out of a gun. We're going to crash. We're going to crash. We're going to crash.
Marlin. Marlin's the next stop.
Marlin. Yes. That's the place. I'll get off. I'll get off at Marlin.
Ticket office is closed, mister. Sorry.
No, I didn't want a ticket. Are you the station master?
Sure am.
Do you remember if anyone got off the train here last night?
What train?
Same train I just got off.
Well, now, I don't know.
Here's $5. Will that help your memory?
Now, that's a funny thing.
What?
You a private detective? You checking on Mrs. Anderson's husband?
Anderson?
Mrs. Anderson give me $5, too. Just to tell her if he gets off the train with a certain party.
Well, did he? Did anyone get off?
Yeah, but not Mr. Anderson. A couple of fellas got off. They was carrying another fella so full of liquor he couldn't even walk.
Look at me. Could I have been the man they were carrying? Could I?
Didn't notice, mister. Sorry.
Where'd they take me? Where'd they take this man?
Put him in a car.
What kind of a car?
Mister, I ain't been able to tell one kind of a car from another since 1924. Anything else I can tell you?
No, not now. Thanks. Thanks very much.
Hello?
Mr. Stevenson?
Yes?
Frank, this is George.
George, where are you?
On the way to see you if I can. Anyone with you in your apartment?
No, come on up.
Things are starting to make sense, Frank. I need your help. I'll be there in 10 minutes. I'm sure of it, Frank. I'm sure of it. I was on that train last night, and the drunk behind me was a plant.
Go on.
Well, I was slugged. Hit on the head when that other train rushed by. Then they took me off at Marlin. It looked, well, just like two fellas helping a drunk.
Oh, but why would anybody want to...
Discredit me! Make it look like I was a dipso or crazy or both. I'm in somebody's way, Frank. And it connects with the museum.
But how do you account for swearing you were in a train wreck? Or for trying to break into the museum last night and still not know about it?
Yes, that I don't know yet. Look, something's going on at the museum. You know. I want you to tell me.
Okay. This is strictly confidential, George. You remember that painting by Gainsborough we had in the museum? The one that was lost at sea in an explosion?
Yes, of course I do.
Well, Barton got a letter from a friend of his in London named Montague, telling him that it was not an accident.
Not an accident?
That's all I know. Barton's been suspecting everybody ever since.
Frank, you've got to get me into the museum tonight.
Tonight? But why?
To check the files. You have a key. I've got to find out if anybody connected with the museum has a house in Marlin.
Oh, you can't risk going near the museum. The police had...
Oh, yes. I guess maybe you're right.
I'll go. You wait here. I'll get your information and call you within the hour.
Hello?
I've got to talk fast, George. I'm at the museum. Barton was here when I arrived. We had a serious run-in. Can't tell you now, but you've got to get down here and help me check something. It's important.
How will I get in and not be seen?
I'll leave the basement door open. You'll have to hop over the back wall. I'll be waiting at the vault. That you, George? Over here by the vault. Careful. I don't dare turn on the light till we can close the door. I found something, George. These paintings we're sending back to England. Someone's been trying to open the crates. I think... Who are you?
Hello? Hello, George? Is that you? Darling, where are you?
Terry. Frank Stevenson's dead. Murdered at the museum.
Oh, no.
I've got to see you. Do you remember that penny arcade on 6th Avenue? How soon could you get over there?
20 minutes.
I'll meet you there. I'm sorry, darling. I can't tell you anything more till I see you. Stand next to me, Terry. I'll keep playing this pinball machine. I don't dare look up until I have to.
There's a policeman out front.
Yes, I know. This isn't going to make sense, Terry. But I'll tell you what I know. That train last night, I was slugged. Who did it? Where they took me? I can't answer that yet. Tonight, Frank Stevenson went to the museum to find something for me. I was going to meet him there. I met him all right. He was dead. The watchman must have spotted me. Before I could leave, the police rushed in. I got away, phoned you, and here I am.
The police aren't wasting any time. I had the radio on in my car on the way here. Your description's bouncing out of every loudspeaker in town.
I'll keep out of their way.
Darling, you can't dodge the police forever. Go to Cochrane. Get this out in the open.
No, fine. That's about as smart as slitting my own throat to get some fresh air.
But you didn't kill Stevenson. Surely you can prove that.
Yes, I can. But not if I'm behind a lot of iron grill work. I've got a lot of things to do, and I've got to be free to do them. Terry, what do you know about that Gainsborough painting that was lost at sea?
Only what I read in the papers. It was destroyed in an accidental explosion, and the insurance company paid off.
It wasn't an accidental explosion.
How do you know?
Stevenson told me. And I know that's why he wanted me to meet him at the museum. He must have run into something. Because he did, he was killed.
For an art expert, Mr. Steele, you pay a whale of a game of pinball.
Traben!
I phoned Mr. Traben, George. I told him I was meeting you here.
Hell, that's swell, Terry. Did you send for Cochrane, too?
George, you can't handle this alone.
She's quite right, you know. You need help.
Suppose you tell me how all this concerns you.
I'll tell you what I can at the moment. The only reason you weren't arrested last night after you broke into the museum was because I was able to intervene with Cochrane.
Huh. My fairy godfather. Why?
I'll get to that. You're in pretty deep now. A man's been murdered. Your life is in danger, too.
You haven't answered my question.
You have some information I need. And I know a number of things of great interest to you. Let's get Cochrane and put the pieces together.
I thought I'd see the hook eventually.
Darling, please be reasonable.
Why, I'm overwhelmed. Everybody has my interest at heart. Everybody wants to take me to the cops.
No, we're only asking you to come.
Well, I'd like to think it over. You know, it isn't every day that a man can be booked as a psychopathic killer.
George, you've got to trust us.
I'm not trusting anybody this week.
For Terry's sake and the sake of your own safety, I'm afraid I must insist. There's a police officer just outside.
Oh. Okay. You win, Traben. I'll...
Oh! George!
He's a sucker for a right in the solar plexus. So long, baby.
But, man, what happened?
Somebody fainted. You better get some water. Good evening, Mr. Barton.
Now, look here, Steele.
Sorry to drag you down here this time of night, but we couldn't very well discuss it on the telephone.
Your audacity, ordering me to meet you here at the waterfront.
And why did you come?
You're wanted for murder. I should have notified Lieutenant Cochrane.
But we both know why you didn't. Cochrane's liable to ask you some embarrassing questions, Mr. Barton. I think I mentioned that when I phoned you. He might want to know what you were doing at the museum when Frank Stevenson was killed.
I was going through my papers. I've had some personal things on my mind. I've been very upset.
Because of that Gainsborough?
Yes.
Well, first of all, Mr. Barton, the Gainsborough destroyed at sea by an accidental explosion was not the original. It was a forgery.
What?
Now, it's your turn to tell me something. Your friend in London, Mr. Montague, did he tell you how they discovered the forgery?
They examined some of the pieces of canvas found after the explosion. The pigment, it was obviously not the original.
That must have been quite a blow to someone. Someone who has the original in his possession now. Someone who had the forgery painted and then arranged for its destruction. Who is it, Mr. Barton?
I don't know.
Stevenson had found something when he was killed.
How do you know?
Because he had opened some of the packing cases in the vault. There's been another forgery, Mr. Barton. One of those paintings you're shipping back to England.
Don't you think I'd know that? Why do you think I pleaded with Stevenson to let matters alone?
I'm supposed to be an expert at spotting forgeries.
I don't want it exposed. Hasn't there been enough tragedy, enough scandal? Whatever painting it is, and whoever wants it, let him have it. Don't you realize my whole career's at stake?
So is my life! It's my guess they'll try the same trick they pulled with the Gainsborough. Another accident of some kind. Well, I've got to spot that forgery before it leaves this country. That means you've got to get me into the museum tomorrow night.
I refuse, definitely. It's too dangerous.
Since when are you so interested in my health?
Besides, I can't possibly be at the museum tomorrow night. I'm giving a reception for Mr. Traben in my apartment.
Oh, yes. I heard something about that. Well, you're going to have 2 more guests.
What are you talking
I
about?
want Miss Cordell there. Traben will be very happy to take her. She may learn something. I'll be the second guest.
Are you insane?
With your help, I should be able to find a nice, cozy spot on the fire escape. Maybe I'll learn something, too.
And what if you're discovered?
Oh, that would be a pity. But I know you won't turn me in, Mr. Barton. You've withheld too much information from the police.
Be at my apartment early. I'll do what I can.
Well,
Well, Barton, I've been trying to get you alone all evening.
I'm sorry, Dr. Lowell. I'm always at a loss when it comes to playing host.
Well, Stevenson's death, it's upset you. It's upset all of us.
I would have canceled the reception, of course, except Mr. Trabin's sailing next
By the
week.
way, any news of the fugitive, George Steele?
There's no news. I am sure you would have heard as soon as I.
You're much too nervous, man. You better stop by my office tomorrow. I'll give you a prescription.
Some champagne, Terry?
Thanks, Mr. Traven.
Well, here's luck.
It seems so cruel, sipping champagne and not knowing where George is or what happened to him.
Well, Cochran has his best men at key spots all over the city. They won't let him get into too much trouble, so I repeat, here's luck.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Traven.
Yes?
There's a telephone call for you, sir. You can take it right here on the extension.
Thank you. Yes? What? You're sure that's the painting? But it wasn't to be shipped until next week. What vessel? Yes? Yes? What time does she sail? Right. SS Arcadia, Pier 31, North River. Thanks. Terry, do you suppose you could take me for a fast drive?
Now? What's happening?
Come with me while I find Mr. Barton.
What was that you said, Mr. Trabin?
Excuse me, I'd better close the door. I said, by whose orders is the Adoration of the Kings being shipped out tonight?
Tonight?
Mr. Barton, it's my job to see that the collection of English paintings on loan to your museum are returned safely to England. The Adoration of the Kings was to leave next week aboard the Regency.
Of course.
But I've just had word it's been taken aboard the Arcadia, sailing at 1 o'clock tonight. Why were the arrangements changed?
Nothing's been changed. The painting is still in the museum.
It better be. Call the museum at once, please. And tell the watchman that I'm coming right over with Miss Cordell.
Steele.
So, the Adoration's leaving tonight, Barton.
You heard Trabin?
Yeah.
I swear I know nothing about it. He must be mistaken.
And I must be nuts, because I think you're telling the truth. Miss Cordell's driving him to the museum?
Yes.
They're wasting their time.
Where are you going?
To the SS Arcadia, Pier 31, North River.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll continue with Act 3 of Crack Up, starring Pat O'Brien and Lynn Barry in a moment. Our special guest tonight is one of those rarities in moviedom, a rising young actress who was actually born in Hollywood, Jacqueline White. How did RKO discover you, Jacqueline?
The talent scout saw me in a class play, Mr. Keeley.
Had you thought of a movie career before?
Practically all my life. I was so happy to sign with RKO.
Have you seen Frank Capra's latest for your studio, It's a Wonderful Life?
Oh, indeed I have.
You know, Jimmy Stewart chose that for his first picture after 5 years in the armed services. His fans are giving him and Donna Reed a warm reception.
Oh, and I had a wonderful time exploring the sets for that picture, Mr. Keeley. You know, they reproduced the whole town of Bedford Falls where the story's laid. And then I saw the colorful Arabian Night sets RKO made for Sinbad the Sailor.
Quite a contrast, weren't they?
Oh, yes. I walked all over that enormous ship with a big high deck.
You know, Douglas Fairbanks can put his commando training to good use in that picture.
Marina Harrow's costumes are gorgeous, too. But for every day, I'll take my own simple ones.
Yes, why?
Well, for one thing, they're so easy to lux.
As a matter of fact, Miss White, RKO luxes more things than you dream possible. Anything safe in water alone. From beruffled costume petticoats to smartly simple 20th century slips.
All I know is that mine look lovely after they're luxed.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Miss White, because that's just what our tests prove. You see, lots of women told us that they luxed their lingerie time after time, but they wondered how much longer Lux Care helped it keep that nice new look. So a well-known laboratory made some tests for us.
On actual slips?
Yes, lace-trimmed and tailored ones. Nighties, too. They found that underthings washed the wrong way soon looked faded and drab. But those washed the Lux way stayed color fresh and lovely 3 times as long.
Oh, that's a big difference.
It is. So you can just imagine what women all over America save, or what studios save, with Lux Care.
I'm making a New Year's resolution to use Lux Flakes for every single thing that's washable.
A mighty good suggestion for the ladies in our audience. Thank you for coming tonight, Miss White. Here is Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
After the final curtain, our stars will join us for a brief chat. And I hope you'll join us, too. Here's Act 3 of Crack Up, starring Pat O'Brien as George and Lynn Barry as Terry. At Pier 31, North River, the steamship Arcadia is making ready to weigh anchor. Through the crowd of passengers and well-wishers that line the deck, a figure emerges from the hold, loses itself in the throng, and slips out of sight in the shadows of the wharf.
Well, Lieutenant Cochran, there goes Mr. Steele.
Yeah, with the adoration of the kings under his coat. He's got that painting, Trading.
Undoubtedly. The painting was not at the museum. It must have been on board the ship. Steele found it.
And you're letting him walk off the dock with it.
Steele's not the man we're after.
I'm getting a little tired of hearing that.
I'm using Steele as bait. I have to. If we're ever going to learn who's behind all this.
What about that girl, Miss Cordell?
She's at the end of the dock. She's waiting in her car.
For you or for George Steele?
You're beginning to catch on, Lieutenant. Oh, I trust your men will be trailing him. I'd really hate to see Steele get into any more trouble.
George.
Terry.
Come on, get in the car. It's better than the subway.
Except I can trust the subway. I used to think you worked on a magazine, Terry. What's your real racket? What do you do for a living?
I drive around in cars picking up psychopathic killers. Oh, sometimes you make me so... I was at a party at Barton's. All of a sudden, things started to happen. I drove Traben to the museum and then down here.
Yeah, I know, and I spotted him on the ship, Cochran, too.
Did they see you?
Think I'd be here if they did?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, we can sit here in the car all night unless you have some dim idea of what you're doing and want me to help you.
All right, let's get out of here. Terry, who is Traben?
An art expert.
I know that, from the British Museum.
No, from Scotland Yard. He was sent here to check on the missing Gainsborough.
I've got something here under my coat.
So I noticed. Except I'm not supposed to ask questions, am I?
A canvas, and I just stole it. It's supposed to be Durer's The Adoration of the Kings. I think it's a phony.
How did you get it?
Oh, our friend Traben isn't as nimble as you think he is. I got aboard the Arcadia, went down in the hold, and found a room marked bonded cargo.
And nobody stopped you?
One guy tried to, a sailor. At least he was dressed like a sailor. He was in the hold playing with matches. I put him out first and then the fire.
George.
Yes, the same thing all over again, except for the Gainsborough was an explosion. This time they were trying arson.
That sailor.
What would you want me to do? Take him to Traben? I had to leave him there. I'm wanted for murder, and I've just stolen the painting. You know, it's a funny thing. That night on the train, the fellow with the drunk, I could almost swear he and the sailor are one and the same guy.
I'm driving uptown. Is that okay with you?
Yes. This painting, I've got to get it x-rayed tonight. Make sure it's a phony.
There's no laboratory open this time of night.
Well, I've got an idea. I'm phoning Mary.
Mary? Barton's secretary.
Yeah, she's just a kid, but she's all right, and I know she's got a girlfriend who works in the Contemporary Institute. They've got all kinds of x-ray equipment. Come on, let's find a telephone. Where'd she go, Mary, your friend?
Well, Dorothy thought she'd better wait in the corridor, Mr. Steele. She's terribly worried. She had no right to let us in here, you know, and using the laboratory.
Well, tell Dorothy she can stop worrying. I'm about finished.
George.
Well, I've x-rayed the canvas. You take a look, Terry. Here, I'll put the x-ray into the machine. Well, what do you see?
I don't know. What am I supposed to see?
What you're supposed to see, what you do see, is a forgery of the Adoration of the Kings. The painting I brought here tonight is the Scola copy. Scola was one of the cleverest forgers in the 18th century. Fine artist, but not as good as Dürer.
But how can you tell this isn't Durer's painting?
Well, the real Adoration of the Kings has been x-rayed before. When Dürer painted it, he used an old canvas, a canvas on which he had once started to paint something else, a landscape. Now, if this were the genuine Adoration, you'd see plenty of evidence of the landscape in this x-ray plate.
But, Mr. Steele...
Yes, Mary?
If that's true, then the painting we had at the museum
was a phony. Sure. This is it, the Scola copy.
Well, I'll tell Dorothy you're finished.
I'll need a couple of minutes to clean up.
George, finding this out, does this clear you?
No, but with what I know now, I can take my chances.
You were expecting a forgery.
Yes. Frank Stevenson's death gave me that lead.
You mean just knowing was enough to get him killed?
Plenty. Who's ever engineering this isn't kidding.
But they already had the original. This forgery was bound to be discovered.
No, not if it were destroyed. No one would suspect it was a forgery. And even if they did, how could they prove it from a pile of ashes? Well, I better put in a call for Cochran.
Mr. Steele, Dorothy heard someone upstairs. It may be the watchman. Can't we go now?
Well, already. Let's go, Terry.
Dorothy says we'll have to go out the same way, the back way through the park.
I hope Dorothy found a taxi. I don't know why she wouldn't let us drive her home.
Oh, you mustn't be offended, either of you, but as soon as she can forget having seen you tonight, the better.
Well, at least we can take you home, Mary. What would be the quickest way to...
Wait a minute. I heard someone. Right there, back of those bushes. Walk ahead with Mary.
Please don't move. Either of you.
Mary!
Yes, I'm talking to you, Miss Cordell and Mr. Steele. I've got a gun, and if necessary, I'll use it. This way, Dr. Lowell. Hurry, please.
In here, Miss Cordell, if you don't mind.
Where's George, Dr. Lowell? What have you done to him?
There on the sofa. I'm sorry, but it was necessary to render him unconscious.
What place is this?
My home, just outside of Marlin. I'm not at all happy to find you involved in this, Miss Cordell. But we'll just have to make the best of it. Mary.
Yes?
Keep that revolver handy, please. Miss Cordell, I sincerely hope you and George will cooperate with me.
By doing what?
I have only one simple question for you to answer. Who else knows the Schola copy was substituted for the original, The Adoration of the Kings?
If I tell you, then what?
You might as well tell me. I have a very valuable Gainsborough and a very valuable Dürer in my possession. I intend to keep them. A fact which Stevenson's death should have impressed upon you. Who else knows?
George mentioned a sailor on the Arcadia.
Oh, yes, yes. One of my employees, as is Mary here. That sailor is now standing guard outside. Well?
All right. The police know. George phoned Cochran as soon as he found out.
George couldn't have known himself until he x-rayed the forgery. And Mary was with you all the time.
He didn't call anybody. She's lying.
Why not ask Mary if she left the lab while George was working?
Did you, Mary?
Yes, I had to. I had to call you.
Of course you did.
She left another time to talk to her friend.
I know she's lying, Doctor.
Then we'll just have to find out the truth from George. I'm preparing a hypodermic needle, Miss Cordell. This drug is called narcosynthesis, something quite new. Discovered during the war. One small injection and the brain is illuminated with accuracy. It also acts as an hypnotic. You're doing fine, George. Just fine. Have you up and around in the morning? I'm going to give you a little injection now. It won't hurt. There we are. Now, George, count with me. 1,
1,
2,
2,
3,
4,
4. George, can you hear me, George?
Yes.
You're in the laboratory now. You've x-rayed the painting. What are you going to do?
Telephone Cochran. No, I can't.
Why not?
Mary. She just came in the door.
Don't you trust Mary?
She's a nice kid. I don't want to involve her. I'd better wait. I'm sleepy.
Yes, that's it, George. You rest for a while. Well, Miss Cordell, George called your bluff. He didn't telephone.
What are you going to do with him?
I must dispose of you both. You can't understand how much these paintings mean to me, can you? Museums have a habit of wasting great art on fools who can't differentiate between trash and these masterpieces that mean everything to me. My method harmed no one, but now it's menaced. It was threatened when George first came to the Manhattan Museum. He alone of the staff was an expert on recognizing forgeries. What time is it? It used to be that you could set your watch by the trains that pass here. Our schedules are more uncertain these days. You'll forgive my waiting, though. Gunshots at this time of night. Well, I wouldn't like to wake my neighbors. However, they're used to the roar of the Chicago train. Ah, yes. That gun, Mary. Thank you.
Please. You must know you'll be discovered. Sooner or later you'll
Sooner or later, we all must die.
Mr. Traven!
I'm sorry, Terry. We had to do it this way. Cochran, take care of Mary.
Sit down, sweetheart.
George!
He'll be all right in a moment when the injection wears off. But I'm afraid he'll think he's been in another train wreck.
Was this where they brought him the first time?
Yes. Lowell drugged him that time, too. Under the hypnotic, it wasn't hard to convince George that he'd been in a train wreck. The trains roaring by here helped the illusion. A devilishly brilliant plot to make George seem insane. Well, Mary, anything to say? We want those paintings. The original Gainsborough and the original Dürer. If you don't help us, we'll see that you're tried as an accessory to Stevenson's murder.
Come on, sister. You heard him.
There. That picture over the mantel.
What are you trying to pull? Even I know that's not a Gainsborough.
Well, help me get it down, Cochran.
Take care of the dame, Wilson.
Yes, sir. This way, miss. It's a heavy frame. Better take it slowly.
How long have you been here?
15 minutes.
All the time this was going on?
Easy now, Cochran. What's the mantle? The lieutenant here was right behind you, Terry. I was detained a little, taking care of that sailor outside.
Well, why didn't you stop, Lowell?
I was under the impression that I had.
No, I mean before. You could have.
Yes, I could have, but I didn't have the paintings. I waited until the last possible moment for Lowell to reveal them. He didn't. But I couldn't let him shoot both of you, could I? Hence our melodramatic entrance. There you are, Cochran. Hidden in the back of the frame. Number 1, the Gainsborough.
You knew from the beginning that there was a forgery in the museum? That the Dürer had been switched in the vault?
Yes, I knew. Number 2, the Adoration of the Kings. No doubt about it, those boys could paint.
Well, you might have told me. I was supposed to have been helping you.
You've been a great help, Terry. But the forgery is one thing I couldn't tell you. It's obvious from 10 paces that you're in love with George, and I couldn't take the risk of your telling him. Had he known, he might have stopped running about and working on the mystery.
And Mr. Barton, he knew nothing about it?
If you mean Lowell, no. Barton's been just an unhappy old gentleman trying desperately to avoid a scandal.
The train. We're going to crash. We're going to crash.
This is where I came in, remember?
It's all right, darling. It's all right.
Terry! What place is this? What's been... Traven. Cochran.
Now, don't tell me you've been in another train wreck.
Yes, I have. What do you want to make out of it? When I say I've been somewhere, I've been somewhere, and this time I can prove it. Terry was with me, weren't you?
Yes, dear. We were in a train wreck, a big one, enormous.
There, you see? No, you weren't with me.
No, of course not, darling. I was here all the time.
Everybody's nuts around this place but me.
Well, I won't deny I'm slightly dizzy about you.
What?
She should make a wonderful wife, Steele.
No, wait a minute. Enough's happened I don't know about. Don't tell me we got married.
Why, darling, that's the sweetest proposal I've ever heard.
Well, I give up. Come on, honey. As long as I need a keeper, you've got the job for life.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, let's see what happened at the Browns tonight. It's their wedding anniversary.
Come on, Mom, open her up. Gosh, nothing but a box of Lux.
Nothing but? You don't know how lucky you are when you get Lux these days. And I'll be doing a lot of dishwashing during this week with the holiday, Johnny.
Well, I still think that's an awful funny kind of a present.
Go on to bed, you scalawags. This is your mother's night.
Well, good night. Good night.
It was a strange present, John.
I was thinking of all the dishes your hands had washed.
Oh, I don't quite see.
Well, perhaps I'm just being sentimental, but do you remember a very special evening 14 years ago?
Yes, John. You apologized for not giving me an engagement ring.
I couldn't afford one that was good enough for your pretty hands.
Oh, silly.
I wanted to wait until I could give you a really beautiful one. And so, close your eyes.
Oh, John. Oh, John, it's too gorgeous. You shouldn't have.
Yes, scores of women wash dishes every day, yet their hands never show it because they use gentle Lux Flakes in the dishpan. If you've let your hands get rough and red, change right now from strong soaps to Lux. You'll see a definite improvement in just a few days. Budgeteers find Lux thrifty, too. Ounce for ounce, it washes up to twice as many dishes as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. We can't make enough